Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Fall is here and winter is coming, and you need to shop Lowe's Customs. For the ladies, there's stunning designs and colors. For the men, Lowe can make something manly to keep your insecurities in check. But wait, there's more. For you simps, there's a special simp edition, where Lowe will roll around in it, blow smoke from the finest Southern Eastern American marijuana. She'll even rub her pretty feet all over it just for you. So what are you waiting for? Shop Lowe's Customs now, exclusively on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. Let Lowe help you stay cozy and warm this season. Shop Lowe's Customs today.
Kamala, you're fired! Get out of here! You're fired!
I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lamb as my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it. The fire can stand to the tallest of giants. The tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling his dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like the flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy. I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake to sit in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the plays and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the tee when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it.
But God did it!
But you rose like the flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Oh, wow. Good morning. Good morning. Hold on, I'm fueling up right now, y'all. I'm in Illinois right now, like southern Illinois. It's a bunch of snow out here. The air is nice and crispy. It's real nice and crispy. So give me a second. Give me a second, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting it. We're getting it. Real early. Today, what's today? I think today's the 3rd. Let me see. Yeah, Tuesday. December 3rd, 2024. The holidays are on the horizon. We're getting to it. I hope everybody is having a great week so far. Portia said, "What's the temperature?" It's actually 10 degrees, but the windshield is -5. But it's not windy, so it's not too bad. It ain't too bad. But you know me. I was born in the winter. My birthday's in January. I was actually born in the back of a cab. You young people probably don't know what a cab is, but back in the day, before Uber, they used to have cabs. And I was actually born in the back seat of a cab on our way to the emergency room. So I was born in the fray, the dead of winter, in January, and I love the cold. Even though I've made the relocation to Texas, I didn't move down south for the weather. It wasn't really the weather for me. For me, it's more I just got tired of living in liberal cities. I never lived in a Republican city. I've never lived in one before. Or even a Republican county. Never even lived in a Republican county before. You know what they say too, when you're young, you kind of you lean more left, and as you age, you tend to lean a little bit more right. So that's kind of my thing. But I'm not one of those people that are afraid of the cold weather. I actually love the cold weather. I love seeing my breath. Every time I take a deep breath, you see it. It's chilly out. And wearing all the different layers, I think it keeps you awake, keeps you balanced. Having being able to experience the different weather keeps you on your toes too. Put this. All right, I'm almost done fueling, you guys, so we can start this show up. We were watching. I think the most interesting thing, one of the most interesting things on this show is watching Stanley watch Pop the Balloon and just seeing how out of touch with society Stanley truly is. Sometimes I think Stanley thinks it's the 60s still, because he has no clue how far society has gone and pretty much degraded. Is that the word? Digressed. Let me say digressed. It's digressed. And me personally, I have no issue with homosexuals, gays, queers, fags, non-binaries, fairies. I have no issue with them. My issue My biggest issue. I don't have any problem with any of the LGBT. Or okay, wait. I don't have any problem with the LGB or the Qs. I had no issues with them. My issue has always been the Ts, and not that they're Ts. That's not my issue with them. My issue with them is that they try to shame people into accepting that they are actually fucking men or actually women. And that's what we just saw. We saw an alleged heterosexual man say that he's only into women, and this freak biohazard had the nerve to get mad at him because he had a preference. And that's really the issue. If somebody wants to live, if a man wants to live as a fucking woman, who the fuck am I to tell him he shouldn't do that? That's not what I'm doing. If a dude wants to put a skirt on and sip tea and fucking gossip with the gals, who the hell am I to tell him he shouldn't do that? But my issue is when these motherfuckers want society to identify them as women. Women got it so hard. You guys, your bones are weaker. You got all these damn ailments and shit. You gotta have periods. You get pregnant. You know, you got titties. All of these things, you know, natural born women have to deal with. And then you got this guy that just wants to cut out all of that. All that makes a woman beautiful and different from a man. He wants to just subvert that and thinks that he could just say, you know, oh, I'm a woman too. That's like me identifying as a billionaire, not actually putting in the work to be a billionaire. I just say, you know what? I want society to look at me as a billionaire. I want society to look at me as ultra successful, a billionaire, a vanguard, a fucking leader in my industry. When in reality, that's not the truth. I didn't put in that work. These fucking psychopath, you know, creatures didn't put in the work to be a woman. You never had a pregnancy. You never had a goddamn period. You never had to worry about getting raped. You never got hit on as a woman. You know, you didn't have to do any of that. You didn't have to do any of that. Just cut the line. You want people to identify you as a woman. And I knew that was a man as soon as I saw him. I saw those broad shoulders. I saw those athletically built legs. I was like, oh yeah, that's a nigga right there. That's a nigga that used to sprint. That's a cross country nigga right there. That's probably why he's a female now. What nigga runs cross country? The fuck? I ain't never met a nigga that ran cross country. So, you know, Stanley, watching him being so kind of ignorant of how society really is right now, where, you know, Stanley, this shit is so serious. People have lost their jobs by not playing this identity game with these fucking psychopaths. These people are sick. It ain't about body dysmorphia, because at least with a body dysmorphia, you know the reality. Yeah, I might identify as a woman, but I'm still a man. But they're trying to make us all play into their fucking their psychosis, their craziness. And until the man, until the man, the shapeshifter, actually said it, you know, Stanley still didn't know. And I think if you have to ask, if you're not sure, you should probably just automatically assume that's a man, honestly. Especially in this day and age. Certain things always give it away to me. The hand size, the head size, usually, you know, men usually have bigger heads than women in general and bigger hands. So you could usually tell that way. But this is especially in these super liberal cities like Atlanta, New York, Chicago, LA. You know, you could lose your livelihood by misgendering somebody. This shit is really crazy. And that's really why the majority of society said, you know what? We might not agree with everything this motherfucker Trump says and does, but I'm definitely not voting for the other side. I'm not voting for that bullshit. Hell nah. I'm not crazy. Are you crazy? Are you in denial? Hell no. I'm not voting for that. But also, you know, watching, you know, a lot of times, you know, I do these little monologues, but I've always been the type that thought less is more when it comes to guys. And a lot of times when I'm watching these fucking pop the balloons, it's the guys talking more than the women. Like when did guys start being so fucking opinionated? Like, god damn, you either like a bitch or you don't. These guys be telling a bitch a novel for why they don't like her. Like if you don't like her, just say you don't like her. Move on. Where the next bitch at? God damn. This shit is. That's why I definitely have sympathy for a lot of you ladies out here. You know, a lot of these guys, man, these guys are just pussy, man. They be so fucking sensitive and fucking like they actually like listen to women and shit. And they want to argue with shit that women say. Who the fuck how you gonna listen? How you gonna listen enough to argue though? That should be bugging me out. I'm not arguing with no girl, especially if she ain't mine. If I ain't fucking, what am I argue with you for? The fuck? These dudes be wanting to argue about nothing. We saw this girl say, I need a man that leads and I need a man that can also listen. This motherfucker got pissed off about that. How I'ma lead if you want me to listen? How is that go? How we gonna do that? Like, nigga, you're listening right now. Fucking goofy ass nigga. Sometimes you just gotta shut the fuck up. Less is more. Less is more. Leave all the yapping and the over talking for the ladies. Let them talk too much. You guys, god damn. Fucking talk too much. Talk like women. Everything gotta be all drawn out. Just get to the fucking point. God damn. Niggas, everybody's a fucking philosopher and a fucking poet now. Everything's got to be a goddamn metaphor. Where you see the sun rises in the east and sets in the west. So women are like the sun. You see, and she sleeps at night. You see what, like, nigga, what the fuck does that have to do with anything? Shut up, nigga. You ain't no damn poet. No damn philosophizer. Everybody's a fucking philosophizer now. Everybody got the answers to everything. So answer everything. What's the genesis for why women act this way? Who cares? This bitch crazy. You know, I think this started, not started, but you know, once they started doing these you know, like the Joker movie, when you started to get the backstory on the Joker, motherfuckers really started to like try to figure out the backstory on fucking evil. I don't need to know the backstory on evil. I don't care. We having all these documentaries on serial killers and shit. I don't give a fuck if he got his uncle fucking stuck a thumb up in him when he was a kid. Now he wants to kill anybody with a thumb. I don't give a fuck about the backstory. I really don't care. You have a choice. You want to do evil shit. Same with women. I don't give a fuck about the backstory. I don't care if you sucked on the baby bottle a little bit too long. I don't give a fuck. I'm dealing with so much pain. So much pain. If she a bitch, she a bitch. I don't care about the backstory. Grow up. They adults. Somebody always got it worse than you. Hit the like button, you guys. Subscribe if you're new here. And of course, as always, if you want to help sponsor this episode, Cash App $HB2N. You're watching Gone with HB2N and John Galt. I'm currently on I-55 South. I'm in McLean, Illinois. I'm headed down south. I'm headed to Kansas City, Kansas. I never know, is Kansas City, are the Chiefs in Kansas City, Missouri, or Kansas City, Kansas? I don't know. But I'm headed to Kansas City, Kansas. We're gonna take a quick music break. I'm gonna bring the panel up. We're gonna get this show on the road, man. God bless America. God bless the chat.
Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Party with Beyonce.
Stop. Carry on.
Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Hold up. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Party with Beyonce.
Woo! Woo! Good morning, Portia. Good morning. I pulled you up, Portia. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing swell.
Feeling good today?
I can't complain, you know. Got the tires on the road, you know.
Yeah.
So it's a good day to me. Tom Gully, how are you doing today, Tom?
It's just a festival of good times.
Oh yeah. Stanley.
Finished off my second box of wine and
speaking of boxed wine, I hope 12th Man is okay.
He was in the chat earlier, I think. This morning.
Okay.
This
He's
is
been in the chat. He's not been coming up because of Tom, I think.
Fox and Friends. It's Fox. Hey, I spent almost a week without saying anything unless he said something to me, and he didn't figure that out. So.
Man. Yeah, I've never seen 12th Man black out as much as he has with you, Tom. I don't know what it is, but I mean, some of the stuff he was saying about you is just un-12th manly.
Yeah, for sure.
I was kind of surprised. I was like, wow, all this over a box of wine?
I can't predict what his malfunction is. I mean, we're not going to spend a lot of time. It's like a 1946 Rambler that's rusted out and everything else. Somebody wants me to figure out what's wrong with the engine. It's like, well, it's never going to run right. Why would I waste my time? But no, he just didn't get it. So it's like, okay, well, I'm just gonna sit here and be nice,
Yeah. Well, I hope he returns. I hope he's okay. It is very brutal living up there in Alaska.
Next to him.
Yeah. I think he's in that part of the year where it's just like all light or all dark outside. I'm not sure which part of the.
It's getting close to all dark.
Yeah. It's naturally it's all dark upstairs all year. But the climate does change. No, it's like, hey, buddy, I've been being nice, and if you don't want nice, you can have a full court press, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah. Hey, listen, you gotta fight back. I'm not. It's just like, man. I feel like there's like steps before you get to the pedo allegations. First you call somebody a punk, then you call them a queer, then maybe like a drag queen, and then you go to the
you ramp up your lies.
Right. You don't just
because that's the difference. Is I always have to tell people, well, the difference is I'm telling the truth.
Yeah.
But that's the internet. If you got nothing else, that's what you say.
Yeah,
that's what you say. So.
Yeah. I've seen.
Okay, let me ask you a question. You got one fella, and he's over there. He lives in a big city. Everybody knows who he is on the radio. Drive a fast car. Lives in a neighborhood, in a community. And then you got a fella up there in Alaska drinking box wine, having it delivered off the back of a truck on pallets. Which of them fellas is liable to have more small children buried in their yard?
Come on, John. I mean, statistically, it would probably be the person off grid.
Food liable to get scarce up there.
Actually, I'd say the opposite.
Eskimo village nearby.
Stanley, he was saying that they hunt people for sport up there a lot of times. Like they kidnap people, take them out to real secluded areas, and they'll just hunt them for sport.
He doesn't live in a real secluded area.
No, he doesn't. But there's like stories of that happens up there. You go missing in Alaska, you may never be found.
I mean, more than likely you won't be.
Which person's talking about, it's so-and-so degrees and I'm in my birthday suit. It ain't me. It ain't me. So, I mean, I could go down the list, Gary Ridgway. I mean, they don't dump these bodies in Lake Highlands, Texas. Alice here. It's normally somewhere secluded, but whatever. I mean, my deal's always been, I ain't going to say nothing until you say something first, but don't say something first at this point, because I'm tired of being nice, and I'm not very fun but anyway, enough of that. He'll be fine. I get along great with Solid Snake.
Yeah. Solid Snake's hard to he's hard to dislike, honestly. It's just he gets out of control a lot. That's really the only issue with him. But he's actually a decent guy.
Hey, Stanley.
Stanley.
Stanley, you know good and damn well.
Oh shoot! I thought he was up here. Whoa! Jeez, you sounded just like him.
Well, he's certainly heard enough of him.
Yeah, that's the key is to
Stanley, haven't we all?
get a lot of listens.
I do tell you what. Yesterday, that Dave. I was like, is he ever gonna stop?
Yeah,
ever?
he was out of control.
Ever? Is he ever gonna stop?
Yeah, I tried to tell him something that it wasn't even certainly wasn't controversial. It wasn't even disagreeing with him, and he's interrupting, and I just went, "Okay, you just want to talk to yourself, so I'll just be quiet." And then I'm done. And I think he said, "Yeah, go ahead, you shut the fuck up," man. I'm just like, "Yeah, all right, man, whatever." I don't know you. I'm never going to meet you. You have no effect on my life whenever. Just sit there and just keep at it.
He's one of HB's homeboys.
Who?
General Dave.
Nah. I don't know General Dave.
Wait, what?
Well, wait, isn't he? He says he's Chicago.
Yeah, I don't know him though, and I'm honestly, I don't even think he lives in the city of Chicago. I think he's in the suburbs somewhere.
What's her name? Who's the mayor of?
Lightfoot, Lori Lightfoot.
No. The
Brandon Johnson.
No, the one with the wig.
Tiffany Henyard.
Oh, Tiffany
Henyard.
Nah. He probably lives in one of those the white majority white suburbs. I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing.
What made Mr. Kim and he get into it so bad?
Master Kim is, he's I think he just wants to beat somebody up. So he's just going crazy. I know. He challenged Stanley to
boxing man.
Yeah.
That's so high school.
Stanley took the high road and kindly declined that offer. So I think he just wanted to take it out on somebody. Master Kim ready to whoop somebody else. I don't know,
Well, apparently he likes to pick on non-threatening black males.
Come on.
I like Stanley's answer. It's it's what I tell people now too. It's like, man, 60 fucking years. I'm not fighting you. A gun in my car or on me. If we were going to do anything, of course, I wouldn't say that to anybody, but that's the truth. It's like, no. You get older.
Yeah, you can't fight fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meet me in the parking lot. I'll hit you with my car.
Oh man, I thought it would have been pretty interesting though. But
Master Kim has inspired me in that Asian standard.
Come on, Stanley.
No, I'm gonna beat his ass with that.
Come on.
It's like, Master Kim, you need to meet an Asian standard.
I did kind of agree with Dave though when he was bringing up, if we talk about the Asian standard, you might have to consider the standard in China too, or in Asia.
No, you don't have to. When I say Asian standard, I really mean that they've mastered, whatever the meritocratic standard that, people like Glenn Lowry and all those Soul brothers, Thomas Sowell, all those people. They've talked a lot about the meritocracy, and bottom line is Asians are better at the meritocracy than the supposed winners or designers of the meritocracy. So
I think the issue really is when you're looking at averages. Like, on average.
No. I'm basically making a rhetorical point. Okay. We have been told, I talked about a European beauty standard. Well, now we have an Asian academic standard. And black people need to meet that standard because the whites are failures at it.
Hey, Stanley, let me ask you a question.
Oh, look, who's here? Good morning.
I know.
Hey, John.
Hey, John. Good morning,
No, not
John.
Warren.
Welcome.
Hey, no, not Warren.
John came out the rafters, man. Just dropped down.
Every time.
I think that, I was listening in the background, again, like, I think that.
How bad you were.
Yeah, I do think it's an interesting topic. I think that, what we're doing is, more or less setting the standards even higher. What you're advocating for is to set the standards even higher, right? And I'm all for high standards, no problem. But if we have a group of people in this country that are having a tough time, meeting lower standards as it is, and then now you're talking about bringing in people who are going to raise the standards, and you're telling the people in this country to go above me on what was the benchmark and go higher to meet these other groups. I mean, that would seem to be very frustrating.
So is what you're saying, if whites can't do it, blacks can't do it?
No, what I'm saying is that if a master group is come in by what you're saying, and I'm not disagreeing with you, they seemingly mastered the educational process better than the dominant group up until this point.
Oh, better than dominant, they designed it.
Okay, fair enough. But so now you're raising the bar on the people at the bottom, and I don't know. That's I'm not saying you shouldn't. You can't lower the bar, but that would seem to be incredibly frustrating for people attempting to meet the standards of the whites, and now you're bringing a group of people who are outperforming the whites.
Well, you understand why I'm doing it.
Yeah, I totally. I don't disagree with you.
No. I'll say it again. I get a high level of glee mocking the whites who can't master their own system. So, it's bringing me it's basically sadism.
Oh, I see. I got it. Okay.
Yeah. That was what I kind of figured it was.
However,
sick.
The standard can be met, and you don't have to, some of the elements of, the work needed to get there can be done. And John, I looked it up overnight. Asians outnumber whites at Georgia Tech too.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised by it.
So when I say my son met an Asian standard, if he can do it, anybody can do it.
Stanley, can I ask you a question about this?
Yes, ma'am.
I was thinking about it yesterday. So you say an Asian standard. Why not a black standard?
Well, blacks can adopt some elements of the Asian and make our own, of course. But for now.
Because whenever you say it, it kind of sounds like, and of course, I feel like I know what you mean, but whenever you say it, it sounds like you're saying that you're raising your son to be that of, an Asian, if you will, as if they're a better group of people overall.
Well, they are.
And it sounds like you're
academically, they are.
it sounds like you're kind of like putting down, you know.
White people?
No.
Oh no, I
Black
mean to put down white people, not black people.
Yeah, and I just felt like, because again, like I feel like I know what you're saying. It's just like whenever you say it out loud, it's kind of like if it was articulated a bit further, it would not sound like, you know, how it comes off. But it's
Well,
like
how does it sound when I say black people should meet a white standard? Does it sound the same way?
yeah, it sounds the same way when you say if you say white or Asian.
Well, I'll take it under consideration. I
So basically,
don't see a problem with it.
What I would like for you to do is just sort of explain what it is that you mean whenever you say you're raising your son to an Asian standard.
Well,
and why is that?
I got you. Well, maybe I will come up with a better name. But the Asian standard basically means it's a step above what the white standard is. What if I said that I'm raising my son to meet Asian standards within the meritocracy?
Well, Phoenix Fish has a comment. He says, "Why not an American standard?" Because
the American standard is the white standard, which is second best.
But isn't the Asian standard being performed kind of under the American standard? You know, they're doing it here in America, like our food standard, food safety.
No, I think they're raising the American standard.
Yeah, I think that you know, it's debatable. You know, on certain levels, if you talk about educational system,
that's specifically what I'm talking about.
Right.
Yeah, and so like that's what I want to kind of hear more of. Like, okay, so their
is it better to say the Asian education standard?
Yeah. So like, yeah, Stanley. Like, because I feel like I know what you're saying, but whenever you like yesterday when I was listening to you say it, I was like, gosh, why is Stanley saying that? And my thought was Stanley is the standard. Like, so, and he's a black man, so why is it he raising his son to his standard? Of course, you want your children to be better than you.
Of course, it's my standard, but it's to be honest, it's really just a rhetorical roasting device.
Oh, okay. But okay, even you saying it's a rhetorical roasting device, could you tell us what it is about the Asian education system that is superior to that here in America?
Read Amy Chua's Battle Hymn of the Tiger Mom.
Well, I don't. Let me write it down, Stanley.
Stanley,
you've never heard of it?
Would you consider yourself a tiger mom, Stanley?
No, I mean, even she has admitted here recently that, you know, there were a lot of things she would maybe do differently. However, she you know, that book, which is decades, it's got to be 20 years old now, kind of lays it out. It was a big phenomenon. You know, everybody was talking about being a tiger mom. And the funny thing is it was a lot of white Karen type moms who were like, you know, trying to be tiger moms. You know, it was a big cultural phenomenon back when the book first came out, and they kind of played with it and it went by the wayside. But basically the two things that stand out for me is basically, you know, I've told the story when my son was in 7th grade. He made a C in some class, and I called him out on it. And he said, well, you know, it is passing. And I looked at him and I started laughing. I'm like, do you really think I'm going to accept that? A B is failing in my book, especially when I know you can make an A. So, you know, I'm not going to accept that C is a passing grade. Let's start with that. Knowing what your child is capable of and holding them to what you think they're capable of. We can start there. And whatever that child needs to do to meet what you think, their abilities are. If it means studying 10 hours, study 10 hours. If it means studying an hour, study an hour. I used to fuss at my son. Number one, I still don't think he's a very good studier, but it's worked all these years. And I think he's had to buckle down a little bit in college. But when his mother died, I basically figured, you know what? I'm going to check his homework every night, and he would not stand for it. He was like, I don't need you to check my homework. And I, after struggling and, tears because he didn't want me to check his homework, I just basically said, you know what? I expect all A's. If you don't make all A's, I'm going to start checking your homework. And since second grade, I never had to check his homework again. So that was a standard. If you want me off your ass, meet my standard, and that's that.
See, I like that. I like that when you say that way, because I'm not saying, I don't want to just flat out say like you're wrong. It's just that whenever you were saying it yesterday, the way that it sounded, I was like, huh. And I feel like you're a really great standard, but whenever you're factoring in the education system, here, I can get it from, that point of view too. So,
well, there's I talked to Blacks and Tom and others last night about this place, Johns Creek, Georgia, where Asians moved into the neighborhood, and the Asians moved into Johns Creek, whatever the high school is there, and started outperforming the white kids. They were, salutatory and valedictorian, just all the standard things, and the white parents basically the Asians moving in and basically outperforming at a very upscale high school. Basically the solution wasn't, hey Brad and Kristen, work harder to compete. The solution was white flight to the county to the south of them and starting over in a new school district.
What county was it, Stanley? What county was that?
It's Johns Creek. I forget which county it's in. It's Johns Creek, Georgia. You didn't see the article I put up? Hold on one sec. I put it in the back chat. And there's another article. This is one that I just found online, but there's another article that was actually less editorial and more fact-based, but this will give you the basic story. So what they did is they moved south to, I think, to Forsyth County, Georgia, basically started over so they didn't have to compete with Asians. And I found that hilarious.
Do you remember the black group? Hey, Sam, do you remember the black group? I think it was 19 families. They bought some land somewhere in Georgia, south of Atlanta, and they said they were going to be
vaguely aware of it, but I don't recall the details.
Yeah, they said they were going to be a freedom town.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that.
And
that has nothing to do with my point.
Well, I think in some ways it kind of mirrors your point in that they felt like they were not free wherever they were living, and they wanted to self-segregate.
No, that doesn't mirror my point. My point is that the white kids couldn't compete with the Asian kids. Instead of the white parents saying, "Hey, y'all need to pull yourself up by your bootstraps," they pulled up stakes and moved.
I took it. That's kind of the same way that the blacks took it when they wanted to.
I don't want to make the comparison. Basically, I want to rub white people's noses in what Asians are doing.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a very specific reason I'm doing this.
I totally get where you're coming from. I think that a lot of black people are kind of where you are.
I hope not.
And they're not.
Then I'm not original.
And I don't think they're just on the internet doing it. I think it truly drives them and motivates them, and that they would much rather see the white man brought down, and they would spend a lot more energy on that than bringing themselves up. And I'm not saying that's the case with you, but I do believe that, you know, that is the motivation of a lot of blacks here in America, that, you know, they spend more energy on white people than they do on lifting themselves up.
Oh, well, I mean, this is actually, like I said, it's really more roasting than anything, but there is some serious thinking behind it.
Yeah.
And I didn't waste time thinking about white people. I wasted time on my son, getting him where I thought he could go.
Now, I was just pointing out, you know, like, you know, you probably can, you know, you're intelligent enough where, and you're retired, so it really doesn't matter where you put your motivation. Whereas, you know, if you're a young person out here trying to make your way in the world and you're conflicted, you know, well, you want to tear down as much as you want to build yourself up.
Right? No, I don't. You know what? I want white people to work.
No, well, I'm not saying you. I'm saying that there are a lot of young people out here that they want to tear down more than they want to build themselves up. And partly that is, you know, they want to tear down things because of white people. And
well, let me ask you a question though, and this is an honest question. I'm thinking if you really want to stick it to the man, you know, to put it back in like 1960s or early 70s term, I think the best way to stick it to the man is say, hey, your standard isn't high enough. There's a new standard in town that I want to focus on meeting.
If you could do it, hell yeah, that would stick it to him. But if you can't,
I'm assuming
his standard, then you try to
there are plenty of black people who can do it.
But I don't think there are plenty of black people out here talking about raising the standards, right? Like you are, right? And
well, you know, if they have any sense of irony and take mirth at the squirming this is causing.
Yeah, I told you. I know where you're coming from. But I think the reason why you probably aren't getting many other black people to agree with you because they don't.
Oh, I don't care if they agree or not.
I know what you mean. But you know, not many people are going to be cheering for the raising of standards when they have had a hard time meeting the standards as is. You can understand that, right?
Okay, well, you do realize I don't have any mercy on those who want to give up. I'm not. I don't. You know, if you feel you can't make the standard, stay where you are. But I'm not looking to. I'm not looking to take my message and apply DEI to it. To put it in a MAGA framing. You know, you either meet the standard or you don't. I don't care whether you do or don't. I don't care if you don't like the message. Now, Porsche is helping me refine the message. You know, that is constructive criticism. And I take it seriously. However, you know, I have 50% roasting in it, but also 50% I'm actually serious. And there's no reason black people can't meet a standard. And really, the standard just involves taking academics seriously. It's really not rocket science. As a matter of fact, blacks is the perfect example. You know, he's talking about his daughter who's an equestrian, maybe going to the Olympics, doing, you know, whatever, you know, the equestrian events. That's a standard of excellence that a lot of people, regardless of color, don't meet. That blacks is the Asian standard. He's doing unusual things. He's doing things that, you know, hardly anybody else is doing. I mean, who rides horses competitively?
Not I.
But I mean, blacks doesn't quite approve. He doesn't quite approve of my message, and he was gentle in telling me so.
I think that you know, there are a lot of things you could probably point to. you know, if you're really talking about, you know, whites and, you know, kind of what standards, you know, the living standards of the Asians and Indians. Hell, we heard Get Crack say they still storing bath water like the Nigerians. You guys remember?
Yeah, but in Johns Creek, Georgia, they're not.
Well, but I guess what I'm saying is that, you know, there is an economic indicator, you know, that the Asians are setting high standards. But then there's also a living standard that the Asians set as well. You know,
Yeah, well, I don't care. I don't care about their living standards. I'm interested in their education standards.
You know, I think they all kind of go in together. Like, what's a high educated people if their neighborhoods are terrible, right?
I literally just mentioned Johns Creek, Georgia. So, you know, it depends, I guess, on which neighborhood you're describing.
Now, I guess what I'm saying is that, you know, like the Asians, immigrants, Indians. If you focus on the Indians, I mean, those people are very, very cohesive, right? Outside of school, you know, they're 3 generations.
Well, I'm guessing a lot of the Asians that are described are actually South Asians.
And then, you know, that very well could also play a part in them doing well in schools. The grandma at home, the child.
100%. Oh, yeah.
Hey, do your homework, baby. You know, whatever. You know.
Yeah.
And if the average whites and blacks in America aren't living like that,
well, then they need to start.
Yeah, they're living like a migrant.
Or, you know, it doesn't have to be like an emulation. You know, as long as you meet, you know, certain criteria, whatever those criteria are, modify it to fit your own lifestyle.
Yeah, I just had this thought, you know, all my life we talked about 2-parent household. Well, now the paradigm seems to be shifting to a 3-generation household. Grandma, mama, and child. You know, grandma, mom, and daddy, and child. You know. And
well, I mean, the thing is, though, immigrating over here and then, you know, bringing, you know, you were talking about, you know, seeking asylum. You know, eventually you start bringing other members of the family.
Well, that's part of the asylum application.
Right. But what I'm saying is that in a way, it's almost easier as an immigrant to have that multi-generational household because you're bringing them over here. It's almost like moving components, you know, moving your family from one place, component by component, to here. Whereas, you know, there's a history in the quote legacy Black community. You know, families haven't been intact for generations.
Well, you take the average American, right? You know, the average American, where we have retirement homes and senior citizen homes and nursing homes and hospices and all those things. Whereas the average Asian, hey, grandma gonna stay with me when she die, right? There's no hospice cost. There's no end of life cost the way that the average American would look at the world, as an example. And you know, that what I would imagine would be another big advantage if the parent has accumulated something. The state doesn't capture it when they go into the hospice or something like that. So there's a
you know, you hear, and this is actually an interesting point you bring up. You know, you've got J.D. Vance, you've got Ross Douthat, you've got all these, you know, religious conservatives talking about promoting family and talking natalism, having more babies, all that sort of stuff. Well, I hope that this is stuff that they're talking about. You know, if you want to make the family great again, you know, the family unit great again, I think it's worth looking at, you know, some of these immigrant communities that seem to be thriving because they're you know, these people don't have to pay daycare. They've got, you know, a grandmother to do it. There are things that I'm sure are worth studying. And
you know,
Vance and
you remember the phone call? Remember the phone call from the lady in the motel who couldn't get along with her brother's sister? Like,
yeah, I remember it. I don't remember the details.
That was a classic example of what the Americans face, which I don't believe that the migrants on any number, on any scale are facing. The dysfunction in the household, the migrants, they're probably at threadbare existence where they just have to get along. They got to figure it out. Where an American, they have a little slight disagreement with you. I'm moving out. Fuck you. I'm moving out. Don't talk to me no more. And there are options for them, and they can go stay in a motel or something. And their desire to hurt the relative by taking their little contribution to the household may be greater than helping themselves. And so you see the lady like the one that called that was living in a motel, right?
Can I address Herman here?
Yeah.
Herman, my question is, yeah, if there's more going on than just test scores, that's fine. But I need to I gave an example. When I was in 8th grade, I had a friend of mine that I haven't talked to in quite some time, but he was an immigrant. His family immigrated from Hong Kong, and his English wasn't that great. So, my 8th grade teacher paired us up so I could work with him on his English. Today he actually went to Georgia Tech. He's a chemical engineer, very successful. So, where I went to school, this was probably pre-ESL. So, it's kind of ancient history. But I also want to give you another example. There were a set of brothers that went to my high school. I think they were from Thailand. If you sat down and had a conversation with these guys, you could barely understand them. But you know what? They were making A's in English, and nobody could ever figure out how. They could barely speak English, but they were literally killing it with their grades and all of that.
Probably cheating.
Mm-hmm. Really, Jarbo? Oh, he went on mute.
Oh yeah. His Uber Eats probably just came. But yeah, they're probably cheating. That's one of the things. I think
school orientation being presented in multiple languages. I'm not sure what your point is. So what?
I've dated girls in different cultures of girls, higher education, and there's a culture with a lot of these other non-black, non-white cultures where there's a culture of cheating a lot.
Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and explore that.
No, I'm super.
I can tell you right now, these kids weren't cheating, at least in my experience. They were just that smart.
I don't know, Stanley.
Dude, this is an all-boys Catholic military school with like 10 students in the class. We're all sitting there taking the test a few feet away from the priest who's teaching the class. There was no cheating.
Yeah. You're right. I'm talking more about recently. You're probably talking about back in.
Right. Well, what I'm describing is someone who was smart enough, even though the language wasn't spoken very well. They were smart enough to understand the mechanics of it, and there was no cheating. I can't attest to what's going on in schools today because I don't go to those schools.
Yeah.
So, if orientation is given in several languages, I don't see a problem with that.
I do think it is a lot more to the high test scores when it comes to Asians and stuff and academics. I do think there's a lot to it,
And what would some of those elements be?
Let me give you an example of what I mean, and it was quoted right there in the article. And I'm not even saying I disagree. I probably would agree. In America, there's been this whole thing. Your children need to socialize, recreation, leisure time, blah, 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 blah. Right? And right there in the article, it says, you know, the Asians, and I remember reading this same thing in New York about the Asians, you know, they would, the notion of free time, leisure time, just hanging around, going to the basketball court, that was like another thing. It was like, get ready for this test, get ready for school, study.
Yeah.
Americans look at leisure time as being important for their children. I'm not saying it isn't. I'm just saying, you know, the way, whereas the Asian is like, what the hell are you laying around for? Study. You need to make
you don't think that an American can go in, look at what's being done, and pick out the parts they want to keep? Kind of like a parent. You know, I learned parenting from my parents' example, but I certainly didn't do everything that my parents did with my son. Pick out the stuff you approve of and leave the stuff you don't.
And yeah, I don't want you to think I'm making excuses, but what I am saying though is that, you know, culturally, you heard people say that they're a little bit more high-minded.
Mm-hmm.
More
even crack says that.
Oh well, I consider crack lazy. He just didn't have to work on it.
He says that he is, but he attributes it to because of the hive mind of the culture.
Well, you know, crack is the perfect example. Then he picked out the stuff he wanted to keep, and didn't do what he didn't want to do. So you know what?
He didn't pick up.
I would consider crack.
Well, he didn't pick up what he wanted to keep because it was already in him. He just discarded what he didn't.
Okay, well, discarded whatever.
Like you, what I think, and I'm not disagreeing if you're saying this. I don't want you to think I'm being confrontational. I think that the problem becomes you're asking Americans to basically pick up another culture.
How about not pick it up as much as integrate it?
Well, again, if you're going to integrate into a culture,
we're a melting pot, right?
Well, I guess again, you know, some of the programming of the people here in America, recreation, leisure time, that's going to have to go out the window. But most people measure their life by their leisure time.
Well, I mean, there is the occasional Jeremy Lin.
Hey. But you get what I'm saying, though, right? That it you know, not allowing your child to be sitting at home in front of a TV station, taking a little time off playing the Xbox or basketball or watching football or watching cartoons. I mean, those,
you know, the one thing I never did, sometimes I'd fuss a little bit, but I never even bothered censoring what my son did. I figured as long as he was making all A's, and he did, you know what? I wasn't going to mess. If he wanted to come right in from school and hit his Xbox, as long as his grades were where they wanted to be, I actually did allow him the autonomy to figure it out.
Yeah, you know, again, I'm not saying that, you know, you do or you didn't. But if you facing a group that is putting in inordinate amounts of time on a test,
right?
They're willing to spend the money. And I'm not hating on these people. Like, if they're putting their mind to it and a goal and they're accomplishing it.
Mm-hmm.
And most Americans just probably do not place that much value in a test to be the determinant of where they end up in life.
Okay, well then they end up where they end up. I basically said, hey, I think you can do this. And because you know what?
I'm not disagreeing, right? But you know,
so adapt the parts that you want to keep and don't keep.
And I think the parts that the Americans want to keep is the well-rounded child, right? Whereas I don't know if the Asians really care about their child being well-rounded in sports.
Okay, well let me repeat myself for about the 100th time. You can take the elements that you want and integrate them into what you think is a well-rounded child. And I agree with you. I want my son to be a Renaissance man. He should be, you know, I'm a big proponent of, I want to take W.E.B. Du Bois, for example, and Booker T. Washington and be decent or good at both. So,
you know,
I'm not. I don't want people to be one note. I don't want my son to be Asian and one note. I want him to take his academics seriously.
I didn't read an Amy Chua book, but I've read a bit about Tiger Moms. I think it was an article in the Wall Street Journal. Maybe it was her. And the way they describe raising the children was like just like dictator like, and school, study.
Right.
That's a totally paradigm shift in America, where I think that a lot of people would say, I'm okay with my child getting an A- because
A- is a 4.0. I don't care.
I'm using A-, right? Because there could be a child in band and cheerleading and football, and he got a 3.8. And I can see parents say, I'm cool with that. Whereas the Asian parents say, you got to drop that band. You got to drop that.
Well, I don't suggest any of that. What I'm saying is that you know what? An A+ or an A-, I'm happy with an A-. It's got an A in there somewhere.
Yeah, I just think that the balance of leisure and well-roundedness will have to be shifted a bit. If you're gonna go this,
I don't think so.
Like if you look at the Asian kids, like if they're spending.
Okay, can I say this for about the 80th time? You don't have to become, remember the song, I Think I'm Turning Japanese? Okay, you don't have to do that. What you do is remain Black, take the elements from Amy Chua or whoever you decide to read their book, take the parts that you can integrate and leave the one note stuff if you don't want it.
Yeah, I got it.
I'm not suggesting that we bar leisure time or anything like that. I'm saying there are certain elements that can be integrated and maybe cut back on the midnight basketball by an hour. Whatever you need to do. But academics need to be taken a little bit more seriously.
Yeah, no, I don't think anyone would disagree with that.
Okay, well then I don't want to hear about, Asians who won't let their kids be in band. That's not my point.
I think too, like one of the differences is it's not just the grades for the Asians. I think it's like the career path.
You're still not getting it.
No. No, I was just adding on to the conversation, Stanley. But I think one of the things too, it's a lot of it is like the career path too, and the certain standard that they set for their kids.
Right.
I just think it would be a lot. I think it would be a lot harder for an American parent to really set that type of standard for their kids.
Okay,
really
well,
tough.
we emphasize STEM a lot.
Yeah. But
I don't understand. I really don't understand your point.
STEM is like a what you study. The Asian parents are more so focusing on the career that you're gonna have.
Okay, well, I thought I hear Black people or the suggestion that we need to know our kids, and being a plumber is a career path. We don't want our kids. I hear a whole lot of smart ass comments about underwater basket weaving. Isn't that kind of determining what your kid's career is going to be, or a suggestion that parents should be doing that?
Hey, I definitely agree with you to some certain extent. It's just, I do think it is a cultural shift though, because this is America, it's the land of freedom, and I don't think you want to take away those freedoms that you were able to have away from your kids.
I think you're still not getting my point. If taking school seriously is a cultural shift, it's a shift we probably need to take. And all this bullshit about, China's going to overtake us. Well, motherfucker, take your academics seriously, and they won't.
Oh no, China's not.
Okay, so this is a cultural shift that maybe we need to make, if we need to make a cultural shift at all. I don't think taking school seriously is that much of a sacrifice or a cultural shift.
No, I don't. I just think when you say we got to be more like the Asians, they're doing a lot more than just taking school serious.
Well, I didn't mean like cell by cell.
I know.
I didn't mean we have to be like the Asians. Doesn't mean we become Asians.
I mean, at this point, we might as well become Asian.
And how many times have I heard on this channel we need to be more like the Jews?
I agree.
Okay, I don't remember getting detailed scrutiny in that statement when others make it.
That is true. I think the being more like the Jews though is a little bit different because.
Oh, well, okay.
They're not.
What they're talking about with the Jews is business practices.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Jews are high achievers academically too, right?
But I think honestly, this is just my thoughts from just my general exposure to hearing people. I think it's the business practices, some good, some bad. I would even say the ones that are good, they do it so well to their advantage that people get mad at them. And I think that people want a modicum of that. Hence, black-owned businesses, black-run business, things like that. People are trying to mimic what the Jewish people do. And I wouldn't even say it's Jewish. They probably are the most successful, well-known ones. It's just what successful people are doing here. And Jews probably are the most successful immigrant group by scale, so that's what my take from it.
Well, I really didn't stop to think, how it would affect other people when they heard it. I thought it was kind of obvious.
Yeah. I think what you're saying about the Asians, it's easier for people to apply to the Jews because, relatively they live normal. Where you don't hear about them. You don't hear about them sending their children to intensive testing to prepare for tests, right?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I personally like the Asian model, but if it makes you feel better, be more like the Jews. If that's going to be easier to stomach, then be my guest.
Yeah, I think
go dine on gefilte fish and be more like the Jews.
I think when you say that, for many people, they look at some things that they can pick off and apply to their lives.
Well, that's what I'm suggesting they do
without a wholesale change in their life.
You're saying it's more easy to think of yourself being like the Jews than the Asians.
Well, I'm saying without a wholesale change of your life, you can say, well, we can adopt these principles, right?
Okay.
I don't change my lifestyle. I can just adopt some principles.
But I hope nobody's taking me that seriously then.
But if you tell me I need to,
I'm not going to change my tack.
No, I'm not telling you to change your tack. I'm just telling you how it probably comes off to the black person when you say.
I don't give a fuck how it comes off.
Right. Well, but whatever. Well, if you're saying it, I'm assuming you want it to have some effect.
You know what? It's really more effective as a joke.
Yeah.
But I'm half serious and I'm half joking.
Yeah.
And if telling people to cut out a little bit more of your day to study, okay.
Yeah,
you don't have to spend a hell of a lot of you don't have to spend a hell of a lot of money on SAT prep courses and all that. I didn't do it with my son, but I did get him, there are online resources that are free. There are books like the SAT prep books you can buy. In my experience, well, luckily I had a lot of material. My son had a lot of material to work with, so I didn't have to,
You know, one of
wake
the
up 5 o'clock on a Saturday morning and go to an SAT prep course, but
you know,
we
Stan,
did some preparation.
you know, I briefly skimmed that article, and it reminded me of what kind of similar things that happened in New York. One of the things, I think one of the white kids said, you know, the Asians spend a lot of money on testing and test prep. And the same thing happens in New York, to the point where I wanted to say they started to try, the government tried to subsidize tutoring for the black kids to even the scale with the Asians, right? And it still didn't work, right? If the Asian kids, for whatever reason, maybe they were just more talented at taking tests, maybe they were smarter, who knows, right? But even with all their government intervention, they just couldn't match the Asians on the testing.
Okay, well let me suggest this to you, because this is what I did. There are online resources. I got a couple test prep books for my son, and that was that. And he did fine on the SAT.
No,
So,
yeah,
you know, if you want to go, I guess if you want to go that extra mile, but I don't think you need to. I don't think you need to be, you know, obsessive compulsive.
Yeah, I agree.
But I do think that we can do better.
Yeah,
and I do think when the Asians move into your school system, you don't run for the hills. You stand there and you tell your kids to study more and be competitive. I think the biggest shock for me was that, you know, these rugged individualists and you know, supposedly, you know, the Western culture, you know, model and the meritocratic model failed them.
It seems to be working. What do you mean it failed? It's working pretty well.
Say what?
What failed? Nothing failed. It's working. If Asians are getting better grades and doing better, then they should be the ones that are going to the colleges.
And they are.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
basically
okay. It's
I'm
working.
basically mocking people like the Johns Creek crowd who couldn't compete.
I know you keep talking about that, but it's working.
I'm going to keep doing it. I'm going to keep doing it because I think it's hilarious.
Look, a great president once said, and you can quote me on this: "Poor kids are just as smart as white kids." It's Joe Biden. What a loser! What a huge loser and failure.
I wouldn't model, you know, my parents
said that.
Be based on Joe Biden.
You know what's funny? I was just actually reading this morning. Joe Biden said probably 30 racist things publicly, right? Trump has said 0 things in 50 years of public life. Okay?
Well,
what's he say? What's he say? Nothing like Joe Biden. Joe Biden says unbelievable shit.
Trump's actions spoke louder than his words.
No, but you just think like from the 80s, there's footage. From the 90s, there's footage. There'd be something he said like years ago. Nothing. They got nothing on this guy.
Central Park 5.
Literally.
What do you say? What do you say? What do you say?
5. The
what do you say?
Full page ad.
Full page
What is
ad
it?
calling for the
What is
death
it?
of 5 black men that were accused falsely of raping a jogger in New York City.
What did he say?
We read the article. It's a full page ad. I can't.
Okay, but was it based on race or he believes they're criminals?
Oh, for fuck's sake, go read it. Go do your research before you come up here.
Okay, just answer the question. Did Joe Biden or Donald Trump say more racist shit?
Come up here half-cocked defending your boy and you fail miserably.
I'm just asking. I'm sure that Biden is.
I need you to move up to the Asian standard of doing your research.
Stanley, I've been saying for a long time my favorite culture is the Japanese. You're now just embracing that. I've been saying it for years.
Lately, I agree.
But it occurred to me, I was like, Joe Biden has said more shit than any motherfucker.
Even talking politics.
Well, I know, but I just chose to.
You just chose
Right. I don't know if you know this, but
Yeah, what's up?
Trump won the election, right? We don't have to.
I know. I just got a hammer on it though. I got to keep it on.
We don't really have to complain anymore. Well, at least for the
No,
next
I just
4
heard
years.
somebody say that. I just heard somebody say that. I was like, yeah, I mean, look,
won,
Joe
right?
Biden. All right, who brought
politics?
Hey, which president brought what showed up with a box of chicken? What a loser! What was Joe Biden? He's an idiot. What an idiot! Look, and now he just pardoned his own kid. What a loser! I can't believe it.
Oh, come on, Ryan. Stop it. Don't be a hypocrite.
Stanley's just salty. Stanley's just salty all day. Okay. And that's because his team lost.
Salty. I've been.
His team lost, and he's mad. And then he keeps talking about some dumb community that the Asians took over the school system. Hey, if I could get my kids into the Asian school, I would do it.
Yeah, well, you know what? If
Better school
their standards, you could.
Oh yeah, but guess what? Most of these kids, and I'm talking like Americanized kids. Oh, by the way, Stanley, within a generation or two. Yeah. Once you're here for a while, they'll be just as lazy and pathetic as our kids.
The third generation.
By the third, it'll just be a bunch of Bobby Lees, or what's that one Korean comedian? Bobby Lee, is that him?
Hey,
he's funny as shit. He's funny as shit. I love him. He's funny as shit.
However, I'm still gonna stick by my guns. Maybe I should refine it to be like a second generation Asian.
I think they're the ones that are crushing shit. Seriously, the parents are still angry enough and just kicking the shit out of them, making them get good grades regardless, And
funny enough, though, Amy Chua's kids were third generation, and one thing that she did say in this interview that I saw not too long ago, that when she raised her kids, she was kind of like raising them like to some sort of with an immigrant zeal. And her daughter once said, well, Mom, you're not an immigrant. So that light bulb kind of went on.
Who's Amy Chu? I've never even heard of her.
She sounds like John.
Well, you know what? She was actually
John Galt.
She was.
Yeah, she sounds like John Galt.
She was actually a mentor to J.D. Vance. So, she is well known.
Like immigrants. That sounds like John.
People were talking about Amy Chu's work for what, Stanley, about 3 years?
Was it 20 years since the 90s? I think.
Yeah, but I mean, it came out in the forefront for about 3 years solid. It was talked about in parenting circles, and if you said the phrase, everyone would know it.
Yep.
What phrase? Amy Chu?
No. Battle Hymn of the Tiger Mom. I'm a tiger mom.
Oh, tiger mom?
Yeah,
okay.
That was a thing for maybe it was the early 2000s, but it was a thing.
Oh, like you just beat the shit out of the kids?
No, basically what it was. See, and my parents actually used to, sometimes allude to things like this. Basically, sometimes the standard of raising kids or letting kids be raised by TV and all this stuff, it was inevitable that, American education would decline like this.
It's really bad. I got a buddy of mine who took a picture. This is within the last week. Over the last 2 weeks, he took a picture of his kid's 11th grade homework and he sent it to me just for fun. He was like, look, my kid's in AP English. Half this shit's misspelled, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yep.
It's the dumbest. I mean, they don't.
My son is an atrocious speller.
Hey, and listen, guess what? They just keep passing them. Look, these kids, our times tables went to 12 times 12. I think my kids, it was 4 times 4. They've lowered the standards that much in these school systems, man. It's bad. It's bad.
I don't actually think they've lowered the standards, and if they have, it's up to parents to realize that and take appropriate action.
Stanley, you say that the students are atrocious spellers, and I have to disagree. They would never be able to spell atrocious.
Yeah. Well, you know,
bad. They're bad spellers.
My sister, like I said, my sister is. Ooh, hold on a second. My sister, who's an English teacher, you know, I had good sense enough and the resources, you know, to go, hey, you know, work with him a little bit. So I happened to have the resource to get him a little bit of extra tutoring, you know, light as it was, because I read his papers occasionally.
Mm-hmm.
Even though, but it was in secret. I don't ever tell him I did.
No, it's good you did, man. You should be doing that. You should be doing it. I learned my one kid has dyslexia, and she come home and because I kept screaming at her ragefully, I'm like, you can't spell, and I'd scream at her. Right? Come to find out, she has dyslexia, so I had to get her a tutor.
Did you feel bad afterwards? Did you apologize?
She still brings it up.
I'll bet she did. You probably
She still brings it up. She's like, don't you remember when you used to scream at me that I couldn't read? Like I would loudly scream the letters. I'm like, what's it spell? and then kind of find out she has dyslexia. But it would piss me off. I'm like, you can't read this basic word. But I got her a tutor, and then she was okay. It took a while. So I had to cough up money for that. But
yeah, well, she'll definitely be reticent about leaving your grandkids with you alone.
Yeah, I was stupid. It was bad. But you know what? We got her the help that she needed ultimately. So screaming at her wasn't a bad thing, you know.
Would you have to buy her?
Nothing. I just would lean on her.
Didn't get a peace offering?
You know what they both do? Both of these kids, they give me a hard time about being on them about their grades, and also about apparently when I taught them how to ride bikes, I was really kind of pushy about it. So I wasn't real friendly about that. So I was a little frustrated, but whatever. They both can ride bikes now, so it worked. So anyway, are we still talking about the Asian standard, Stanley? Are you still running on about this?
We don't have to.
Look, I think we're all jealous, maybe envious of the Asian cultures.
I'm not.
Especially Japanese. Sushi is awesome. I love eating it.
Yeah, sushi.
Yeah, my son loves sushi. As a matter of fact,
they're very respectful people. A lot of times at Asian restaurants, I'll order my food and do a slight, like a head tilt kind of bow, weirdly. Not on purpose. I just do it. I swear to God. I'll do it automatically. I'll be like, thank you. And I'll kind of lean my head forward like this, right? Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. And I didn't notice that I did it, but my family pointed it out. They're like, why do you bow your head like that? I'm like, I think it's respectful, but I don't do it on purpose or to be disrespectful. They kind of do it too, so I do it back. You know what I mean? My children. I mean, look, hasn't anyone else done this? Be honest. I need you to be honest. Has anyone else said something to an Asian, like they order their food and slightly bow? Like, watch.
No.
No.
No one's done that?
Why would someone do that?
I don't know, man. I think they do it to me. Okay? And I don't do it on purpose because I love Asians.
Hey, Ryan,
What's that?
Do you right after you do it, do you show them your swastika tattoo?
Look, I don't do it on purpose, man. I feel like that's the way they talk to me, and I am very respectful. Look, if I go to a Mexican restaurant, I try to talk in Spanish to them, just to respect their culture.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I do. And
I'll bet they sure appreciate it.
Yeah.
well,
gringo.
I've always look, man. I always try to be respectful of people's cultures.
Sometimes
And
it can backfire though.
Yeah.
I try to say, like, when I'm ordering Mexican food, I try to say the Mexican, like, I try to say it in Spanish. Like,
yeah, me too.
Like chimichangas.
That's exactly what I do. That's exactly what I do.
Uno
exactly
taco
what I
más,
do.
por favor, mi amigo. Bueno, la, con la.
Por favor.
Sometimes the people there don't even speak Spanish. They're like, what are you talking about? The street corn? Is that what you want? I'm like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what I want.
Yeah, my parents are Mexican. My name's Chip. Could you please just go to...
See, don't that make you mad?
I like to say it with a heavy accent.
Like, send that white kid back there. Give me someone Mexican out here, man. Don't send that dumb white kid out.
I don't have that problem down here.
You're in Texas? Oh, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, you're not going to see that in Texas.
You're good.
Honestly.
Sometimes when I'm in a rib joint, I make out like I'm loading a bale of cotton. You know, just to kind of be, and I don't mean to. It's just kind of, it just happens.
Thank you, boss.
Exactly.
No, I'll say like
I've been doing that too, Tom, down in Texas. I'm waiting for somebody to call me out as a opposed. Like, wait a minute, you're not really from Texas. Stop with that terrible.
No, I say it like Speedy, like I'm on Speedy Gonzalez. I'll say, "Sí, señor."
Oh no, man.
Sí, señor. I'll take a taco on a chimichanga. Sí, señor.
We're going to mean no chips and salt, I think.
Bachis? I don't think I'm thinking bachis.
Nachos? We don't need
nachos. No, but I do try to say it. And also, you know, when I'm at the Japanese restaurant, I say, you know, arigato. Thank you very much. I say it like that. It's very nice.
And then they go, I am the modern man. Secret, I got a secret. The whole domo arigato. Never mind.
And then she comes, then literally the waitress leaves, and she goes in the back and she says, "Oh, spit in his food, spit all over."
I hope not, right?
The Lambo, spit in Lambo.
Oh, yeah.
Puro weto.
Yeah, spit in that Lambo roll immediately.
Is there like a Chinatown in Dallas area?
No. Not that I know of. Oh, no, there is an Asian district.
Okay.
Like at Royal and Harry Hines. You know, don't go too far in either direction on Harry Hines and you'll be fine. But yeah, there's a big Asian district there with various Asian shops, and the signs are in Korean or Vietnamese or whatever all through there.
Look, Master Kim's gonna come up here and try to kill us, Tom. Be cool.
Come on.
Why would he
Master
do that?
Kim's go. He saw mad yesterday. So God bless him.
I think he's okay. I think he's all right now. I think he's all right.
Yeah, he's funny, dude. He's funny, dude.
Yeah, Stanley backed out of the brawl, so I think he's.
They're quarreling. They're having a quarrel. I would say Stanley doesn't want to do. Stanley's a gentleman. He's not. He doesn't want to engage in that capacity.
Gentlemen.
Stanley's a very kind person.
I can turn it off and I can turn it on.
Yeah, he did call Lindy Lou a
Stanley.
bitch, so I don't know if we could call him a gentleman anymore.
You know what? I did see. You know what? I respect Stanley a lot. And one time, there was somebody on the one of these panels, maybe 4 months ago, and they were really getting into it with women. He got off the panel, like they were being mean to a woman. He said, "I'm leaving. I'm not putting up with this," and he left. I was like, I really respect that. I, of course, didn't, because I wanted to hear all the bullshit they were saying, but I was like, I really respect Stanley.
Master Kim, I would say, you know, because I'm old. I mean, I'm probably twice his size, but I don't want to get, you know, when you get older, it's like, but I would say I will fight you, but only if you can beat me in a spelling contest.
Well, what, man? That's why I felt so bad for Mike Tyson, man. I mean, even he got a lot of money, sure, but I'm watching this dude that's 58 just getting hit. It's like, God, that's so terrible, man. I didn't want to see it.
Once he hurt his leg, or I don't know if it was hurt coming in or whatever, but a guy that age, he doesn't stand a great chance, but he stands even way less a chance if one of his pegs doesn't.
Well, he couldn't push off. He couldn't push off, right? And that's his whole fight is he would swing with his friggin' legs, right? Like push off with his legs.
Everybody does.
And then seeing him get hit like that, man, just I felt so bad for him, you know. And people are like, he got $40 million. It's still, man, he's an old guy. You know, like it said he could have killed him if he hit him, he could have killed him if you're that old, you know.
Nah, he's don't feel bad for him. He's been hit before.
But he's just an older guy. I felt a lot of empathy, sympathy, one of those. I don't know. But
what's the difference between sympathy and empathy?
I think one is putting yourself in their shoes.
Or literally. Basically, you're putting yourself in that person's shoes. Maybe you've had the same experience, that sort of thing. Mm-hmm. One is more first person, sympathy is more third person.
Yeah.
Okay.
Empathy, you're actually experiencing it. You're, feeling it like they would, and sympathy is you just feel sorry for them.
Gotcha.
I mean, it was sympathy then because I wasn't feeling the punches of Jake Paul.
yeah. I think it's more.
And I wouldn't trade. Make no mistake, I wouldn't trade unless the money was involved. But
I've never been beaten like that either before. So
I don't want to get hit. Yeah, I don't want to. I want to avoid that, right? So yeah, let someone else do that. But
that's what I should have told Master Kim. You know, I don't want to be the Mike Tyson to your
yeah. So you're a young man. It's a young man's game. I don't want to be in it. So
hey, go build a time machine. Get me when I was your age, and
I wouldn't have even done it when I was younger. I mean, this isn't high school.
Well, I used to box when I was younger, so I would have done it.
But you know what, man? My uncles would always talk this shit, right, about fighting, and they would get into bar fights all the time. This is when I was a young kid, and I remember as a young kid, I was like, "Wow, man, I want to be like my uncles," right? But looking back, they were like 50 years old, getting into bar fights. I'm like, what the hell's wrong with these people?
Yeah, that's
what the hell are you doing? It's just you're gonna get into fist fights with other people at the bars and fighting with the bouncers and shit. Like, what are you thinking? Like, what's the point of this?
It's like Roadhouse.
Exactly, that kind of bullshit. I'm like, but as a young kid, I was like, wow, man, I want to be tough like them. Looking back, I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Like, I looked up to this.
I think there is something to being able to defend yourself, though. I think, I don't think there's anything wrong with it, especially a man, Like, you just never know when you might get put in that situation where you got to punch yourself out of it.
Yeah, although I'm down here in Texas where I'll talk myself out of it with the firearm. But the other thing of it is there's a difference between defending yourself, if somebody comes at you, and challenging someone to a fight in an internet panel.
Yeah.
That's like
in my uncle's case, getting drunk and fighting the bouncers.
Yeah,
because they didn't want to leave.
Well, it's like I'll fight you on top of the water tower tomorrow at noon. It's okay, sure you will.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
And then putting a picture of your, picture of you and your son, that was just wild.
Yeah,
that was just so sad. I wanted, what's the Bruce Springsteen song, Glory Days?
Glory Days, yeah.
That's what started playing in the background.
Yeah, I don't want
to. I had a friend who was a Korean boxer back in high school.
What's that about? I don't even know what that was about.
Glory Days?
I think it's about being. I think for Springsteen, it's about being a wash-up. Maybe.
Well, at baseball, maybe, I guess. I don't know. I think when he made that, wasn't on the Born in the USA album?
Yeah, I think it was actually.
I don't think you're a wash up at that point.
Well, Bruce Springsteen isn't about the common man. That's why his concert tickets are only $4,000 a piece.
Virgo said, "Tom, meet me at the playground at 3."
That's
you and Julio down at the schoolyard.
Yeah,
we used to meet at the pony farm. It was called meet at the pony farm. We're meeting the pony farm at the school.
Where did John go? Damn, John already left.
Fucking pony farm. And I was always scared of this group. It was a group of like the tough kids, and I'd always just try to. I didn't want to go. I didn't want to fight multiple ones of them. So I'd always, try to be cool around them. Everybody had that. You got like the toughest kids in school, and then you try to just be cool around them. So you don't want to fight them.
I never wanted to fight anybody. I never hit anybody in my life. Didn't hit me first.
Well,
and then I hit him a whole bunch of times. But it's why fight? If we're playing sports, kick my ass at the sport, or whatever. But words can't hurt you. I mean, sticks and stones. Most people learn it when they're 3.
It is very barbaric, but sometimes you gotta be barbaric. Unfortunately,
I'm okay with fighting as long as I'm going to win. I know I can win. I'm all about it. But there were certain kids I was like, I ain't messing with that guy. He's
Kelvin, can you explain this comment?
What's it say?
Seduce.
No, I know what he's saying. I know what he's saying. Not seduce in a gay way, but like you want to kind of be
seduce might have been the wrong word.
What did you mean? Lure?
Yeah, you want
especially if he's bigger than you, Kel.
Entrap?
You don't want to seduce a guy bigger than you.
Entice?
That's a very prison-like behavior.
Very Freudian. There's something Freudian going on there.
Yeah, you got to kind of be a chameleon. Like, yeah, man, he's cool. He's a cool guy. Like he's a great guy. Meanwhile, you're like, I hate this guy. He's gonna beat the shit out of me. So, yeah, that's it. Calvin knows what I'm talking about. He knows what's up. There were certain kids in school. You knew their name. You weren't messing with them. So you were not messing around with them. So
Virgo, you're kidding, right?
my God, Virgo.
My last fight, we jumped a pregnant girl.
You know what? I'll tell you what, man. When I was in high school, that happened a lot. There's a lot of people
arrested for this.
A lot of people were jumping people. It wasn't like fair fighting. A lot of people were jumping other people.
How pregnant was she, Virgo?
I don't know, Virgo. I can't believe Virgo's admitting to it. And did she have a miscarriage, Virgo?
Virgo took her to Planned Parenthood. Jesus. Gave her
that's a good question. I have a question. If you, okay, I'm not saying this happens, right? Or happened that I know of. But if you commit an atrocity such as murder, and they're pregnant, and both offspring and
it's double homicide.
That's the Sharon Tate.
Yeah.
It's a double murder?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, verily.
Even if she's on her way to Planned Parenthood, still a double murder.
Yeah.
What if she's like what if she's 1 month pregnant though? Just like 1 month.
That's still a double.
Yeah, still a double. Yep.
Okay, so really?
Yes, Ryan. So.
Happens all the time.
Okay. All I'm saying is this makes a very
Ray Caruso got that.
Hold on. So it's not just murder of one person and a bunch of cells.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I do see the hypocrisy, but
All right, thank you, HB. Thank you. I just had to point it out. I thought that, but not in the second trimester. So not in the second trimester, third trimester. First trimester is still murder.
know,
Okay,
there's
double
there's
murder.
certain
saying
things.
that away, basically intent. The mother of the child did not intend, to end the child's life.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
the categorization of a child, I don't know how that can be if it's less than the first trimester. If it's first trimester, I would think it would be just a bunch of cells.
It depends on who initiated and intent.
Now that Roe Wade's gone, I wonder if that's going to play in the state court.
Yeah, no,
Like
I don't
you're
think
beyond
that's gonna. I
15
don't think.
weeks.
Yeah, I don't think that affects it, Ryan. And
Yeah,
I honestly, I hope it doesn't
yeah.
because that's
Because
kind of fucked up.
if you shot a guy, you'd be charged with 250,000 murders because he's carrying all those wiggly.
No, it's not. No, if they're not. Life begins at inception, right?
Hey,
Versus not. That's a difficult thing, then. That's a
You
difficult
mean
thing.
conception?
Whatever it is. I don't.
One
I'm
of
not
the
real good at
exceptions, reception, interception.
Deception, interception. Exactly. I don't know all these fancy words like Stanley. I don't know all these.
Well, if you
fancy
think about it, life beginning at an inception really has nothing to do with viability. I think viability is
I
actually
don't think it. I think it is a liability. It's a huge liability.
VB.
I know. I'm just kidding, Sam. I'm just kidding. No, but I think it does make an interesting case for this. How if you have a state that's like 15 weeks, less than 15 weeks, you can get a deletion. Versus past that, it's interesting that they do that. That's all.
Hey, Virgo.
Good morning, Virgo.
Good morning. Just to let you guys know, I am no longer the Virgo that was the Brooklyn Virgo, but you can bring it out of me.
Yeah, okay.
Well, if you jumped a pregnant person, then I believe it.
I mean, oh my God, I was only 16 and she pranked my house and called my mom a bitch. And we had found out that she had done a couple of other stuff to our group of friends. She was our friend, actually. And she had done a whole bunch of other stuff to the girl group. And yeah, we went over there to regulate her ass.
How far along was she?
She was about 6 months.
Holy shit.
She had no reason being pregnant anyway. We were 16.
Yeah,
how many times did you kick her in the stomach?
Did you give her a Kirby?
No, I did not kick her in the stomach. I kept it to her face.
But somebody did, right?
No, nobody did, to be honest with you. I just kept it to her face, and I was the one that got in trouble.
And you knew it too. You knew it.
Oh yeah.
Well, how could you not know it? It's 6 months.
Well, maybe she was fat. Okay.
She wasn't
real fat.
She found out. She found out like later when there was like a pool of blood on the ground.
And I think the only reason why I got in trouble was not only I was the one that gave her the worst beating, but she was pregnant, so I get it. I was young and stupid.
Well, probably the reason you got in trouble is your friend snitched.
No, we didn't snitch. She was the one that ran to the cops and was crying after she was the one that instigated the whole thing.
Did you catch a charge?
Yeah, but it got expunged.
Huh. Okay. Interesting. Did she have the kid?
Yeah, she ended up having the kid.
No shit. Wow. Whew. And she was in your school, I guess. She was school age?
She was in my neighborhood. She was the same age, but it was just a group of friends in the neighborhood and whatever. Like I said, I was young and stupid.
I keep getting the image of West Side Story in my head as you're telling this story.
But I tell you this much, Stanley, I have so much restraint now because I know when I black out, I black out. So
when you black out, you mean like you don't remember, or you mean you're acting black?
I black out as far as being an animal.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I saw your comments.
Yeah, and that's why I don't even, honestly, when I leave the house, I really try not to carry, because I don't play that shit. And I haven't gotten a fight. Well, have I? Oh, in college I had a fight with my roommate. That one was funny.
Yeah, I'm sure it was hilarious.
She did some devious shit to me. Her boyfriend tried to talk to me, and she found out, and she took every left one of my shoes and threw it off the building, because we lived in like a 7-story dorm, and she threw like every left shoe, and it didn't land on the floor where I can go get them. It landed like kind of on the roof, like not the roof, but like, you know how, sometimes midway there's like another kind of like thing, whatever. And she threw it on there, and I eventually got my shoes back. So what I did to her to get her back was I took her contacts and ripped them. I took all her contacts and just ripped them and put them back in the vial. And then she confronted me, and then we got into an altercation. I ended up kicking her ass too, and got kicked out the dorm.
Yeah,
that
reminds me of that video we saw yesterday.
What you want me to say, Stanley? I was born and raised in New York.
You know what? I don't want you to say anything, because I might start making jokes.
Yes, but Stanley, I am very demure right now.
You even pronounce the word violently.
Nah, my husband would not go for some ratchet chick always wanting to fight. So
yeah, nothing like wanting to fight his cousin the other day.
Well, I didn't want to fight her. I just was appalled by what she said, or what she did, to be honest with you. But
you wanted to take that knife that she cut up the watermelon with, right?
Oh, I sure did, and you know it. But like I said, I have a lot more restraint now that I'm older, and I'm 48 years old. I can't be fighting. I'll probably hurt my knees.
You know what you need to do? You need to go find that girl and find her kid and beat his ass too.
You know what? That's not a bad suggestion.
Just get her back. He's like, you know what? I beat your mother up. I'm gonna beat your ass while I'm at it.
Y'all got me cutting up. It is too soon for me to be closing my door.
A little word to the wise. I just put it online. I'll put it out here. Just never fight the poors, because if you beat them, they're going to sue you for money. If they beat you up, you just get beat up, right? But if you beat them, they're going to sue you, and then you're going to lose cash. So you just can't. Just only fight people that have money. Little word. That's a little word to the wise. You can't win.
Yeah.
You can't.
Yeah, but nah, but I'm not gonna sit there and get beat up either. I mean, I'm gonna do everything I can to not fight somebody. But come on now, if here's one thing, I get like really crazy when somebody invades my space. So even if you're not like trying to hit me, but if you're like in my face pointing fingers, like I will truly black out.
Yeah.
So I try my best not to get into arguments with people. I just let things go.
But now, like nowadays, though, when you get sued for a lot of money, like you can lose, like for pain and suffering. You'd be writing checks out, and your insurance isn't covering that.
Not only that, I could lose my license. I can, there's a lot more things that I can lose now
There's too much on the
as
line.
opposed to back then. Yeah, of course,
Yeah, they're going to sue you for pain and suffering. Their medical bills, which are going to be who knows how much. Teeth, if you bust one of their teeth out, it's just it's a losing situation. It's you get sued. I don't want to write checks. So
yeah. When I went to the gun show, I got my daughter uh some cat claws, and I told her, I said, don't pull it out, you know,
hold on,
for
what's cat?
just
I don't know what that is.
it's like
What's
you
cat?
put it on. It's like you put it in your knuckles, and it has like claws. Like you put your fingers in it. It's like a 4-finger ring, and then it has claws.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, so you can do some damage with that.
It's like brass knuckles, but more of spikes, maybe, or
Yes, it has spikes.
oh, okay. That
So
seems
I
like
got her a pair of those, and I'm
that'd be
like,
a
if
heck of a
anybody
law.
try to mess with you,
It's a lawsuit right there.
yeah, because my daughter is very pretty, and she's, the girls kind of get jealous and stuff, and I'm
I
like,
feel
listen,
like maybe that would be a little tough to defend. Though. Like, hey, she grabbed my hair, I hit her in the face with this instrument, and that's why she did. You could put somebody's eye out with that. I think, though, can't you?
and that's exactly what they would probably go for, is her hair, exactly.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, but it's tough to.
or if some guy tries to,
Oh yeah, definitely. It's not just the girls I warn her about. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got my daughter pepper spray, so. But
She can't just grind it up on the salad.
Pepper spray.
Yeah.
And when my sons went back to New York for college, I had to research on what kind of knives they would be able to carry in New York.
Are they
So I
Puerto
ended
Rican?
up, huh?
Are they Puerto Ricans?
Oh, their dad is Puerto Rican.
There you
Their
go.
dad is
There
Puerto
you go.
Rican.
If they're Puerto Rican, they know naturally. No, I'm just kidding. But not. Well, let me ask you this: how are you going to defend that in court, though? Like the kid has a knife. I mean, that's a tough one.
Well, I'd
You
rather
think?
be defending myself in court than dead or beat the hell up, to be honest with you. That's what I tell my
Well,
kids.
that's true.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad now, though. Like if you got, I don't know. I mean, I carry in the city. I carry, and I'm still nervous about that because I'm like, all right. Like they basically have to be coming at you with a weapon for you to use it, right? And if they turn around, if you go to shoot and they turn around even and they're halfway turned, you're going to jail. You got to prove they're coming at you and you're scared for your life.
You see, and that's
So
the
at least in
beautiful
my
thing
state,
about Florida. That's the beautiful thing about Florida, because when you turn your back, that's when I'm gonna get you. I don't care if you're turning your back and retreating. Like, are you
Florida
kidding
is
me?
it's the Wild West in Florida and Texas. They got it good there. I'll say that. But in my state, they've got to have the gun in your face, right? And be pointing it at you and halfway down the trigger for you to do anything.
Yeah, and you'll be dead.
So,
You wouldn't be here
yeah,
to tell your
absolutely.
story.
Yeah, Florida and Texas, it's a different. What is you got to stand your ground rule, don't you? Something like that. Stand your ground.
Yeah, we do have stand our ground.
What does that mean? What's stand your ground? If they come to your yard, you can shoot them.
Yep.
It means if they look at your house too long from the middle of the street, you can gun them down.
Oh, come on now, Stanley. Serious?
Only if they have green tea and walnuts or almonds or whatever, trail mix.
Hey Ryan, I'm surprised you know what the opposite of stand your ground means. That's what you have to do. You and me here in DC.
Invite them in.
Well, you can't take any affirmative action to put them out. That's for sure. You can't, use any force on putting someone out of your house if they do come in.
That's wild to me, man. That is wild.
You're required to stand down.
They could be in your house, walking into your kid's room, and you can't shoot them. It's crazy.
Yeah, well, you can shoot them if they're walking to your kid's room. If the bedroom is upstairs and they don't have any way to flee. Well, with their children, you probably would get some leeway with the jury, but they could definitely charge you because they could say, well, why don't you just take your children and run?
Yeah. I think if they're in between you and your kids, right? If they're in between you and your kids and they're heading to, like, you shoot them in the back, they're heading into your kid's room, you probably get off. But I guarantee they still charge you.
You're going to be on.
And you say, well, they were walking into my kid's room. The defense is going to say, oh, he was just trying to find a way to leave. The kids weren't in imminent danger. They'll say that kind of shit.
Give him an opportunity to leave.
In Texas, if I saw somebody robbing Tom, I could shoot that person down. It ain't even got nothing to do with me. Shoot him like a damn dog.
100%.
Florida too.
Are you serious? No,
really? You're allowed to use lethal force in defense of yourself or another person.
Yeah, that was a lady being dropped off at work by her dad in my hometown. Is at a place named Betty's Barbecue. And someone just happened to be robbing the place as he was dropping his daughter off. The guy shot him from a distance with a handgun and killed him. So he's a pretty good shot, right? Because he shot him. And the guy's like a local hero, right? He killed a robber of a locally owned business. He could probably eat there forever for free,
Yeah, but what happened to him?
Nothing. Like,
he didn't get in trouble. No shit.
No, like he's a local hero. Like he intercepted a man committing, I think it's felony. If you intercept someone committing a felony and kill them, something to that effect. Don't quote me on the law, but you can't be charged. Kind of like what HB just mentioned there.
Yeah, that shit is hilarious.
And he literally could have just gotten in his
car.
So
they have to be coming into your house, coming towards you with a gun.
Well, yeah, with a gun, you probably can shoot them. But
John, what kind of pistol did the hero use?
I think it was a 45. Yeah.
At what distance? Do you know?
I can't remember, but I know he shot him dead. At Betty's.
45, depending on the type of 45. If it's like a 7-inch barrel or something like that.
Yeah,
that would kind of make sense.
Maybe it's usually a 5-inch barrel with a 45.
Don't they make 7-inch? Ruger makes a 7-inch, right?
Most of the time, it's a 5-inch because that's like max allowable for like pistol shooting. Plus, it's real cumbersome to have a 7-inch barrel.
Not if you're dirty.
Yeah, it's hard to manage that. It's just long.
Yeah, that's what she said.
It's definitely hard to conceal it. Like beyond a 4-inch barrel, it's hard to really. Just think about holstering a 7-inch gun, right? To get it out, you got to pull it. That's a long way to pull.
You make.
I think about it daily, but
every time, Stanley. Every time I use a urinal, I've got to.
I got to holster it.
Yeah, I got to take it out of the holster.
You guys are so humble, funny guys. But most of them are 5-inch.
Let's see. Like I refuse the Asian standard in that case.
Yeah, and God didn't.
Here comes Master Kim. Here comes Master Kim. Damn it! No,
God didn't make me 6'5" everywhere but one place. I mean, come on.
Well, I think that you're very fortunate to live in Florida and Texas because it sounds like really great places where you can actually defend yourself against people.
Yeah.
So
you guys gotta change those laws, man.
You're not changing them.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. You're not changing them. Yeah, it's pretty bad. So in DC, you can't even DC. You got to have your own gun permit, and even getting a gun permit in DC is near impossible. So like in other places, it's so I have a permit for Maryland, right? I can go into Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, where you can just be. You could be 8 years old and buy a gun in Carolina. Right? We know that place. But DC, it's like if I'm going to do business in DC, you can't bring it into DC, and I kind of understand it. Like we have some high value targets there, But so if you're gonna go into the district at all, you can't really. Like you can't bring your gun that day because it can't be in your vehicle, So it's kind of screwed up. And another thing is if you go on any of these military bases or NSA or any kind of facilities for construction, for example, and so I'll have I'll go to the range, and a month and a half later, I'll have to go on to Fort Meade. I have to go to one of these facilities. They'll put dogs in your vehicle, and then the dogs get all wound up because you had gunpowder in your car, in your vehicle, truck. 6 weeks before that, they get all jacked up. The dogs do. They'll start sitting down and shit, and that's when you're in trouble. So, but they don't find anything, right? But like you go on NIH, they get the dogs up in there. So, it's and then if the dog sits down, you got a problem. That's the signal. So they put these Belgian Malinois up in your vehicle. Those little dogs, it's like a German Shepherd, similar. So, so if you go to the range, and then the next day you're trying to get on one of these facilities, good luck.
Stanley, that would be a good pet for you, like a drug sniffing dog, an ex-drug sniffing dog. That'd be a good pet.
He wouldn't have any tenants. He wouldn't have any tenants. No, I'm just kidding.
Man, I sent Portia a body cam video. I wanted her to play, but I think she's busy right now. Did you guys hear about LeBron James though? I guess apparently he's LeBron.
Oh, is he moving out of the country?
No,
He's gonna move in with Ellen.
Apparently he's 0-20 in his last 3-point attempts.
He's 47 years old, man. At some point you're done,
Is he 47? He's not 47.
Dude, he's old as the hills, man. Number one, he's been playing since he was 18. I would say he's 42, if I had to guess. He's old, man. And look, it's not like he started. He's been in the league, right, for forever. He's a points leader now. So I don't know what else he's got to prove.
Yeah.
He'll never win 6 championships. Let's be honest about that. And take 2 years off and play baseball. He'll never do that.
Tom,
I think it's Tom.
He'll never win 6 championships.
Tom is our new ignorant, morning time ignorant.
Hey, he'll never play against. He'll never play against teams that literally think they're in the WWE, like Dumars and Lambier in the middle. He'll never play against that. You can't touch him. We know that.
Well, Kelvin, is that true? Eminem's mom died? Wow. Wow.
Album incoming? Oh boy. Yeah. It's hard to really buy any of these rappers once they're 45 and worth $50 million and $100 million,
Seriously, right? Seriously.
How hard is it now? Life's tough for you, huh, Eminem? Must be hard. What's he worth? $100 million or something ridiculous?
Probably $500 million, I would imagine.
Yeah, you can't. I can't buy it when you're loaded. When you hear about all your struggles,
That's $250 million.
There you go. Got to be tough.
We got Tom back awake here. I want to ask Tom the question, and Ryan.
I've been awake the whole time. I'm on the other. Never mind. I was on Bob Levy's show for a second.
And
I'm not sure if you guys can hear this. This is the coach for Houston Texans after the linebacker hit Trevor Lawrence while he was giving himself up here.
Behind the Z's and everything, that came from that. Of course, he unfortunately hit on the quarterback. But it's twofold, right? I mean, a lot of the quarterbacks in this day and age, they try to take advantage of the rule where they slide late and they try to get an extra yard. And you're a defender, a lot of onus is on the defender, right? Whether it's on the sideline or where it's on the quarterback, you don't know what a guy's thinking. You don't know if a guy's standing up and he's continuing to run. You don't know. And then you get a late slide and you hit the guy. Unfortunately that Trevor got hurt. We hope Trevor is okay, but it's also, if we're sliding, we have to get down. If we're getting out of bounds, we get out of bounds. And that rule is there to protect the quarterbacks. And we want our quarterbacks to be safe in the league. So we just have to be safe. If we're sliding, make sure we're keeping our heads down. And the entire thing is, Aziz is the guy, but their sideline overreacts, and it turns into a melee. It wasn't our guys. It's their team overreacted, pushed our guy, dragging our guy to the sideline. So that's uncalled for on that side. We have to be better on the sidelines as well with both teams.
Well, what's the question?
I guess they were asking him about Aziz, the hit on Trevor Lawrence. Did you see the hit on Trevor Lawrence, by the way?
No, I didn't see it, but
yeah.
I mean, was it a dirty hit?
Yeah.
You think it was dirty? I can't really say if it's dirty or not. I don't know what his intention was. How about that?
I mean, if it's a late hit, there's a penalty system for that. If he gets injured, there's a penalty system.
If you look at his past history, it'd be very hard pressed to say that wasn't his intent.
And then he's been accused of having free Palestine on his shoes.
I see. Okay, I see where we're going here, John. I see where we're going here.
Hey, they should suspend him just for that.
I see.
You want to make political statements? You're out. No political statements. I don't want to hear it.
Oh no, there might.
It doesn't have anything to do with it. My opinion.
Well, I think it will have something to do with how they discipline him. Because now
does he use the word? Does he say he's oppressed?
Well, I think they're oppressed. He's not saying he's oppressed. He's saying they're oppressed. They're being oppressed by the
Jesus Christ. Yeah. These people. When is it? I mean, come on.
Well, anyway, the reason why I brought it up is because it's one of those things. I think, like, if you punish him for the hit, people are gonna, and you punish him too hard, and all that's subjective. Then people are gonna start wondering, are you really punishing him because of the free Palestine on his shoes?
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of what a pickle that they're in there. When they got themselves, when they started allowing these political expressions on their shoes, all out with Black Lives Matter, you maybe can contain that, but now it's gotten into the political realm, the global.
Hey, there you go, John. I would say 2 years ago, you had us wearing bullshit on our helmets that said various things. So I just did it this year with my shoes. So
they allowed them to do the shoes. Remember, they allowed each player to create his own.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Wait, John, because I did see the hit. I think it was definitely dirty, but what do you think about it?
I don't know his history. So Tom mentioned his history.
Yeah. Well, you only have to go back 1 week for his late hit on Tony Pollard.
Oh wow.
Okay. Yeah, I mean he's gotten tons of policy and rule violations. He's a dirty player.
Wow.
And you know what? Some teams want that, some teams need that. But if you're going to do that, you better be ready for the fallout. I can tell you this. Back in the day, Buddy Ryan or Ditka would say, we play them twice a year. We'll take care of it.
We'll get them. Yeah, we'll get them next
time. ourselves.
That's why hockey's awesome, because they have their own system of justice. If you go after our skilled players, we're sending out our thugs. In hockey, that's what they do, and it actually is pretty efficient.
That's
You
what
know,
they
you
do in
said,
soccer.
You know,
yeah, you said, yeah.
go ahead.
There's players
Yeah,
hired
no,
just because they can fight. I mean, that's it.
he
They
should have.
suck in hockey.
He should have got down a lot sooner, though. You know, I think that's one of the things that kind of takes away from football. Like, if you're gonna be a quarterback and you're scared to get hit, you got to get down a lot quicker. Don't expect this guy to not hit you, because he's gonna lay you out.
Well,
And it was like that. It was like that split second. But the difference was he did lower his shoulder to hit him. You know.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, that's true on every play in the NFL, every single play for every single player. Second of all, professional athlete, man, that's what seems like a split second to us is an eternity to those guys.
Yeah.
And it's not where he was when he got hit. It's when he starts to slide. Those guys are trained for that.
Yeah.
This guy's got a history. I'm not a Trevor Lawrence fan. To be honest with you, if he got sacked on every play, it'd make me very happy. But that's just.
Why do you hate him so much, Tom? What did he do to you?
The hair.
Yeah, it's the hair. It's the hair. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me back up. I agree. Does he have tattoos as well?
I don't know.
I have
Not
to
that-
imagine. I bet
They ought to fire his ass. They ought to fire that son of a
I
bitch.
wouldn't
Get him
be
out of here.
surprised if he had like a tramp stamp. I wouldn't be surprised.
They need to hold him down and give him a haircut. Maybe shave his head.
He's always had that long hair though.
He's got that hair always, and I think probably
so dumb.
he's got a tattoo. It's of a dolphin.
Oh God, get him out.
Yeah.
I want to see him maimed on the field.
A dolphin.
You can maim him on the field. I wouldn't care.
He's one of these NFL quarterbacks that I'm like, okay, you got the pretty hair, all the chicks dig you. You're, after all, an NFL quarterback, so you're getting major bank. Can something bad happen in your life, please? One thing.
Well, it did yesterday.
It did.
You don't even win any games. Well, he made it to the playoffs once. What about that guy from? That's another guy. My daughter likes a guy, the San Diego quarterback.
Bear.
Oh yeah, Bobby.
Herbert, sorry.
Herbert.
He's getting every woman he encounters. That guy.
What about Garoppolo? He didn't.
Oh
even,
yeah, he didn't. Porn stars.
He didn't even trifle with the professional groupies. He said, "I'll just get a porn star." Thanks.
He just went straight to porn. And by the way, she had like quadruple tits.
Yep.
Like, look at this guy.
That's what blew his.
Yeah, it is kind of shitty. And he wasn't even that good, too. He kind of sucked most of the time. I'm like, this guy doesn't deserve it. Which, look, I'll just say this. All these new quarterback rules, you know, every major record for passing is going to be gone soon. Like, I'm talking all the historical records because, like 15 years ago, you couldn't run into the middle of the field and catch the football without getting hit by, you know, multiple players in the throat, right? Like, just that they would beat that. You couldn't run over the middle without getting crushed. And now you can't hit anybody like you could. So all your major records are going to go away.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, all of them. And the sliding and all that shit. Like, when Brady started, it wasn't like that. Like, you know, Roethlisberger got his brains beat in a lot. He was stupid, so it's good. But, you know, he got Cam Newton. Newton and Roethlisberger both to this day can't read because of how many hits they took, right? So it's not like that anymore.
Well,
now you can't touch them.
Roethlisberger couldn't read to start with, though.
Yeah, look, it's so
He
funny.
certainly
Dude.
could read the women's bathroom sign.
Oh, by the way, Josh Allen, he's going to be. I give him 2 more years. He blocks tackles with his head and shit. He's real dumb.
If you look at those records, Manning's got the touchdowns in a season record with 55. That's going to be a toughie to break. And then I can't remember what the yardage record is, but it's also, I think that's either Brady's or Manning's, and it's staggering.
I think that playoff wins for Brady will never be touched, but I don't know, man. I mean, the quarterbacks are throwing for 400-yard games. That didn't happen in the 80s ever.
Well, you know what? You know, I don't know about that, Ryan. You know, I was looking at some statistics.
Oh, you tell me. I mean, how many 400-yard games is? I think.
Well,
I think that Cincinnati guy's got several this year.
I was looking at some stats from earlier this year, and I think there have been less points scored, more field goals kicked, and I'm talking about like 50-yard field goals. In other words, that they're not even getting close to the red zone. They're kicking from 50, 60 yarders. Now you see a lot of kickers attempting.
That's true.
The passing yards in a season is 5,477. Also, Peyton Manning. That's going to be a bitch to get past.
You're going to have
When did he do that? Like 99 or something?
No, 2013. See, when Manning went to Denver, those first 2 seasons, he lit it up because he got to pick his own teammates.
Yeah.
But Breeze has passed over 5,000 yards in a season 7 times. Nobody else has done it more than twice.
Yeah.
Oh wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, that has to be in the last 15 years though, since they changed the rules around. It's got to be in the last 15 years.
Nah, but the quality has went down with the quarterbacks though, Ryan. These guys ain't like those. These guys ain't like those guys, man.
Like Ryan, did you watch Baltimore game Sunday?
No, I canceled cable, man. I'm an idiot. Okay.
Well, if you had watched the game, I was in my mother's house, so I watched a bit of it. And man, Lamar Jackson, the things that you don't see on TV, they talk about the missed field goals, and that did happen. But he missed wide open men. Like I don't even think he saw them.
Look, I just tell you, like he pisses me off because he misses some of these obvious plays. But ultimately, he's still really he's going to win the MVP this year, I think.
But I think I think that lack of nuance, he leaves a lot on the table.
Why do you hate it? Why do you hate him so much, John?
I don't hate him. Shit, I just
you've made. I don't know of any other quarterbacks you've made shows about other than Lamar Jackson.
Yeah. Well,
you hate him. Is it because Washington sucks? Just be honest. Just say it.
Washington's about as good as not as good as the Ravens. But
no, they're not. Washington's been a joke since like 1990.
But no, I just think that I think
you hate him now.
I think he's overhyped, right? And I think that
John, I'll tell you something. He's a shitty thrower and he's got a terrible sidearm release. But I got to tell you something. He's the best. He's the quickest runner. Okay? Side to side, stop and go. It's amazing to watch him run. It literally is a highlight reel when he has the football.
I saw a hit on Derrick Henry, a routine hit, man, like just a basic runner trap up the middle, and some linebacker just crushes in from the side and just barrels into his hip.
Yeah,
damn, like. He gets up and you come back, maybe he checks out. I can't remember. He check out for a player, so shake it off.
Yeah.
But quarterback taking those kind of hits, man, just a 260-pound man.
He's taking hits. I mean, look, every time he runs with the football, every Baltimore fan just puckers up. Okay, like that's the truth because he don't slide a lot. He'll take tackles. I'm like, oh, Lamar, please, man, and. Every time he's running, we're scared. But I don't know. I hate the fact that he can't throw outside the hash marks and shit.
If you go back 10 years, in the league was Brady, Manning, Breeze, Roethlisberger, even Phillip Rivers. Who do we got now? Mahomes and Allen, and then
they got. What are you saying? They were better.
I'm saying there were more top-level quarterbacks. I'm not going to get into better, but
what about Joe Burrow?
Yeah, he's
Mahomes
still pretty young in his development.
Burrow needs the consistency. I think that you compare, let's say, Lamar and Brady. Right, Brady had to go through the fire, kind of a scrub, back up, 6th-round pick. Low expectations, high ceiling. With Lamar, it's high ceiling, high expectations. And I think he's peaked. I don't think he can get any better than he is.
I think they figured him out. Like they figured out, like if we jam up the middle of the field and don't that like the DNs don't run in on him. They just kind of wait and see if he's going to run, and then they clog the middle of the field. They make him throw outside and over people, and they trip him up with that, right? But he's gotten better, and we're having faith in Baltimore. We're having faith that he's going to figure it out by the end of the year. And
you know, I don't know if you know this, but the quarterback Vic Fangio, the defensive coordinator of the Eagles is Vic Fangio.
Yeah.
And these older guys, typically older white guys, have really settled into this defensive coordinator position. I was reading about him when he was fired from his last team, right?
Yeah.
And I think he was sat off for a year or two. And he turned his basement or his kitchen or garage, something, into a film study room. And he said he watched every play of every game for like the last 2 years. I mean, he's sitting there studying tendencies, what you may or may not do, what causes you to roll left, roll right. And
That's
it's like
right.
a 50-year-old man, right? So children out of the house, empty nests. He wants to argue with quarterbacks like Stanley want to argue with Republicans. He's made his life out of hassling quarterbacks, right?
That's funny.
And you know, when you look at his record against top quarterbacks, I mean, he's really like, I think that is the blueprint for how teams are being built these days.
I'm hoping Lamar can win. I want just one Super Bowl and I'll be happy, you know. We just need one Super Bowl.
It's not gonna happen, right?
Well, how do you know, HB? What do you like, the fucking stupid Cowboys with stupid
hell no.
Dak Prescott?
No, I'm not a queer. Hell no. Nah.
Dak Prescott. They're going to talk about Dak Prescott's contract for 3 years, and now he's 6-9 or something right now. So they give Zeke all the money and then talk about it. They talked about Dak Prescott's his contract for 3 years. Like, I need to sign him, I'll sign him. And then the following year, he's like, 5-11. Like, come on, man. Like,
the biggest problem with I forget, like Lamar, I think, he's going to need so much to build around him, but he's taking so much in salary. It's just going to be hard to build a super team around him.
Well, you got Derrick Henry. You got the O-line. If they were better, we'd be a lot. We would probably have won every game. The O-line has sucked. They get penalized. We're the most penalized team in the league. And, it used to be that the secondary was top level, and now they've kind of slipped a notch. So, and also our kicker was the best kicker in the history of the league, and he's struggled this year.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, they're gonna have to let him go. My mom was mad at him.
You know what it is, man? He's been sitting around for 3 years. Like, we go for it on every fourth down, and I think he just sat around so much that he's just lost it.
Didn't he get some sort of leg injury at the end of last year? Not bad. He had some little thing.
He's missing 35-yarders back to back and shit. Like, it's in his head because he kicked a 66-yard field goal in like Minneapolis, like in Minnesota, in dank, humid ass air. It wasn't like Denver, right? This guy's he can kick the ball forever. So this is all in his head, and I think he might be done.
Maybe, but kickers are like pitchers. They don't gradually get bad. They get bad really fast. Vanderjack used to be the most accurate kicker in NFL history, and man, he went. It was like 2 games in a row, and he just.
Is it just mental? Is it just mental?
Part of it's mental, but what people don't realize, they see a short kick and it's like that. It looks like it's a short kick, but you have to get so much lift off that ball to get it over the line. And of course, the longer the field goal, the less likely you are to try for lift. You're going to try to, line drive it to get distance. It's,
no, if you stand on a 50-yard line and you look at how far it is, it's fucking crazy. It's like,
if you're on the 50, it's a 60-yard kick.
Well, no, I know, but if you look at that and you stand there on the 50 and you look at look down the field, it is like, holy shit, how can anyone do this ever?
And then back up 5 yards.
That's true.
Yeah, it's amazing.
And also kicking an American football, it's not easy. It's shaped weird. If you don't hit it right in the sweet spot, well, you've seen what happens. Certain kicks that's just squibs off to the side or something. So
you're Tucker. You're Tucker. You're Justin Tucker.
I hope he gets that straightened out because I really like him and I really admire his career. Vinatieri was
I remember Adam.
He was kind of the same way, man. He was cruising right along, and then he had that season where he missed some easy kicks. He couldn't hit from quite as long as he used to, and he was smart enough to go, I think I'm done.
Well, Tucker had he was the most accurate in history with a 91.5% accuracy rate, and this year he's given up that spot because he keeps.
Go ahead.
He keeps going out there. Number one, he had it, and Harbaugh is like, "Oh, okay, we got 2 seconds left. We're at the 50. Let's let him take a crack at it for this 65-yarder, right?" And then he misses it. I'm like, well, that's an almost impossible kick to make for anybody. He does have a 66, but like you don't keep putting him out there in impossible situations, and that's what they kept doing it. And I said he's going to lose that accuracy record eventually because to be 91%, you've got to make 9 out of 10, right? And you're not using them for 35-yarders. You're using them for 55-yarders. Over 50 is very hard, right? And we keep on using them, and now here we are. And now he's number 2 in history, right? He was number 1 in history. Now he's number 2. It's fucking annoying.
Do you guys? Well, probably not. I'm old enough to remember when the quote-unquote soccer style. You never hear that. You never hear that anymore. You never hear them referred to as a soccer style kicker. They were also called goofy footers. That style of kicking, people sort of looked down their nose at, and that straight on.
That's how they kick now, isn't it? Is that how they kick now? Okay.
That straight on style. When I started watching football, there was probably half the kickers in the league still doing straight on. But if you look at the statistics back then, if somebody hit like 45% of their kicks, they were called automatic. And the same thing was true of extra points. And now the distances have gone super far compared to what they used to be. But the accuracy, if you're not hitting 85% of your kicks, people are looking at you funny, and the team's having, Nick Folk come in and audition for your job.
Yeah, no shit. I watched Tucker at the at Raven Stadium. He's on the 50. He was setting up on the 50, kicking them to the one end and making pretty much all of them. Then he lined up and kicked them the opposite way and made pretty much all of them. Just in pregame practice. Just kick one through, one through.
John, what do you have on the screen here?
It was awesome.
Man, I'm on all these Facebook message groups, and one of them is
oh my god, queer group home.
The name of this group is this is interesting. QPOC. How many
queer people of color housing?
How many? I didn't say GPOC. I said QPOC.
Queer people of color.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see what you're doing. John. You're trying to get
Is this housing for the homosexuals?
John's trying to get in a new community. He's trying to get a new
housing for the queen.
He sees some low-hanging fruit, and he wants all the things.
all the things.
John, you said it's housing. Is housing for who?
QPOCs.
Housing for homeless.
Are they queers?
Queer people of color.
Oh, so homosexuals. Okay.
No.
Yeah. Pirates.
No, queer.
It's the same thing, man.
Queer people
only got color. What did Biggie say? I only got 2 pots.
It's QPOC.
I got 2 QPOCs.
John, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What is queer housing? What is that? Like what do the houses look like? Do they have like extras in the houses, outside of the houses that, like normal ones, or?
Well, I'll show you for you. What's so interesting about this is, people ask me, is this against the law? Right? And it's not. you know, because they are a protected class of people. Remember that. So they can say queer only housing.
Holy shit.
Of course, only housing. That's why this is QPOC.
Good God.
You want to see some of the people in the group? Let's see what they look like. Delaney Eubanks, she studied poetics.
Damn, you can have a so only protected groups can have their own housing like this.
Yeah, you couldn't do a white POC.
Oh,
who is not protected at this point? I think just straight white males are not protected.
Wow.
Straight white males. That's it.
Look at some of you know. Here's Shanice. She's a sales associate at J.C. Penney's, Georgetown graduate.
And how do you got to prove you're gay? Like by doing stuff?
You have to
You got to prove it.
You're not going to be over here blaming the gays or the homos.
You just say
QPOC. Look at all these sisters.
Hey, what do you call? Do you know what you call one of the? You know what you call when they furnish one of these houses? It's called QPOC decor. It's QPOC decor.
You know how to do that, man. Right? I like
decor.
I like that.
QPOC decor.
That is kind of genius.
Can y'all see the window?
You know the economy, John. You know the economy is so bad right now. I bet there are a bunch of like fake. There's probably some people in there pretending to be queer just for queer housing.
Yeah. They're wearing rainbow shit around.
I mean, gosh, it has to stink. It has to. It has to stink.
Look at that. 2,600 members.
Holy shit, that's a lot of gay people.
Remember? She went to Johns Hopkins. Diamond.
Wow. Wonderful institution.
I had a diamond. See him in my house. Remember Diamond? Victor. He's the founder of Impacto LGBT. And he's greater than HIV. I'm greater than that shit. I prepped up.
The look that I have on my face right now is that of concern. I mean, who knew that places like, who knew? I mean, John, a QPOC, they have queer living communities.
QPOCs.
So they just only live around each other. You know, that's all of them should move there. All of them in America, they should all move there.
QPOCs.
And they should quarantine themselves off from everybody else.
Woo, you see, it's mostly women. You notice? I don't know if you noticed this.
Yeah. I could imagine it's mostly women just because they probably broke looking for housing, so they'll be lesbian this week.
Look at the education, though. Look at the education of these women. I think she went to North Carolina, UNC.
Wow.
What's that say? Give kids their weekends back?
Give kids their weekends.
Well, now I know where Stanley will be living during the inauguration.
Hold on, did you say there's 2,600 people in the group? Is this just DC?
Yeah.
Yep. See, now you're gonna make me do it, Ryan. You shouldn't have asked that question.
It's just DC. Jesus. Holy moly!
I gotta find out where they all are, all over America.
Wow. I mean, I know where they are in DC. They're around DuPont Circle.
Yeah.
That's the spot for where all the gay people live.
Here, let me see. Let me get this message back up. Let's see. Buying, sale, post, discussion. Let's see. Where was it?
Everybody knows. Like, also Baltimore's got like Mount Vernon. People know, like, all right, this is where the. Well, they used to call them fruits, right? That's where all the fruits live. You know, that's what we used to call them, and in a nice way.
Let me pull it back up 1 second. Here it is again. Here's the QPOC, right? Here's QPOC. So here's the message that I wanted to show you. Private room for rent. Room opening in a queer group home in a nice neighborhood in 16th Street Heights.
Absolutely not.
For reference, 16th Street is like kind of that's kind of the line where poor people don't really have a reason to cross, and it goes straight down into the White House.
Yeah, 1600, man.
Right, 1600 Pennsylvania, and so it's a lot of Hispanics live in that area. To the west of there, the immediate west is where Obama would live. And so this is in a pretty good neighborhood. These are $1 million, probably multi-million-dollar houses. You can see it's a very big house.
John, can we see the rooms too? I mean, do they have pictures of the rooms?
Yeah, I think so. 4 queer roommates in mid-late 20s. Basement room. Wow, basement room with your own bathroom, $1,200 a month, $1,100 for the rent, $1,200 basically, and another $100 for the utilities. Landlord is receptive and kind, no dogs, but they also said something else that they do not want. No cops, no Zionists, and no be brave. No be brave.
And no what? And no be brave.
White man. White man
No
do
way.
not. No, white men do not apply here. Right.
Hey, John, did they get like
No
special
cops, no
government, government subsidies for having this?
Well, I think I doubt it. I think most of this.
I'll look it up too.
I think most of this
That's
stuff
crazy.
come with here's a bigger thing. Matter of fact,
This might actually, there might be some government subsidy that they're giving people to do this.
No, let me see if I can.
No, that's not. I don't think they can do it.
You remember a while back I talked about how this shit is real, like housing now is really vain in these inner cities, right? Like, so they're advertising on Facebook, and as I said, Facebook becomes like a social credit score of sort, right? Hey, you queer, you come in here. If you ain't queer, you can't come in here, right? They'll just kind of like gated communities. And if you're ugly, right? Well, people really might not. These people are soliciting for housing. Hey, I'm looking for a room for rent. And unlike the old days, unlike Airbnb or any of the other places, now you kind of have to show your picture for better or for worse.
That's funny.
You understand? Like, if you're black and you don't show your picture and you got a pretty white girl showing a picture, well, you ain't got a shot, right? But if you're ugly, then, well, shit, you better put on your best bubbly, ugly ass smile, right? Because again, you're behind the eight ball. So you'll see on Facebook that women will post their ads for, hey, I'm looking for housing. Here's a picture of me, and it's some hot ass picture, her at the beach. Her and her girlfriend graduating from college. Oh, she's cute. And I just graduated Temple University, Indiana State, whatever the hell. And then you look at someone like this. I don't know if you can read this, so I'll maximize it.
It said landlord is receptive and kind. I feel like they're probably not.
Well, and I'll tell you about that in a minute, but here's
just hateful as shit.
Look at this right here. Look at this right here. Hello, everyone. I'm posting yet again after getting absolutely no hits on my last post months ago. I've been super uncomfortable where I'm currently staying, not living. And I have no space of mind that is private. I'm very, very eager to find something that can give me some privacy and peace. My range is $8,000 to $1,000 a month. I'm looking for a 1-bedroom, blah, 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 with a private basement space, with a bathroom. I'm 28, vet tech, bubbly, outgoing. I was born and raised here in DC, but familiar with the DMV, blah, 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 blah. No hits.
Man. Is that a baby on her arm? Is that a baby on her arm or a dog?
It's a dog.
Oh, the last thing said no dogs allowed, so that's probably half the problem.
Well, she's a vet tech.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So she's in the right profession to appeal to landlords. You're good with dogs, so on and so forth. But again, like, no one wants anybody that's going to cause him problems. And, you've seen the Shadowrickers of the world that cause problems. And she said, nobody hit me up.
Yep.
Nobody hit me up. And these are the
She
down.
sounds pretty spiteful, though. That post to me sounds spiteful. Nobody loves me. Nobody wants. I mean, that's a turnoff. Like, okay, why? What's the real story? What's her issue?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Well, in other words, she's saying nobody wants to. After posting last time, nobody wants to pick me. Whatever, That's how I read it.
Pick me.
Well, maybe who knows why, but whatever,
Yeah.
It's kind of spiteful. It almost sounds like my youngest sister who feels that people owe her shit for just being alive.
I think too people know
she exists.
People know what it's gonna come with, A girl like that, it's probably gonna be some niggas up in there late night. You gotta deal with that.
Is this a boy or a girl?
HB.
Is that a boy or a girl, HB? I can't tell.
That's a girl.
Is it?
Yeah,
okay.
that's a girl. That's a girl.
Yeah, that's a girl. You can see it.
Is transitioning. Let's see what he said.
Kind of looks like Lamar Jackson a little bit.
It doesn't. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, Portia, damn, I forgot to show you pictures of that house. Let me get you back to the picture of the house. Here it is.
Oh, I forgot to.
Yeah, everybody hates my quarterback.
So can you see the picture? So here's the house. As you can see, this is it doesn't look great from the outside, but this is a big house clearly. And
notice John said it was $1 million house, by the way.
More than $1 million. It's probably a $2 million house on 16th Street.
Yeah. Notice John said that. Now, anywhere else in the country, that house is about $300,000, but DC is worth $2 million.
And as you can see, and one of the reasons why it's $2 million, you're getting what? There are 4 roommates paying $1,200 a month. That's $5,000 a month, right? And you don't even know if they even have the full house. That's a big house. And then there's a back, looks like a back storage, parking, something. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody lives out there. Like one of the rooms.
Like illegally.
That bathroom is nice still. Bathroom is nice, I will say, when we get to it. This is the basement. This is the room.
John, that looks like one of your places. There's like 5 beds in each room.
This is the basement room. This is the basement room for rent with the private bath. I can tell that's the basement. So you got the spiral stairs coming down into the basement there. Look at it. There's a curbless shower.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Nice design. Yeah, that's very nice. And look at it. Look at the drain. That's pretty slick right there. That's very nice. This is $1,200 basically $1,300 with utilities. And that's it. Basically.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. I mean, I'm not going for. I could never 4 females, no. But
Well, it may not all be females, boy. They're QPOCs.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely not. That's more of a reason.
Here's that other QPOC. Her name is Myla. She's going to Howard, studying law, probably entertainment law. Well, no, new school. What is that, acting? Probably acting or some shit, right? Going to Howard, new school, looking for housing in DMV and potential NYC. I guess she's going a pied-à-terre type thing. A shared apartment at home with private rent, $1,100 would be great, easy to live with, late hours, no pets, preferably a QT-POC.
What's QT? What's T?
It's probably
trans.
Yeah.
Oh, they added a T? Oh, they're even adding acronyms to this. Interesting.
But I'm open to other safe spaces, as this is unexpected short notice for me. I'm currently living in an religious and homophobe setting with a mentally unstable family member who is accusing me of biblical sins, including witchcraft. And I need to get out from my safety. Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have to get up out of there.
Nigga, witchcraft.
Mm-hmm.
Witchcraft, nigga. Witchcraft.
For safety?
That nigga that practice witchcraft. I wonder what kind of witchcraft he doing.
That's just
John, you keep on calling her a him.
Yeah.
That's a girl, John.
She is, Portia. I'm about as confused as she is.
Her name is Mila. It's Mila.
I'm about as confused as she is, boy.
Damn, man.
It sounds like a fake name, Mila Miles.
But
or Mila, is it Mila or Mila?
Now
I don't know. Mila Miles.
But now you can see now you think about it. Again, I've shown you all this dysfunction in these people's family, correct? Over the and then like she's coming into the she's bringing the beat into the pop, right? Like the cultural shit that these people, she could not move into this house that I showed you earlier, guarantee you, right? And I've talked about this before. Mila could not move here, guarantee you.
No,
they will not allow her to live. Like when they see she come in, they were like, you know what, we'd rather not, Mila.
You think so, John? You think that the queer girls and guys at that house would reject another queer TPOC?
Yeah, on that side of town, yeah, on that side of town, hell yeah. Like that's like super liberal.
I don't know, man. If it's liberal, they love that shit.
Yeah, don't they love that stuff? Why would they tell her no, John?
Because she, like, let me see if I can give a good example. Like the black gays and the trannies, they would argue we have it rougher than everybody else, but we got to deal with racism too, right? And so you come in and let's say you're late on your rent. Are you not maintaining the house like they expect you to keep? Or your phone calls are so loud. How many times I show you messages, people screaming in the house and somebody else is complaining and shit like that? This is probably a very, yuppie house full of yups. I mean, they're paying $1,200 a month in rent, right? And they've chosen to live in this neighborhood, mid to late 20s. They probably have decent jobs, and they're probably not going to allow her. Like she doesn't fit into that. Yeah, and you can see her price range. She's barely in the price range. All right, you see, that's her top end.
You're saying the gay people of color in this place would reject her because she doesn't have enough money? You think?
No, I mean there is a lot of tension racially among the gays. Right? Like, look at DuPont Circle, right?
Yeah.
That's a very affluent gay neighborhood. Very affluent.
Yes.
Right?
I have a mental image of it. It's very clean, it's tidy, and then just everybody's wearing pink shorts and shit.
Look at Chelsea in New York. Similar type shit.
Yeah. Everyone has those dumb little dogs, those real little ass dogs and shit.
And as the gays start to move east, you see the blacks starting to beat them up. We talked about
Actually, hold on. Yeah, John, like just for the viewers to get a mental image, that movie is good as it gets with Jack Nicholson and Greg, whatever his name is, the white dude that got beat up. You know what I'm talking about?
I didn't see the movie.
That's a great depiction of what DuPont Circle gay people look like. Like white guy with featherback hair, wearing pink pants, and just sashaying around like a super homo. That's what like the gay people from DuPont Circle look like. And by the way, they all have professional jobs. So wear pointy shoes, they cycle to work and shit. Those kind of people. Metrosexuals.
And so you look at the background of this woman, this Mila. I'm currently living in a religious and homophobic setting with a mentally unstable family member who probably doesn't agree with her lifestyle looking like this and want her to get the hell out, right? She bringing the queers and the trannies up in some old person's house, and the person probably like, look, I can't deal with that, right? Can't deal with it. And so...
And then John too, because she's transitioning too, so since she's trying to go from a girl to a boy, all those hormones, so she's probably really hard to deal with.
And so if you look here, Portia, not one person here is responding to this person. Not one person. Like no one's fooling around with somebody like this. Like she got to come over here to meet John Galt.
Hold on, John. Oh, okay, okay. I think I understand. So this is a
See, I can
post.
send it to this person, right? I can
This
say,
is
hey,
a post in that group. This
right?
is
I can
not
say,
a
hey,
post
give me a
to
call,
those people.
right?
She wants to live with him. She wants to live with somebody. She's saying.
Right. She can't
Or
afford to live with herself. So I can say, give me a call. Let me get the phone.
John,
Well,
do you think you could show a post where somebody where somebody did reply, so maybe
Well,
we could
pretty
see the
woman.
type
I
of
think pretty.
yeah, so maybe we could see like the what kind of gays are the gays looking for?
okay.
That's
Here, I think here's a problem. If you're trans, how far along are they? Are they guy to girl? Are you still intact, so to speak? You still strapping, right? You know what I mean? Like a bunch of trans. Like, do you still have your shit? You know what I'm saying? You don't know. It's just I'm trans. Well, what the hell does that mean now? You know?
no, Brian. I think you're missing the overall point here. I think
Okay, maybe I am.
even among the gays, there's still classes.
Yeah, it's levels in class. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Let's see if we can see.
Okay, is this a girl becoming a guy or a guy becoming a girl?
Ryan, that's it. It doesn't matter. She eats coochie. It doesn't matter. It
I
doesn't
just
matter
want
what
to
she
know.
does.
But look, if it's a dude becoming a girl, he might still have his equipment. You know what I'm saying?
Like, look at
And
this
then
here.
that creates a threat
Ryan,
to anybody living there.
we don't
I'm
care
just
about his,
saying.
Look at this
we
right
care
here.
about his
Look at this right
wiener,
here.
man.
Look at this right here, Ryan.
John, can you pronounce that name for me, please? The
I
first name.
can't even try. Ifeolusi. Wakisi.
Okay.
Now this is sister girl, right? Sister girl, right? Sister girl.
Right.
See? Sister, right?
Yeah.
Studied in Howard, right? Studied in Howard, right? QPOC, right?
Right.
Nobody want that shit. Ain't nobody trying to live with no black QPOC. Right? Yeah.
1525 for what? So are they both paying that amount?
I guess. I don't know.
Jesus
Wait, John, can you read the message from that post?
Yeah, can we read it, John?
Private room for rent, private bedroom with an attached bathroom for sublet December through June. Dates are flexible. Apartment is a 2-bed, 2-bath within 6 minutes walking distance of Fort Taunton Metro. This is in Northeast, bordering, like hugging Northwest. Fort Taunton Metro, so you have access to the Green and Red Line and several bus lines. The building amenities include a gym. Remember the nigga that called about a gym? Pool, study rooms, concert, blah, blah, blah. Apartment features. Rent is $1,525. So I don't know if this can't be just $1,500.
But I think what it is, it's like there's probably there's probably 2 people shacked up in that one bedroom and they got their own bathroom. So this is you get your own room plus a private bathroom plus all the amenities. I think 15 it's not that easy for DC, especially in a nicer area.
Your roommate would be a med student in her 20s. Ideally, you will also be a woman. And not one person is sending her a message.
Okay.
Okay, so John, if it's 2 people and they're splitting the rent, that's going to be about $3,050. So
yeah, that's about right.
Is that about right for DC?
Yeah, because that's right at the subway. I know it is.
Okay.
It's like right on top of the subway, basically.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. Let's just get down to this though. Let's say it's trans. No, I'm just kidding.
I was about to say, Ryan. Jesus.
Yeah, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
So nobody's responded to this message yet.
Like no one's responded to this girl either. Carrie.
Has anybody even liked it?
One person liked the guys coming up here. The guys supposed up here, somebody liked it. But on the straight blogs, you can really see like what's going on in that. Like if you're an ugly woman and you kind of have to put your picture up there, right? Because the landlords are doing the choosing these days. If you're ugly, man, like you look at a pretty woman, like she's getting all the clicks, and you're like, damn, I'm getting nothing. Everybody's responding to her like, yo, I got a room for rent. I got a room for rent. I got an apartment, and it's like I'm getting nothing.
Seems like a good
John,
system.
just like that. Remember that girl at that bar that you met with the that you did the interview with.
Yeah.
And she was paying like what, like $700 a month for her room. All she had to do was clean it up.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I got a room
Absolutely.
for you. I got something for you.
Yet they complain about getting hit on, right? Like they complain about getting hit on. Come on, get
She
real.
ain't
You
complaining.
love,
She ain't
you
complaining.
love
You
it.
pay her.
You live
You
for
pay
it.
her rent. They not paying. They not complaining no more.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's see if I can find some comments on here.
So, are you making like a statement to say that in the QTPOC communities, people aren't responding, but like for the normal people, like if they post in a normal group, they might get responses?
Well, it's what I see is that, like, in the L, there's the liberal LGBT community, and what Ryan is talking about, would be like the every city has a gay area, and so that's mostly white, right? And then there are your black gays, and in DC there are black gay clubs, and then there are white gay clubs or other gay clubs. And so I had a black gay tenant one time tell me, like, he's like, basically it breaks down in, like, if you're not a good looking, like, stud black man, you're not going to be able to date in your class.
Yeah.
It's something along those lines, because there, for one thing, there's like the aspect of AIDS, and I've shown you the AIDS map in DC. It's mostly in the black areas, right? And so there's really kind of a segregation, like a sanitary wall, if anyone knows what a sanitary wall is, where there's just not a lot of interaction, and that includes like housing. The affluent black gays, sure, they can go live in these type areas, but if you only got $1,100, they're probably not going to deal with that type of black person in their house.
It's class-based system.
Very class-based, yeah.
Yeah, they're very, all the tolerance they preach is all bullshit.
Like, they'll be working for a non-profit, a gay LGBT, the Walker Whitman Clinic,
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's a gay clinic, right? But then the black gay may be doing DoorDash, just Uber. So it's a real different class.
Yeah, I think too, like you were saying too, like if you're ugly and gay, nobody's gonna want to be your roommate. But if you're probably, attractive gay person, you could probably get it. You could probably sneak in with one of these situations,
Yeah, because
But
remember,
like
the
that,
landlord is choosing, right? The
yeah,
landlord
right,
is choosing, right? He ain't gonna pick
right.
up.
Right, and if you're a gay landlord, you're not about to have some bull dyke in your crib. You're probably looking for, gay guys.
I'm gonna tell you something. And I want to hear your guys' opinion on this. My buddy, he says the prettier a woman is, like, if you see a pretty woman walking in your neighborhood, you figure it's probably a pretty good neighborhood, right? A pretty young girl walking in the neighborhood. He said, well, her dad would let her live in the ghetto, right? So he would make sure she could afford to live in a nice neighborhood, right? And I think kind of the same thing applies from a landlord perspective, based upon what my friend says. He's a landlord. He says, like, if a pretty girl comes up to me and want to rent my place, I kind of know that there's going to be some man that ain't going to force me to put her ass out on the street. Somebody coming to her aid. Her boyfriend, a wannabe boyfriend, her daddy, her uncle, her mom. Nobody's letting the pretty girl get thrown out on the street. Just don't happen.
Nah, not at all. Not at all. I've never seen it. I've never seen it. Ugly girls with like ugly personalities though, man, they get kicked out all the time.
Nobody comes to their assistance. Yeah.
Nobody. They get treated worse than dogs, man. I've seen it. I've seen people taking stray dogs before they take an ugly bitch.
And I think, that is really what plays out when, where now the landlord is choosing who they want in their property, after COVID, the laws, and, they're choosing the best, the best looking, the best qualified,
Yeah.
I think it's just natural, yeah.
And then too, it's you just gotta look at it from the landlord's perspective. If a real pretty girl is late on her rent, 2 days, 3 days, you can kind of let it slide. But if it's some big ass ugly chick with a nasty attitude, late for 20, she late for 20 seconds. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. Get your shit. Get your shit. You're gonna be throwing her shit out in a second.
Hey, you
Like
said being pretty by your little Grace HB.
yeah, a little bit. Listen, I'll give you 48 hours, sweetheart. Just give me my money. Just give me my money. I'll give you 48 hours.
Keep looking pretty. You might get somebody
That's
else.
very true.
In this room. Man, that is the thing. Like, man, pretty women bring other people in that want to live around pretty people. That's the other thing. Like,
Yeah, that's a big deal right there. If you got a hottie living in one of your places, you're in the place, then your chances go way up.
You can raise the rent, man. You can raise the rent.
Yeah, absolutely.
Damn.
Yeah. And the highest order, though, for a gay person, in my opinion, is if you can break out and live with 3 straight white women, which happens, right? They break out and they live with 3 straight white women. I see that shit in DC too, where it's 1 gay dude that's their friend, and then 3 straight women. That's the highest order. That's like the graduating class right there.
Man, I went to pick up some shit. I ordered some on Facebook off of like it said bridge that goes to Georgetown between like DuPont Circle and Georgetown, like M Street or something.
Yeah.
It's like a fucking mansion, man. I walk in there, it's all these hot women and gay men. Right?
Yeah, no shit. That's it.
I said, damn, like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, I mean, all these hot young girls.
They claim they're less threatening.
It's the best of both worlds. They get to live with a man, but they don't gotta worry about him trying to fuck. It's like they get the protection without the sex. It's brilliant.
I guess you got a point there.
Yeah. Ain't nobody trying to fight no gay man. That nigga, whoop your ass. Hell nah.
He's serious about that fitness too.
yeah, especially those ones. Those ones are. Yeah, those ones that beat your ass, man.
Do you have any gay black men in all this? Any gay black men? Put if you're not ashamed, lose them. We got Simon. I know Simon comes over from time to time.
Yeah,
if we have any gay black men, would you be willing to give us like a testimonial of what it's like dating a gay black man?
I know Lawrence is gay, but he's not like a practicing gay. So
what's that mean? What's that mean?
He's abstinent. He's gay, but he hasn't had sex since like 2012 or something like that.
Wow.
That's just weird.
Well, no.
Okay.
He actually says it's because he's a Christian. So
okay.
He doesn't.
So he chooses to not have sex, but he's gay.
Yeah,
he's repressing it, man. He's repressing it.
Yeah, he's repressing his gayness.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing no one says, okay? A woman can be a bisexual, but if a guy does anything even remotely gay, he's gay. He can sleep with 1,000 women, but if he's with another man one time, I'm like, you're gay.
We were watching earlier, John. Atlanta popped the balloon, and there was this little Asian guy, and the dude was like, he had a stint of being gay at one point, and none of the girls popped the balloon. They were cool with it. Yeah, no, they didn't even pop the balloon. I was like, Jesus Christ, Atlanta is fucked.
Yeah, that's weird.
No girls popped the balloon for the gay dude.
No. What was kind of funny too is one of the girls was actually trans, and we kept trying to tell Stanley, we're like, "Yo, Stanley, that's a fucking dude, bro," and he did not believe us. And then at the very end, the trans man was like, "Yeah, I'm trans," and Stanley was like, "Oh my, yeah,
I gotta go back and watch. I gotta go back and watch that.
Stanley, he's got a Adam's apple the size of a nectarine. He's completely trans, bro. What are you talking about?
Like, bro, he looks like he looks like Lamar Jackson, man. What are you talking about, Stanley?
Wasn't there one of them where the dude kissed her and then he found out afterwards? I think it was the one Pop the Balloon where I think they kissed and then he found out that they were gay.
Yep.
Or trans. That would infuriate me.
Yeah.
Hey, look
I think that should be a law against it.
Look at this post right here. This is Joseph.
It was something. It was one of these shows.
And overlook the forehead. Overlook the forehead here. Overlook the forehead.
You can't, John. You can't.
He's gay.
Once again, I'm posting. Once again. And I want you. I'm gonna tell you. I want you to tell me. Put your landlord hat on, guys. Here, and I want you to tell me what is a red flag to you. Pretend you're John Galt.
Boy.
Again, it's already a red flag.
Budget.
And I'm posting my requests around new housing. I currently live in Columbia Heights. That's one neighborhood over from some of my houses in Petworth. And I'm looking for a room in Northwest DC. That means he doesn't want to live around black people.
Yeah, 900 to 1,000.
He doesn't have a lot of money, but he doesn't have enough money.
Northwest DC.
He doesn't have enough money to live away from black people. But you see his budget. He's being forced out. But he's chosen that he wants to remain in his neighborhood, which is very expensive. He wants to remain in it. Remember the neighborhood where I talked about where the blacks were going out beating up the homosexuals? That's Shaw, right?
Yeah.
LeDroit Park used to be primarily, I guess it was a historical black neighborhood at one point, right south of Howard University. Now it is like $1 million mansions and stuff like that. So that's where he wants to live. He wants to live in where there are mansions. Right, Shaw, LeDroit Park.
Just Northwest. That's
good. But his budget is southeast like, right? Over here.
Less than southeast like.
He said, it is important that I be in walking distance to a train station. Shaw, one of the most expensive neighborhoods in Northwest DC. Columbia Heights, another expensive neighborhood, and U Street, and even more expensive. U Street is where Roscoe and I did that live stream from. That's where a block down, they beat up the homosexual at the McDonald's.
Yeah.
I am 39 years old, and I have lived in the district for 16 years, and I work from home by day as a member of the national staff of the NAACP, and by night
That means volunteer.
Well, what do you mean? What happened here? What's the problem? Y'all see a problem here? And at night, I'm a podcaster with show under production with iHeart. In my free time, I enjoy listening to music, blah, blah, blah. I'm looking for a house where people are cordial and even friendly, but we still have space to lead our own lives. The house must be LGBTQ friendly, as well as BIPOC, Tupac. So he's looking for a real diamond in the rough.
John, email him the word Hyattsville.
That's where you're gonna have to go.
That's the budget is Hyattsville.
But you don't want to go to Hyattsville because remember I did another stream about the NFL player turned chef, got his ass popped out there, right? All in home, blew his ass down. Right? Him and the girl, he ain't asked no question.
Well, that's his budget. He's looking for Bethesda on a Hyattsville budget. Okay.
It says that he's a member of the staff. It's like that sounds like a volunteer to me, but the part about iHeart, still under production with iHeart, you, me, anybody can submit your podcast to iHeart. They'll put it on their platform.
We under production.
Yeah. No, John, it's about I think it's about 10 red flags with this guy. First of all, he's black as hell. He's 39. He only has well, right.
He's too dark for you.
Yeah, that it doesn't help. It doesn't help. He's black as hell.
Right there, HB?
You said what?
What's that? Can someone read what's highlighted right there for HB? Portia, can you read it? I love your voice reading.
It says the house must be LGBTQ friendly as well as BIPOC friendly, with a special focus on the B,
Oh,
as
special.
in black,
Nigga, we
part
special.
of that
Nigga,
acronym.
I'm
Yeah.
special. I'm special, nigga. I'm a special nigga just because of my color, my skin.
That's quite a. It's quite an ask. Isn't
A
it?
special focus.
Oh, it keeps getting more aspy.
I need a focus. I need y'all niggas to focus on me. Focus on me.
Yeah.
Oh
Nah.
man.
Well, not only that, I have requirements for the people that I will be living with and around in this mythical, almost impossible to find place I'm looking for.
I know, $900 a month.
Does anyone understand why he's still looking?
Yeah.
Nigga, most of the landlords.
There's about
Not at all.
20,
Not at all.
20,
What race
yeah,
do
it's
you
about
think
20
most of the landlords?
reasons.
What race do you think most of the landlords are in DC? You think most of them are non-black? They're non-black, correct?
Yeah.
And so he's telling the white man, "Hey, white man, rent to me. I ain't got that much money. I want to be in a nice neighborhood, white man, and you better have a special focus, nigga. George Floyd type focus, right?
Yeah.
That's
When I
weird.
grieve or something, nigga, I need you to come running. Ain't nobody fucking with that shit. Nigga ain't got no money. Bring your black ass. I bet he bring your black ass over here. I focus on your black ass. Special focus, nigga. I especially focus on all the blacks that come over here. I'll give you special focus.
All the things.
All the things. Yeah, John, that sounded kind of crazy though.
You know, it's so crazy. When I was young, I needed a place to live like that, and I was just like, okay, what's important is the person doesn't steal from me, right? Just don't steal from me, and I don't care other than that. I just don't want to be. I don't want a drug addict to rip me off, and other than that, I'm fine. You know, just give me anybody. I don't give a shit. Just give me a place to live.
You know the other thing too is that he works from home. It's like, bro, you want to stay in this place all day for $900 a month? Nah, man.
All day.
Well, that's just it. Is what Ryan said is correct. It's like, look, if I'm paying $900, let's say I have to pay the $1,100 in that area. I'm glad I found a place.
Man, bro.
Yeah.
I would expect it's going to smell like weed. I would expect that there's going to be drinking and arguments at night, and I wouldn't care. I'd be like, I got my place.
Right.
You know, that's their place.
Right.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Let me read the rest of this Negro. Yeah, he ain't talking about that. Okay, let's see what he talking about, where he want to live. You see my screen?
Yep.
You see how high this shit is? 1857 to 35.90.
Yeah.
Man, this shit high as fuck. Man, I ain't ever lived over there. That shit high, man. I never even looked. I looked about a house one time over there. But that was about the extent of that. Let's see what the apartments look like. Let's see. Apartments for rent. Zillow. We'll go Zillow. See what he can find. Yeesh.
And this isn't even. Look at apartments like Crystal City and Arlington. It's even. It's insane.
No, not the idea. Right? Look at the rents, man. $2,100 for a studio. $3,000 for a 2-bedroom.
Yeah.
$5,200 for a 3-bedroom. Man, it's costing them might be $10,000 just to move in, right? $3,100, $3,200, $5,000, $36,000, $48,000, $4,000, $1,800. Man, he can't afford to live in this neighborhood.
Yeah, so for $900.
He better call Angry Man and get a roommate.
Tough guy. You talking about tough guy?
Tough guy. Same thing.
Yeah. Tough. Yeah.
And this, but it's not like
tough guy.
I'm gonna tell the nigga. Should I tell the nigga? Call me, nigga. We are very LGBT friendly, nigga. Call me.
We are CASH friendly.
And I'm gonna say we got a special focus on BIPOC. Can you see what's let me show my screen. Y'all tell me what I should say to this nigga. Nah. We have rooms available, right? Maybe
Because
nigga
if this nigga try to look down on one of your places in the hood, I'm gonna get pissed off, John, man. If he try to turn his
Look, you need to. All right, you need to send them a. You need to send them a word. Payson Street, Baltimore. That's about what he can afford right there. Payson Street, baby.
Well, I'm trying to pitch in. We are a black-run housing provider.
Oh, there we go.
There you go. Check.
On the beat. He want to focus on the
John.
beat. I have that nigga. I real beat.
Oh, John.
Give us a call if you want to live
Oh my
under
God.
the guidance of a black ass landlord. You want black run out?
Don't give him too much info, John. He
Yo,
might look up.
John.
Yeah,
Yo,
don't give him
John,
too much
you
info.
should, John, you should message all these people and see who hits you up. Give them the number to the show.
No. Dude, they're gonna pull up the video and
Yes,
they're gonna pull up. They'll pull up a video of John throwing out a woman and her child last weekend.
No, we're just gonna let them call it.
A 14-year-old. You threw out a 14-year-old.
What should we say to let him know we real black?
I've got a price that can't be beat, although you may be.
And if you're late 1 hour on your rent, good luck. You're gonna walk.
I better not say we are a black run house because I don't want nobody else to see this shit. Let's say you're BIPOC friendly. You're BIPOC friendly. Yeah, we are
Black owned and BIPOC friendly.
I don't even want to put that back on. We are BIPOC and QT-POC. What was it? QPOC?
QPOC. Make my pop.
QPOC.
QT.
I think it was QT-POC.
No, it was just QPOC because it was make my POC the QPOC. I wants to get punked up.
This Q
is cutie pop. Cutie pop.
You fucked up.
Jesus.
Call me. No one's calling your black ass. Call me.
There's a lot of QPOC cities around. We got.
Come on, nigga. Call. Look at this nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga, you know you're at home, nigga. Sitting at home. Call me. You're on that NAACP job. You see, that's the big red flag to me. Nigga work from the NAACP. Right.
I think a lot of young people too are questionable.
From home too. That's what makes it even more red flag.
And if you don't know who you are, I want to have stable, like know who you are as a person. Like I know who I am, right? And now you're gonna get all kind of people, man. Just nut jobs.
And he looks like one of those monkeys with that clap the cymbals. What is that thing called? The cymbal clapping monkey? He looks like that, man.
I don't want to work. I just want to bang on the drum all day.
You know what I'm talking about, John? The cymbal clapping monkey. What the? Let me see here. Oh, you gotta sit. Let me see if I can find a picture. Oh, there we go. I found a picture.
It would be so great if they called into the show.
That would be amazing.
It would. I can't begin to imagine what that content would look like. I would have to not even be on the panel. I would just stay in the back because I wouldn't be able to control myself. So
I get so
especially that guy saying with the specific interest with the B as in black, I could just hear him saying that like in a, with that voice.
Are you sure that's not bi? It's just
a B in black, honey.
No, it might be bi. Like
no, he said B in black.
Oh, B. Oh, he said B and black. Okay, my fault.
Yeah, no,
Well,
it's the B.
I got
It's
you.
the black.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, no,
I mean,
he
you
was
got L.
specifically saying
There's a
B.
lot of.
He changed B into black, but I do
Lot
think
of
that the D means for bi. But I mean, I don't know.
Well, first
Well,
you
LGBTQ, and then I don't know what IA is. I don't know what that means. There's an I and an A in there too.
probably intersexual.
A lot of shit, right? A lot of just craziness there.
That's for in ass.
Just they've added more acronyms too, and then you got to know them all.
John, look at the screen. Don't he look like this? Don't he look like this nigga right here? Tell me you don't look like this one. You look just like him. This is why you ain't getting. This is why you ain't getting no responses. You look like
He
this.
doesn't look like.
Yes, he does, Ryan. You can't say it, obviously, but he looks just like.
Jesus.
HB, you ever heard of Drea?
Oh yeah. She got a baby with that nigga from the Houston Rockets. I can't remember his name though. Drea Michelle.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's like damn near. She's like almost 40.
You're the latest on Drea?
No. What's up with her?
Let me see if I can pull it up for you.
It says her baby daddy is Jalen Green.
Is that right?
Jalen Green. Thank you. Yeah. She's about a good 15 years older than him.
Well, now she has a quarterback. HB, did you know she got a quarterback now?
Ooh.
I like to call him Ty-Ty, right? You know, like Ty-Ty. Didn't Jay-Z had a rapper or something friend with him called Ty-Ty or something like that?
Yeah. That was his,
I always call Tyrod Ty-Ty. Tyrod Taylor.
Wow.
Oh, he played for the Ravens.
Ty-Ty, yeah. He's breaking up with Drea, and he called cops to evict her from his $3 million home. And here's Ty-Ty and Drea here.
He should have known that was gonna happen.
Well, it's not like she left. He kicked her out.
No, that's what I'm saying. He should have seen that from a mile away, especially for the way that her relationship with Jalen Green went. She's insane. She's a psychopath.
Oh, the new guy kicked her out.
Yeah, the new one.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow.
He claimed she was away on a business trip when sheriff showed up at the home to evict her and her kids. What business trip was she on? She got a son, 21 years old.
Yeah, man. Yeah, she.
Wait a minute, she just had a baby.
Yeah, she just had a baby with I think Jalen Green. Yeah, she got a son.
She got a football player, a son with a football player, and a son from a basketball player. Damn.
Yep.
That's a hell of a child support. That's child support weekend right there. She's raking it in.
Damn.
Yeah. These are the real MVPs right here, man. These
Yeah, no shit. They're making money. Making money, baby.
These are the real athletes. These women.
Yeah, I know. She's a workhorse right there.
They need a Hall of Fame for hoes, man, because these girls are too sports.
Dude, they're gonna make a lot of money.
Taking no hits on the field. No hits on the field.
Right. No. You can only really compare Dre to like Deion Sanders and Bo Jackson. Like
yeah, she's an all-star.
She's
an all-star.
How many of you women went across sports? Have a man playing on all channels at the same damn time. Huh?
So are both. What about Tyrod? Did he have a Tyrod had a kid with her, or was it the older kid? Is the older kid the 19-year-old kid? Is that from a football player?
Not children no more.
He's retired anyway.
They're rolling around in the hay with her.
He's retired. He'd be too old anyway, so forget him. He's not making any money. He's out.
You know, I'm pretty sure Drea back in the day, I think she played like college soccer too. I think she was the one that was.
What's her last name?
Drea Michelle.
She needs some. All I know is this: if I was an athlete and I was going to be with her, I'd be like, "Look, I don't believe you're on the pill. I need you to sign here. Number one,
You know
sign
she's
these
not
documents."
on the pill. You know she's not on the pill. That's why she go for athletes.
Yeah, exactly. Well, she'll probably say, "No, I'm on the pill. I swear, I'm on the pill." And then boom, I need 15 grand a week. I need 50 grand a week for child support. You know, I wonder what the child support settlements are on some of these. Like it's probably millions of dollars a year. You know?
Yeah.
Easy.
That's crazy, man.
Easy.
That's crazy.
And then,
That's
you
such
have
a payday too.
You know, I've known people that were in prison, right? You know, you go to prison, last thing on your mind is getting the child support lowered. And you come out of prison, your child support meter been ticking ever since.
Yeah.
You know?
That's crazy.
You have to file at least you used to. You have to file like an injunction or whatever to say, "Hey, I'm incapacitated. I can't pay this child support." But you know, you're facing a prison.
So if you don't do that, they don't look back on the records and say, "Oh, you were in prison." They still hit you for it.
I mean, they may
look
right,
back.
John? They may look back if you go and protest it, but then you got to protest it. I would imagine, right? Say, "Hey, I was in prison for 10 years, right? That you were running up the clock on me, right? I couldn't make the
no
money,
joke,
right? I was in.
I think can they stick you in prison for not paying child support?
Yeah, hell yeah.
They probably can. Yeah, I was gonna say.
You know, take your life.
That seems kind of productive.
Hey, Phoenix Fish, what's her name? Who are you talking about again? Brittany, what? What's her name? I mix them up all the time, man. But what's her last name? The Brittany chick. She's the one that played soccer.
Griner.
No, not Griner. Jesus Christ, not Griner.
Grinder.
Hey, by the way, you know Brittany Griner. By the way, Brittany Griner is now transitioning to a man. Do we know that? Do you guys know this?
Is that true?
Now?
Yeah. That's what she said. She came on a show as a man, and she said, "I'm becoming a man." And here's my question: are you going to play in the NBA? I don't think she is. I feel like she shouldn't be allowed to play in the WNBA if she's going to become a man.
Was she ever?
You're identifying as a man?
It's like now you're doing that. It seems to me you've been doing that for about 15 years.
Well, but hold on a minute. Like, you're identifying as a man. How can you play in a woman's sport? Right? Like, it's not fair. This is, if we're going by the rules of society, it's whatever you identify as. So why are you allowed to play in the WNBA? You can't go with biological sex. You got, what the fuck?
Maybe she plans on playing in the NBA.
Liberal logic. Look, she can't play in the NBA. She'll be destroyed immediately.
You don't remember a few years ago where she said that she could beat? Who did she say she could beat?
She can't beat the worst backup player in the NBA.
She said she could beat
the worst backup player. No, come on, man.
Let him say.
Number one, DeMarcus Cousins is a nasty player. He's a nasty player.
There's video of it, of her saying it, and then all these NBA players. And the NBA players were really nice to her. They said, "Well, I admire her competitive spirit, but no, that's a 12-0 game, and she will never take it."
Mid-level college players, man, it's just a different animal.
She couldn't beat.
High
school players she can't beat.
That's right.
The greatest women's soccer team in the world at the time, the U.S. women's national team, got smoked by under 15 boys team. Smoked.
In Dallas, didn't they? Dallas, didn't they, Tom? Yeah, they got destroyed.
Yeah.
Hey, Tom.
How funny is that?
Tom, it's Brittany Renner. If you want to do some research, she's the other one. She's the one that played soccer, not
Yeah, I was about
not
to say I never saw anything on
yeah,
Michelle, but
Brittany Renner.
they had a tournament. It was called I forget the name of the tournament, but I think it wasn't even 11 on 11. I think it was either 7 on 7 or something like that. And all of the just off the U.S. women's national team players entered and played against these men. Now, these men were not first team players. Some of them were old guys like me.
Yeah.
They got scored on 17 times, and they scored exactly 0 in 3 matches. One of the matches, maybe
these were wash-ups. They were wash-ups. Bunch of male wash-ups too.
Well, they weren't. Some of them weren't wash-ups. Some of them haven't played on the first team yet. They're young players. But yeah, there were a lot of. Yeah, I'm still playing in the USL, but I'm 39 years old type guys.
Yeah. And they got destroyed. So there you have it.
Yeah, and
Brittany Griner couldn't play on like a average or below average college basketball team.
She couldn't play on any Division I basketball team. Not one.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Play on an NAIA team. I'm not joking. The difference is just staggering. It's not even fun. Well, when I was oh God, what year was it? It was about 96. So I'm 33, and I played on a team that played this sort of barnstorming team that came through that had Christine Lilly and Michelle Akerstall and Mia Hamm on it. Now there were some other players on it too that were actual U.S. national team players. Jeff Agos was on it. A former British player, famous, named Paul Mariner, was on it. And this tour was called Soccer Blast. They went to like 25 cities, and they would challenge the local team. I was on the local team. Let me tell you something. When them chicks got in the game, we didn't even guard them. And these are the greatest women's players ever. And I just told my defenders, don't even guard them. Go up and play offense. If they get the ball, I will smoke them every single time. It's just not everything. I'm not trying to be misogynist here. The burst to the ball, that's the biggest problem, is they have no burst. That you can easily get to the ball before them, and when you get there, they can't get it away from you. They don't have the upper body strength. It's just and in something like basketball, are you kidding me? It's I can't communicate.
Yeah, they can't explode. They don't have any explosive strength.
No. There are some fast women. If they get up to their top speed, they can hang with a lot of guys, but not for the first 5 yards. They can't.
Yeah.
She played a defender at Jackson State, led the team to their first SWAC championship in 2010, and she was named the tournament MVP and freshman of the year. But she started dating their quarterback, Casey Thoreau. She left school to be with him, and then he broke up with her. So
nice.
Thus
That's a sad story.
Let's end his career. I don't care if Christy Brinkley at the time had said, "Hey, would you lead soccer and come be with me?" I'd go, "Nope,
hell no.
This is my thing. Sorry." You want to just modeling and come live in my dorm room, Christy? I didn't think so.
I think Brady did okay though.
Yeah, everybody's making fun of him, and I'm like, he hit that for 20 years, and you're making fun of him.
Yeah, that's
listen. Look, she's worth she's worth 600 million or something. He's worth like a third of that or less. So she makes a lot more money than he does.
Didn't he just get a 450 million or something contract?
Yeah,
he should have got. He should get more money from, like, the divorce settlement. He should have done better than her because she was worth more than him.
How is she worth that much money?
Dude, these models, man. I say this all the time because I got into an argument. Actually, it was about women's basketball because this coach said, oh yeah, all the women have to play overseas, and it's not fair. And I'm like, well, nobody wants to watch women's basketball. That's why. But if you look at models, the male models don't make any money. They don't make any money. They shouldn't either, by the way, because it's kind of gay. But beyond that, I know the male models aren't complaining. The females make 10 times what the men make, 100 times what they make. Giselle was making like 50 million a year or some shit just from modeling.
What about the
And she-
injustice of the porn industry? The male porn stars don't make near what the women do.
Yeah.
Very good. That's another example.
This has got to stop. When will this
Another
cycle
great
of
example.
abuse end?
Yeah, and like last time I checked, Giselle, she was worth more than Tom.
Yeah, big time.
Yeah, like
Absolutely.
she smoked like Tom ain't got nothing on Giselle's network.
I think that Tom's
Yeah,
long
she's.
term, I think if you were to like, get the present value of their, income, let's say over the next 30 years, he's gonna far outpace her. Like he'll make, I don't know how much he's making on TV, doing TV and the potential for the TB12 and endorsements. I think, he's probably start really probably this is probably his peak earnings right now. Am I right? Now, he's made a lot of money playing football, but he's probably gonna make a whole hell of a lot more playing, talking about football. This $350 million contract. Did he ever have a $350 million contract in football? I don't think so.
Okay, so it says she's worth 400 million.
Yeah, I'm about to pull it up.
He's worth about the same amount. They have him from 300 to 450 on some of these, but I think, let me see his Fox contract. His Fox contract is for $375 million. And of course, that'll come to him, I would assume, in yearly chunks to satisfy that decade long. So he's going to be making $37.5 million for the next 10 years.
Yeah, and so she makes $40 million a year still right now today. And I know it says like, there's a differentiation, but I used to kind of keep up with this because I love Tom Brady and I loved it when they were together. I was obsessed with this couple, but I always thought it was interesting that she made more money than him. So she, like a lot of these other models, I'm talking about real models, like, like the fashion runway type, Tyra Banks, what is her name? Naomi Campbell, all those. She's like one of the highest paid models of all time. And she still is right now. Like she still models right now. And her, her just putting on clothes for like Versace or things like that, not necessarily just on the one runway, but magazines, the fragrance companies, no matter what it is. And I'm like, gosh, that is so crazy. Because I would think that, you're just getting your picture taken, but.
Yeah, I honestly had no idea she was worth that much money. Wow.
Well, she also has an international audience, whereas Tom Brady is largely just here in the United States. Some people will say the NFL is real popular, and yeah, sure it is. It's real popular.
There's probably a lot of countries they don't even know.
I think he owns a soccer team though.
He has part ownership in a soccer team. Sure he does. Everybody wants a soccer team over there now. Ryan Reynolds and but Brady's fucking team, Birmingham City, got relegated. They're from the second level down to the third. Meanwhile, Ryan Reynolds and what's the other guy's name? Ryan and the guy from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, Rob McElhenney. They bought a team in Wales called Wrexham. And in their first full season, they got promoted from what's essentially the fourth division to the third division. It looks like they're going to get promoted this year to the second division. So if they play well enough next year and all things happen as they're currently happening, those guys in 3 years will have taken a tiny, tiny, tiny team to the English Premier League. And that will have increased that team's value. I think they paid $13 million or something for it. I can't remember the exact amount. That team will be worth $500 million if they do that. But yeah, who's the attention whore that used to play for the Texans? Watt,
Watson.
No, JJ Watt.
Oh yeah.
He owns a team. A bunch of people are investing over there. Athletes and celebrities.
Why is that?
Because it's where to be. If the U.S. market is exploding with soccer fans right now, and the sad fact is, even though Major League Soccer averages more than the NBA or the NHL, and certain teams, Seattle 48,000 a game, Atlanta, if they open the whole stadium, 70,000 a game. It's getting more and more popular here, but people really want to watch the soccer in England and the Champions League. A lot of American fans don't really watch Major League Soccer, but they watch the English Premier League like religiously. So that's why they're doing it. The values of those teams, now that the U.S. market has opened up, is going up even higher and higher and higher.
The thing that I see, at least here in DC, and I think it happened in LA as well, is that, the sports teams in America become really like, I like to just call them real estate plays, and they built the soccer stadium here. And so, of course, they had this is DC, so they had a pretty premier sponsor. I think it was Audi. But it was built in a fairly decent, area town that's being rejuvenated. And, they've kind of turned around the real estate values there. So I imagine whoever built it probably had a lot of, control over the real estate there. And, you can create an atmosphere where people would just come and get drunk. Don't even care about it.
Well, here's the big thing about it, John, and I think you'll appreciate this. Soccer, for those of you who don't know that are watching or listening, has a thing called promotion and relegation. The bottom two teams from every league get sent down the league. So imagine the Oakland A's and the Tampa Bay Rays get sent down to AAA. And the two best teams in AAA get sent up to Major League Baseball. So the difference between all U.S. sports is that you can make an investment in a small team. And if you're good at hiring the right people, spending the money right, you can increase the value of that team and move up the rankings in a relatively short period of time. Elton John did this back in the 80s with a team called Watford. And then he took them, it was his hometown club. He had all those rock star dollars to throw into it, but he hired really smart people and took them up into the English Premier League. Yeah. So
I didn't know that. So what you're saying to me sounds like you can buy a team, and maybe an underperforming team, build it up, and that's when you kind of can cash out, or you would have, brought the value of that team up by getting into the Premier League. Is that how
totally? Let me see here. There's a great documentary called, and it's seasons long, about what Ryan Reynolds and Rob McElhenney did. It's called Welcome to Wrexham, WREXHAM. Yeah, I think it's on Netflix or something like that. Really well done. And it shows how this little town, they had to go to this town, and this town was very suspicious of them. They're like, what's a couple of Yanks want to come over here and buy us all? And they're like, look, we love this place. We love this town. We want to be part of this. And if you don't want us to be, we don't want to be. We really respect your wishes. So the team supporters voted to allow them to buy the team. And then they start coming up with songs and chants about we go the Deadpool, and they get way into it. They start buying really good players. They upgrade the stadium. They do all of this shit, and the team just starts winning. When the first season they got promoted, it was a storybook thing. A goalkeeper that started there like 20 years before. Went on to play for Manchester United and all these big clubs. He had retired. Wrexham's goalkeeper gets injured at the end of the season, toward the end of the season, and they need one really bad. And he comes out of retirement.
Really?
And just plays like amazingly. He's 41, 42. Saves a penalty shot in the last game that gets them promoted. I mean, all this like Hollywood stuff happens to this team. It's amazing. And if you watch that documentary, yeah, you'll see. But that's the difference. You know, you can't buy an NFL team for less than what an NFL team's worth. But you can go into the English second division, you can go into the third division or do what those two guys did, go all the way down to the fourth, make a much more modest investment, put a little money into it. The difference between like a second division team in the English Premier League is like, well, look, this
Kelvin
is
all lies, Tom.
They bought
Kelvin is
Watson FC was bought for $13 million. They went up a division. It's now worth $223 million.
Oh, wow.
That's a pretty good return on your money.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Kelvin, don't play with us like that, man. This was a great story. I had no idea about that, man.
I think, the interesting part is that, as you say, to buy into the NFL, you're really buying into a set structure, right? Whereas with soccer, if you want to build something, you can build something, and there are mechanisms to reward you by, as you say, bringing you up. Hey, that's very interesting. I did not know that's the way the game was played over there.
Kelvin, Paul Mariner isn't famous. He's on like Sky, ESPN over there. I think he played for England. Jesus Christ.
I think
he's I know Kelvin is allegedly a British person, or allegedly. I'm not sure though.
Kelvin is talking. Go ahead. Sorry, HB.
Yeah, no. I think Kelvin's just fucking with you.
Kelvin, we over here, the nation you've never fucking beat once in the World Cup, not one goddamn time.
Really?
We're well aware of the fact that a World Cup here will make money. Since the 1994 World Cup is still the highest money-making World Cup ever. We get that over here in the States.
Well, I think what he's talking about, from my perspective, if I get it, what he's saying, I think part of the World Cup would be in DC, and New York. Maybe
it'll be all over,
and Toronto,
and in Mexico and Canada. But most of the matches will be here. We've got 6 coming to Dallas, and one of the semis will be here.
John Cardi is waiting on there for sure.
Yeah, Tom, I think the issue too, why it's so hard for Americans to get into it. Like, we don't even understand how it's structured. You just explained so much to us right now. It makes it sound so much more interesting. Like that's like you can build storylines on that type of shit.
Well, look at baseball. By the All-Star game, a third of the teams are mathematically eliminated. In soccer, those teams at the very bottom of the table are fighting for their lives, because they know if they get relegated, the difference in the money they will make is enormous. Now, they technically still get paid certain amounts if they get relegated. It's a percentage. But really, relegation on the last day of the season is just as exciting for some of these teams as winning the championship or competing for the championship, because if your home club, that team you've lived and died with, and soccer players are like wolves, they mate for life. You pick a team and you don't support any other team but that team, no matter what happens to them. So your team, if they get sent down, now the biggest players in the world aren't coming to your stadium next season. I mean, all of that stuff, it's pretty complex, and we don't have that here in Major League Soccer. They refuse to do it.
As I say, what I've seen, the way at least they've tried to approach it here in DC is more or less, soccer has a lot of games, right? So Even if someone says on phone. I love the way they said that, HB, on phone them.
On phone them. On phone
No.
them.
Yeah. Newcastle United don't you don't have to say anything else. The Toon Army and all that stuff. I get it.
Can you say that, Tom? Like on phone them? Do you know what that means? Tom?
Phone them. Phone them.
I don't know really what he's saying. I know that you're welcome for yeah, England has never beaten the United States in the World Cup. We've beaten them once and tied them twice. That's their national sport, and they can't seem to beat us. I don't know what's up with them.
See,
There's a lot of yap before all these matches, but then after it's over, it's like, well, I thought you guys were going to beat us 9-1. What happened?
John, that General Dave was talking about people across seas. They know about Oprah and Obama. Now they know about phone them. That's what they know about. He's from Britain or some shit like that.
Man, I'm trying to find some. I'm trying to find a little short, man. Like for educational purposes only for Tom, so you can understand on phone them. All right. God, I wish I could find one, Tom.
Folks Dave. Damn, man.
No, I'll give you an Indiana one back. Up in you. Up in you.
Hey.
Take that as you will.
Jesus.
Hey, by the way, thanks for starting Robert Greene against us. That shot Clint Dempsey took was blistering, wasn't it?
Who?
Their goalkeeper, like the most basic fielding. And by the way, England doesn't mind our goalkeepers. Our goalkeepers have been in the first 11 picked by the PFA numerous times. Brad Friedel, Timmy Howard, Casey Keller. I could go down the list. They don't seem to mind our goalkeepers. And they shouldn't, given Calamity James and Robert Greene. And
yeah, Tom, I wanted to educate you. I wanted to educate you and the audience as well, on folding them, since Kelvin mentioned, man. I just like the way it sounds. So and I think these people will explain it to you, Tom, in case you just want to know this.
How to explain it.
Let's see. Right. Let's see if they explain on folding, right?
Explaining y'all some of the Chicago lingo for me.
Right. Tell us what it is.
So basically, us Chicago, it's like we got our own set of lingo that nobody else use. And if you're not from Chicago, you won't really know what it means. So we finna let y'all in on some stuff. Now don't go around using. You can't use every lingo everywhere. Some blocks only can be used on some blocks. Some blocks get smoked. You start off with phono. So phono, that's really a versatile word. You feel me? You can go like, it's really a complex word for you. Like,
it's a complex word, Tom. Pay close attention.
You can't just tell me what it means.
It's a complex word.
Yeah.
That's phono. That's game. Oh, you can. Oh, that's phono. We own it. You feel? It's just you feel. It's really the way you feel like.
It's really just like talking about somebody.
Bro, phono just somebody else you don't know their name.
You phono.
But how you say it is
you can say phono.
Oh, phono. You can. Oh yeah, there. You can say phono. That mean
putting on somebody that you know.
Random. It's hard to.
We gonna get somebody else better to say it.
On phone them. Back to that. On phone them slang shit. Like I be hearing people like, my cat just died on phone them. What does that mean, gang? Like
facts. It's like saying facts. Like you phone them.
You got it, Tom. Oh, phone them.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything. You just put it in wherever you want. And
Phone them. Oh, phone them, great.
Kelvin says Tom wants to be us so bad. Yes, I'd like to be the nation we kicked out of here. I don't know how many times. I won't bring up the Battle of New Orleans. And you're welcome for World War I and World War II. Next time you think poorly of the United States, eat some strudel.
Phone them, great. That's on phone them, great.
Yeah, because my grandpa came over there. He drove a Sherman tank on Phonem, and you know they got bombs and they landed on Phonem. You know, and yeah.
Those top boys over here, we all phone them.
Yeah.
Yeah, top boy. That's a Britain thing. Ain't it?
Yeah, man, that dude wanted a $900 apartment so he could put his dick on Phonem, and then some guy. Am I doing it right? Was that Lou Rawls? It's a Chicago thing. So Lou Rawls has that song on Phonem. You'll never find on Phonem like mine. Phonem. Anyway, enough soccer. I know people hate it and all that stuff, but it is the most popular sport in the history of mankind on Earth.
Yeah, I keep hearing that.
Yeah, I keep hearing that. I had a bunch of buddies from like Sudan and a bunch of different countries, like in college and after college and stuff. And man, they used to love soccer. They'd always try to get me to come over. They'd be like cooking a bunch of Sudanese food, and they'd invite me over. So I'd go over there just for the food, but they like really into this game, man. I'm like, bro, what the hell is going on? What the hell is going on?
Yeah, I think the potential of it, man, is far exceeds, American football by far. You know what I'm saying? I've been to some of the soccer fields, just in the inner cities, man. They're packed, bro.
Yeah. And then too, if you just look at the demographic right now, you're getting a lot of these Africans, the Hispanics. It's pretty much all these, soccer is a third world country sport, essentially. So you got, man, in Chicago, man, on Sunday mornings, or it's like Saturday, Sunday mornings, you go out to these parks in Chicago, it's about 1,000 people out there watching kids play soccer. Like a bunch of Hispanics and shit.
And there's major bank being made there too. To get to the money those kids play the pay to play on those teams, the cost of renting the fields, paying the refs, everything else. It's a lot of money. But soccer, it's third world in that the third world plays it. But it's an all world sport. What's the most popular sport in England? Soccer. What's the most popular sport in Germany? Soccer. What's the most popular sport in Spain? Soccer. Portugal. I mean, you go down the list and it's just everywhere. And so that's why when a player becomes good at soccer, like Lionel Messi or Cristiano Ronaldo, they're making $1 billion so fast.
Yeah, that's very true.
Coca-Cola, Adidas, Budweiser. If you do an ad for them in the United States, you make a ton of money. But think about all over the world. It's just multiply it times 10.
Who's better to you, Tom? Who's better to you, Tom? Messi or Ronaldo?
Right now, Messi is better, but I would say if you had to ask me to pick, it's the Jordan LeBron thing. I would pick Cristiano Ronaldo, and the reason I would do that is I think he's a more versatile player. He's a bigger player. He actually plays more defense, and also Cristiano Ronaldo has played and excelled in England, in Spain, in Italy, and in Portugal. Messi really only, other than for Argentina, who, by the way, he quit a couple times because he couldn't make them win. He played one place in Spain for Barcelona, the best club team in the world, and was surrounded by great players playing in a very weak league. But right now, Ronaldo is fading right this second, and Messi still has some gas in the tank. And he's here. Messi's here playing in this country.
Yeah, I totally forgot he's playing here. Honestly.
For David Beckham's team.
Yeah, Beckham. Yeah, I remember that.
Beckham, when he signed that contract with the LA Galaxy, one of the stipulations, and it was really smart, he goes, I want a team and I want to jump the line. I don't want to have to wait in line. When I'm done playing, I want to be at the very front of the line. And I want to pay this much for it, the going price today, not when I'm done, today. So he got in cheap. He was real smart about building that stadium down there. As you say, John, that was a real estate play. And now that team is worth a ton of money.
Yeah.
Although they have pink jerseys, which I'm never going to go along with. I don't care what anybody says.
Hey guys, can I play something for you guys here? Let me see. Are you able to see my screen? I hope you can.
No.
All right, let me share my screen. Sometimes this shit goes big. Interesting news coming out of the Fed. Researchers says
they're still charging up to $100,000 a year. So we're talking about schools that don't have the name recognition that a Harvard or Yale does.
Yeah, that's right. These are not the most well-known schools, but we are seeing this as an increasingly popular trend across the U.S. Schools that need to find ways to stand out. Enrollment is down. They're having a hard time attracting students. So they're looking to these tuition resets, as they call them, to get more people in the door. But these are not your brand name schools.
So we mentioned Bethel University. There's a couple of other ones. And the strategy of tuition resets, is it working in the short term? I mean, is Bethel seeing more interest?
They say it is. They say they're signing up more students. They've got more students coming to networking events. There's a school in Virginia where the president went on billboards announcing this. These schools often cater to local students. They're competing maybe with the state school. These are kids that are probably staying in the area. So they have gotten attention. It's definitely working as a marketing tool. They're getting more people in the door. I mean, whether this is a long-term strategy, whether they can stay viable, deep into the future with this, that remains to be seen. But they are saying in the short term, it's working.
Yeah, there is Mills College, which is an all-women's school in Oakland, California, that also cut its tuition, but a couple of years later, it got absorbed into Northeastern.
If you talk to experts, this isn't the best sign, right? I mean, you can use a comparison to maybe the retail world or when things are going on sale. What does that say about the strength of the brand? So these schools, again, will say in the short term, it's working. We're doing this because we want pricing to be more transparent. One of the big stats that is hard to believe is that something like 20% of kids actually pay full price across the U.S. There's a lot of aid. So what they're saying is, look, these prices don't need to be so high. We want to get real transparent pricing, and it is working on a marketing level. Like I said, are they doing it from a place of strength? I mean, Harvard, Penn, Dartmouth, these places are not cutting tuition. They're flooded with applications. Everybody still wants to go to the Ivies and are willing to pay.
Right. I mean, so for as much as people complain about university prices being too high, when they're lower than what people are used to, then they get a little bit suspicious as well. There's one school, Minerva University, which charges an all-in price of about $50,000. But it's different because the classes are online. It sounds like there's no physical infrastructure like classrooms or dining halls or libraries.
It's a really interesting school.
Did you hear that?
That's crazy. That's good.
What, nigga?
I gotta pay you $50,000 to stay at home? Hell nah.
Could you rewind that back like 10 seconds, John?
That's crazy.
The grand hustle. Going online here. The grand hustle going online.
All-in price of about $50,000. But it's different because the classes are online. When they're lower than what people are used to, then they get a little bit suspicious as well. There's one school, Minerva University, which charges an all-in price of about $50,000. But it's different because the classes are online. It sounds like there's no physical infrastructure like classrooms or dining halls or libraries.
It's a really interesting school. They basically created a school from scratch, new model. They wanted to go at cost. They wanted to take out some of the things that drive up the cost. There's no, there's no fancy dorms. They don't have a lot of the frills that we think of at the elite private schools. And it's a $50K all-in price. We had the president in the office here talking to him. He said he actually thinks the price has hurt them because, they don't have great name recognition either. They're new. They're trying to sort of establish their brand. And people are looking at it just like we look at wine, food, anything else, and say, if it's more expensive, it's better. I mean, that's a very common thing, right? When we go shopping, we all think that. And what he's saying is that we did all this stuff to keep the price down, and it's hurting us in the marketplace because people think it's cheaper, it must be worse. So very interesting psychologically how you sort of appeal to families and students.
And I guess the big backdrop here as well is that there is a demographic cliff coming where a lot of these schools need to get ready, brace themselves for years in which there aren't enough.
Did you hear that? a demographic cliff coming. 20% of the people paying everybody else free load, free ride, and getting a free ride. How many of that 80% that don't pay shouldn't even be in college? And we are forced to absorb their costs. That's really the thing here. And so these small colleges they're going out of business.
Students for the colleges that are out there.
That's right. I mean, there's been a lot of school closures across the U.S. Often these small religious schools are closing. These places in rural America that can't hold on anymore. State schools have done pretty well because of the value proposition. The elite schools continue to do well, but there's not enough students.
So what he just said is state schools do well because he says value proposition, but in reality they get state funding.
Yeah.
The state subsidizes supports the school. The Ivy League schools have a brand where they can charge a premium. They probably have a lot of international students that pay full freight. Everyone knows the international schools.
Hey John, that's why I say the middle ground, all that middle shit, it's getting cut out. There is no more middle class anymore. You either go to the state school, the community college pretty much at the bottom, or you at the Ivies.
Yeah.
Everything else, that middle ground, that shit is out of there.
Yeah, I want to go into detail a little bit more on this. It's 10 more seconds, then we talk about it. It's so many things we covered over the last couple of weeks that I think kind of dovetail into this video here. Let's finish the last.
Students, increasingly young men are not going to college. There's some interesting numbers there. So as a business, higher education has an issue as far as the cost, getting people in the door. And this is a super interesting piece of that world as these schools try to navigate that.
Wow.
That's very interesting indeed. Let me pause this because it's about to play again. Portia, I'll put that in the back chat. Let me stop sharing. The thing is, we talked about MIT the other day, right? Remember we talked about MIT?
Yeah. Yep.
You know what the MIT said they were going to do? What they're going to anybody come here, there was no debt, some shit like that, no loan, something, right?
They were waiving the tuition.
Waiving tuition, something to that effect.
Yeah, for 80% of the students.
And go ahead. But those 80% are elite students. Let's be honest, right?
Totally elite. And the reason they said is that they don't want to lose the best people because another school makes them a better offer. So because they're so elite, if you can get in an MIT, you're going to go if you can afford it. Well, they're like, so we want to take the if you can afford it out of it and get the very best. We don't want to lose somebody to Stanford because Stanford, says that we're $10,000 a year cheaper.
Right.
So that's why we're
free too, right? We're free too. So if Stanford, it's a bidding war for the elite.
Yeah.
Is that correct? Is that what we're seeing? A bidding war? That's what Stanford and Harvard and guys say they're not cutting their prices. But I guarantee you today, for the right student, they're going to let that guy walk around to the campus for free.
Definitely. And the reason for that is the schools make a lot more money on inventions, having the school work on solutions for products and other things. Man, those schools are doing big business through those halls of learning. And so that's worth way. If somebody at MIT comes up with some satellite guidance, knock a missile out of the air thing, that's worth a lot more than all of the tuitions there put together.
A freshman student coming into MIT, that motherfucker might make a drone in 4 years.
Yep.
AR hanging off the bottom of that motherfucker, shooting at motherfuckers, chasing people around with heat sensor on that motherfucker.
Yeah, right.
You might be into that shit. Am I correct in that MIT will own the patents to a lot? These universities have billion-dollar portfolios in patents alone. Am I correct?
That's correct. And it might not even have to be that cool. It might be a better bathroom tile scrubber. It could be anything. I mean, there's making a lot,
And the Howard students down there majoring in entertainment law. Well, shit, ain't much going on down there on that side of the world, right? Yeah. The sociology majors and all these people, like, you can't get them a free freight because they ain't gonna make shit. What they gonna make a domestic violence detector?
or
I already have one of those.
Bluetooth stroller. Like, nigga, get out of here, man. Get out of here. Get the hell out of here. Better
So
go to that
what you
community
saying?
school.
What you're saying, Tom, and what I think we all agree on is that those students have an inherent value that the university feels like we can cast a wide net among the elite, and one of them may be worth letting all of them come for free.
Yeah, because MIT is in the smartest people on earth business, and that's a definitive supply.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're not getting all the smartest people for any competitive reason, do what a smart person would: eliminate the competitive reason.
Mm-hmm.
I can't come here because I can't afford it. Okay, you can, tuition's free.
Yeah, gotta do what I gotta do.
Yeah,
I gotta sell that dope, man. Dang. Anything prevent you from getting to the dope, right? From me getting to the dope, yeah.
Those kids are just like MIT. They want all the things.
all
the things.
All the things.
They want all.
They can create that shit too, though. You know what I mean?
I don't even have a place to keep the shit I got, but I want all the things.
Yeah, create an elevated storage robot.
Yeah.
That'll raise a car up off the ground so you can park another one below that. They do all kind of wild shit like that.
You saw too in that video. They did mention too with the boys, the men. It's getting kind of harder to attract the men to these schools. So I would assume that, you know, maybe some of these bright minds aren't really going. Or
you know, HB was interesting. You know, yesterday we talked about these electric trucks, right?
Uh-huh.
And I was just thinking, like, damn, them motherfuckers are expensive. And I imagined it like, bro, if I let some wild nigga get behind an electric truck, motherfucker called me $500 million. He got a lot lizard bouncing off his lap. No boy, no work, right? Nigga, you wrecked my electric truck, and you know that shit costs $500 million, right?
Yeah.
You know, I think, you know, for the sophisticated drive, the professional driver who takes that shit seriously, the electric truck industry really is no threat to him. Even maybe the autonomous truck. You know,
it's not. It's not for at least another like 50, 60 years. It's really not a threat at all.
Well, I think that, you know, that there's an unseen market of things. You know, one thing develops and another thing develops, and the people on the higher end, the ones who took the shit seriously when they were driving, as an example. Then when the shit move in, the tide, what did it say? When the tide goes out, you see who's driving naked, right? As an example. And the people who just driving, making easy money, then now they naked. They weren't paying attention to the industry as it was shifting to electric. But the guy who was, he was in the right time, right position at the right time. And you know, that's how I think things work a lot of times. But it is very interesting. You know, the other thing I wanted to talk about with the colleges from that video is we talk a lot about, well, we've talked a bit about the, what do we call it? The collegeocracy? The college, what do we call it? College oligarchy, right?
Yeah.
And what that article really confirmed that what we've talked about is that the colleges is big bank take little bank. Big bank colleges, they ain't gonna lower their prices because they getting that premium student dope. The motherfuckers is worth more than their tuition. So they said, come on in here for free. Because by the time you leave, you're likely to leave us with a patent that's worth $1 billion. Right?
Well, they're selling perception. You know, if people did not perceive MIT to be the finest institute of learning, well, here, or maybe in the world, then they're out of business. That's their business. And so just like money or stocks, they have to invest in that perception. And part of that is getting those students that when they get out, hey, I interviewed a guy from MIT. He created something called the banana piano. He created this little motherboard that he could put clips on any object. He just happened to have chosen bananas for his demonstration and turned it into a piano.
Hey.
And they can do also. It's a learning tool for kids. When that guy did that, and the video went viral, and then he started taking it into schools and saying, no, this is actually something that's adaptable. Here, I can use this piece of paper. I can use this pencil. I can use, but this is something that kids can use with a computer. And then the computer, it tells the computer, I want this to be a space bar. I want this to be the click function. That guy is making MIT money when he does that. Even though he's out, even though it's his own business, every story leads with MIT graduate.
Yeah.
And faculty member.
Tom, I'm looking at some of the MIT inventions, and this is kind of blowing my mind. Gillette, the razor, the Gillette razor.
Hey, hold on.
At MIT.
Gillette Stadium and Gillette MIT and all that, they're right there in the same area. You know that? Yeah,
I didn't know. It's starting to make sense now. It's starting to make sense.
Yeah.
Damn. Radar detection was created at MIT.
Yeah.
E-Trade, the broker that I use, was founded at MIT. Oh, man.
One of those students that comes up with this shit, man, he's probably worth his whole class tuition. Right? Just that one guy, as you were saying, Tom, he's worth the whole damn class's tuition for that year. They're probably the whole 4 years.
Yep.
Right. You get to market him another E-Trade, another MIT grad for the rest of his life.
Yep.
Right? He created E-Trade. Man, that's amazing.
Condensed soup? Wait a minute. These niggas created condensed soup? What?
Hey, man. You're thinking about stuff all the time.
But see, a lot of this stuff probably come from war too, HB. I would imagine.
Yeah, no. It is. A lot of it is. But those were the minds that.
Yeah. I'm not belittling. I'm just saying, when the government is at war, it turns to those type of institutions, or those institutions create the inventions that help us win wars.
The guys that built the atomic bomb, they weren't truck, they weren't radio guys. They weren't, they were eggheads at universities.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. But I think that the craziest thing is that when they do this, MIT actually owns the patent for it, or at least a percentage of it. For
the thing about like Facebook and Harvard.
Jesus.
Think about Facebook and Harvard.
Yeah.
Some of,
oh yeah. But I don't know that was developed. Well, no. Every university had different rules. If you are a faculty member and you use their facilities to work on stuff and whatever, the institution either owns it or owns a percentage of it. If you're a student, it gets a little muddier. I think the fields where you have to use their equipment, research, science, things of that nature, then they're going to want a piece of the action because they're providing you the ability to compress an atom or whatever that you can't do at home in your garage. But a lot of other stuff, intellectual works and, novels and music and things like that, I don't think they're nearly as strict on.
I got another video I want to play for you guys. Give me 1 second. I want to play this video. I know you guys are into Bitcoin, so here's a video on Bitcoin. HB, I know you're into Tom. I know you're not much into Bitcoin, right?
No, I'm not. I'm not the target for that. The target for that are people that want to have accelerated, rapid cash accumulation. And I'm at the stage now where it's like, I'm got all the cash I need. I want to protect what I got and make a little money off it in zero risk fashion. I think it's awesome for people though that are really aggressive and want to try to accumulate wealth that way. It's a nice opportunity, but I haven't investigated it.
Well, listen what's being said here, Tom. Tell me you guys, HB, tell me you guys' opinion. Cat, feel free to chime in as well.
That company loading up on, you guessed it, more Bitcoin. So this one, remember about a month ago, they announced plans to raise $21 billion through stock sales to help fund more purchase of Bitcoin. Per Bloomberg, company now already about halfway to that goal. Sold 3.7 million shares over the past week. Used the proceeds to buy another 1.5 billion worth of Bitcoin. That is the fourth consecutive weekly purchase announced by the company.
Wow, this is tough.
Yes, and interesting here, we're now showing that biggest Bitcoin holders because Bloomberg Intelligence out with a note today that's saying the surge that we've seen in inflows to Bitcoin ETFs might mean that eventually they collectively hold more than Satoshi Nakamoto, who was the creator of Bitcoin, or the alias of the person who created Bitcoin in any case, which I thought was interesting. MicroStrategy shares themselves are falling today, right? But we are still seeing plenty of interest in the bigger crypto verse, including in those ETFs. There's been a lot of talk about MicroStrategy itself and the premium at which it trades to its Bitcoin holdings. So that's something. Here's how the Bitcoin ETFs are trading today as well. There are also, by the way, ETFs that track MicroStrategy specifically and that are levered plays on MicroStrategy, which is itself a levered play on Bitcoin. So and there's been some concern about those recently because they don't always do what they're supposed to do. In other words, if they're supposed to be 2 times MicroStrategy, they're not always trading in that.
Yeah, I did see reports that U.S. ETFs that invest directly in Bitcoin, in Ether, you're still seeing just incredible demand. I mean, just record monthly net inflows. Interest in Ether, I think, is also interesting. Just speaking of this kind of growing and wider interest in the space.
And it's been catching. It had been lagging. And then in the most recent push, it has been catching up to some extent.
Maybe Bitcoin just dragging everything along with it.
Yeah, I mean, to some extent. Although, you know, the token that's most like Ethereum is Solana, and that's seen an upsurge in interest too. Then you get sort of spikes in interest in Doge, some of which is, you know, it's sort of a more memey one. So that gets, you know, bid up at different times too. So it's sort of, yes, it drags everything along, but it's not all in an even line, I guess is what I'm saying.
I don't know what the fuck she was saying toward me. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I kind of zoned out a little bit when she started talking, but she was right about so MicroStrategies, they buy Bitcoin, and then there's companies that buy MicroStrategies that are like 2 times the leverage. But I've even noticed that they don't move the same way MicroStrategy moves. It's almost like when you watch Bitcoin move, then give it a day, and then you'll see MicroStrategies move, and then give it another day, and you'll see the leverage company that buys MicroStrategies at 2 times the leverage. You'll see that move. So it's kind of weird, and the same in reverse too. Like Bitcoin is kind of down today. It's at like 95 what is it? Is it 95,000 or 950,000? 95,000. It's at 95,000 today. So MicroStrategies is down a little bit. I am starting to really think this shit is all a pyramid scheme though. Like really.
You know, I tell you one thing, HB, that ain't working out for many people, and you know, John Galt is a consumer.
I need some weed.
Yeah, that's true, and but I'm not a bullish person on the weed business, man. You know, let me tell you, I tried to rent out some space that I have available for people to grow marijuana in DC. You can grow that shit pretty much however much you want to grow, they're not gonna say anything.
Yeah.
And no one, and I offer, hey man, we can profit share. Whatever you can grow, give me a cut. And we see what happens. No one, maybe 1 or 2 people responded. There's no interest. And then I started reading more and more articles. I'm like, damn, like this is like big bank take little bank.
Yep.
They basically held back the rules. This is a fucking plant, man. Why we need all this regulation to sell a plant? It's no different than a flower or, rosemary or whatever. But city after city, state after state, they're like slow walking this shit. Anyone that follows the industry, you can see, like in California, the only weed dispensaries are really in Santa Monica, west of the 5 or whatever the highway is. But you see so many people, Mike Tyson, oh yeah, all these people want to get into the marijuana business. And it just makes you wonder, like, are these people really getting set up again? Yesterday, who we talked about yesterday got set up, seemingly his business investments just weren't going his way. Well, who was that yesterday? Was that who was that yesterday? LeBron? Remember that HB? We talked about
yeah, LeBron. Yeah.
Oh, it was LeBron yesterday, right? And
It was that his production company, the Space Jam 2 movie and shit.
well, would you look at what's on the screen, HB? Jay-Z smoke. Jay-Z smoke come. Do you want an encore, nigga? Do you want more?
Yeah.
Do you want to lose more money, nigga? Do you want an encore? Jay-Z's luxury cannabis company go up in smoke after struggling to sell $50 joint. Nigga,
I need some weed, man.
but not a $50 joint, Jay-Z. Who gonna buy that shit?
Yeah. Nah. Ain't nobody buying a $50 joint, man.
You know who might be able to sell a $50 joint? Maybe, it wouldn't be worth his time. But like, Jay-Z ain't no premium brand, bro.
Donald Trump.
Right.
Nah, he's not. Donald Trump could, but yeah.
Michael Jordan might be able to. Kanye
Willie Nelson can.
But Jay-Z, man, like, do he even smoke weed?
Snoop
might be able to pull off.
Snoop be able to. Yeah.
Smoke weed? Like, I don't even know Jay-Z smoke weed.
Yeah, I don't think he does.
I know Willie does.
I mean, you don't hear about him like, yeah, I'm that weed man. Like, shit, I'm smoking every song. This is how I get high. This is how I make my music. Like, I don't see an attachment with him and weed like that where you're gonna
I think he does smoke weed. Like in a lot of videos that Beyonce posts, he's either smoking weed or a cigar.
Okay, all right. Anyway, it's just the weed just ain't selling. Jay-Z's cannabis brand Monogram appears to be in trouble with punters. Punters are people with no money. Loath to pay, well, people buy things, I guess. Loath to pay $50 for one of his luxury joints and the business losing $500 million. That's what it be. Since it was launched to great fanfare in 2020. Man, he lost $1 billion. He should have talked to John Galt. Ain't no way in hell out of lose.
John.
Go ahead, HP.
Yeah, I just don't think weed is like I just don't think weed is like a luxury item, honestly. Like anything that you can grow in your backyard is not a luxury item. I'm sorry. So it's got a stupid model.
Why would he sell it for $50 when so many people are selling weed already?
He misjudged the value of his brand.
Exactly.
You understand? Portia, we were talking about selling luxury products yesterday. A buddy of mine, Philippe, that comes on the channel, he thought he would one day get into the luxury housing business. And I said, bro, you don't know how to service a luxury customer. Like, they're on a different level. The level of service that they expect, you don't even see it when you go to a luxury place. It's just there. It's just like the unseen, the shit you just don't even pay attention to. And to sell a $50 joint, I mean, you really you're really pulling some magic out of the hat. And you'd have to have a very strong premium brand. Yesterday, we talked about Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan, if he had a different brand, you know, being an elite athlete like this, he could probably pull it off. $50 Jordan monogram weed with my signature on the case.
Ooh.
Yeah, that might sell for $50.
Yeah.
Might sell for $50.
Yeah, that was easy.
Right? That might sell $50. But Jay-Z, there's nothing luxury about him.
John, what is it called? I can't remember the name of it.
Who, Jay-Z's? Monogram. It's called Monogram.
Oh, okay.
So yesterday we covered LeBron James. How much this nigga done lost in 2 years? About 50 mil? 50 mil? Is that what it was?
I think it was 30.
30 in 1 year and 20 in the next. I think it was 30 in 1 year, 20 in the
50 in
next,
2
right?
years. 50 in 2 years.
Yeah.
And it looks like Jay done lost $500 million in 4. Am I right? Is my math right?
Man.
Yeah.
Damn, yo, CKJ. I guess niggas did not pay attention to the wire, man. A lot of people did not pay attention. You right though. It's a lot of Stringer Bells out there, man, and they told you. They told you what happened. Y'all saw what happened to Stringer Bell.
I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find an article for you guys. You know, I may have to do some digging. You know, I do know how to Google search because I know I've developed so many algorithms. But if I can find an article for you, it will explain to you basically how Big Bank is taking the weed market. Again, this is just a plant, guys. Why is it taking so long to roll this shit out? Right? Why? Explain it to me. I think the answer to that is why, you know, you're seeing the Jay-Z's of the world losing $500 million in 4 years. My goodness, bro. My goodness. Trying to sell $50. The conglomerate behind it, the parent company, has burned through most of its $575 million launch cash and merged into another firm just like Spring Hill LeBron's company. Remember, he merged.
Yeah.
Which also appears to be in financial trouble. Experts on legal weed say it's been much tougher to break into California's tough market than many investors anticipated, and the Jay-Z's monogram products are overpriced and underwhelmed. What you think? If I would have asked Jay-Z, man, what's the difference between a strain and a clone? You think he would know?
Nah, probably not. I don't even think I know. I don't even think I know.
I just found that not too long ago.
Yeah.
And I may be mispronouncing it, but like this shit is serious science. For the people that are really, really into that shit. Anybody in the chat know what the fuck I'm talking about? Like, I got a cousin, you know, like he be talking this shit to me, like the genetics of this shit. They're crossing, separating the male from the female, and like the people that are really serious about it. We had a motherfucker up here on a wheelchair. In here that grows. Remember that, HB?
Yeah.
Right? Jay-Z just want to hop away. Right? You know nothing about marijuana. The marijuana business. The Golden State's legal weed sector has been stymied by complex rules. That's what I was talking to you guys about earlier. These complex rules didn't just come out of nowhere. Shit, somebody made the rules complex. Why? High taxes, competition from black market traders, wildfires, and sliding prices. You know, before I go any further, this is an article I want to show you. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see. It's an article I found years ago. Damn. I think it was Colorado weed. I'm broke. Let's see if that pulls it up. But anyway, it was about, let's see. Yeah, I mean, there's so many. Let's see. Here's one. Let me see. I can pull this one up right here. Let's see. Yeah, here's a good one. Hopefully I can read this. Look at the headline here. Oh shit. Look at the headline here. Can you see this?
Yeah.
California's pot economy is crashing. What comes next? Wait a minute. What did Jay-Z invest in? What did Jay-Z invest? What? The California's Golden State legal weed sector has been stymied by complex rules from probably who? Big business. Little business doesn't set complex rules. Big business does. There you go. Right there. Right, you see? I mean, seriously, these little people think that the tobacco companies would and the pharmaceuticals were going to let them take over the weed business. Like, seriously, man, you must be deluded, right?
Yeah. They greatly misjudged this weed business. Because I don't think they really understand the market. Maybe they do, but man, the weed business is not. I don't think the business really is in creating your own weed. I think the business is in selling it. You could probably make more reselling other people's brands of weed, honestly.
You know what I think is the big business has done is they've broken this shit down kind of like a utility. So there's like the growers, right?
Yeah.
And if you catch me in the chat, I'm wrong. You know, I'm just speaking off the top of my head. Then there's like a security industry that transports it and guards that shit, right?
Yep.
Then there are people they sell it to the retailers.
Yep.
And that's really where the money is. The retailers are not making any money, you know. And I think that's how big businesses split the market and taking the more valuable pieces, you know, and left the little man with the bag of the retail market. It's not working. As you can see, Michigan sells more cannabis products per month than California. That's amazing.
Yeah, I believe it. Michigan just went not too long ago, maybe like 10, 12 years ago, Michigan it became legal, and Michigan is a huge weed, it's a huge weed state. But what I've noticed just from even driving back and forth in Michigan and shit, it's like huge businesses. This isn't like some mom and pop store. This is someplace, you know, a repurposed, boys and girls club that got turned into a dispensary. You know, like this is somebody. This is a big business, basically invested in this. You know.
Looking back, I'm like, man, we were naive. We all thought California was different. California is a huge market. California is sophisticated. California is the cannabis capital of the world. I think there was a hope that California was going to break the mold of other states that it stagnated and other companies that were already starting to falter. But with the birth of a new legal industry also came a new major bureaucracy. California's many layers of government also wanted a share of the cash. The 2006 legalization initiative gave local governments nearly total control over regulations, which allowed politicians, both city and county level, to restrict how many licenses were allowed. They could also require hundreds of thousands of dollars in fees, a trend that one industry blog called extortionate in 2019. In some cases, California's local pot laws allowed politicians to engage in outright criminal corruption. That's Political reporting in 2020.
Yep.
In short, the lawmakers saw the new industry as a cash cow that needed to be milked. You've heard me talk about milking cash cows before. During the first years of legalization, he now runs his own consulting practice, blah, blah, blah. I think everybody got greedy, politicians included, he's referring to. And on it goes, on and on it goes. Thousands of pot companies have gone out of business from the state's biggest players like MedMen. How many people have heard of MedMen?
No, who are they? Megman.
That was a MedMen was a big weed dispensary type store. You can see it here. It's kind of like a supermarket type weed store.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
they tried to operate with scale. This is a conscious choice for us to no longer operate in what is a broken regulatory system. So all the little men are being driven out of business, including a big man, relatively big man, Jay-Z.
Yeah.
And who was the one that pioneered the way? It was the little guys that got the banks to accept. You know, the credit card companies wouldn't process the payments. They had to do a cash business. The banks didn't want to accept it and all that stuff. It was the little guys that got that taken care of.
You know what else is interesting, man? Like, if you guys are interested, you can go back and Google it. I once had the guy come to me. He says, yo, you ever been arrested for marijuana? I said, yeah, why? He said, will you sign up to be like a partner in my business? I said, what? He said, yeah, man, there's a rule that if you have been arrested for marijuana, you go up the preference ladder, right, for a weed license. And if you're black, you get another point. If you're a veteran in the military, you get more points. Right? So you're like a super motherfucking candidate. Right? And it was all these kind of things. And here's one of the things is you could hire a consultant or something and still jump through the roof. So if you're a major company, you could hire a consultant, a minority consultant, and you get just as many points as a black person been arrested by the police and asking for preference. So the companies just hire consultants. Let's see if I can find it. All right.
No, I get it. It's just another example in this society being prejudiced against white guys who've never been arrested for smoking pot. This got to stop. Gotta stop. I got to run out there and get some pot and drive about 90, get arrested so I can get myself a business.
Yeah, I think the big business created all these laws that really were in their favor. And the little man saw a lot of people smoking weed and thought, okay, this is a win for me. I'll sell weed. We've been selling weed. But they didn't expect all the regulations to really hinder them the way it did.
They wanted all the things.
They wanted all
Yes. We all want all the things. I don't know why folks say.
You want all the things, Tom? What do you want?
But I think we all, well, I don't know. I just know that if I have all of them, I can pick and choose. I could throw half of them away if I had all of them.
I want all the things. Yo.
I was looking at her going, no shit, you want all the things. We all want all the things. Is there some things you don't have that you want now? Yeah, well, that's probably the first things you're going to want, that you want all the rest of them after that.
Hey, let me play this right here. Go ahead.
I think part of the reason why it's hard to find somebody that will grow, master growers, guys that can really grow, they're growing those guys are pretty much growing for the government. Not necessarily the government, but these major businesses that grow for the government. Or, the big businesses. So if you're a master grower, yeah, you could grow a plant, sell that plant, and probably make double off of what you could sell through the state. But if you just sell it straight through the state, you don't have to deal with, the riffraff. You can hire a private driver, not a private driver, but the state will send a security guy to come pick up the weed for you. And you just get a check. Everything's free and clear. You don't gotta, go to Ray and he try to get you, So
are you familiar with the seed scandal with Monsanto?
It's definitely.
Anyone familiar with that?
Wait, say that one more time.
Is anyone familiar with the seed scandal in Monsanto?
I'm not.
Monsanto's.
Yeah, Monsanto.
No, I'm not.
No one?
Well, I know what Monsanto is. They're one of the largest corn and seed producers in the world. They also are into all the byproducts of corn and many other plant-based things. Monsanto is a giant company. They make pesticide, they make you name it, they probably make it. And they pioneer a lot of GMO seeds and other that kind of stuff.
You're not familiar with this?
Nope.
Look at that.
No.
What does it say? Can you read it though?
Mm-hmm.
Read it for HB.
Okay, hold on. Farmers cannot replant Monsanto seeds for future crops without purchasing them again from Monsanto each year. This is because Monsanto holds the patent on its genetically modified products. Well, I knew they were doing a bunch of crap with GMO that people were pissed off about.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back, guys.
Monsanto will
Oh,
also...
you can't. So basically, is it saying that nobody else can plant this plant except for the farmer or the owner?
What it's saying is you can't buy extra seeds unless you want to pay for them again the next year. So even if you plant a seed, and I'm assuming that's what this is all about. It says when farmers buy patented seeds from Monsanto, they sign an agreement not to save and replant the seeds. And that's because they hold a patent on them. So they want you to pay for them each year. There's also, I think, something about the fact that when those seeds are created from the plants you grew with the Monsanto seeds, you may likely not be able to use those either. Now, Monsanto and DeKalb and some of the other seed companies have in the past been caught trying to patent the seeds of a farmer, somebody that just sells seeds or plants that have seeds in them. And Monsanto will go and go, wow, this guy's getting a great yield and such that we might as well just go ahead and patent his seeds.
So how this applies to marijuana is that just the same way as you can't replant a Monsanto seed, right? So that guarantees them that every year you got to come back and buy a seed from me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then the same thing I think will be applied to marijuana. It only makes sense. Marijuana grows from a seed, right?
Yeah.
They will want to control the female seeds, right? That allow you to grow your plants. Synthetic Future says you could clone the plant, right? See, now he's talking about clones and strains, right? And you could clone the plant. But what if the plant, is genetically modified to not grow from a clone? It's possible. I don't know if you could do that, right? And I forget the difference. A strain and a clone is one that's mixed and one is taken from a stalk or something.
Yeah. I think a clone is like when you cut off like a leaf and then regrow that.
Right.
That it would regrow into a plant eventually.
Right.
And then a strain is like straight from the seed.
Right. So if you mix something, that would be a strain.
Right.
And if you took that and grew it out for someone, because there are people that sell the clones. I think the clones are more expensive than the strain. Right.
Yeah. That's because the clones are already grown. You're basically like buying a pre-potted plant, basically.
Right.
Like it's already,
Yeah. You root a clipping to clone. Right. And I could see Monsanto, interjecting in that market saying, look, this is billions of dollars. We're in the seed business. We want to get in that business and control the seeds. And that is where I think the complex regulatory matters have come into play. Is Monsanto and the other seed companies are slowing their business down, and Jay-Z got caught up in that. Right? Big business, big bank, take a little bank.
I've never heard this before about the Monsanto Seeds.
Yeah.
And so I look it up, and like they had a case that went all the way to the Supreme Court.
People are
So
pissed about that thing.
Yeah.
People,
I mean, it went
farmers,
all the way to the Supreme Court. That's crazy.
farmers. I mean, obviously, if you work on a big commercial farm, you have a different opinion. But most farmers don't like Monsanto. They don't like the cab. What's the other one? There's 3 big ones, but those are the 2 main ones.
And Monsanto is spun off into a couple other companies. I can't remember the name. One was in my hometown. That's how I knew a little bit about Monsanto.
That's really interesting that, you know, that went all the way to the Supreme Court because they wanted to make sure that no one else can sell their seeds.
Yeah, they're evil.
Or plant them. And what you can use them, but like after they produce their own seeds, you have to agree to not sell those seeds. And it was a 7-1 decision in the Supreme Court. It's just like they strongly agreed in favor of Monsanto. And it's just like nobody thought that. None of y'all thought, okay.
One of the biggest arguments, like in terms of like European regulations among food, the GMOs and all this kind of stuff, right? Like this right here. I think this is part of where the argument is centered about the genetically modified GMOs, basically. And this is the root of it here.
Monsanto didn't want to have to divulge that the food was genetically modified. They fought tooth and nail to not have GMO or whatever on their products. And, you know, obviously the only reason is people don't, you know, if you got a choice, and some people just won't eat domestically modified food, you know, genetically, sorry.
You know it's crazy too. They got a weed strain called GMO. They said, "Fuck it, let's just call it GMO." Oh man.
Anyway, like you see these rappers, entertainers, man. Look at the billions, like 500 million here, 50 million. Like this is an enormous amount of wealth being spent on the equivalent of a Rube Goldberg like Bluetooth stroller. Keep it simple. Warren Buffett would say, keep it simple. Keep it simple.
Yeah.
Invest in things you know about. Isn't that what Warren Buffett said? Does anyone remember?
I think I've heard the
Yeah.
I think I've heard the saying keep it simple, stupid. I think I've heard that one. But, yeah.
Yeah, no, Warren Buffett. I'm pretty sure he said that, but he said a lot of things kind of similar to that.
He said, "Don't get high on your own supply."
Huh.
I think he was the one that came up with that.
Yeah. Well, he kind of said something like that too with when he invests in a business or invests in a company. He never communicates with like the company, the CEO or anything. He just invests in the company. If you know, if he sees the company switching CEOs every year and shit and going through a bunch of stuff, he'll get out. But he doesn't, you know, he doesn't.
Look what he said.
Really...
Go ahead, HB.
No, I was just gonna say he doesn't really get high on his own supply. He doesn't really fuck with the product at all.
He says, never invest in a business you cannot understand. This principle guides his investment strategy, leading him to avoid industries he doesn't fully grasp, like technology. You know, it's the gift and the curse. It took him a while to get into Apple, if I remember correctly. But it helped him to avoid a lot of mistakes because, as he says here earlier in the article, that you may find interesting is, if we can't make a decision in 5 minutes, we can't make it in 5 months. You know, we're not going to learn enough in the following 5 months to make up for the fact that we went in deficient in the first place. That is very, very Prescient information right there. And these guys, from LeBron James to Tammy Williams to Cat Williams to now Jay-Z, I mean, let's say about it's damn near $1 billion in losses. Investing in things they don't really have a great understanding of. You can't go that long in that big of a, in dollar investment in things you don't really have a full grasp of. This doesn't make sense to me.
That strategy that he's describing sounds like the very opposite of all these big firms, like the big capital firms. They're like losing. They're fine with losing money for years.
I mean, there are many, Amazon lost money for years, but they were cash flow positive. You can run a business for a long time if you're cash flow positive. YouTube collect super chats, and 40 days later they pay you what they collected.
Damn it.
Minus 9%.
Right. And, all that interest and shit they collected over those 40 days, it doesn't matter if they're profitable or not. The float of 40-day cash flow, you can run damn near any business with that kind of float.
Yeah, I'd like to find the guy that said, "No, you can pay me in 30 days." If I ever find him, I'm kicking his balls out of his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else gets paid, whatever, right when the job's done. I got to wait 30 days. Are you kidding me? And track people down and talk to their APs and
Speaking of getting paid, I think it's a good time. Commercial with 5 hours in.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should.
And we're back.
That was a pretty cool commercial break. I like that. First time
You
I
like
see
that?
it. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
You should say thanks to Portia J. She's right here on the screen. Give her flowers while she's alive here, while she's on the panel here.
Nailed it.
Ditto.
Yeah, thank you guys.
Portia, we were talking the other day about like passions, and I was like, like you're like the embodiment of a passion. You're someone that has a passion, I should say, right?
Yes, I would say so. I could agree.
All your work you do behind the scenes. There was a quote from Booker T. Washington. I think it was Booker T. I'm pretty sure it was Booker T. Washington. He talked about how, like, if you're clean, I clean a lot, right? That's what I do. And so oftentimes I find myself cleaning somewhere. I know that 99% of the guests will never look to see, was it clean, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's that one person that may look and he said, damn, like, it's pretty clean, right? Like on the baseboard behind his bed. I mean, slide the bed out, clean the baseboard down there. No, most people aren't going to move their bed around, but that one person may move the bed for whatever damn reason. Then he see the baseboard is dust on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I think a lot of times people don't, very few people. There's just a couple of people that say, "Man, damn, there's a lot of behind the scene work being done here." John Galt, he's still here drinking and smoking weed. HB driving, but they may not connect the dots that somebody's doing something to create these clips, these videos, the backgrounds, the whatever, the music in the back. Like that's a lot of work. Probably more work than what HB, you correct me if I'm wrong, but what HB Stanley and I do, right? In terms of just we're just up here talking. For the most part, we're up here talking. Right? You know what I mean? And but the background work.
Yeah, this ain't work.
Right. The background work is much more, it goes unseen, but it doesn't go unnoticed. I guess you could say, right? Does that make sense? Yeah. Does that make sense?
Yes, it makes sense.
But not unnoticed. Okay, yeah, right. Fair enough. Anyway, like who's that? Signal just mentioned the commercial. Yeah, I think everyone likes the let's get it in the morning. What do you say, Warren?
I was going to say that the things that you guys put together as a collective make this show what it is. And that's why everybody should send you guys a Cash App or support the show by sending a tips in the Streamlabs link. Because I think that what you guys do, it's different and it provides a space for all of us to come together and just chit chat the way that we are right now.
Thank you, Juan.
And for some of us to take advantage of it, like the Master Kims of the world, figure out what to do with his Bitcoin, and my buddy Chris figure out what to do when he's building out a gas station, and who else is benefiting from this channel? I don't know. But CKJ3, remember he got some consulting advice from Master Kim for his family member. Remember that?
Yeah.
And then Crack too. His charting the course, his stock tips.
That's correct. A lot of people.
Don't forget Lolo. Lolo got laptop Lolo.
Lolo too.
I mean,
the lunch hour.
Universal Jones too.
How many people have gotten up here? I know Master Kim did it yesterday, but I mean, I don't know if you guys in the chat, if you've taken some of Master Kim or CKJ3s or who else talks about stocks up here, that gives advice. When Dennison used to come up, like, Master Kim came up yesterday. He used to like, yo, I've doubled my money in XRP. I've never even heard of that shit before. Man, I never heard of it either.
Yeah.
Right?
I want to tell him to sell, but I don't, I'm not gonna get into that. But yeah, no, I think just
I sent him a message today telling him to sell it.
Yeah, he needs to sell, honestly, because that when you make a lot of money like that, it is hard to sell because you think, if I just made 2 times, what's gonna stop me from making 4 times? And that's how they trap you.
That's dangerous.
The people I'm gonna say Stanley's name, but I'm just using him as a placeholder, so the type of people I'm talking about, right? But I'm not talking about him in particular. So for you Stanley fans, don't get your panties in a bunch. But Stanley will say, he'll talk a lot about white people and racism. He does it. It's fair, and I often counter and say, well, what about all the people that's doing better than white people? Right? And then we heard Roland Martin, well, I can't go to the bank, get a loan like Robert F. Kennedy can. And, I'm looking in the chat right here, and there is a Universal in the chat. There's Portia on the channel. There's Lolo on the channel. Nigga, if I wanted to, let's just say if I wanted to start a YouTube channel right now, and you're in the chat, I'm like, you know what? I'm a holler at Portia, Lolo, Universal, and maybe, just maybe they can, Universal make commercial. Should we play? Don't make me play Universal Lolo commercial. And niggas start sending laptops all over the place. I play this commercial, he starts sending laptops. Nigga be the only way to UPS. But my point being, like, you can leverage the often talk, like, you can't go to the bank when you're just starting. You got to go to the people like the Porsches of the world, the LoLos, the ones who can give you some illegal advice, right? Like, think about that shit. You want to start a business, okay? Go to Porsche, get your shit online. Go to one to give you some legal advice.
Yeah.
Go to LoLo
then
for
two,
a pretty face to cam up.
And two, it's sometimes what you really need too is just that information to get to that next level. Like I was talking to Master Kim yesterday about getting into fuel hauling, and what he was telling me about fuel hauling, because obviously that's his industry. Just the information he was telling me, it gave me a whole different perspective on what I'm really getting into and how profitable it really can be.
And that's like free information.
Yeah.
Right? Mexican on drove trucks, he in the fuel business. Like, man, like, there's no better resource for someone like HB.
None.
Yeah, he can get up here and chit chat, talk shit with, and then call him behind the scenes and really dig deep on the information.
It's a library of the minds.
Right, it is a library of the minds, and I think for the people that are making excuses or finding reasons why you can't do something, and cast down your bucket where you are. Again, you got a legal mind up here. One, you got a pretty face in LoLo. You got the behind the scenes with Porsche. Right? And you got a wealth of advice from Tom Gullet.
Yeah, Tom too. Tom is like
right.
the gift that keeps giving, man. It's crazy.
And so you have to realize what you have as opposed to focusing on what you don't have in life.
Yeah.
Because that list will always be endless. You always be able to find what I don't have this to get started. Focus on what you do have.
I agree. You focus on what your talent is, and you show it off for the world.
And the resources that you do have. Like, hey, man, you can't go to the bank, but Porsche can maybe volunteer you, at least use some guidance. It may be worth $1,000. One could tell you, man, don't do this legally. Man, I want to do that. Tom may give you some worldly advice on. He's built a media career. He's been in media. Why go into media blind with all these resources right here in front of you? Yeah, doesn't make sense to me. I understand the allure of going it alone, proving your concept with no input from anyone else. It feels good if it works. But you should be more concerned by guaranteeing success by leaning on the resources that you have that are willing to more or less give it to you in kind, like an in-kind contribution. And that would be my message to you. Honestly. Anyway, I'm done on the soliloquy.
And don't forget 12th Man too. You wanna learn about some outdoors type stuff. We got 12th Man.
He's a survivor.
Live off the grid. Yeah, he's a survivor. Outdoors, man.
Well, not to mention surf.
Like 12th Man could be angry out here. He was shot, ran over. Shit, he ain't out here making any excuses. So what the hell, what space do you have to make excuses? He ain't angry, bitter about the motherfucker that ran him over or shot him.
Yeah.
It was different people. By the way.
Huh? Say what?
It was different people.
What do you mean?
One guy shot him. Another guy, a totally different guy, ran him over.
And he not mad at either one of them.
Nah, he's not. Man.
You can't sense one bit of anger in his voice. He come here fucked up, laughing and giggling. Me, I might be still looking for that nigga shot me. Nigga shoot me, I'm gonna be mad as fuck. I'm gonna be looking for the nigga. I want to look for the nigga. I never forget the nigga shot me. Got me ran over by a motherfucking car. But,
it's a really bad day. Like, getting shot in a given day is bad, right? Can you imagine getting run over too? Like, it's a double whammy. It's the same day double whammy,
Man, I had a motherfucker renting the room for me, man. Young motherfucker. Bitch had a dog. Nigga had a dog. Man, don't make me know shit up. And I said, nigga, what you got a dog for? Service dog. It was what they call ESAs. emotional support animal.
Oh my
I said,
god.
nigga, what the fuck you got a dog for? He said, man, I grew up in the Bronx, man, and just the shit I saw, they gave me a dog. I said, what? Nigga, they
Can you
gave
believe
you,
that shit?
nigga, they gave you a fucking dog because of some shit you grew up with. You weak motherfucker, right?
I know.
And I couldn't charge the nigga extra because it was a motherfucking service dog or whatever the fuck it was. But these
Bringing them
weak
on planes.
motherfuckers, 12 man been run over by a car, shot by a motherfucker. And he ain't like depending on no fucking dog to survive. He got a dog and he depending on it. But here's a young man, like depending on a dog and all this kind of shit. Hey man, I like dogs just as much as the next man, but damn.
You can't say anything to them because it'll give them what's known as a microaggression. They'll get triggered easily.
Yeah. Microaggression.
It's
public weakness. I don't like it at all.
I can't believe the nigga told me that shit. University said no man should be given an ESA. That is a little sus. Yeah.
Dude, they bring them on planes. I'm like, what the? When's it stop?
That's sus.
When's it
I'm
stop?
sorry. How is that sus?
I'm gonna get me a. No, I'm saying they should. You can bring them on planes.
Nigga, you need. Oh, it was a judge in the YSL trial had a damn ESA dog. The judge.
I don't think that getting an emotional support animal makes you weak. I don't think I agree with that.
Well, I'll be quite honest. After seeing the verdict in the YSL trial for the last two defendants, number one, I think that Young Thug should have stuck it out. Number two, I can understand why that judge had a dog. Evidence was overwhelming, and the last two defendants were acquitted on all counts.
Yeah, Young Thug got fucked up. He took that
If
long.
you're using it for protection, maybe like get like an emotional support, like an attack dog. I understand that, but not just to keep you comfort or give you comfort when you're getting on an airplane.
This nigga had one living with him from whatever you done seen in the Bronx. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I might have to call him, motherfucker. Somebody want to do.
Wait, John. Did my man hit you up?
Let me check and see. Let me call this lady first because she been calling me for the last 2 days and she seems sweet. She seemed real sweet. I want to call her see what she said. She seemed real sweet. Sweet indeed. Be quiet.
Mute up, y'all. Mute up.
Her name is Bernice something. She just texted me.
I'm sorry,
Oh, damn,
but the
she
person.
didn't answer the phone. Yeah, that's fucked up. She just texted me. The African, he ain't called me back yet. But text me back.
Maybe he's looking for a white man to send him a message. Maybe that's it.
Universal, did you see that message from the black guy on Facebook? You're looking for a room to rent. Did you see that? Were you here for that, Universal?
John, I think that we should do something with that. How you did that earlier.
What's it?
The post. So like for the landlord segments that you have, I think that we should, look in DC and maybe some other places and read their descriptions and check to see if they've gotten responses or not, because that was very entertaining. And it was very informative too, because I'm not thinking about that sort of thing, like there's a queer community for housing. And a lot of people don't want to rent to them. So, yeah.
Yeah, Portia, I just looked this shit up just in my phone. And you'd be surprised to see, like, let me show you one message right here.
Oh, Universal.
What up? So,
oh shit, you got the reverb on today.
Oh, fuck. Hold on. Let me get that fixed. Sorry, yo.
Sounds like Barry White.
Yeah,
Sounds like Barry White when Barry White barely hit puberty, man. Like the
You like that, Lowe? Is it still on?
I was just about to say, what the fuck is going on?
Okay. I gotta restart it. I'll be back.
Hi guys.
You sound
Make my pock. Make my
What
pock.
up? What up, though, Lowe?
Make my
I'm ready
pock.
to make my blanket for
The
you guys
QPOC.
today. I'm almost set up. I was like cutting some stuff. Obviously, I'm doing most of it on there. I just gotta do whatever. But I'm trying to find this TikTok that I wanted to share with you guys. It was just a little crazy ass story, and I think that you guys would like to hear it. So just give me 1 second to find it.
Look at this right here, Portia.
Oh yeah.
Make my pock the QPOC. Wants to get pocked up.
We need to make a song out there.
What does that even mean? LGBTQ friendly? Does that mean that it's like some like house where everyone's gay and they're fucking or something? What does that mean?
Get this message today?
Nah, man, Portia, all I had to do was just search LGBTQ in my messages.
Oh, wow, John.
But I get so many. Shit, that was just the first one that popped up.
I mean, but John, how are you supposed to know that though? You know, like
I just tell hell yeah. You know,
whenever you rent to people, are you supposed to ask, "Hey, are you a queer?"
Well, you see, well, they asked me, "Is it friendly?"
Yes.
But as I was
Like,
showing
what
you-
does that like? What you don't like hunt them down? Like, what does that mean? Like, yeah. Like, what could that mean? What could that even mean? That everyone is like sleeping with each other?
No, it just means they are accepting of that particular lifestyle.
Right. I mean, it's 2024, right?
Hold on.
It is, and you'd think a person would know what that meant in 2024, but it apparently escapes some people.
What I explained to you is this. Remember where Roscoe and I did the live stream, right?
Mm-hmm.
All up and down that street, you have to put the LGBT flag up in front of your store.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't put it up, then why the fuck you ain't got it?
Mm-hmm.
Anti-LGBT, whatever the fuck, QPOC, whatever, right? And so it's like a unwritten rule to be friendly, right? Like putting your flag up, right? Or a dog pissing on territory, right? Okay, I put my flag up, pissed on this building, pissed on that building. And so what they want you to do is, be, as the guy said, I want you to put a serious emphasis on B, right? That's what he wants, the B.
For black.
Right. And they want you to put a serious emphasis on the Q, the LGBT. So maybe you got to decorate the LGBTQ. Maybe you're understanding when they come in and they have sex parties and there's shit left on the sheets. Blood.
Well, I mean, there
Oh,
are
gosh,
some
John,
areas
come on,
that
John.
are there are some areas that are historic that have some like history, like where it might make sense. Like,
and really quick,
some cities.
I wanted to read this out loud for HB. And then also too, just to think, like, if you were having this conversation in person, where in Northwest is the house located? Does the house have a kitchen, a refrigerator? I would like to cook food. Also, is the house LGBTQ friendly? Best, Cassandra.
Hey, Cassie.
What does that have to do with your living situation?
No, you guys, I think you guys are like taking this too far. First of all, I don't
If
know
you
why
answer
everybody.
no, it's against the law, by the way.
No. I think you guys are like making this way more complicated than it is. I'll ask you guys. This will be the answer if you guys are LGBTQ friendly or not. Would you guys room with a gay person? Yes or no?
Yeah, why not? I mean,
all right.
I have, but I was lucky enough that he was always in his person's place, so I never really got to.
I room with a gay female. Only a gay female.
I mean, he was really polite.
You're not
He was a mask.
Female,
yeah, you're not friendly. So
Here's
Juan is
another one,
LGBTQ friendly.
Okay, here's another one.
I don't care.
I mean, just because you're
The
quote
house-
unquote friendly doesn't mean that like you have to be doing it too.
Exactly.
Nobody's saying that though. Who is saying you got to do gay butt sex?
Don't
Nobody's
lie.
saying that.
You wouldn't room with a gay.
Yeah, no.
You wouldn't.
No, I wouldn't because I'm not LGBTQ friendly. I wouldn't do it.
Well, the thing is I went
I
to law
just
school.
don't want other people thinking I'm gay. You know?
Well, I went to law school.
I mean,
Well,
like,
yeah.
no, I'm not gay.
Well,
This dude is. I'm not gay. Okay, people would think I'm gay. I ain't doing that shit.
So
Well, I
here's
went to law
another
school.
message. It says,
Hold on,
So what if you're gay?
Hold on, guys. Here's another one.
is the house in a safe neighborhood? Is the house LGBTQ friendly? Will I have my own room or bed? Does the house have hot water for shower?
You know what? That last question doesn't make sense.
This person is used to like living in some real fucking shitty places.
Yeah.
No.
Damn.
What happened was when you create a new listing, hot water is not selected by default. So we had to go back in and reselect. Yeah, hot water is included. You have to select if there's hot water. I don't know why that is, but whatever.
Just another way they lower the standards for landlords.
No, I think every place doesn't have hot water. You might rent a cabin. There's no hot water.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way.
Well, that's fair. That's fair.
John, do you think you would make more money or less money by making your rentals LGBTQ friendly?
Man, we thought about doing a house just straight LGBT. But it's just you got to design it.
Yeah.
Right.
You
I
know
mean,
what I'm
yeah, if you're gonna, you got to go all out.
Well, one thing about people in that community,
gotta
John,
go
is
all
that
out.
they have the best credit for out of the majority of the people that are going to apply for rent.
It really depends because it's such a wide spectrum now. Like we showed a guy earlier, LGBT, he probably doesn't have the best credit, doesn't have much money either. And demographically, he's probably not going to get along with renting from LGBT people that are in a little bit better status. I was talking earlier about there are levels to it.
Right.
In DC, for instance, there's just think about all the LGBT organizations and how the money would flow, right? Let's say I mentioned earlier you work at the Whitman Walker Clinic, the AIDS clinic. Well, that's a big time AIDS clinic. Yeah, you're gonna get money. You have a pretty decent, stable job. Then I showed you a gay Negro. He worked for the NAACP. Well, you know where this sentiment is going towards the NAACP. That's going to be a little harder to make a living or keep a living going, right? NAACP versus the healthcare of AIDS people. Well, I bet on the tenant that works with the healthcare of the LGBT community.
Yeah. Same thing down here in South Texas. The Valley AIDS Council, the majority of the people that work with them are going to get a place.
Versus a Negro that works for a dying organization. Hell, the name is even dead, the Colored People Organization. And so these are the kind of ways that, from a landlord standpoint, when I was showing you the listing, like what are the red flags? He works for an organization that's probably going to have a hard time fundraising, the NAACP, versus one of these LGBT people that work for Trans Lives Matter that's flush with funding. Trans Life Health Matters. We solicit funding to help you transition from a man to a woman, or help support legislation to help us transition from man to woman. There's a lot of people behind that movement, putting big money behind it. The surgeons that want to make money cutting your dick off. That's big business, right?
This is my dick.
That person going to keep a job, right?
It's a project. That's like a 2-day project.
But you can see the pecking orders of what I'm saying is that within the LGBTQ, there are the elite. The Rachel Maddows, right?
Yeah.
The queer, the trans that can.
Anderson Cooper,
not Don Lemon, though. Not Don Lemon. The Don Lemon is like lower tier. But the Rachel Maddow.
What do you don't like Don Lemon?
I don't care about Don Lemon. The point I'm making, though, is that there are levels to even in the LGBTQ community. And so it shows up in housing just the same, right? And that the elite ones, the ones, again, that work for the Democrat organizations that's flush with money, you can see that look where they live, right? I showed you earlier. They lived on 16th Street Heights. Ryan knows where that is. That's the Gold Coast, right, Ryan? Right? 16th Street is the Gold Coast, right? That's where the elite transgender
Ain't no
people
brokies over there.
No brokies.
Ain't no brokies. None of the poors are there.
Only the brokers are there are the Hispanics because they live in multiple, unit housing.
Yeah,
You know,
there's 90 of them in one unit.
Right. They're the only brokers there. They're selling fruit on the street. And so that's kind of how it goes, in terms of the levels. And so most of the black LGBTs, shit, they usually rent from me. Like that guy, his budget was it 900 to 1100? Put him more in line to be calling up LoLo to get a room from John Galt. Ain't that right, LoLo?
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna get that homosexual to call
John, it'll honestly, you probably get a better deal if he calls you. Honestly, I don't think LoLo would do anything for him.
LoLo, can you help me get the fruits? LoLo, can you help me get the fruits? Can you help me get the fruits? The LGBT.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I don't personally stand for that stuff, but I can help you get them.
Turn my house into a fruitcake house, huh? Help me.
Yo.
Yeah, John.
What are we talking about here?
Christmas time.
John, you said earlier.
Word of the loom.
You'd have to change the. You said earlier, John, you'd have to change the setup of the house. Why? I'm just curious. Like change the art around or something.
Let's say you want colors, the flags.
John, they will do that themselves and enjoy it more if they do.
They'll put bows all over the place.
Point.
They'll have like bows and shit.
Some of them are tourists. Some of them are tourists, and
a lot of vaudeville.
A lot of patchouli.
A lot of Baroque art everywhere.
You could probably put like a stripper pole in there for them.
Let's see if there's some LGBT rooms.
Then you don't even have to pay for it.
I was going to say, I don't think the community is that flamboyant, HB. I think that a lot of them now have calmed down. You wouldn't be able to tell that they act out in public.
Nah.
Yeah, the
ones that are rich, I think are more flamboyant.
Like if you look at the listings here,
none
of them are very flamboyant.
Oh yeah.
And like
you don't know. You don't know.
I'm just looking at them right here. Like nothing's like there are no gay flags. I think with the gay people like luxury.
Yeah.
Like that's
who
really
doesn't.
I like luxury.
but gay people can afford luxury. But gay people can afford.
Right.
No. Yes. I don't think everybody likes luxury though.
No, everybody likes HB. Everybody, even the poor niggas.
I mean, yeah. No, I guess you're right. But I think the difference is like, I think gay people sometimes they like luxury even when they can't afford it though.
Yeah, I mean everybody's there.
That's everyone again.
HB, like, bro, it be broke motherfuckers, right? American motherfucker, like, if you don't give them some hot shit, man, like, even they ain't got but $50, they want hot shit, right?
Yeah.
They want a bathroom, like, they'll never have one themselves. But when they rent a room for that one night, they get to lay their head. They want some shit that's nice. They want their experience. Shit, they ain't got much. That's just like one, it's an experience for them. Honestly.
Yeah. No, I feel it.
What's up, Lolo? You want to tell us about this show? What we doing tomorrow?
You said tomorrow or today?
Tomorrow? What are we doing tomorrow? I'm talking about the real estate showcase we doing tomorrow.
Oh, that's Thursday, right?
Sorry. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
John, go down.
Well, we'll be trying to do the virtual walkthroughs like you do by yourself to obviously try to see what ones would probably sell the best. I'm going to try to be making the ads with obviously not all the information in it, but everything that you've seen in those texts, like would there be hot water or shit like that. I'd be the ones to set up those ads. And yeah, I mean, me and John really are just kind of going over that Thursday and going over some more of the rooms, what rooms like I can put together in an ad because they look similar to each other, or I don't even know. I just have a lot on my mind, honestly, guys. I'm trying to get this blanket done, so I'm about to start any minute.
Does anyone have
But
any
no.
suggestions for Lowe how we can target the Hispanic audience? I was
Thank
thinking
you,
like
Portia. Thank you, Portia. Portia knows I hate the circle.
I was thinking about ChatGPT creating Spanish ads to mirror the ads that we have in English on Facebook. But
Yeah.
if anyone else has any suggestions, what do you guys think?
We could probably
Go
get
to
a
Home
Spanish
Depot
speaker.
or 7-Eleven.
Come on, Ryan.
And start asking questions.
We literally have one on the panel right now.
Well, it wouldn't be me because each person is different, right? So it depends on who you're trying to attract. The Mexicans, well, I'm out because I'm part Puerto Rican. So would it be other people, the Cubans? That would be Virgo's job or Virgo's Mexicans. I mean, I could do it.
Wait a minute, Juan. Hold on a second. Wait a second, Juan. Hold on. Are you telling me Puerto Ricans and Mexicans don't speak the same language?
We speak Spanish, but
Yeah, I was about to say there is a different Spanish. They got different Spanish.
dialect's different. It's like speaking British English and American English.
Oh, I didn't know that. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
If you go to change the language on your browser, it will give you options. I used to develop like personalization for Comcast and shit like that, and it would serve up. I mean, there's different versions of Spanish and
there's Puerto Rican Spanish, Mexican Spanish, and Spain Spanish are the three big ones on.
Even English, the UK versus what is it, US English or whatever.
There's also restaurant Spanish, which is what I speak.
Are you below occupancy, John? Are you below occupancy or are you at occupancy?
Now, this is the slow season for Airbnb. So what we always do, and what is new for me is building out like a kind of a virtual marketplace to cut out the middleman. To be honest, like everyone that calls me on Facebook, like the African. One of the things that legitimizes what I do is I give them an option. There's so many scams that I give them an option. I say, hey, man, I understand you're afraid of scams. Book online. As soon as they go online and they see them damn high-ass prices with the fees and shit, they come right back and call me. And so the middleman, that's the middleman, right? Running them back to me. But the middleman also, right, which most people don't get to do with the middleman, right? You think about you selling dope, right? Right, you're right. Yeah, I may be speaking over some people here, but let's just say let's say if you're selling dope, right? Right. And so you say, well, I got some good dope, right? Right. And you out on the street. And the man said, well, how I know your dope good? Well, you can't send him to your connect as proof that you got the good dope because he'll just buy from your connect right there. And it'll be cheaper. Yeah. Because he's cutting you out, right? But in this sense,
it's subcontracting. I get it. I get the whole concept.
Hold on, but in this sense, the man come up to me on the street. He said, man, I don't trust you to got that good dope. I said, okay, well, cool. Go check with the middleman.
Which is me.
Right. And then he said, but the middleman price is so high. I want to come back to you because he go to Airbnb. He said, woo, shit. The middleman, to validate that the dope going to be good, it's going to be 30% more. Damn. Let me go back to John.
So you're just trying to do some direct marketing instead of like
you got it.
I'm gonna start this blanket. I'm just waiting to. I want you guys to see this TikTok. I was just waiting for you to be done.
And the other thing, right? Which is a teaching moment for the audience is that, like, one of the most dangerous things I told you about. I had a tenant get raped. Right? I tell you. Were you here when I told you about that?
No, that was so crazy.
Was it a guy? Was it a guy or a girl?
Let me see if I can look that nigga up.
Oh yeah, no, it was a
girl. I was about
to
say, you asked if it was a guy or a girl.
Let me see, Georgia.
John has some got some zesty tenants too.
John cuts out the middleman and passes the savings along to you.
But there is look. If you're getting rentals with Airbnb, you should. I mean, you're getting 30% more of the take if you're marketing direct.
Right, no extra
I think
charge.
Say what, right?
Well, no, I was just going to say, like, I would increase the price direct until you're close to Airbnb, right? And then if you start losing tenants, that's when you lower it again. But you want to find the price point, you know?
Right. So, you know, one of the things
Keep inching your price up as you go.
One of the things I told you is, let me share with you this.
Most people sell shit too cheap.
Ron, you know the thing though. There's so many like regulations and shit with Airbnb. I really don't blame John for trying to get out of there. Like,
he should.
People can complain. People
But look,
can complain about anything,
when I'm
man.
bidding jobs, if I'm selling every job that I bid, right, I raise my prices because at the end of the day, there should be some loss. So you should be not selling if you're selling every single thing that you offer, right? Your prices are too low. You raise the prices until you lose a couple, you know?
Yeah, you know, there's the thing,
That's what I do.
You know, if I had software to, you know, like slice and dice my market, right, where I could price differently on different platforms more effectively. But I have people that are, you know, searching across platforms, so I can effectively segment them, right? And so that is kind of one of the problems there, you know, like, you know, I try to price on Airbnb for tourists and price on Facebook for regular people, right? But anyway, so there's one here. This is by the guy Chris Plant called "Remember Normal." And so one of the things I like think about when I'm renting rooms, Ryan, is that most people want to go back month to month, year to year. They want a lease. You heard them niggas in my house, them Africans. Can I get some paperwork? Can I get a lease? Can I get paperwork? Can I get a lease? And like, ain't no paperwork.
Yeah.
Print the shit out on your own. Print it from your phone. The money you send me. That's your lease. That's your receipt. Remember normal. There is no more normal. There's no more month to month. You're gonna pay me as you get paid. As you get paid, I want to get paid. Right? Who the hell gets paid every 30 days now? I want to get paid when you get paid. Your rent is due when your payment comes through. I've shown you how many times now motherfuckers paying me day after day after day. You know, one of the niggas that been paying me day after day after day. Ooh, man, it must have been for months now. $55. He finally up and on, man. Like, he slowed the treadmill down a little bit. You know, like the hamster on the treadmill. Is that what it's called? A treadmill? Is that what the hamster is on?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
The
Hamster wheel.
Hamster wheel. He slowed the hamster wheel down a bit and got enough for a week.
Man.
He bought like an eighth of an ounce. He like, man, I'm smoking every day. Let me just buy an eighth. Fuck it. I've been buying dime bags of the day. I've been buying $50 joints from Jay-Z.
He got the monogram package.
That shit reflective in the light.
Nigga said, man, let me just give me a pack. John. That's what he said, right? He said, I looked up this morning, but every morning, I guess, nigga must have worked real hard on Uber or something. Because he usually, every morning, by 2 in the morning, nigga send me that $50.
You gotta get that John Galt Network, all the things T-shirt. I'll buy 10 of them motherfuckers.
I
right
think we found, yo, Tom, I think we got the motto for the shirt. All the things. I went, all
Absolutely.
the things.
And then you
That's-
put caricatures of all the personality, John and HB and Portia and Stanley and then you have a separate shirt that says none of the things, and it's just 12th man. And then
nah, come on.
I got a
Tom.
whole
Don't do that.
store. I got a whole store worth of stuff, you know, for sale, and people buy it. And I don't know why, but they do. You get on Cafe Press, guys. You can sell everything, hats. You can sell all the things. I sell a shower curtain. I sell a fucking shower curtain with my logo on it for $50, and people buy it. I don't know why. And that's the only thing I mark up to any degree at all. And the only reason I mark it up is I said, if you want a shower curtain with my logo on it, you need to pay a penalty for being that goddamn dumb. So that's marked up for like $25, but everything else is only like $2, $3. Because I'd rather have them get something for their money, and it's more awareness than anything else. It's make it easy for people to get this stuff, and they'll wear it or show it. And but you guys could do that, man. In half a day, somebody could make a whole store for you on Cafe Press.
We have to do that for you.
Tom, people also love uniqueness as well. I have a couple of We the People Told You So shirts that I buy from Fallback Media for that reason. They're few and far between, and there's only one place that you can get them from, and people like that.
Yeah, I mean, people want what's the word for it? That people want items they can't get anywhere else. If they can get it anywhere else, they're not as interested. So if you're following, and by the way, a lot of people buy my crap that will never and have never heard my show. They just like old style kitschy looking shit. So that's why they buy it. But you guys could have that, man, today, quick, fast, in a hurry. Low hanging fruit, John. Low hanging fruit. Put that store up one time. You don't have to tend to it. You don't have to send anything. You don't have to take the customer complaints. You don't have to deal with returns. Nothing. Right. If they sell something, great. If they don't, who cares?
We definitely need to do that. All the things.
All the things, man. I sell a shot glass. I sell a frosted mug. I sell a clock. I sell a messenger bag. I sell 3 different kinds of hats. Don't get me started on the number of colors of t-shirts, long, short, hoodie with zipper, sweatshirt for ladies, tank top for ladies, t-shirt for ladies. I mean, a ton of crap. And I'm going to be redoing it this weekend because they just went to a different style of template for the website. So I got to go back and redo everything. Then I'll have all the things. And this is the busy time of year, Christmas time.
Hey, Lowe,
I like that idea.
I do too. Honestly, we just gotta get the logo right. The all the things logo, man.
While we're waiting on Lolo, here's some people that don't have all the things. They don't have anything.
Oh, God. What is it like to shop in a food desert? We decided to find out for ourselves, so we used a food vulnerability map to drive into the middle of a food desert.
Food vulnerability map. They keep coming up with new words and new shenanigans.
New way to be hungry.
Man, when you look at the grass growing over that sidewalk, what did Tupac once said? Rose growing through concrete. A lot of roses.
Rose through a concrete. I still ain't never seen that happen.
Oh man.
In West Baltimore. We landed in Midtown Edmondson. We decided to wander around until we found a grocery store. On the way, we asked some people on the street where they got their groceries.
Chinese woman gonna open that motherfucker up. Open one up. She'd be back to open the fucking store. Look at homeboy here. What are he doing? Sitting down in the middle of the day with a dirt bike behind him, just chilling.
That looks
Smoking
like
and drinking.
Aged 50 years.
Oh, I didn't even see that Newport. That nigga got that Newport long.
He got a rocket wear. He got a rocket wear hoodie on. They ain't made that in like 15 years, man.
Hey, but he's fresh though, from head to toe.
Yeah, I got a rocket wear hoodie myself, actually.
Fly though.
The Rockets in the middle. Hey, this nigga ain't no more worried about no one no grocery store is. Like Chinese woman, bitch, you worry about grocery store, you open one. That's probably what he wants to tell her. Bitch, you ain't worried about fucking grocery store. Open one up.
He got his fuel in his hand right now.
Bitch, you said these motherfucking Coco, Choco, Loco, whatever the fuck I'm drinking. I'll come buy it from you. If you open it up, I'll buy it. I ain't worried about no motherfucking food desert. They got the drink I smoke, the drink I drink, and the smoke I smoke. Food, the weed keep flowing. The cigarettes keep flowing for him.
Oh, you have to leave me.
Gotta be maybe.
I go out into the county.
Another man said,
"Where you get your cigarettes in there, nigga? They should have nigga. Where you get your cigarette from?
Cast up your bucket where you're at to ski.
Why you got cigarette stores but not food store?
that there was nowhere within walking distance to get fresh
Gotta
produce.
ski your shirt up.
If you had to go to corner stores around here, like what would you be able to buy?
Some old.
We passed several closed-up shops that hinted at a time when food access was more readily
John,
available.
John, that nigga needs the all of the things shirt. That's what he
We
needs.
finally found a corner store market with a high security entrance.
Shit. Hey, look at anywhere they did go to eat. Lunch meat, niggas. Lunch meat. You want some lunch meat?
Lee's Mini Mart.
Chung meat.
Lunch, cold drinks, and medicine. We'll give you a heart attack and we'll sell you.
Bruce Lee got some food.
No, what you got to do is you got to have a shirt that like has a blank. It's like a blank percent of the things, and people can write on it with like a dry erase or something. Then they can wash it if they go up and down. So it's like one day it's 27% of the things, and the next day maybe they get kicked out of their place and it's 0%, and then you get a government assistant and it's 75%. I don't know.
They need to change this.
I got a question for you, HB. What percent of all the things are gonna be in this corner store right here? They got food and medicine. That's all you need to survive, man. Gruel, nigga, eat gruel. What percentage of food you think? What you think they're gonna have in the store, HB?
Let's not be knocking gruel till you try it.
Okay, do you guys want to see what I'm making?
All right. Give me 1 second, though. We got 20 seconds. We'll be done.
But the owners
Okay.
were really nice and accommodating. They had been there for 30 years, and their mini mart provided a lot of essentials like canned foods, boxed meals, frozen meat, milk and eggs, but barely any produce or things like ground beef. Around 1 in 4 people in Baltimore are food insecure, and it's easy to forget that having access to fresh
You got eggs, there's protein right there.
vegetables and meats and foods is something that a lot of people don't have.
Damn, who did? Go ahead, Lola. Sorry for that.
Hold on 1 second. I'm turning on something.
I done drove Stanley crib. What's Stanley probably in the office, man? What the fuck you talking
Portia, can you play that TikTok, please?
about?
Y'all need to stay off them data apps. Did y'all see that? I watched.
And I don't know if this is true or not,
one of
obviously,
her
but
friends that was
this
on a
story
date-
was crazy.
met a dude on a dating app, whatever. They went on a date. The date was cool. He paid for the date. Y'all, this is crazy. He paid for the date. It was all good vibes. The date comes to an end. They go their separate ways. He hits her back up like, "Hey, I left my keys in the house. My roommate's not answering. Like, could I maybe like come over to yours? We kick it for a little bit and while I wait for him to respond so I can get in the crib." She's like skeptical, but she's like, "Okay, cool, whatever." So he comes to her crib, mind you, just after their first date. He comes to their crib, you know, and obviously she's not really thinking much because it was good vibes, and he, you know, it was good vibes on the date. He paid, it was cool, and they're chilling, whatever. It starts to get really late. She's like, "You know what? I'm gonna go to bed." So yeah, I mean, I guess you could just chill here in the living room. So he's just gonna chill in the living room and sit until he's waiting for a response from his roommate. So then she goes in her room, but she locks the door, and then she goes to bed. She lays down. First off, let's intercept right here with my thoughts. As a woman, you should not be allowing no man you just met that same day be in your fucking house while you go ahead and lay your head down to go to sleep. Are you cool? Let it know. It doesn't even matter. Not even just men. Any person. Are you cool? So you really went and laid down while somebody was in your fucking house? Not you allowed the okay. Back to the story. She hears a knock on the door in the middle of the night. I think she was like 3 a.m. or something. I don't know if this really was 3 a.m., but I think it was 3. She hears a knock on the door, her bedroom door. So she doesn't get up and go to the door. She's like, "What's up?" Like she kind of just says like, "Hey, what's up?" Dude's like, "Oh, my phone, it died, but I'm waiting, still waiting on that response." I feel like at this point, shouldn't you be asleep too? Shouldn't you have like maybe just passed out too? I don't know. But dude is like, "I haven't heard from my roommate yet. I need to charge my phone. Like, you got to charge it." She doesn't get up. She doesn't go out and show him where it is. She says, "Yeah, kitchen drawer. There should be a charger in there." He says, "Cool." She goes and she just, lays back down. She starts to go back to sleep. Then he comes back and knocks at the door again. He's like, "Hey, well, this charger's not working. Do you have a charger in your room?" This is not funny. Sorry. Whoa. He says, "Do you have a charger in your room?" First off, why the fuck? Nah, Because, bitch, one thing about me, I know everything about all my stuff.
Wait. Can we pause it real quick? Can we pause it?
So the fact.
Wait, what the fuck is this bitch talking about? What the fuck? I'm lost. What the hell is going on? What is she talking about?
Would you like a
She's
Negro
talking
recap?
about a
Yeah,
story
I'm kind of confused.
about a friend of a friend about this guy that she went on a date with. What are you confused about?
Okay. So
This
she went on
sketchy, skeevy dude that it just wormed his way into the apartment. And she was cool enough to say, "Yeah, just hang here till you get your ride." And then, of course, he's anyway, he's doing sketchy shit to get with her. And by the way, that dude shouldn't have even known where she lived. She shouldn't have given out even that much information.
That's a fact.
So he didn't have a ride. He was waiting for a ride.
No, like he went home to his apartment and he texted her and said, "Oh, I can't get into my apartment because I left my keys and my roommate is sleeping. So can I just come over to yours and wait until he wakes up at some point and answers?" And she was like, "Well, since the date went well, like I guess you can come over."
Oh, wow.
Locksmiths are not a thing.
Yeah, nah. Locksmith is like $60, man.
But no, the end is what I was talking about.
Did y'all need to stay off the
Because the
bed?
end is crazy. Go.
Yeah,
I don't know
keep
what
watching.
where it was at, but yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, let's go.
"Do you have a charger in your room?" This is not funny. Sorry. Whoa. He says, "Do you have a charger in your room?" First off, why the fuck? Nah, Because, bitch, one thing about me, I know everything about all my stuff. I would know if I had a charger that didn't work. If I had a charger that didn't work, it'd be in the trash. So the fact that the charger works, I would immediately been like, the charger works. But she played it the perfect way. He like, "Do you have a charger in your room?" "But sir, why are you trying to get in this room so bad?" She's like, doesn't really say much. We don't know what happens in this. After that happened, she calls 911. She doesn't waste any time. She's just like me. It's giving twin them. You're just like me. Literally, because I'm so skeptical about so many things. I'm so skeptical and I'm so careful. And sometimes I could be seen as annoying about that, but I don't care. I look and read into every little thing. I don't care. I'm not about to be the one that's on the news. Sorry, I'm not. She calls the police, and so I guess the friend didn't specify what happened in between that time when the police were coming. So she calls the police, and I don't know if she was like being like, "Hold on, let me get dressed." We don't know. I'm assuming she probably was like pretending sleep or something like that. The door's locked. Y'all, the police gets to the fucking house. She hears the police knocking on her house door, and she still doesn't get up. She still doesn't go out. She waits. Then she hears the police and saying they're knocking on her room door. She's like, "Oh, they're in the house now." He opened the door. They were like, "Ma'am, we need you to open doors so we can come out and show you what's in your living room." Y'all, why the fuck does this woman go in her living room to see plastic tarp, laid out in her living room with tools lined up, like tools? This man was getting ready and preparing to dissect some shit. This man had tarp laid out throughout her fucking house and tools. It's giving Jeffrey Dahmer. It was giving Jeffrey Dahmer. I'm absolutely. This is why. If this woman was to not be as skeptical, if she was just to be like,
Is this real?
That's what I said. I said I don't know if it's real. I wanted your guys' opinions on it too. Like,
sounds
even
like
if
Dexter.
you don't think something like out there could possibly that could definitely be a scenario.
This sounds like Dexter, Lolo.
Is
I
that
don't
an
think this
episode of that?
That would have been the lead news story for 3 weeks, wherever it happened.
I think that would have
yeah.
made the national news, believe it or not.
Yeah,
No,
I
it
don't think
definitely
this.
I
would have.
mean, even if so, like I said, if that was the case though, if it was real, what's your guys' like? What would you say?
Well, first of all, if this was real, 9 times out of 10, he's not gonna dismember her body at her own house. He's gonna do it at a separate location. So usually
Okay.
he would kidnap
That's
you
the
first.
first. That's your first thought when it comes to what you would have to say is, oh, well, he didn't do it in the right.
That's not even true though. They'll chop you up in your own house. That shit happens over here all the time, New York City.
I was about to say like
Yeah,
that
but
sounds pretty real to me.
what guy is gonna lay down a tarp though? Like if he's gonna chop you up,
People
he's
who
gonna
don't want to
chop
get
you up.
caught.
I mean, he's
Well-
already caught. He just went on a date with her.
The first thing I would say is never after a first date until you really get to know somebody. Hell, I would make them show me their place, their parents, all the people. You don't have them in your house. He shouldn't even know where you live.
Ew, why does EA
Sorry,
gotta
guys,
call me a white
something
woman?
happened
I'm
with my
not.
internet.
Listen, EA, I'm not white. That's very disrespectful. Cause
No,
I'm
any woman of any
Lolo,
color at any
Oh,
time.
don't listen to EAE. EAE.
Are you guys? Can y'all hear me?
yeah, I can hear you, Portia.
Okay. That video. I wanted to apologize. Something happened with my screen, so I was gonna.
Oh no, you're good. Yeah. The ending was really that. Obviously, I forget what she even said. He ended up going.
Oh, there
to
was
jail.
more to this. I thought it was over. Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't that important, honestly.
Okay, so here we go. Sorry.
The enemy in. Oh my God. And she's safe to this day. And obviously the man, something going on with that. But that's absolutely unbelievable. And this is just an eye opener. Like this is, I feel like there's too many stories. Women, it's just you gotta be precautious. And men, I'm not gonna lie, because anybody can be crazy. But I know, like me, I'm very precautious. Stop inviting people in your homes when you don't know them. Stop doing that. I've been taught that since I was a kid. My mama never really let our friends. She always just say like, no. So I'm accustomed to that. I'm not just allowing people in my space, in my crib, in my face, everything. This woman could have literally been gone had she had been maybe too sleepy to think harder. Or another thing, I always follow my intuition, ladies. Listen to your intuition and that gut feeling. That first thought is usually the right thought to go on. Stop thinking that you overthinking shit. No, I'ma always go on my gut. I always listen to my intuition and I'm never wrong. Listen to your intuition. Listen to what your gut is telling you off rip. Like, for example, if you feel like a dude is not being loyal to you, or a dude is not being honest with you, or a dude is like doing some weird stuff behind your back, 9 times it's probably right. Like, you know what I mean? If you're having a conversation with somebody and you just feel like they lying, don't stop trying to be like, oh, but you think too hard. No, think hard. I just wanted to get that story out and let y'all know, like, if y'all didn't hear about that, that's actually crazy. Protect yourselves, okay? Stop linking up with random people at nighttime. If you're gonna go out and be going on dates, do that stuff.
All right, we're done. We're done. How we
that's
gonna
why
hear about
it
it?
didn't even matter. The end was just the end.
I got some thoughts.
How are we gonna hear about it if you just made it up? How are we gonna hear about it? What are you talking about? I heard about it. Y'all ain't hear about it. Yo,
see, that's why I said, like, I don't know. Like, it could be, though. Maybe not from her, obviously. But
Lolo, that woman is bugged out.
That never
got
happened.
it. Yeah, she's got an agenda. She probably got.
All right, so let's
somebody
get
probably
this.
dug her out and fucking ghosted her. Now she on some. You know.
He put the tarp down for all the squirting.
Hey, Lolo.
Yeah.
Hey, Lolo. Hey, Lolo, let me ask you this question. You want to have? I just had someone message me about a room for rent. You want to do a test run on this trade?
Oh shit!
Like, what
do
you
it. Sell the room.
Sell that dope.
me be on the
Yes,
on the mic?
you got to give her some info. You got to give her some info though, John. She's got to have something to work with.
Do you have enough? You
got it, Lowe.
You don't sell itself.
I mean, all you gotta say is, how much do you got today? How long are you looking to be there? We have it in this area. Let me check with my manager real quick. John mutes the line. John tells you what you need to do. Boom. You go back in.
Yeah.
All right, we're back.
Motherfucker might say, damn, like, are
If
you
he
gonna
has-
be stopping in it?
She's
check
nervous.
on-
Look at her. Flushing and shit.
if she asks about, if they ask about,
No,
if they,
I can't. I can't.
Yeah.
No.
if they ask about amenities, just make sure and tell them you've got all the things.
All the things. We got all the things. The heat is on.
Everything we need.
You want private bathroom or not?
Let
Got all-
me. All right, I'm gonna give you a softball, Lolo. We're gonna tag
What?
team. Hold on, you guys. All right.
Yeah, just say this is my sales associate in training.
Don't do this.
Not ready.
I forgot his name. He stayed with me before this, so I said this. Low hanger fruit.
I'm scared.
You may not answer. He didn't answer. He's probably at work. Anyway, I'm gonna have you close the deal with him, Lolo, because he texted me yesterday about when to come back.
No, I will be able to speak to him when I'm off the channel.
Lolo, I'll tell you, the money for you is to close them deals on the channel. Yeah, like, and I'm honestly, I'm being real with you. You know how we say, like, you know how we say, like, Grace has, potential because, I think she has the ability to sell, right?
Yes.
No, she is really good, like with talking and selling shit for sure. Like she definitely is. I can't lie.
And if anyone has ever like been in or known anyone know anyone in pharmaceutical sales? Anyone ever know?
Yes.
Part of the job is being pretty. Part of the job is being pretty.
They're all good-looking women in there and tall men.
But the bigger part is, what separates you is what? Having that real good dope.
Yeah.
Depends on the product you're selling, right?
All the things.
All the things.
All the things.
All the things.
Lolo, do you have all the things?
and so I think from your standpoint, Lolo, and and from your standpoint, like I played The Strangest Secret on here. Maybe I should play it again. But from your standpoint, Lolo, you're a very young person. I was almost said woman, but you're a very young person. And
I'm looking.
She's not a woman. She's not.
Yeah,
a
wait
woman.
a minute, John.
I was about to say like I'm young, but I'm not that young. 23. Like I'm about to be 24 this 4 months. So
all the
I don't know.
things.
Lolo.
I don't know. You can consider whatever you want to consider. I am just me. That's it. You guys are funny for sure.
Anyway, let me see if I can find it. But what I wanted to impress upon you, if I can find it.
You said what?
I'm gonna find something and I'm gonna play it for you. Let's see. It's not the one I want anyway.
Hey John, I do want to get
But,
back to
okay,
that.
while you're doing that, hold on. Let me hook this back up so I can show you guys the.
Wait. Before we get too far, did anybody else want to make a comment about that video we watched? I think that woman is a scammer. I think that whole story was made up.
I'm not sure, but I just thought it would be interesting for you guys to, talk about here. Because I feel like it could be maybe a real story. Maybe not, like I said, not from her or her friend, but just a story.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I just think when it comes to like somebody like that, probably not their first rodeo. And usually those types of people that like kill you and put down the tarp first, they usually transport your body first somewhere. So
see, but I don't feel like that's the case though, HB. Like you can do it anywhere.
Yeah, but if you're gonna just think about it like this, Lowe, like let's look at like a killing, like like you're eating food or something. If you're gonna lay down you know, a white cloth and have all the utensils. You're gonna want to be in an area where, you know, you don't have to worry about a roommate walking in. Why would you dismember somebody and somebody could just walk in? Wouldn't you?
Yeah,
Wouldn't it be better to like take them to a secluded area where if they start screaming, I mean, she's in a
but no, that was the case of him like going over there in the first place. You know, he scoped out the scenery. They hung out for a little bit, cool, and then she went to bed and locked her door. So it's like he had all that time to figure out like, oh, I want to do this here. You know what I mean? Like if you're really determined to kill someone and like dismember their body, then I feel like, and you're in their house and you know, you already scoped the scenery, you already know they don't have a roommate, none of that. You know what I mean?
What person is dumb enough to let somebody in their house that they don't know?
That girl, for sure.
Lolo, listen to this. I want you to listen to this because I think, you know, it may serve you very valuable in your future career. You know, not career, but in your future. Right. Well, this snippet here, you know, I think, you know, sales in any capacity is very important. And listen to Earl Nightingale here.
Start the engines and let it go. I think you'll agree with me that if it gets out of the harbor at all, it will either sink or wind up on some deserted beach a derelict. It can't go anyplace because it has no destination and no guidance. It's the same with a human being. Take the salesman, for example. There is no other person in the world today with the future of a good salesman. Selling is the world's highest paid profession, if we're good at it and if we know where we're going. Every company needs top-notch salesmen, and they reward those men. The sky is the limit for them. But how many can you find? Someone once said, the human race is fixed, not to prevent the strong from winning, but to prevent the weak from losing.
Anyway, that's the strangest secret you can hear more. It's very good. And so the point I'm trying to make to you.
No, I agree, because even when I was or like, you know, people tell me in Lowe's, oh, like sales is really good, and obviously it gives you experience for just something else, because I did get used to just taking in hella knowledge or just like facts about something so I can tell my customers what this or that is about. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And, you know,
I
I think
agree.
if you can demonstrate your ability to sell on camera, you know,
I don't know about that.
well, you know, you start off slow, right? And then you'll get better at it, I promise you. I see you have the mic that you clip on. You didn't start off with that, right?
Yeah. No, I definitely can. I just, you know,
But the
me.
most
I
important
gotta,
part is you got some good dope to sell, which makes it a whole lot easier.
that is true.
Right? Just like the pharmaceutical rep that gets that Viagra, that nigga done hit a home run. He ain't gotta sell that shit. That shit sell itself.
I don't know what to say. But anyways, okay, back to what I was gonna say originally. I just wanted to show you guys the fabric, because like once I get started, you know, I'm not gonna talk that much. Like I'll talk to you guys, but I gotta get this shit.
What you got going? Yeah, go ahead.
But anyway, so yeah, so today we're making another sports themed. You know, I don't mind anything, but I'll be making some other ones that are really cute. I don't know if I'm gonna put those on stream yet though, just cause I don't know. But it's Michigan. And it's like gray, it has whatever, and I picked the background, this back, with 2 different grays, just because I thought it played good off of that gray. And, you know, usually I make a pretty good choice. So that's what I'm about to do. I'm about to get started. So, and that's the last thing I'm really about to say. So you guys can continue
Lolo,
with the
you
stream.
think you could make me like a tarp, like a
tarp, like like the girl's story.
Yeah. I was thinking,
Okay.
I
could make maybe, you know, a blue blanket that looks like a tarp.
I would rather it be red, but never mind.
Tom, have you heard of the soccer team Breasts?
That's
how.
I
never heard of that team. Breast, that's a team. Breast.
Tom, is Tom still here?
Are you talking about it's Brest? It's a team from France, and there's a dude in England named Micah Richards that got kicked off of the program the other day for using the word breast over and over.
That's sad.
Yeah, whoever
What
that
was he
guy
supposed to
is.
say?
No, it was actually really funny.
Yeah, but he knew what he was doing.
You got a truck
Yeah, that
driver
guy.
that's talking about getting them to a place where they won't scream. I don't know. But yes, I've heard of breasts.
Yeah, no, truck drivers are notorious serial killers. That is true. Notoriously.
It's kind of hard now with the GPS in your truck now.
Yeah, there's still a lot of owner operators out there though. But yeah, no, you're right.
They don't want that. Yeah, John, that's the guy, Micah Richards. He's actually a scream.
How do we put Lola back up there like that?
Huh? I'm just trying to figure. I wanted to watch something while I did this because this one's about to take me a while. This is a big one, but but yeah, I don't know.
Oh, that's it, portion.
See, no, I know you guys noticed the bar cart. My parents gave me this bar cart, but obviously I don't drink, so I'm not gonna put any like alcohol or whatever on it. So I just put my Funko Pops and some of my things or whatever that I have. So, but it's cute.
All of the things.
All of the things.
All of the things.
Just 'cause, like, I don't know. Like, I love my little trinkets and stuff, but there's too many to count and say.
They have all the things.
Do a segment about breast. Unfortunately, we do feel that you have consistently proven that you can't stay professional in these segments where we're talking about breast. So production would like to ask you, are you comfortable with just staying silent after 4 games? Who here likes breast? Like breast? You do too?
I like the shape of them.
Uh-huh.
I mean, you look at the setup and the manager he's got,
Yeah, you already know.
Yeah, two big
Moving on.
pair of front that are going to
all of the things.
Trouble.
Just wait for each other.
Yeah.
I'm interested, how much do you enjoy watching them? Would you pay to watch them?
I have done.
But basically, one thing that you can say is you don't have to be big. You can be small and compete.
That's interesting. Do you think breast could get exposed tonight?
I hope so.
Wow.
He said, I hope so.
Wow.
Hold on one second.
I guess one of the things you have to wonder.
I gotta turn this shit up because I can't hear.
HR. Wow.
Who knew breasts were this funny? I didn't think breasts were that funny. What the hell? Just some titties.
Come on back.
You guys never seen titties before?
You're people with a bunch of guys, Lowe. We needed our frills here. Come on back.
Man, it's a lot of John. I'm at this truck stop right now. It's a lot of handsome women up here, man.
Can you show us?
Did he say handsome women?
Yeah. Hey, put them up next to LoLo, man. We be smash a pan, pop the balloon next to LoLo.
Nah. This one got a mullet. You definitely don't want to see this one.
Oh yeah, she beats me every time.
Some of these motherfuckers might pop the balloon on LoLo. They be like, man, I'm popping the balloon on LoLo. I'll take that. Manage.
Yeah, it's some handsome girls out here. Jesus.
So many people. We're gonna see who popped the balloon.
No, bro, you finna holler.
And we do a pop the balloon, put Lolo up beside next to one of these women truck drivers. They got boots on them.
He finna holler and show the truck driver.
Oh man.
Yeah,
John said John like the meat on him.
Nah, this.
What are you watching, Lolo?
Spirited Away. It's a Studio Ghibli movie, so you guys are kind of forced to watch it, and yeah.
Lolo, are those Funko Pops in the background?
Duh, Garian, you already know.
Oh, the big ass waste of money. What
is he talking about?
Funko Pops be
You want to
worth.
see it over there? Let me show you.
Funko Pops are. You know what? Do you have the minis? Those sinks of
no,
money.
I don't like the little minis. Here, let me see.
The
All right,
I got a couple of minis. I don't got any normal
well, this is like
Funkos.
you can't really see it, but it's like this little mermaid thing. But I got a little crystal ball to match with that. Some stuff on the
Funko
table with my
Pops.
Funko Pops. They're like mostly anime, you know, whatever.
Funko Pops.
And then
Okay.
down there on the bottom is like a whole bunch of Avatar stuff and like whatever, and books, you know, whatever. I don't know. Oh, shit.
Gary, you and the ladies have a lot in common.
Yeah, that's how I. Yeah, that's how I got my girl.
Why they on that birth control? You're the man for them.
Yo, wow, man.
Wait, hold. Wait, John. How many African immigrants you know take birth control?
You the man, homie.
Nigga can't even answer my question.
Hey, HB. Nigga,
I don't know,
why
I
they
think
on that birth control,
Nigerian
you can have them. Why they on that birth control, Gary, you can have
Carrying the birth control.
Nigga, birth control placeholder.
He got him, man. He got
Hey,
him.
those Funko Pops are worth though, man.
Yeah, they are. Sadly, worth too much daggone money.
Nah, they pretty.
No, I got some jumbo ones. I don't like the small ones, but I like the big, huge ones or the double set ones where they have like two and a scenery.
Yeah.
I feel the
Yeah, oh,
same.
HB, why do you gotta laugh? Like, come on now.
I'm laughing at Gary. No, I was about to say,
Funko
John.
Pops are actually cool. I don't know.
I don't listen.
Hey, people in baseball cards, I can tell you that much, man. That addiction used to
Yeah,
get
there were.
Woo!
There were more than that now. Is that in Pokemon cards? Fucking $200 for a piece of paper.
I used to do that for the shawties.
You know we just fucking with you, Gary. Yeah, he said he seen Gary.
$200. They are a piece of paper.
Yeah, nah, Gary.
Yeah.
Yeah, you take the jokes away. You like Universal, man. You know we just fuck with you.
Gary.
All the things.
Lolo got the.
Anyway, John, how did that call go with Lowe? Before I left, I heard Lowe was supposed to be selling.
It didn't
your property.
It didn't go anywhere. I didn't do anything.
Ah, damn.
Damn. So wait, what are the Funko Pops? I finally got.
Well, they were some of them are anime. I mean, it's like from Jujutsu Kaisen, Hunter x Hunter, Naruto, things like that.
Why you don't open them up?
Because they're worth a shit ton of money.
No, I do have one that's opened up, and it's like sitting on top of my bathroom mirror, but it like matches the theme of my room, and, you know, or not.
Yeah, HB, you said you like Game of Thrones. They got Game of Thrones ones too.
Oh wow, I can get
Yeah, it's not just anime and you know nerd stuff like that.
It's any piece of media really.
Sports,
Oh,
everybody.
okay, EAE. Okay, so they're like EAE said they're like bobbleheads, but more Gen Z. Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, and if you keep them long enough, they go up in price. So people usually just collect a shit ton of them and sell them once they're a certain age.
I'm gonna change the Streamlab alert to like when people send a Streamlab, we say we want all the things. I think I'm gonna change it. What do you think about that? What do you think about that, Tom? We have to get you to say it, Tom.
No, the way you were saying it the other day is what made it stick in my head.
I might get the black woman to say it.
Man, I've been cooking around the house last couple of days, looking at my, making some blackened chicken Alfredo, and I'm like, well, is there anything else I need to put in here? Is it got all the things? It's like it's got all the things.
Yeah. John, why don't you just have two versions of the saying? One you say it, one for Tom.
Yeah.
Everybody say it.
No, I think John and Tom say it the best. To be
Stanley,
honest,
you gotta get Stanley, you gotta get Solid Snake, you gotta get 12. No, he can't say that many words in a row. Anyway.
Oh,
don't be saying that.
oh man, it is amazing. It is.
You guys are funny.
Yeah, Spirited Away is a good movie though. John, you should watch Spirited Away. I think you.
I got one too many movies. What's that movie you see on Netflix, because I have Netflix. I'm gonna step away in a few minutes. I'm gonna go watch that movie right now.
Wait, what?
Spirited
Netflix
Away.
movie.
No, the one Tom mentioned on Netflix about the soccer team. What's the name of it?
It's called Welcome to Wrexham.
Welcome
WREXHAM.
Welcome to the red zone.
What's that about? Hooligans?
No, it's about Ryan Reynolds, Deadpool, and one of the guys from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. They buy
That team. That's the team you bought.
Yep.
Okay.
EAE, I did watch that Terminator Zero anime on Netflix.
Yeah, I wanted to ask about that. Is that even good? I heard about it.
Ah, come on, man. You know, anytime they do like an anime of a movie, that shit's always fire, man. That shit was fire.
I mean, most of the time, I know when the Cyberpunk one came out.
Name me one that wasn't fire. Anime
Of a movie?
Of a movie. Think about it.
That was bad. I get you. The other way around, I can understand though.
Yeah. A movie about an anime, now that's hit or miss. But when they already have like the source material, they just got to make an anime about it. That's just usually fire. Yeah, no, that was pretty good. Damn. Lolo, who are you making this for?
My stepdad for Christmas. My mom actually bought it though.
Oh, that's right. He is from Detroit.
Yeah, East Side, man. East Side. Nigga, what? On the East Side, man. Yeah, he was chill, man. I don't know who was cooler, him or your grandma.
You guys fucked with my grandma?
Yeah, man. She said she smoked meth, man.
Whoa.
Yeah, she's cool as hell.
Can't knock her.
So if you smoke meth, you're cool?
Nah,
I mean, for her age, yeah.
She smoked it and
because she had the real shit.
yeah, she smoked it and got over it.
She survived.
Yeah, she survived it. Yeah.
Got all her teeth to show for it.
No, she got dentures, but
They invented it.
Damn. You know you don't have to have dentures.
what do you mean?
If you just brush and floss every day, you don't like you can die at 100 years with a mouthful of teeth. Like, you know.
I believe it.
Yeah. Most old people have fucked up teeth just because, health or tooth care back then, dental work wasn't as prominent.
I gotta go get.
Lolo, do you have an Etsy or eBay store? Someone wants to know.
You said a what?
Someone wants to know if you have an Etsy or an eBay store.
No, people hit me up through my forums or my email, and that's how they can get the blankets. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I can get to that point, but honestly, what do you mean? I mean, I don't sell enough blankets to have an Etsy or eBay store. I mean, I can make Etsy's easy to get on and to just make an account to just have on there and put my pictures on there for sure. But I also feel like people who do that, they make loads of blankets in bulk of maybe a same kind of blanket, get materials, get the same materials and make multiple of them, right? Yeah. And I don't do that. I just want whatever you guys want. You tell me what to make you. I'm not about to make a whole bunch of shit that nobody's about to buy. So
how much does
you got that?
How much are you selling something like that? If somebody said, "Hey, I want like that."
My prices, obviously you pay for the material cost itself, which if this one was a custom one, where you had to order it, I usually get my fabrics from Joann Fabric. So if I can just go in there and get the material it's already in there, then that's not yes, it's custom made, whatever, but at the same time it's not custom ordered. I don't have to wait for it, whatever. But this one I had to wait for. So this would just be I don't know. My prices, they just vary. It depends on how many hours it may, how many hours, I said, the delivery country, where you live. But I also made the shipping cost only $15 because I feel like regardless where you are, it only costs like $13, $14 at the UPS, whatever, to go ship a box. So
Yeah.
yeah. But I don't know. My form, I think, oh yeah, Portia posted my form right there. So you guys, like the prices are in there so you could look. Like, I don't know.
Fair enough.
Thanks though for asking me questions. I'm just like when I had to, like, I love making blankets, but my hands, like, physically, like, I think I'm gonna get arthritis. I don't know how to help that. So yeah.
You hire some immigrants or something.
You might need a
I
you might
look
need a
like a fucking
thimble.
immigrant myself. You know how many people think I'm fucking Mexican? Like, that was kind of racist. I'm sorry for anybody that's
Nah, I don't
No, wait, hold on. Juan? Does she look
Was that
Hispanic
racist?
to you?
No, she looks southern.
More like
Southern.
Albanian.
An
Yeah, I
Albanian?
figured also Eastern European, but no.
Yeah, I can see that actually. Yeah.
I've never gotten Albanian though. I don't even know what Albanian people look like. What the fuck?
Mirror.
Can you do a University of Texas blanket?
Is that what, a sports team? Like,
Yeah, it's a college team, just like the University of Michigan.
yeah, like as long as there's a fabric somewhere, because I couldn't originally find this on Joanne Fabrics or anything, and I looked all over. I looked on Etsy. I looked on like just a whole bunch of that was a dangerous caution, guys. Watch out for scissors. What was I about to say? Oh yeah, I don't even know where I found this fabric. I just ended up looking through so many websites of fabrics, you know, and I finally found one that I could find. So as long as you can find it out there, then and you can order it to me, then it's good. Like we're good to go. So
yeah, that'll be a tough part.
Yeah, they usually got everything on Amazon anyway.
I don't think my colleges sell no fabric. This is crazy.
See. If I want to do a college, I'll probably get Duke. I already got enough Duke merch though.
This college weekend for football, I'll be quite honest, it was fun to watch partly because my kid and I were basically enemies since Texas played Texas A&M. I graduated from a UT school and she's at A&M right now. But the fights that were at these games was insane. Ohio State, Michigan, that popped off. Virginia Tech, that popped off. UGA, Georgia Tech, that popped off. Even after 8 overtimes, it was like WWE, the exhibition.
Hey, you got some breaking news here, Tom. Anyone who saw that hit on what's the guy?
Trevor Lawrence.
Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah. Do you think he deserved for that hit?
Three
games.
Three games. I'd give him 3 games.
Yeah, he got a 3-game suspension. But it's because it wasn't his first time, the NFL said in the letter. I read the letter. It was like his 4th or 5th time that he did this shit. So
yeah,
he got 3 games. Yeah.
Personally, I don't think that's enough. But
it's without pay, so no game checks either.
I ain't gonna lie. That's why I don't want my kids to be playing football, man.
More breaking news here. Judge orders Fonnie Willis to publicly release all the things. The communication.
All communications with who? Her dude?
Jack Smith and the January 6th committee about the RICO case against President Donald Trump.
Oh, dang.
That's huge. That means that case is getting dismissed.
Whoa, boy.
That case is getting dismissed.
Whoa,
Uh-oh.
That is huge.
That's very big. That's very big.
You see they had a state of what was that, martial law in Seoul, in Korea, and then they battled to get back in I guess it's their Congress or whatever and overrule it.
Yeah, Korean Parliament, that was the shortest martial law. It was like all of 30 minutes. Korean Parliament.
Oh yeah, boy, they got in there quick.
Yeah.
Whenever Fannie Willis goes live and makes this public announcement regarding the decision that just came down, we have to cover that.
Some YSL news came out as well today. Did some of those people get acquitted?
They all got acquitted. They all got off.
Yeah, the last two.
Yeah, pretty much everybody got acquitted.
Except for Young Thug. Young Thug's on probation for 15 years now.
Really? Heck no.
I think they're gonna figure out how to get rid of that.
Yeah, it makes sense though.
Like, how can you put somebody on probation for 15 years? I think he's gonna let it
If
simmer down a little bit.
If you
and
agree
appeal
to
that
it,
for a year.
You agreed to it.
Yeah, if you agree to it, that's how that happens.
I know, but a good lawyer can get after a year or two can get that switched.
Daniel Penny case should come down this week as well. What we may be
closing arguments for today. That's right.
What we may be seeing here is like a cascading avalanche of DEI AG being defeated by superior lawyers.
Who is Daniel Penny?
He was the guy that choked out the other a guy on the subway. But what they don't tell you is the guy on the subway was threatening to kill people, and he was actually he was actually acting menacingly toward the.
What we may also be
so he's gonna get out of manslaughter.
What we may also be seeing is that the Democrats may not be able to mobilize their mobs to attack Daniel Penny. Because
I thought you meant the Loot for Justice campaign.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. I wouldn't be so sure about that, John. And the reason why, and this is on the immigration front, there are 4 terrorists that got away crossing illegally into the United States from Canada yesterday.
Methinks that Eric Adams has grown a backbone. That nigga know that there's a new man coming into town.
Eric Adams
support them police.
Eric Adams hoping that tells his man to dismiss that.
He's trying to stay out of jail, ain't he?
Eric Adams got to unleash the police.
Oh, that partying
to quell a mob. Eric Adams know that there's a new man in town, new sheriff in town that got his.
Eric tried to stay out there, slammer. I heard they locked up everybody around him.
Eric Adams is out here saying, "I'm gonna work with Trump. You can count with me. I don't care. You do what you gotta do. But I'm working with this I'm working with this strong white man."
Translation: please, Trump, pardon me, or please get this.
Yeah.
I want to do the right. I want to do the right thing. Right?
No, please,
John. Remember, John. John, remember yesterday.
This great white man is going to give him cover.
Yeah, just like that. Just like that black lady who got arrested saying, "I got a white husband."
Yeah.
That was funny.
It's true. Donald Trump is giving these people cover to do the right thing. And that is really like the epitome of a leader in many, many ways, is that people who might otherwise not do the right thing, when the new sheriff comes in town, they get in line. And they willing to do the right thing. You never heard a nigga or this nigga talking about, "Counsel me if you want." I feel protected by the new sheriff coming. I'm going to do the right thing. And that's what Eric Adams is saying he's going to do. He's going to work with Trump and Holman and all these other people to do the right thing. And I think that benefits Daniel Penny, in that the mob will not be able to intimidate the potential jurors that will preside over his innocence or guilt. And he's a lucky man that Donald Trump is in office today. I will say he's a very lucky man. Elections truly matter, people.
Who? He's still going to jail? Shit.
Bro, he may. But
yeah, if they got something on him, man.
What I'm saying is that if he does go to jail, he'll be judged on his merits. He will have a better chance to be judged on his merits with Donald Trump in office than with a Biden or a Kamala willing to let the mob enforce justice from outside of the court.
It's like saying the GD would rather be judged by the BD than the GD.
You already see the mob outside the courtroom. If there were 4 more years of Kamala Democrat reign, the jurors would be so afraid to even weigh in on this in a way that could put their lives in danger. I think things have changed. And I think that this may very well serve him in terms of being found not guilty, or at least a mistrial, I think some people are going to stand up. This man, that's my opinion. There, we're going to find out very soon. I don't think Alvin Bragg is going to win this one. That's my opinion. We'll see though.
What I can say is this: if assuming that Penny is guilty, if that happens, I would say everybody get the heck out of New York. And the reason why is because you can't protect yourself on the subway anymore, and defense of a third person would basically be effectively gutted as well.
Well, I think the wild card in this is Donald Trump. I think, again, I could play the clip from Eric Adams, but I think I'm gonna say that and let Portia, because I know Portia right itching.
He can just pardon them now.
Wait, did dude hit somebody?
Trump can pardon everybody.
You can't
Trump can
pardon
everybody.
it. This is a state crime. You can't pardon this man.
Okay, here's the question: did dude actually hit anybody?
No, he choked him, man. Oh, you talking about Michael? But he was threatening people.
No, he talk about Jordan. No, he didn't do nothing. He just threatened everybody.
He's getting some type of charge. That's gonna open up a can of worms.
No, sir. If you leave somebody in a reasonable position that they're going to suffer an offensive contact, in other words, you leave them in a position to think that they're going to get stabbed or what have you, that's assault. And the other party generally has the right to use reasonable force to repel the attacker, and I think that's what happened in this particular case.
Lola, I think
what they're gonna say is that to kill somebody is unreasonable.
Hold on, Lola, you're on the clock here. Lola, you're on the clock. You ready? You want to try it? You want me? I'll lead off.
Oh shit!
Hold on, guys. Be quiet. I'll lead off. Hold on. Hello?
Me?
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, is this Mark?
Yeah.
Hey, Mark, I just sent you a message and you PM'd me back your phone number?
Yeah.
My name's Chris. I'm looking for housing in DC.
We have it. What are you looking for?
Well,
we definitely have it. What are you looking for?
Yeah, well, I'm looking for a short-term lease for about 5 months starting January 1st.
Oh, that's our
price
specialty
point
right there. That's our specialty right there. You sound like listen, I've been doing this for so long. I already know where you want to be. We have places in Northwest and Southeast, but you seem like a Northwest guy. Is that fair?
I'm going to be doing an internship in on the Hill, and
you're definitely a Northwest guy. You're definitely a Northwest
You think so?
Oh, definitely.
All right.
Northwest is like official Washington. That's that's where the White House is. That's where all the nice stuff. Although the capital.
Well, I've lived in DC before. I'm familiar with most of the neighborhoods.
You probably want to be in Northwest, right? You don't want to be in Southeast. You Congress Heights, Southeast, right? You know what I'm talking about, right?
I got you.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, so let me ask you this question. Let me ask you this question. Not to interrupt you. Who are you going to be working for on the Hill?
Well, I am going to be working with Gabe Amo from Rhode Island.
Oh, okay. I don't even know who he is. Who is he?
Congressman Almo is currently a member of the House. He serves in Rhode Island's 1st District, and he worked for he worked in the Obama and Biden White House before moving back to Trump State to run for Congress last year.
I always like to know, who people would be working for. Okay, look, man, we have some really nice places. You sound like a guy that would be interested in a private bath. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Well, Mark, I think my main concern here is just staying under a particular price point. I am willing to give up a lot of vendor-based, less than $1,200.
Oh, man, I can make a deal for you. So we do short term, right? And it's all furnished.
That's right.
Utilities provided. We send cleaners first, so it's clean regularly. So you don't have to worry about messy roommates and stuff like that. Toilet paper, everything's provided. We have Northwest, and again, it's kind of like volume pricing. Are you familiar with volume pricing at all?
I don't think I've heard it by that term. If you explained it, I'd probably be familiar with it.
If you go to Costco and you buy one bottle of ketchup, it's $5. You go buy 2 bottles of ketchup, it's $8, right? So it's cheaper to buy 2 bottles, right? So that's kind of how we do our pricing with rooms. So it's a little bit cheaper, for the weekly daily people, and a little bit more affordable for the people that are renting for weeks or a month in advance, things like that. So that's kind of how we price and rent our listings there. So everything's fully furnished. And again, you can rent by way of Airbnb. You have to pay the middleman though, the taxes and the fees, or you can rent directly with me. It's really up to you.
Yeah.
So right now, what I do have, I have a private bath in Petworth, Northwest DC. You know what Petworth is, right?
Yeah, of course.
You know what?
Yeah, no. Yeah, it's out there. It's Yeah, that's for sure.
Say what? It's like 2 stops from Union Station. You say you're gonna be working Union Station. There's Fort Totten. What is it? Fort Totten, Rhode Island,
and Columbia Heights, right? And
no. If you rode the
Petworth,
red
right?
line, if you rode the red line from Fort Totten, I guess you would go to Fort Totten and get on the red line. Then you go ride down to Union Station. You're right there at the Capitol, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's right.
That's how that works, right? And so, I think that we have some really nice places. I can send you a video of those, as well as some. Well, the video would be all you probably need, as well as the address. And depending on how much you're able to pay up front, I can definitely work a good deal for you. It's a private bath kitchen, Northwest. Well, not a private kitchen, but a private bath in Northwest DC.
Yeah. Well, Mark, I'd love to get a video from you and kind of look at what terms you're seeking. I think I mentioned I'm looking for housing from January 1st to, June 1st, at less than 1,200. I'm familiar, first month, last month, or security deposit.
We don't do
first
security.
month.
We don't do security deposit. We pay as you go, right? And so if you say I want a week, we give you a week. You want 2 weeks, we give you 2 weeks. If you rent a week and then you end up wanting another week, it's probably going to be a little bit pricier than if you just say, "Hey, I want 2 weeks up front." Right? That's kind of how it works, right? So the more you pay for, the bigger the bag you buy, the cheaper it gets for you. Does that make sense?
Yeah, 100%.
Right. So if you say, "Hey, I'll pay all 5 months up front," you get a hell of a deal, but you'd have to have all 5 months up front, right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, 100%. Well, no, great. Well, Mark, I'm always worried about connecting with people over Facebook and even just chatting on the phone. Would you mind sharing like the name of the apartments or whatever company you might run with this, so I can just go ahead and make sure that
I'll do you
when
one
send the
better.
address,
I'll do you
sure.
one better. I'll send you the Airbnb links, and you can just book right there. For your comfort, right? So you have trust in Airbnb being the middleman. Now the problem with that is, it's a little bit more expensive because there are taxes and fees,
right?
But one of the ways you can get around that, you book a couple of days at any one of the places that you find that you like. I'll send you some links. And then once you get there and you settle in, if you still like the place, you can just book directly with me and, kind of go around the middleman in that way. Right. So you can go around the middleman completely, or you can go around the middleman kind of partially in a hybrid fashion by booking with Airbnb for a couple of days and booking the rest of the time with me. It'd be cheaper that way.
Yeah. Well, Mark, I have a friend that's also going to be interning not on the Hill. He'll be interning in Alexandria, just looking for something on a subway line or near a metro line at least.
Oh, we got all the rooms.
Yeah. Would you, if there were 2 of us coming in on this, would that maybe kind of enhance?
Hell yeah.
All
We got all the
Great.
rooms. We got all the rooms. I'll send you the website. I'll send you our website. I'll send you some links. I'll send you some videos. And matter of fact, I may have my assistant Lolo send you those. Can I send them to you at this text message, this phone number right here? Lolo is our assistant. She manages. Right. You can say hello, Lolo.
Yeah, no.
Lolo, say hello.
Hi, how are you today?
Hey, how's it going, Lolo?
Pretty good. How are you?
So you'll be in contact with Lolo going forward. Is that okay?
That's perfect. Yeah, just feel free to text me at this number. You can also just call me back if anything comes up.
Lolo.
Okay, whenever you're ready for it, you can go ahead.
Thank you. All right. What's your name again?
Chris.
Thank you, Chris.
Yeah, of course. All right. Well, thanks so much, Mark. Glad to connect with you and look forward to getting those texts in from LoLo soon.
Sounds great.
Thank you.
Nigga, we want all the motherfucking thing. We want all the motherfucking thing. We want all. Man, I gotta get this shit on myself. We want all.
Oh my gosh, what is going on?
You see, I brought HB. Did you see I brought Lowe in to close that motherfucking deal? Like, hey, come in, close it.
Ain't here.
Hey,
All right, so John,
we want all the things.
John, real quick, Amo, the guy that he works for, secured a grant for a prominent nonprofit in Rhode Island. That particular nonprofit received last month $290,000 to help Latinos who are permanent residents become U.S. citizens.
We want all the things. He said he got friends, roommates, people that want more dope. We want all the things. And Lowe gonna help us get all the things.
all the blankets, all the Michigan blankets.
Yeah, Lowe's gonna have to put it. Lowe's gonna have to put in some samples in each one of John's rooms. Good way to advertise.
What? A sample of what?
I don't
Blanket.
know. Some type of cloth. Well, you make blankets, so why not?
That's true. We could have the throw, because he always likes to have his little leather couches, just a nice.
You can make something smaller. You can make something smaller too, like pillowcases, bed sheets, and then you can put your little business card up in there.
There you go. That's what I've been telling you, Lowe. See, Darren over here thinking.
John cut the heat, and then you rush in with the blanket. Yeah, make the money. All the money.
I'm just trying to show you how things get done. See if I can send you this text message, Lowe, so you can. I'm gonna send him a video of one of the rooms.
Urban fabrics. Oh, that's a good one.
All the things.
Well, I'm about to send you a text right now, Lowe.
All right.
Send him the text. All the things. Just showing you how it gets down here, guys. How the sausage is made. Right? Live on TV. You wonder how it all works out. You don't get to see this much on the internet. This is in real life. I'm gonna let one of the things we're gonna do. Lowe, we're gonna let these motherfuckers do the credit checks too. Can we do the credit checks? We're gonna listen to some bitches. See if they know I do a credit check. We're gonna take credit check questions from the audience. What do you think about that, Lowe? What do you think about that, Tom? One.
What do you mean by that? You're gonna have her take
You sent me this with that guy, right?
Talk about the hood credit checks, John.
Like, let me tell you, did you notice anything about that call I took from that guy?
Yeah,
Other than him working for a Democrat, not really.
Notice that when you offered him the ability to pay all at once, he didn't say anything, skipped right over it, and went directly to his buddy.
Yeah.
He bring me all the things. He gonna bring more people with more
all the interns.
More people.
Yep.
He said all the interns. Well, yo, wow.
Lowe, there's a deep.
John, what did I tell you about backing up? You know how I told you to back up? That bathroom shot was not good.
Back it up. Oh shit, my bad.
Oh, you talk about the camera?
It don't gonna sell either way. It don't matter.
But no, the other shots
See,
were
this
good. He literally put it in the bathroom and said.
It don't gonna sell either way. It goes, Lowe. I get better pictures.
No, the bathroom looked nice though. But no, so what? So what did you want? You already sent it to that guy though. You didn't.
Yeah. My Jewish guy did that bathroom right there, Lowe. So you see, he did the pocket doors and shit in that bathroom. Pocket doors in the bathroom. We want all the things. We want all.
Right.
All the pocket doors.
I've never done an Airbnb short-term rentals and stuff like
I gotta
that.
get up.
Is that? How do you like it? How do you like the week to week and versus a standard lease and going through all of that?
Man, I'll tell you a funny story. I remember one time I was sitting in a dope house, no lie. and a nigga came up. This is no bullshit. This is no bullshit. I was in a dope house and a nigga came up. He bought like, let's just say 3/8.
Okay. 3/8 balls, huh?
The nigga, no, like 3/8 of it. 3/8, like weed, right?
Oh.
As soon as the nigga walked out, we just laughed and laughed. We like, man, why he just didn't buy a half ounce?
Right.
He bought 3/8 individual. One for you, one for you, one for me. 3/8. If they could have gotten together, they could have just bought a half ounce. And split it up amongst themselves and had a little bit more. But they couldn't do that.
Oh, so you saying it's more bread than the...
Look at that. See, I had to explain this shit like the
Yeah, I got you. I got you on the more bread in it. How is like, just from a landlord perspective, like,
nigga, it's like nigga.
It's like butter, okay.
People come and buying that dope, they buy exactly what they can afford and they pay for it with no credit. They buy what they can. I need 3 days worth of dope. Okay, here's 3 days.
Okay, fair enough.
I need 7 days.
Fair enough.
But when they get in there in their 30 days, they got their first 30 days, then they ain't got their next 30 days. And
Yeah.
Give me a week's worth of money. Now
Well, you 7 months in, now they coming, they start to get short with the
saying it don't fucking matter. And what I told you guys earlier, what did I say? I said, among the people that rent from me, they all, like, if I were to Google and show you something, you would see that all of the people are asking me for month to month to month to month, yearly leases, paperwork. I had an African in my house. I need some paperwork. I said, print out your receipt. How I do that? I said, well, send it to Kinko's. Take a screenshot of it. Send it to Kinko's. That's your fucking receipt. We day by day here, like we in the third world. There's no trust. I don't trust you. You don't trust me. But you need me, so you got to get that money up. But I don't trust you. I ain't giving you shit. No paperwork, no nothing. You ain't got my name, no nothing on it.
Yeah, that is always good.
I'm that dope nigga. Do the dope men get receipts? Hell no. Bitch, you got it with your cash app. And so I tell you.
You ever had people try to overstay or some shit?
Nigga. Man, I done told some of this. But we're not going back here no more. We're not going back to normal. Nigga, you thought you were gonna stay in my house month by month.
Right. Okay, basically. All right, okay. Now we talking.
Now you understand? I'm giving you some straight game here. How John Galt changed.
They ain't got no rights either, right? Like they ain't got no rights.
Oh gosh, I got a video on my motherfucking phone about I wish a nigga called the police. Man, a nigga called the police on me. He just didn't understand. He ain't had no rights. He ain't my motherfucker.
Okay.
And he had a reservation. His reservation was up. And the police
That's like a better deal for a landlord, man.
The nigga reservation up. I said, here it is. Obviously, sir, you got 10 minutes. I ain't got much time to be fucking with you.
Oh wow, this is awesome. Okay. So that's how you can do it.
I done taught you niggas something. You can take and run with it. You have to
I might run with it, bro.
Super
John, you're gonna have to use this teaching method in LeBron James school. Maybe these niggas could do math.
Yeah.
Nigga. With that method,
I'm gonna fucking do 5-8 notices, 10 days certifieds, and all that other shit.
I hate that this is working.
Nigga, I've been doing this shit so long.
Okay.
I ain't never done no 10-day, 5-day certified nigga shit.
Yeah, none of that shit. Huh? All right.
Oh man, I promise you.
Okay.
Some days I have no play. I sit around, marshal my resources, and I wait till it's time, and then I bet it all. And I will be honest with you. Sometimes, man, like
sometimes what?
Niggas staying in my house, motherfuckers ain't paying. I'm like, I got a lot of rooms, bro. And I just let the nigga get real comfortable. Right? Niggas love comfort. And when he think he just gonna live in my house and junk all that, he ain't asking for no money. I don't ask for. I had my tenant on the line. You heard the motherfucker. I had you remember the bike mechanic, the Australian motherfucker? Remember him?
I wasn't. This is the first time I heard anything about him. And
I remember. I remember it well, John, just like it was yesterday.
And what did he say? He said like he been my tenant a long time. What's it? It's the 3rd of the month, right? And he said this was probably 2 months ago. He said, "Man, John Galt ain't ever asked me for no rent. He don't ask for it. Nigga, I ain't asked for shit. You know, yo." And at the time when I called him, it may have been the 11th or the 12th of the month. And I still hadn't called that motherfucker. There's a reason why. No text messages had been sent. Nothing. There's a reason. There's a fucking reason why. I don't give a fuck who you are. Nigga, I ain't texting you about no money. You know what you owe me. And so when I drop that hammer on that ass, there would have been no communication said that John Galt was asking me about my money. He owed me this, he owed me that. Nigga, I ain't asked you for nothing. You know what's owed. So when I come and your shit is gone, I got the moral authority because you knew. You had to know what was coming.
Yeah.
A nigga like me, they gonna let you step in my motherfucking house. Like, think about it. Look at me, nigga. You think a nigga like me gonna get right here, come all online, and just be weak and soft and just let you step in my motherfucking house for free? Like, hell no. So I don't say shit. I don't ask for no money. You heard the nigga right here on the line tell you, I just gave you $1 million worth of game right there. Never ask the tenant for money. If they owe you, they know they owe you. Don't ask for it. Right?
That's a whole different world from
a whole different world. I'm a whole different nigga.
That's a whole different world. Airbnb, boy. I like it.
I don't even, but that's in the real world. Even when I was renting rooms, bro, I ain't never asked no nigga for no money.
Only time I rented rooms was like when I had all my buddies with me and they girls, and you know, that it got to be, you know, it got to be, and I was living in the building too. So yeah.
Anyway, guys, that was free.
Anyway. All the same.
I gotta rock and roll though, guys. It's been fun. It's always been fun. Maybe I hang around for a few more minutes to see if HB comes back. What's up, Gary? What's up, Joe Dave? LoLo. Yeah, let me put LoLo back.
What'd you say?
Still doing your thing over there, LoLo?
Yeah.
Okay.
All the time.
Oh, yes. So when you started off with it, LoLo, did it look like that? Or
you said what?
When you started off, how much fabric did you start with? A little bit of fabric and you just made it bigger? And we're seeing like the end result?
No, it came like it came this big. I got 2 yards of it, and obviously 2 yards is like 71 inches or 70 something inches. I don't know.
But how did you get to Michigan on there?
That's what I'm saying. That's why it was custom ordered. That's what I was saying earlier. You have to custom order these ones because this isn't just something. Like, first of all, this is fleece. Like, you know what I mean? So you go to the fabric store and buy fleece. And usually you can get some backgrounds like the one on this one. It's just simple. There's no, logo or anything on it. Do you understand?
Can you make curtains? Can you make like winter curtains?
Huh?
Can you make curtains?
Curtains. I mean, if you wanted it as simple as go get the fabric, line it with sewing and tailor it like that, like obviously not drawing in your seam and putting some holes in it and like the whatever the silver shit is called, like the little circles. to put your raw through or whatever. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's as simple as that. Yeah, like if you really think about it. But I don't know if I would want to make curtains like that. Just doesn't sound.
Yeah, I like the hotel style as opposed to the ones you have to slide through without the hoops.
I don't.
The
I don't know how I
circles.
feel about those.
The circles as opposed to the what's it? The other ones there's like just basically like a fabric loop. If that makes sense.
Oh yeah, I mean those ones are okay. I know what you're talking about.
I spend a lot of time buying curtains.
Oh, the thing.
So we have to clip you with that too. We have to clip you with that too.
And get all of them goddamn things.
Things are too damn high. What's up, John Dave? What's up?
What's up, man?
You in the real estate too, John Dave?
No, not anymore, man. I was in it for about 15 years, and then, man, fucking divorce, left with one of the major properties, and then now I'm just sitting here trying to see if there's ever going to be a damn collapse to get back in, because I refuse to pay some of these damn prices they got going on.
Man, what market you in? You in Florida, right?
Chicago.
Oh, this yeah. Man,
And
we show
multi-units. There's really no major multi-units, on the market yet. Like that need work, because I'll usually do a 203K, because if I'm doing it on my own FHA, I'll do the 203K, and then with certain sections of it, I'll just pick up my tools to make sure ain't nobody skimping on quality with materials and stuff like that. But
man, let me tell you something. One time I bought a house, right? And it wouldn't qualify for finance, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some inside baseball shit here, guys. And so I said, well, I reached out to my real estate agent. I said, call the real estate owner and tell the owner of the house, the real estate agent, tell the owner of the house, that we'll do everything necessary to get it up to, up to code for like traditional finance.
Right. Conventional, yeah.
Conventional, that's correct. That's correct. And the guy, I guess he wanted to sell. He's like, okay, cool. Right? So I said, okay. And we went in, did everything needed to be done in the house to get it up to speed for conventional financing, deducted it from the cost of the property.
Right.
Walked away with a steal. Right.
I used to do it the other way, like when they say they can't do it conventionally, I'll just go into Wells Fargo and like I tack in on that 203K and let's get a price on how much it's gonna cost to bring it up. And so I'll just get it really fucked up, and then the 203K will pay for it to get fixed up.
I just hate dealing with all the regulations of this shit.
Yeah. It's a pain. Because they'll have all them, they'll have those draws you waiting on the inspector to get there and everything like that. But for a new person, it gives them some peace of mind. For me, it really don't matter.
Get in real estate, send me an email, man. My email is in the channel. I'll send you a message back. Put your phone number in the email. That I'll send you a message back. Let's talk offline about the real estate. I do love talking about real estate.
I gotta get back in, man. Like my journey, it was weird because I've always had to deal multi-units and all this other type of stuff. But then, when the split came, it was like, all right, let me just go, rent this condo real quick. Cause I had to change back to my real field, the 9-to-5 finance thing. You know what I'm saying? I was doing carpentry, but when I went to a condo, it's like, wait a minute.
That's right. You say you had a master's in finance. What if you don't mind me asking, what kind of finance you do? I used to do finance back in the day.
I'm a financial analyst, senior financial analyst. So over the course of my career, right now?
No, just right now. I am with you.
I do grants. Government grants.
Yeah.
I can't say exactly where. or what department, but you know, you get the drift.
Yeah.
But
you define this myself. Yeah.
But I'm kind of in love with, you know, I'm used to, you know, to be laboring. You know, it's fun doing carpentry, but it take a toll on your body. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you ain't got, you know, like a, you know, girl doing, you know, like, hey, I got you. You know, you need this, you need, you know, that type of shit. But for me, like, I'm looking at like when the commercial sector, this may be bogus. I hope it don't happen, but commercial is teetering. I'm looking like, you know, I'm looking at these downtown condo prices crashing because I'm looking at how people's income and their checks are, and I'm like, man, you can hit them over the head for the nice view and the reasonable rent price. You know, bam, you got them. Versus, I know what it takes to get like 3-4 unit Greystone and actually get it up to where you can rent it.
You ever heard what happens when a condo building has too many renters in the building?
Yeah, it goes to hell.
What happened? What did the bank say?
Well, I don't know what the banks say. Well, okay. So if I get an FHA loan by law, unless you want to go to jail,
No, I understand what I'm saying. You might, maybe I'm not stating the question clearly. Let's say you own one condo building and a 100-unit building, and 80 units in the building are renters. And you go to sell your condo, what is the bank going to say?
And I go to sell it to the.
So the person wants to buy your condo, and he goes to get financing, and then he shows up with a contract for your condo. What does the bank say?
Well, if the finance, I don't know. You know, if it passed FHA requirements, you good. Whatever.
But what would traditional say?
It depends. Like traditionally, if you're a homeowner, fuck that.
One of the criteria that they look at is the percentage of owners versus renters in condo buildings. You do know that, right?
No, I don't, because I've never purchased a condo. All mine's been houses and multi-units. So you telling me something?
One of the reasons why you never should purchase, in my opinion, you never should purchase like a condo you could afford to rent, because some people are gonna ultimately start renting that place, and then when you go to sell your shit, they're gonna be like, it's 40% of the place is full of renters. We're not financing the sale of this.
Because I do see all of them. They do list, you know, the rental portion, or you know, whatever what you're talking about. I do see that on those listings.
See, I just gave you some game, right? You didn't even know that, but that is a reason why.
But I want to rent them out. Like I eventually want to rent them out, or you know, when the kids get to college, say, "All right, here, take it."
I mean, there may be clauses to rent them out, but you know, I think. But what I'm saying is that you're buying an asset with a terminal with the limited terminal value because you can't cash it out.
Because the banks won't finance it the way I want it to be.
Finance the sale of it. It'll be hard for someone to buy it because the banks are looking at how many renters are in the building, and they say, we're not going to loan any money against that building. There's too many fucking renters in there. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And there are a lot more machinations that go along with shared ownership. You know, we'll talk about it off the channel if you're very
yeah. Because the one advice everybody always gave me, especially my my fam, because they GCs too. It was like, look at their whatever their pot is. You know how you got to pay your assessments. You need to see the schedule of maintenance and make sure all that shit's up to date, and they got a escrow reserve. You know, those were the main things that they were talking. And year built, you know, like, hey man, year built. Like he's like, look, worry about that shit that's 15 to 20 years old, because they're about to come up on a major, you know, furnace installment, some type of shit. I don't know.
Yeah, indeed.
Well, we'll talk because I didn't, you know, I saw those on the listings, the percentage listing, and some of them like owner occupied only, you know, all that type of stuff.
Yeah. That's the reason why they're doing it. They're trying to preserve their
those ratios.
So they can later sell the building or sell the unit that they own, right? It's preservation of their property value.
I ain't think of it like that. You know, I'm just thinking about it on my as myself.
Well, I am John Carter. I explain these things.
Hey, John, you ever had a unruly ass employee?
No.
Oh,
I mean,
because I'm gonna have to start. I'm gonna have to stop hiring people of my generation because this shit pissing me off.
What's your generation?
Yeah, 30, 24 years old.
Yeah. One of my employees called me and said he ain't gonna be able to make it for inventory this December, even though he already got 10 points, which is above the threshold where you can get fired. And he's like, "Hey man, can you call HR and see if you can get my points knocked down?" I was like, "No, fuck no. I'm getting sick of you calling me and asking me doing this shit. If you won't quit doing this and if you don't come in, you're fired. And if he fucking quiet quit, then I gotta report him. And that's some bullshit because then I gotta hire a new guy and they're gonna send somebody from the fucking temp company. And temp people are fucking ass because they only stay for like a week."
Damn. Give me 1 second, Gary. Fuck, I gotta call my electrician. You don't mind, do you?
No, it's fine. I'm just ranting.
I know, I understand. Here you go.
He said I'm ranting.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm ranting. I'm mad, man. I hate dealing with people my age.
Hold on.
I hate dealing with people.
Yeah, what's up?
But it's part of it.
You know your way? All right. Hey, look. What I need you to do is I need you to look at that light in the basement, in the bathroom in the basement. When you go down there in the basement.
Okay.
And I want to do a little something, you know.
It's working or not working now? It's working?
Say what?
The basement is working or not?
Say what? I didn't get the second word you said. What did you say?
The bathroom. You said the bathroom in the basement, right?
Yeah, so when you change out the circuit or whatever the fuck you got to do, I need a new exhaust fan in the basement. Yeah, but look, I want some fly shit though. Real, I want it to look sleek. You understand?
Okay. Something with a speaker?
No speaker. I just want it to look sleek. You know, something sleek.
Okay.
Like Bosch or Braun. They may have some shit.
Okay.
All right, call me if you get there. If you got any problems. All right?
Gotcha.
Yeah. That was Mario, my Panamanian electrician. Yeah.
Yeah, so for me, I was torn with the election because they saying that 20 G's, what was that? That 20, we won 20,000 down payment. I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool as hell for first time home. I'm a first time again. Yeah, because what is this, 5 years or 7? I forget. But yeah, I was listening to that. But I'm in Chicago, so if we don't go blue, then there's Democratic Party. It don't matter.
But you know what, man? I tell you all the time, man. DC's never had a recession as long as I've been here.
I bet it won't. Not since that budget's not gonna have a recession.
The money flow from here, man. Like, like shit roll downhill, right? Right? Money roll downhill too.
All my college buddies, man, they Silver Springs, Maryland, what they call all them, tri-state or whatever. Like they were. I've never heard of any of my buddies having any type of employment. Let me knock on wood because we're in a fight. It's always good over there. Yeah, you're right, man.
Man, listen. I got a Congolese nigga right now. Yeah, it's Gary up here. He gone. Nigga works security. Big old nigga. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Man, he been living in the room for so long, man. Paying his rent consistently. All he does is work security. He ain't the smartest motherfucker, but he can show up and look big. All you gotta do is
showing up is half the battle, man. That's most of the battle, shit.
Right? And he'll do that, right?
Yeah, that's most of the battle right there.
And in DC, they're probably like every building, every government building got oodles and boodles of private security. Private security all over DC. Low money just standing around doing nothing all day, right? And
Hey, you know, time moves slow as hell when you're doing nothing, man. Jesus. I used to love that. Oh, I'm not doing nothing, man. But then after a while, you're like, man, these hours going by slow as hell. When you get into something you like, man, that shit go fast, man.
But for the person who will otherwise be working flipping fries,
right? It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Now you're making $40 an hour just standing around, you know, like a lamp on like a log on a lamp, or whatever they say, like, you know.
Yeah, you had it right.
So now it's $40 an hour just doing nothing. So shit's a good living. It's a whole bunch of people like that here.
Wait a minute. I just this just came in my head. I'm not derailing the combo because it's the same location. What the hell happened to that you know, that professional guy who got shot over there in Prince George County or something?
Oh man, I did a video on that shit, man. I did 2 streams on it.
What?
You know, you want me to give you the gist of it? What I think?
Yeah, give me the synopsis.
All right, so look, I'm not far from PG County. If I walk on my back door and just keep walking, I'll be in PG County.
Yeah, that's what I said it because y'all. Last time I was on, everybody was on the PG County talk. I'm like, all right, they all from there.
And so anyway, right behind, in PG County is a lot of poverty. A lot of low squat apartment buildings, shit like that.
Right.
And criminals basically. And so the black guy wants to open up a restaurant. Of course, he can't afford to come into DC. Every day you have people calling in here that they want to live in Northwest. Northwest is where the money is. So if you want to open up a restaurant or a club or a bar, or you want to live nice, you want to live in Northwest DC. It's where it is. It's official DC. It's like Manhattan.
Okay. Fair enough.
New York, you want to go to Manhattan, right?
Yeah.
Only going to be in Northwest.
Okay.
And so he couldn't afford to open up a restaurant in Northwest DC, so he opened up one in Prince George's County, in Maryland. In a city, in a neighborhood called Hyde. Gentrifying, but it ain't gentrified that much. And so what I think is some of the employees of the restaurant tried to kill him, right? Because they shot him without even asking any questions. They wanted to kill him. He begged them not to kill him, and they shot him anyway. Because he was hiring young black men from the community, the ones who went to high school in their neighborhood. And I think those are the ones that actually committed it. Someone at that high school or that worked for him, and more likely a combination of the two did attempt. Yeah, former NFL player. Yeah.
Damn, man, that's sad, bro. Yeah, that went all national, bro. That was a national story, man.
But he was a little too flossy, man. I ain't criticizing him, but I will say he was a little too flossy. Like, bro, you gonna be operating in the hood, and that is the hood. You gotta,
you gotta fit in.
Yeah, you can't be a little too flossy. LoLo, can you show us what you've done so far?
You said what?
Can you show us what you've done so far?
I've cut every single side. So I'm starting to tie them now.
Wait a minute, Lola, let me ask you. So when you bought it, it came with the with the raw edges like that?
Yeah. Wait, what do you mean like raw edges?
Can you show it to us again? The edges. Show us the edges of the blanket.
I said what? I had to do all these.
Right. That's the raw edges that I'm talking about. So that
I had to do those.
Oh, so what did you do to do that? Like you just cut?
I just cut them with scissors.
Like, did you have to cut it symmetrically or what?
I just lay them on top of each other so they obviously can have the same amount of cuts on each blanket, and then I have to cut like holes on each side so I can
show us how you cut it? Can you show us how you fold it on top and then cut it? Someone, Maverick G, I guess he's a woman. He makes blankets too. Can you show us how you cut it? Baby G is a woman too, so he wants to know.
Okay, hold on. I'm about to show you. So for this next one, like I said, okay, so I had to put a hole in the in the middle, basically, of the strip, right, on both sides. So let me do that really quick, and then I'll show you. I mean, you can really do it on one side, I'm not gonna lie, because you just gotta intertwine them so it stays. Hold on.
Just making me miss my godmother, man. She used to
Okay.
make.
So you see, I don't know if you can see it, but there's a hole through there. You can see my nail, right?
Yeah.
I take this other side, you loop it through that hole. So when you tie them, basically, like, it doesn't come, when it comes untied, or it won't come untied, because I've had one that, like, I've had for years and none of them have ever came untied, and I did it this way. But so now it's through there. You can't really see it because obviously there's so many things up there, but it's through there, right? And then I double knot it twice, and then I move on to the next one. Hold on, so I'll show you. So I knotted it once. Gotta do it the second time. Hold on. Shit.
Oh, that's
Well, it just blends in, obviously. So that's it. Yeah, literally. But it just takes forever because obviously this blanket's long and yeah.
What size bed is that for? Do you measure like the size of the bed?
I mean, this is a little bit bigger than the size of a throw blanket. And let me see, I have the measurements in my notes.
Someone wants to know, when does Sir, what stage does Sir fart on the blanket?
No stage.
I'm just
No
joking.
stage. Like I said earlier, no farts guaranteed, guys.
I'm just joking.
No, it's okay.
We got 12 man up here.
Big ups, y'all.
What's up, 12?
What's up? What's up?
How's it going, John Galt?
One day at a time, 12 man. One day at a time.
Right on.
That's
Just
right.
came out my favorite barber shop.
Yeah, you're looking good, 12 man. You shaved up. You're looking good, 12
Get
man.
all cleaned up.
Shit, I need to
Got my volunteer state meeting coming up next week, so I don't want to go in there looking like a bum.
Is it snowing out there? It look like it's about to snow.
Too late.
Supposed to get some today.
Oh yeah. I know how that looks.
Barber
shop. Tom Gully in it. Look at that, Tom. He's showing you a barbershop you can go to, Tom. You got Tom up here, 12, man.
What's a groomer?
He's been waiting on you to come up, 12, man. Tom.
Yeah, no, he misses me.
Not if I get you in my scope.
Oh, that's the dude who did that pie stuff yesterday. Hey, you did pretty good on doing that, man. It took me about an hour and a half before I said, "What am I doing? I'm watching a pie movie, man." Yeah, I didn't know that much could be said about it, but yeah, man, that was pretty cool.
What do you think about Tom missing you, 12, man? He missed you, 12.
What's that? I'd just be messing around. I didn't come up here to argue with that motherfucker.
788.
I've been watching y'all all morning.
What's up, 12, man? My man, 12. How the hand doing, 12, man?
Doing good. Pretty much all healed up, but it didn't come out as good as I like, but it is what it is, you know?
Hey, 12, man, you saying that hand illness was due to the region that you're from in Europe?
Yeah, Northern European heritage. Said a lot of people from that area get that in their hands.
What is it called?
Shit, what did they call that? Fuck, I can't remember now. Something to, damn, I can't remember what they call it now. I have to look it up.
The 12th man, they're real motherfucking Viking. Northern European, Swedish, Norwegian or something. Finland.
Finland, Sweden.
I don't know exactly. It's something like that, though.
German.
Could be.
Hey, Dave, tonight I'm doing Weather Underground. Are you familiar with the Weather Underground?
I'm from Chicago, man. They got us over the head with that shit with Bill Ayers and all them other people. Yeah, when Obama was running, man. Yeah. Oh, you Weather Underground. What? I'm like, who the fuck are these people? They, something about
what?
They blew up the Capitol. They blew up the Pentagon. Those guys, they were not your typical hippies.
They blew up the Pentagon.
Oh, set off a bomb in the Pentagon, sent up the bomb in the Capitol, Wall Street. Yeah, man.
And what are they doing now, Tom? What are they doing now?
Was wild, man. I knew y'all.
The ones that aren't in jail are teaching at our nation's university.
What does Bernadine Doyle do now right now?
I think she's a professor, and I know Bill Ayers is a professor.
I'm trying to blame it on ideology. I'm blaming it on all y'all boomers, man. I knew y'all was wild.
Tom, who does Bill Ayers? Who does Bill Ayers have a connection to?
Well, he was in the very first organizational meeting for the very first political office that Barack Obama ever met.
Say what? Who?
Yeah, Barack Obama.
Barack Obama, Bill Ayers, and Bill Ayers did what? He bombed some places? Is that what you said?
No, well, actually, he was in.
Barack Obama was in grade school when this shit happened, man.
Yeah, but when Obama grew up, Bill Ayers is still hanging around, and he was one of the organizers that helped Barack start his very first election campaign. I mean,
let me ask you this question, Tom.
Tom.
Here we go with the hating on my buddy Obama, man.
Let me ask you this question.
He just dropped $1 billion in the hood for this library, man. He making us rich.
Tom, let me ask you this question. You ever heard of Jack Cashill?
Yeah.
You ever heard of Steve Saylor?
Yes.
You ever heard of the allegation? You ever even heard of what Bill Ayers said himself or intimated himself about Obama's book?
Oh, man, I can't remember what he said about it. But I know it was a big controversy when he said it.
Hey, y'all trying to hate on my Teflon down from Chicago.
I am not political. I just state the facts.
Bill Ayers intimated that he wrote Obama's book. He did.
Oh, really?
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I read that, my mama got that manuscript. I ain't seen nothing about no Bill Ayers in there, man. Stop dirtying up my player name, man. He out here doing everything for the hood.
I think the thing that made me want to do this story, and I've followed, I've studied the Weather Underground for a long time, is that today people think that protests are, hey, let's hang out in Central Park. They'll bring us pizza. Back in the day, they stated very clearly, we want to overthrow the U.S. government. We want to bring the war back here. We want to have days of rage. And then they hid out from the police, the FBI, everybody else for a decade, just blowing things up.
Well, that certainly sounds more interesting than jockstraps.
And it's a lot more interesting than being a convicted felon drunk. Now, I was going to not fucking say anything to you, and I'll go back to that. But if you don't want to, get ready.
That doesn't bother me.
No,
it doesn't bother me, you fucking jailbird. If it bothered you, you wouldn't have been in there in the first place.
He said it don't matter. I'm out.
Years. I don't know what you're talking about.
He said, I don't know what you're talking about. I am out.
Don't start none, won't be none.
What? That's just like when they talking about all these deportations. I'm sitting here looking at them like, do you understand how many shootouts y'all gonna have to deal with? Shoot.
Oh man, I'm getting a lot of bookings here. A lot of bookings. You know, I like to make that money. You know what? Yeah.
I was actually giving you a compliment.
Weed, man. You know,
Oh, thanks.
I need some weed, man. I need some weed, man. Look, that's what
I'm rolled. Well, you know, I can't say.
Man, the dope getting sold today. I swear the dope getting sold. I wish someone would call in so we can hear him. Buy the dope online so you guys can hear it. Let me send the reservation. What should I put? Let's see. 4040 Club. The 4040 Club. It's one of the rooms I seen them niggas create. 4040.
Is this one done? Yes. Move on.
4040. How much nigga payments? Yeah. Nah. Let me see. Wait.
You're trying to get on the thing.
Now that I look back, it's been 25 years since I've had any run-ins with the law.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, nice job. I'm working on 61. Oh wait, I did have that run in when I actually with the law.
All right, give me 1 second. My electrician calling. Let's see what he's talking about. Oh, shit. Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, the access door to the basement is number 1.
Say what?
The access door for basement is the number 1.
You need the code? You need the code to get in?
Yeah.
I sent you a code. Take a look at your message.
Yeah, but that was first.
Say what?
It's not working. It's not working.
It's the one right across from the microwave to the left, to your left. You're not trying to enter the door straight ahead. Come at the door to your left.
Yeah, it's on right here, but I need to test why it's working right now.
Damn. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna call you right back. All right, I'm gonna send you the code. I'll call you right back. Damn, what the fuck was happening?
All the codes. John's got all
the things. Let's see.
Get all the codes.
What's the code to get in them? I gotta look up the code. You know, guys, I use Stiffly locks. They have the best interface. If you want to see the interface, well, I can't show you. Stiffly locks, best interface you can find. Ooh, some of my lock codes.
You talking about like they put it in the boxes with the key inside the box?
No, I'll pull up a lock. I'll show it to you. Give me 1 second. I'll show you what kind of locks we use. Base. Yeah. Okay, all right. Okay, maybe I sent him the wrong code. All the things. This is bad. Yeah. 1, 2, 0. Boom. All right. Let's see. Hopefully you can get in with that. John, he robots every time he calls you. I know. I got to figure this shit. I don't know why that happens. Hit the weed man. Drop again, John. With the weed man.
I need some weed.
Yeah. There you are. I do. I got to keep things popping.
No comment.
I had a fucking circuit or something blow out. I don't know what the fuck happened. Man. I got the electrician.
I had a breaker blow out in her box recently, man. I've been telling her to have my brother go deal with it because he's an electrician engineer.
You got another nigga checking in. He lost.
He won't fuck up his hands.
What are you talking about? Oh, it's getting busy these days.
I never got into it. I don't touch electricity, gas, glass, what is it? Electricity, gas, glass, or plumbing. Like those electricity people, man, they're a whole different world, man. I never got into I always was scared of getting shocked. My brother's like, man, here, just shock yourself. It's not hurting. I'm like, man, you're
Yeah, it don't hurt, unless you get hit with that 220. That bitch will lay your ass down.
I believe it. I think everything will let me. I don't play with that.
But the thing is, like, bro, that shit is so simple, right? That shit, like, I'm not saying being an electrician is simple. I'm saying like the basics of it.
I never.
Let me tell you what I did. So I had my basement wide open, right? And all the walls were taken down. And so I saw every wire leaving the panel, headed to every outlet in the basement. And I followed every one of them fucking wires from the panel to every outlet. And I learned that shit right there.
Like I could do the conduit, no problem, but all of that other, I just hate it, dog. I really, it's like, and plumbing, like if it's already in, yeah, I could fix some shit. I can, I don't know the right term, but I bought it. The little, dang, what is it called? Wet. They got the plumbers, they use a special name. When your pipe bursts and you gotta put the little thing on it and weld each side and all that shit. Just the little basics. Anything with a toilet, I'm good.
Like the what they call? I forget what they call it.
Sweating the pipe.
Yeah, sweat the pipes. Yep.
But see, nowadays they got that PVC, so oftentimes you don't have to sweat the pipe.
What do you like that plastic? What is that? PEX or some shit?
Nigga, I ain't no plumber.
Polyvinyl chloride.
I don't really have pain on it.
It seemed easier.
From a landlord perspective, that's right. It is easier. So,
not cheaper.
It's not cheaper?
No, it's a lot cheaper.
Yeah, especially you can do that shit yourself. You may not be able to sweat a pipe correctly, although sweating a pipe ain't that difficult. You just gotta know what you're doing.
Gotta know what you're doing. It took me a while to do it. I'm like, all right.
You watch video on how to sweat a pipe. You show you very clearly.
That I don't do glass and I don't do no damn roofing. God. That's it. Everything else, I'm cool.
I do all the things.
No pipe fitting, no glass, no roofing.
All the things.
I just got comfortable with concrete. I was always scared of concrete because it's like you gotta have all your tools ready right then and there. And everybody was telling me, like, look, dog, relax, man. Like, man, you got this. And then, once I did it a couple of times, I was able to do bigger and bigger squares and all of that. So I'm like, all right.
Yeah, I got a good concrete guy, real good concrete guy, real good.
But a plumber and electrician are probably like your main. Like, if you get a good one, don't ever let them go. Those are the two, especially a damn plumber.
One of the biggest things I have is problems with plumbers. Not plumbers, problems with doors. So I need a good framer.
Oh, that's what I always used to love doing. Like, so they got these old gray stones, and the doors back then, they were, they were like 84s and shit like that. Like they don't make those size doors anymore. They're like huge. So I had to learn how to do those. And when you had people to say, well, I don't want this old big door. I want the, the normal size or whatever.
Yeah.
Then you have to bust out the whole different frame, rebuild the casing and the crown molding and all of that. And then
those big doors are expensive. Those original doors are expensive. That shit
Hell yeah, they're expensive. Hell yeah.
You can't go to Home Depot and get that shit.
Nope.
Nope.
But yeah, I went ham for like 7 years on the best tools, but they all just sit in
You bought some of the Fest tools? You ever heard of Fest tools?
Yeah, I know. Man, Festool is what I wanted. I went and got the Festool. Okay, so here's what I wanted from Festool, like my dream setup, and then I left carpentry. But my dream setup was 2 of those multi tables, where they have track saws and shit like that. Because that's all I used to be doing is those big doors, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to slice, I'm gonna have to do a straight line slice because when houses settle, that's why those doors never close and all that other type of shit. I wanted the Festool. I went with the Makita track saw set. You know what I'm saying? Because I had got on Makita set because I'm like, man, I love Makita or whatever. But yeah, Festool, I wanted that. Also, I wanted from Festool the drywall, the dustless drywall system. It's called a Planix. I think it's the Planix. But it was the best thing ever because only thing I hate about drywall is the sanding part, right? So I'm like, okay, I'm doing everything else, but I hate this part. So I think it's like 2 G's with the vacuum is like 800 or a G, and the actual Planix system is like 1200 or whatever. Dustless, it was the best shit ever. I wanted to get that, and they had a couple of not multi tools, but more like jigsaws and router sets. Not routers, but God, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, I got a guy that rents my garage, and he's like a finished carpenter. Finished carpenter is where the money is.
Yep.
And so he has Fest tools, and he used to work. I don't know if he still does.
Hey, you got a good person because only the best gonna buy Festool. That's one of the best. That actually is the best maker. They out of Germany. When you see somebody with Festool, they taking their shit serious, real serious.
Very expensive. Very expensive. He probably got $100,000 worth of tools. You got a lot of this.
Yeah, it'll cost that much too. But that shit, man. And then they boxes so they had these storage boxes that were stackable on the lock, and then everybody stole their idea. You know what I'm saying? I think Walkie did the best in stealing their idea with what is this thing? I bought it. It's called the Pro Pack. I forget what it's called, where you stack them on each other and all your tools can fit in and everything like that. But Festool was the original kind of with it. They were great. But that I forget what it's called, but it's this table. And it just made everything so easy when you drop in a big, if you're doing a 4x8 slab of some whatever type thick wood, whether it's underlay or whatever the hell, or door, whatever you're doing. It was just awesome. But I was like, I'm like, okay, I got my horses. I'm only trimming doors, vertically and shit. But I wanted that, man. You gonna make me shit.
Yeah, I tell you, I got a good guy in my basement, in my garage, man. He fixes all my doors and windows for me, like that finished carpentry that I need. But molding, baseboards, molding, crown molding, shit like that. He does that very well too.
Keep him, man, because most people can't do that right. Most people suck at that, dog.
Yeah.
They actually there's 2 type of people, honestly, from what I've seen. You got people who usually do new construction where everything's perfectly level 90s or however the hell you want it. You know what I'm saying? It's perfectly even. But when you get to some of these, these mansions, antique mansions, the big, Greystone, whatever the fuck, it's settled. So nothing's perfectly even. And, for people who not used to dealing with not perfectly even, but accounting for, dips or whatever stuff like that, you could tell who been through a lot and who hasn't.
What's up, Lolo? How far along are you? Lolo may have canceled us out.
She on mute.
Lolo, how far along are you?
Something, but she on mute.
How far along are you, Lolo? What's up, Free Zone?
I think she's still on mute. It looked like she's saying something to you, but it ain't. Yeah, she on mute.
Lolo, you on mute. Can you unmute yourself? See if I can unmute it. She's unmuted. How far along are you right now? You're unmuted.
Right.
Guys, support the channel, by the way. We got Lolo.
Can you hear me now?
Loud and clear, Lolo. Loud and clear.
I said I'm almost done with this first side.
Yeah, guys, support the channel. We're gonna have Lolo doing some virtual housing showcases, making some money. We're gonna do something totally different. It'll be interesting to see you making money selling a real product online, Lolo. I think
What, your apartments?
I think you're gonna be a hit at it. What do you think about that, John David? That's a novel concept. No, what do you think, 12th man? Tom Gullet, what do you think? I think it's a novel concept, to be quite honest with you.
It would be definitely going to be a hit, John.
I think so too, 12th man. I think so too, and you're gonna see her make money right online. Matter of fact, Lolo, you got to show your cash apps when the people rent the room.
Got a bright future.
When the people rent the room,
Here was the first side done.
there you go. I like
Nice.
that. You guys give Lolo a round of applause. Yeah, give Lolo a round of applause.
You guys need to have one of those button machines.
Say what?
I said you guys need to have one of those little button machine soundboards.
Oh, Lolo, you know we got all that. We got all that, Lolo. Let's see. What do you think about that, Lolo?
Yeah, I put this.
Oh yeah, there you go.
What do you think about that, Lolo?
Hold on, I'll be back.
So was y'all out spending all the bread at Black Friday?
I ain't spent $1, man. I had too much other stuff to spend money on. What about you?
No, not really anything. You know, kids didn't want shit. Except for Roblox, you know, online video game. That's it, man. I'm getting ready for Christmas.
Not me.
They're gonna hit me over the head for something on Christmas, and I gotta get all type of new gift on all type of shit, man. I'm sick of these holidays. It's like a holiday every goddamn month.
Every year.
I ain't gonna even lie, man. Ain't nobody tell me it was gonna be like this. You know, shit. Forever. Wait a minute. What the hell? Okay. Yeah, what is it? What, 3 weeks, whatever the hell it is. Getting ready. Figure out some New Year's resolutions or something, you know? Try to stick with it.
I got let's see, something interesting for you guys. Let's see. Let me see if I have it while we're waiting on Lolo. Hoping someone would call us in.
My legs are literally dead.
You're welcome.
Oh my god, my legs are literally dead. Like they're actually asleep, and it was very hard to get up for a second.
Lolo, you cut your hair again. Universal Jones told us you cut your hair again.
Yeah, I trimmed it to like the length that I wanted.
He's trying to like.
What'd you say?
He's trying to ward you off from all the other men.
Yeah, I gotta take a break for a second.
Let's see.
Man, my legs really hurt actually. It's super bad. But Yeah, what's up with everyone?
Same old, same old. Happy Tuesday.
Happy Tuesday.
Man.
Mm-hmm.
Work day is almost over. And I
Logo,
think
go ahead. Sorry about that.
nah, you know, I'm just go ahead if you have something you want to say. It doesn't matter.
I was gonna say, Lolo, things are heating up here on the Airbnb side. We better make some money, Lo.
I know. Just wait till Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
So that guy, he only liked that. Did he never say anything back to you?
Let's see. No, not yet. But he's gonna get it. Somebody's gonna get it. I just had 3 bookings while we're on it. Let's see if let's see if they wrote anything back. Let's see. Just had 3 bookings while we're on the phone here. There's one.
How many days do they usually do? Like a week? Well, hell, it all depends. Hell, you just told me.
All right, so I just had one guy. Let's see. Maybe I'll show you guys some of the reviews. Let's see.
And do you have to go through like an Airbnb inspection?
Fuck no.
Okay, this is what I'm talking.
Let's see what I got. Let's see.
He said, "Fuck."
Let's see if this guy has any. Okay, he has 1 review.
Damn, that's
German and English. He speaks German and English. Lolo. This is the kind of guy. Like, here's one of the examples where. Let me share this with you, Lolo. And I want to see if you can see where the opportunity lies here. Let me see if we're just doing a little teaching online for the people that need to be taught, Lolo.
Okay, I'm waiting.
Give me 1 minute. Now, let me send it to you. Give me 1 minute. Better scratch his name. His name is still showing. Lolo.
What'd you say?
His name is still showing it. Some bitch in the chat might try to call them motherfucker, right? Wouldn't that be a bitch? All right, now I got it. I think I got everything obscure. The motherfuckers. Let me see if I can show you this. And so what I want to show you here is, Lolo, here's again another example how we can make even more money, Lolo. All the things. We can get all the things, Lolo. I want to show you here's something. And I want you to look at this. You're not going to see what I'm talking about. Maybe you will. You might be intuitive.
I can't. We can't see your screen. Oh, you're doing that to them? Yeah. That's personal stuff. My bad.
I'm not about to share it to you. I'm about to share it to you right now.
No, I don't want to see the info.
No. I'm not sharing just her. You see that, Lolo? This motherfucker right here just booked. You can see it right there. What it said, December 3rd. What's today?
The 3rd.
To January 3rd. And
All right, so a month.
Let me see where some bitch coming from. This nigga done paid a hell of a vig. Not to me, John Galt. He could have paid that vig to you. Lolo, this is the dope we selling. You know what I'm saying? And you know how much of a vig he had to pay to the middleman for 31 nights Airbnb that got paid? They ain't had to do shit. He just checked in.
What was your? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What were you hoping that I catched on to? You said
Lolo, he paid Airbnb $1,200.
$1,200 per month. Oh, that's the guy that you just talked to.
It's another dude on Airbnb. So we gotta figure out how to get these people. We gotta jump in front of Airbnb on these people. right? And that's where the money is, right? He's here for
And that's
Germany.
why I know that's why you want me to post on, you know,
Let me see
probably
where
more
he's
mainstream just media because that's where people are most.
Let me see where he's from, Lolo. Oh, he works as a Lyft Uber driver and he speaks German.
Where is he from though?
Wo wohnst du, bitte?
Does not say.
Perfect Nugan.
Anyway, so he probably lives around here working Uber, German speaking, which means he might be a migrant into Germany. Maybe he's Syrian or something. Who knows? But that's a lot of big paid to the middleman that we got to get that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie though, it will be a little bit harder for me. Like I'll be posting them, there will be more ads to be seen, but at the same time, I'm on the way in South Carolina, so you have to remember.
Well, it's all going to be on Facebook, so they don't want to know where you are.
That's true. There's just gonna be more ads. But yeah, I'm kind of hungry.
Hoffentlich will einen ausgezeichneten Urlaub gehaben Sie auf DC.
I didn't. We're speaking German on the channel now.
Jawohl, meine Freunde.
Osten.
I don't know what that means.
I think it was caution. I think.
No, it's Achtung.
There you go. Yeah. ACHTUNG, something like that.
Achtung, ja.
Yeah. That I only know like 4 words, man. One of them was probably Perfect Nugan.
Ich möchte eine große Geld auf das
You called her a gross girl.
What,
Get out. I know it probably don't translate like
Get
that.
out is gay.
I heard you say grossa and girl.
No, grossa means big.
Okay, fair enough.
So I said ich möchte eine große, and I don't. Room is just room, so it's I want a big room.
What was the girl part?
There was no girl; it was Geld. Actually, what I said, I want to make a lot of money on a big room.
Okay.
Gay
What's
and
money?
gay-
I'm
gay
sorry.
and-
What's money? Let's get to the business.
That's Geld.
Say it again.
Geld, Geld, and then gehen Sie ab is get out.
Is this German? Yeah, this is German, right? Yeah. Get.
Jawohl, meine Freunde. Ich habe 4 Jahre auf Schule. Study that shit for 4 years. John, what's the markup if you get LoLo to get some of these people and you don't have to go to Airbnb? What's the markup she's going to be helping you make?
You know, I think from my business model, my markup is pretty much consistent. I'm more or less trying to cut the middleman and fill some of the vacancies in the down season. So I'm not so dependent upon Airbnb, right? Like in Airbnb is down season.
Sure.
And many of the Airbnb hosts will say, oh, well, fuck it, this down season. I just do what I got to do. Wait it out. I'm not the type that's just going to wait it out. I want all the things.
Right. I mean, so if somebody's going to pay $1,200 to Airbnb, you can say, pay me $1,200. You save all the taxes and fees.
Right.
But they might not trust them. I think that's what dude is doing.
See, that's the thing. So let's say someone comes to me and they say, well, and see, remember, economics plays a role. So let's say they have 600. Let's say they have, for round sake numbers, let's say they have $500. They can book maybe, let's say, 6 nights with me. And I'm just using that as an example.
Yeah.
For $500. And maybe Airbnb will get, I don't know, whatever, the percentage.
Mm-hmm.
But if they came to me and said, I'll give you all the 500, then maybe they get 8 or 9 days.
Yeah.
And so what I'm doing is saying, hey, the trust factor is very few people. Like, here's the thing. Back in the day, 20 years ago, when I used to use Craigslist, a lot of Americans use Craigslist. There was a lot of you can't measure it, but there was a lot of trust in the country to where you could kind of weed through the fraud and get to the real ads on Craigslist to be a phone number, okay, card. But now technology has allowed people to hide behind fake real phone numbers and conduct scams. So, well, how do you go around it? The trust. I've talked to you about food stamps and how I've been able to go around the whole food stamp racket, right? How many of you guys remember the whole food stamp when I talked about that? How many of you guys remember that? Right?
No, but I do know about,
You don't remember
getting
like,
food stamps for the LoLo. I got you. We ain't gonna talk about that.
But I bet you can't get food stamps as low as I can.
What state you in?
Nigga, it don't matter what state I'm in. You don't understand what I'm trying to explain.
Hey, hit me up with some Illinois ones, but let's do it. Put on your
nationwide. Use a Amazon or Instacart and deliver food stamp from any food stamp phone, either food stamp card number that you
in
got.
the nation. Wow, that probably is true.
On
Huh?
Amazon and look at it, they say EBT accepted. It is correct, right?
You gotta be kidding. I never thought about it like that, player.
I'm thinking for you.
Oh, that is true.
And so people oftentimes they come to me and say,
yeah. I'm gonna holler at you.
Young God, I got need a room for rent, and they said, well, how much money you got? They said, ain't got nothing. Like I said, but I do got. Let's just say for round sake numbers, $500. Y'all just give me a theoretical. I ain't telling you the truth. And then, wait a minute. Somebody unlock the room. Okay, I was about to go ham over here. Well, let's say just hypothetical. Someone say I want a $500 room, right, for a week, right? And I said, well, okay, cool. He said, man, I ain't got no money. I got food stamps, right? Okay, cool. Just in theory, right?
It's just a theory, right? Yeah. Go ahead.
And I said, well, you know what? I give you a room for them $500 in food stamp for a week, right?
Right.
Matter of fact, I ain't even gonna give it to you for a week because them food stamps really only worth $250, right?
Right.
On the streets. On the street.
Right.
So I'm gonna give you 3 days, right? Maybe 4 days, whatever, right? But if I came over to your house to spend the night and I said, hey, Joe Dave, I'm gonna pay you $50 a night on food stamps to spend the night in your room, how much would it cost you for me to shit, shower, shave in your house?
What, as far as utilities and shit, like $5?
Right. So if I offer you $50,
maybe $10 max of my utilities.
If I offer you $50 a night with food stamps, and you say, "Well, I'll give you a place to stay," and it costs you $10, right? What are you getting? What are you getting the food stamps at? What's the price of the food stamps?
I didn't even hear because the phone was ringing. Sound like you was asking me to ask
It
something.
costs you $10 a night for someone to live in your house,
right?
Shit. And they're offering you $50 in food stamps.
I'm getting $40 a day profit.
So what is the cost that you're paying for the food stamp?
What is the cost that I'm paying? $10. That's the cost coming out of my pocket.
So you're paying $10 for $50 worth of food stamp, correct?
If you want to call it like that, but I'm really charging them $50 a day. I'm really charging them $50 a day.
You went out on the streets and you paid for food stamps. So what would it cost you? 50 cents on the dollar, correct?
Yeah.
Right, correct?
Yeah.
But if you trade it off for a night in your house, what would it cost you? You trade off a night in your house.
Oh, my costs are way lower. Yeah. Well, it depends on how many food stamps I'm buying. So I get what you're saying.
So if a nigga come to you and say, "Hey man, I got $50 in food stamps, can I spend the night in your house for one night?" How much are you getting those food stamps for? Y'all niggas don't get it, dude.
I just said
food stamps are worth $25.
$10. That's my sunk cost. That is my personal cost. $10.
Tom, give it to him again.
So the food stamps on the street are worth $25.
Mm-hmm.
What John's saying, and so that you're making 15 after you pay out 10. Now, I would use the food stamps on food, and they'd be worth 50, but on the street, $25.
Right. So on the street, those $50 food stamps will be worth $25 cash money.
I'm paying
Hold on, Dave. Hold on. On the streets, if the food stamp motherfucker went to the grocery store and said, "Hey, I got $50 worth of food stamp," they get $25. Correct?
Correct.
Right? Now, slow down. But when they come to, theoretically, when they come to someone like you and they say, "I need a place to stay," and I got $50 in food stamps, what does it cost you? You
$10.
Yes, $10. So what's the difference between $10 and $25 when you divide $25 divided by 50 equals what?
25 divided by 50 is 50%.
50 cents on the dollar, correct?
Correct.
You said it would cost you $10 to allow a nigga to spend a night in your house one night, correct?
That is correct.
$10 divided by 50 equals what?
10 divided by 50, that's 1/5. 20%.
20% versus what? What's the other number? 20. What did you say? What did
20,
you say?
would you ask 20% 20 over 50?
20 over 50 versus 10 over 50. What are those numbers? Compare those two for me. I'm fucked up. So you have
Hold
to
on. All you got to do, what, you're asking me to multiply fractions?
20 over 50 equals what? 25 over 50.
It's
right?
0.5.
50%, right?
0.5, yes.
10 over 50 equals what?
0.2.
What's the difference between 0.2 and 0.5?
0.3.
Which is what?
30%.
30%. Which means that a nigga like John Galt could effectively trade food stamps at a 30% discount from a nigga on the street who getting it at 50% off. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Am I correct on that?
Yeah,
Tom,
the math makes sense.
Tom, am I correct on those numbers?
Sure.
I am that nigga John Galt. Teaching you the game. The street. It's a gangster country, and I'm just teaching you how the gangster shit flow. I hope you understand that without me saying too much. Right? You understand that, John Dave? You did, Tom. You understood what I just explained to you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you add in, what do most people do? What has taken over the American economy now? What is it? The gig economy, right? Is that correct?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, to a certain degree, yeah.
And when you smoking one edge, I'm about to.
What? I plead the fifth. I am working diligently at home on my computer, getting things done.
And so factor in that, like, what is taking over the economy is the gig economy. And the gig economy, people, they don't get W-2s, right? Am I wrong?
No, they don't. They get W-9s.
Tom, what do you think? Gig economy, what do they get?
I think the vast majority don't get.
They get W-9s.
Yeah, my people that gig with our company, they all get W-9s, but that's just because of our accounting department.
And I am that nigga John Galt. I'm just telling you how the sausage is made. And so all these Uber drivers, they get, what do they call them? W-9s, I-9s? I don't give a fuck what it's called. W-9s. They get food stamps too. Did you know that? Did you know, Tom? These motherfuckers that drive for Uber, you ain't know that, did you?
Sure. I talk to those guys when I take them. They're always complaining about the pay. The Lyft guys, I think,
But
make
did you know they get food stamps too?
if they want them or need them, qualify for them, sure.
Because, like, if they were W-2 employees, they would not be able to get food stamps, correct?
No, food stamps is based on income threshold.
Which is W-2. Which is W-2. It's not W-9. W-2.
W-9 is same. No, they don't care where the income comes from. They just care where they add to.
I promise you it's not.
One you pay taxes, the other you don't.
Right. I promise
Yeah,
you.
that's basic. Yeah.
I promise you.
Yeah.
Bro, if you work at 1099 Uber Eats type gig.
Right, it is the 1099. Or yeah, that's what they get, the 1099.
Yeah. My nigga, I know what I'm talking about. And so if you work at 1099 gig, you're eligible for food stamps because that revenue, in theory, is business revenue. It could come at any point in time in the 12-month business cycle. So they qualify for food stamps. I know these things. I promise you I know.
Wait, so any business qualify for food stamps?
That ain't what I just said to you.
Oh, you got to let me know. You know, I'm trying to hear what the hell I wanted. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, bro.
He said, no, I didn't say that.
Let me show you. Damn. Motherfuckers be thinking I be lying and shit, and I didn't show a nigga, and then nigga really understand this shit, right? I'm really giving you some game. Guys, support the channel right here. I'm showing you guys some real fucking game here. Let's see. Let me see if I can show you something. Tom, you won't believe this shit, Tom. Dave. Whoever. Whoever the fuck is in the none of you guys.
I just made 25 thumbnails for my YouTube channel.
What is she watching? That look like like they waiting for the match to load up. You know, where all the you select the match and all the characters just be in there waiting. You can run around, but it's nothing, and then it's finna go, and then it play.
Let me show you something.
That's a screensaver.
So sometimes like, you ever seen like, Dave, you ever sold dope before?
No, I have not.
Never sold no dope. Okay, yeah.
No, but carry on. I may be able to understand things, but no, I have
never sold no dope. No, I understand. Quiet boy. Boy. It's fine. It's good.
Yeah, I'm a quiet boy.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that. Let me show you how the dope is sold. You want to see how the dope sold? Man, I could go on and on for days and days. Damn, that nigga done got. And let me see.
What is
it? David. Tom, you
fair questions, boy. Y'all thought y'all had me. I know what that.
So I'm gonna show you. Listen, what I'm about to show you niggas is two things. You ready? You niggas ready? I'm gonna show you two things, right? Two real things. The first thing is I'm gonna show you how, like, I've sold dope. I'll be on. I know how the dope game goes. Right? You trying your best to double up, get off the treadmill, like buying like little nick bags and quarter-ounce bags and 8 balls and shit. You trying to get up. You trying to get off that treadmill. So let me show you what a nigga is trying to get off that treadmill. And here's what he does, right? So this guy, he booked my Airbnb. I shouldn't even show y'all that.
Man, you gonna make me eventually do Airbnb. I swear to God, I'll be talking just like you, boy. I swear to God. I'm trying to get a motherfucker to click on them days. I swear to God.
You talking about Wolfgang that just booked from Deutschland with you?
No, nigga. Now Wolfgang done checked in. I got calls. I'm gonna show y'all how to sell that. I'm gonna show y'all how to sell that dope. By day. Jay-Z, look, nigga, I just thought about this shit. I got hype right now. Hey, how much was Jay-Z trying to sell them blunts for? How much?
$50.
What? Say what?
What'd you say? Blunts?
How much?
$50 pre-roll.
Nigga, what I told
you. Pre-roll with what?
Let me get on fucking camera. I ain't fucking.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Y'all saying shit I have no idea about what? Like
nigga, that nigga where bro trying to sell their blunt for $50. He was. I am that nigga John Galt. I am.
So what was it filled with actual stuff?
I sell nigga.
Yeah, it was.
Nigga.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Nigga, what?
It depends on what's in there then.
Nigga who? Nigga what? Nigga who? I am that nigga. Shit. We ain't going bankrupt over here. Nigga what? Nigga who? Them blunts, that's joints. John Galt joints. Rolled up and sold day by day by day by day. While Jay-Z here, he's struggling trying to sell his joints. Nigga, look at that. What? How much them Jay-Z joints was selling? How much they were selling for? Nigga, how do we keep? Nigga.
I need some weed.
Yeah. We keep blowing. And the beer keeps flowing while Jay-Z, we just talked about how Jay-Z can sell his weed. We did explain that. What is that? What are we looking at here? Can anybody see what the fuck we looking at here? Can anybody explain that shit to me? Huh, nigga, what?
$220.
Nigga, what? Nigga, what? Every day that nigga bought a joint from John Galt. Nigga, what? Nigga, what? Nigga, I did that's just one screenshot, nigga. But kudos to this nigga. Kudos to this nigga. I promise you, I promise. You tip your hat. You have to tip your hat sometime where you gotta tip your hat to a nigga sometime. And I'm gonna show you what nigga did. Look what nigga did. Look what nigga did. What that?
What that
nigga count the days that nigga, hold on, before I even show you that, I'm gonna show you how the dope gets sold. I promise you. You leave this motherfucker, you go over and dance and act silly on another channel. And when you come back here, you're gonna see how the dope gets sold, nigga. Nigga, I don't fuck around, nigga. You done heard it. You done heard these some bitches. I am that nigga, Jungle. I hear it. Nigga, what? Yeah, niggas. You ain't gonna believe. Tom, you ain't gonna believe this shit. I ain't trying to. Lolo, is Lolo still up?
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, I was on the phone.
Lolo, can you see that right there? Lolo, can you see that? What that nigga doing? He a crackhead. He a crackhead.
You said, what do I see?
Nigga right here, what you see the crackhead pattern, Lolo? Crackhead.
Oh yeah, I know. He's like buying, like 3 eighths a day. But
This crackhead, nigga, crackhead, motherfucker. Hey, who got the dope, Lolo? Y'all niggas ain't ready. I am that nigga.
He said, "What is he doing for these 1 days?"
What do you want? Hey.
I can't stop laughing.
Oh, you some bitch. Save the date. What's the date? Y'all niggas see on the screen.
December 3rd.
Motherfucker see on.
The back of your head when you laugh too much.
Somebody type in the screen what they see the last date right there. My mouth open. Because I don't want no motherfucker confused. You see that? You see that date right there? Put your mouth.
Oh yeah, they did see that 40 mil.
Please type it in the
see that news.
Please type it in the chat for a nigga. What's that date right there? What is the date? What's that date? Happy Thanksgiving, you motherfucker.
December 3rd, man. We in
I'm talking about the last date. The last date. What's that date right there?
We're the last of the Mohicans.
What's that last date? What's that date right there? What's that date?
November 26th.
Okay, type it in the chat so we don't lose track. And I'm gonna put it up on the screen. Give me 1 second. I'm rolling up the truck. The weed keep blowing, niggas. And the beer keep flowing. Remember that.
Yeah, me having an ad, man.
I want you to remember that date right there. Remember that date.
You be asking me questions to add, boy. You really want my brain fired, man.
Would you remember that fucking date right there? What's the date? November.
I just remembered it, man. He asked me a whole bunch of complex fractions.
Nobody said there was going to be math.
Nobody told me.
Tricked me into thinking, man.
Nobody told me.
No, it was going to have to be math.
And so then what happened? And then what happened? Let me see if I can show you guys. Oh, have mercy on my
cost per click, cost per episode. Now I got to do John Galt math.
On my soul, Tom Gully, and then what do we see? Lord have mercy. What do we see? Have mercy. That nigga buying that John Galt blunts day after day. And now what did we?
He said he bought a John Galt blunt. Oh my God.
Hold on.
I ain't gonna lie, I would be saying the same thing. That's exactly that's why I'm laughing so much.
Now, Joe Day, what you said to me earlier was it cost me about $10 a day. Like if I came and slept over your house, it would cost you $10, correct?
Right? A lot more than that.
Right? Well, no, if I sleep at your house one night, I'm gonna shit, shower, shade, the water, sheet, right? Okay.
There's the I can't tolerate other
I ain't scared. Showering and shaving with another nigga. It ain't bothered me. I don't give a fuck what you do.
No, I mean just being there.
Yeah. You pay the money. For the utilities and shit he used, he charged me. It cost me $10. Right? We already established it. $10. So damn, let me zoom in so you motherfuckers can see. What do we see here? So what did we say the last day was? November what?
November 26th.
Oh Lord have mercy. What? And we what? What? Nickel. I bet Jay-Z wish he had numbers like that. Nickel. Don't you think Jay-Z wish he had numbers like that? Boy, I am that nigga, younger.
Who you talking about, Jay? Oh, you. I thought you was about H.G. Wentworth. I'm like, who is H.G. Wentworth?
Made me go far.
All right, I'm done with this second thought.
It's my money. Hey, it's your money. If you have a structured settlement or annuity, it's your money.
Hey, y'all niggas, tell me, you want me to keep going, nigga?
Sure.
Yeah, okay. So you.
How many more days? Because right now he's at 275. So there's 6-7 days, but that's only 55. So that's 6, 7, 8.
I'm going to send another email.
So 8 is 400, and then it was
what day that stopped at?
That's 440 for those 8 days.
What day we stopped?
November 26th.
No, we stopped at November 18th right here. It's November 18th, right?
Gotcha.
Okay, y'all niggas. Do you want an encore? Do you want more? God damn it, because I got more.
Are you not entertained? Is that not why you are here?
Is that not why you are here? You could be anywhere in the world, but I am that nigga jungle. Nigga, I ain't fuck a YouTube algorithm, a super chat, nigga. I'm doing what Jay-Z could not do. Sell some shit for 55. It probably cost me 10. What's the profit margin on $45 margin off of 10. Can someone explain it to me? What's the profit margin?
Let's see here.
Some of you niggas go back. Who got the profit margin?
Well, 1 divided by 4 is 25%.
So that's going to be an 81% profit. Well, 82 if you round it.
Say what?
If you make $45 off a $55 item, that means it's an 81.
Somebody help. Somebody.
No, he said $10. What was you asking?
If it cost me $10 to house a nigga and he paid me $55, then what is the profit margin?
Oh, yeah, that's 45 divided by 55.
That's 81.82%.
Somebody help a nigga.
81, and it's 81.82%.
That low hanging fruit. That's what you call it. That's what you call it. Low hanging fruit.
Yeah, my calculator says that number, and then it says this is how you get all the things.
What day did we end up on, Tom? What day did we end up on, Tom?
November 18th.
Is that what it was? Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Do
sure.
you want an encore? Do you want more? Understand?
You're going to be able to go on forever.
Do you want an encore? Do you want more?
Sure, why not?
It's the Alabama boy.
Bama on the 49.
You want to? I guess this ain't necessarily an encore. It's like a tricore.
It just roll tide. When you see those numbers, you just say roll tide, and it just rolls on your screen.
We're rolling. Man, listen.
I need some weed.
Give me a break. I gotta roll up a joint. So you might give me 1 second. Guys, I gotta roll up a joint. So give me 1 second. I'm gonna show you more.
Feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired. Biden is asleep. Kamala
And
is
so
at a dance
what
party
day
with
do we end up on?
Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce.
What day was it?
Beyonce. Party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce.
November 18th, John.
That's a bang.
November 18th, and here we are again. What happened? What happened?
Yeah,
What day are we at now? What fucking day are we at now? Have mercy.
That's 9, 10, 11, 12.
What, nigga, what day? What day we at?
We're right there at the 17th. That's right after the 18th. So, and that's 9 days, 10 days, 11 days, 12 days, 13 days, 14 days. Boy's getting good to him. It says 14 days so far. 15 days. Oh, Lord have mercy. 16 days. 16 4 is going to be 400. Was, let me just make it easy. I don't have to do my head.
Very easy on this.
That's a gross of $880.
It's very easy to understand these days. Very easy. There's just one guy, one room. But here's what's most interesting. You know, I will give him some credit, Tom.
He's consistent.
Yeah. Sometimes he sends it to me at 2 or 3 in the morning. And here's what I will say is most interesting, Tom, which I will give him credit for. That's not him. Here's what I will give credit for, Tom. You know, we started off showing you this, right? Remember this?
I do.
This is the when, you know.
Just like it was only today.
Right. Today was it? That was yesterday.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And this is what I give him credit for, Tom, because many people, you've heard me, how many of you heard me talk about the people that are on the treadmill and they can't get off? How many have you guys heard me say that? You're on the treadmill. A lot of these people are on the treadmill and they can't get off. In other words, they keep coming back buying a quarter, and they never can buy an ounce. And so what I give this guy credit for is this.
Where the fuck is it? Oh.
Who's in the background? Who's that?
This is nuts.
Who's on there? Meet you.
Oh, no, man.
And so what I give this guy credit for is that he was able to do this. You see this song? Know what time he's in it, Tom? Know what time he's in it?
Whoa.
See that?
Yeah.
Does anyone see what he just did there? He went from buying like a dime bag to a quarter. Does anyone see that?
Yeah.
Man, that's how the dope gets sold. Does anyone see that? I walked you through day by day. You paid 55 until LoLo. Can you see that? Day by day. Look what he eventually did, LoLo. This is what I need you to do. Day by day, I walk these people through him paying 55 day by day. He can finally come up with 325 for look. 1 week. See? 1 week. Right? He wanted to double up. He wanted to buy in bulk. He got off that treadmill. He bought in bulk. See?
I do see that.
Right?
Third to the 10 instead of doing that $55 a day.
You been doing me $55 a day, nigga. I've been selling that nigga them Jay-Z joints, that premium dope. Jay-Z can't do this. That's why I keep trying to say Jay-Z would have been better off selling that dope like John Galt. That shit sell. Look at this shit. I done showed you the niggas. I showed you this shit selling. One man I probably sold more joints to this one man than Jay-Z was able to sell to any one customer. His premium marijuana. My shit that real dope. Jay-Z selling bullshit. That's why he didn't sell. That's why he lost millions. Look at this shit. I showed you. I walked you all the way up to this. He worked his way up to the real dope. To a quarter. It's a beautiful thing.
Do we have to start calling you Heisenberg? Breaking Bad.
That's a beautiful thing right there. That's a beautiful thing. Like, look at that shit right there. That's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing right there. Lolo, that's what we help you do that for us, Lolo. We're gonna show them how the magic is made right here on the screen. Anyway. Very interesting. What do you think about it, Tom?
It seems like a good profit margin to me. I mean, only computer software, perfume, and smokeless tobacco have profit margins like that.
Jay-Z was selling more, but he wasn't selling enough. And his profit margins weren't high enough. That's the biggest problem. Where was his weed dispensaries? What did they say it was in California? The prices and the regulations are very high over there. But the dope sell at the same price in the hood as it does. A dime bag is a dime bag in the hood. It's in a nice neighborhood. Then I get the risk premium on top of that shit. That's a beautiful thing. That's really beautiful. Just can't imagine. Let's see if anyone's called in. Let me check the phone and see if we have any calls. I got to get out of here at 7, honestly, guys.
John, going to the phone lines.
Yeah, no. I'm trying to make some money. See if anyone wants what I got for sale here. It is amazing. I just look, they got sent me 34 total transactions. That means 33 straight days. For those of you that were interested. And then he finally...
John, when you going to do some more street interviews?
Oh, 12th man is, it's 37 degrees out there right now.
Oh, yeah, it is cold out there, eh? Didn't they let you do that bar one time?
I think that there may be, I need to check and see. Let me see, let me call them right now. Let me see if they have heat outside. Let me see what the location is. All right. Tell me, have you ever watched our street interviews before?
Yes, I have.
Which ones did you enjoy the most or the least? I should probably ask
you. Be honest with you, I really liked your interaction with the police this past weekend. I enjoyed you watching that officer walk up to that door and go, "Don't you go in there, you're going to get fucked up."
And you see, he waited until he had backup right then. Damn fucking woman came. Then he had to wait a little more.
Yeah, well, I might as well. Just in there throwing crap. I'd make sure I had a whole bunch of guys with me too. Well, if I could.
Let me go to this restaurant and see if they're going to be open. Damn, where's the phone number? All right, let me call him.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Thank you for busboys and poets at Fulton V. How can I help you?
Damn, it always sounds like a fucking robot. Let me cut it off and then cut it back on. Tom, do you take calls on your show? Tom, do you take calls on your show?
You talking to me?
No,
yeah, I do. I leave the phone lines off usually until I'm done with my topic, and then I'll open them up. Some shows I just open them up right at the beginning, That's
Do
all.
people call in like from their phone or what?
Yeah, they call in from whatever they got. They have to dial my phone number, but
you use a Rode podcast or what?
I just use Skype.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's try to call this person back, man.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance purposes.
Peace and love. Thank you for calling Busboys and Poets at 14th and V. How can I help you?
I have a general question.
Sure thing. What's your question?
I have a question about the patio outside.
Gotcha. What would you like to know about the patio?
Is it heated?
Yes, our patio is heated so you can stay cozy while enjoying the outdoor atmosphere. Anything else you're curious about?
Are you a robot?
Ha ha ha. Well, I'm here to help you just like a friendly human would. Anything else I can assist you with?
No, I got you. Huh? I got you, didn't I?
You sure did. You caught me. Anything else I can help with, or are we good for now?
That is it. We're good. Thank you. Damn. It's pretty effective, huh? Did you guys hear that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Matter of fact, let me get into talk. I wasn't going to do a stream on this, but I feel like you motherfuckers are ready. You people are ready for this. Huh?
John, I do tons of that now.
Really?
Yeah, writing the queries, anything a person could ask, and then the responses for them. Yeah, that's a big AI thing. You have to train it and give it the proper, what they call scripting. Yeah, that's actually a really good one.
Tom, what did you know about this right here? Let me see. Since you incorporating AI, and you think that was a good one. Give me 1 second. I want to play through this ad, but I want to know what you think about this one here. Give me 1 second. I want to play through this ad, so I'll suffer through it, so you guys don't have to.
If that's not a chain, then they probably bought that. I don't think a regular retail location could afford to create as sophisticated as an answer of that. But you can buy shells, change voices, do all sorts of stuff once you got the basic AI response mechanism.
Oh, okay. Damn, I don't know if I can show this to you. Damn. Let me see. What I will show you is this. All right, let me see. Oh yeah, oh yeah. You ready for this? I mean, Portia's probably gonna want to hear about this. Let's see. Let me see. Which one do I want to share with you? How many of you guys knew about this? How many of you guys knew about this? Let me know if you can see the screen. Are you able to see the screen?
Yeah, it's up there.
You can use AI, huh, Tom?
Tools like ChatGPT work almost like magic, but there's no quick trick for building them. Thousands of workers, like Richard, have spent months filtering toxic content out of the data used to train OpenAI. After reviewing scenes of child abuse and bestiality, he's been left traumatized.
You had to go through all of these statements. You had to go through all these 250 content within a day. And all of these are actually disturbing and traumatic content.
It's difficult work, and AI subcontractor employees are paid less than €1 an hour. Richard ended up quitting.
The people in Silicon Valley doing the same job, you know, they are getting a humongous pay as far as that is concerned.
Richard and 3 other moderators decided it was time for change. They filed a petition in Parliament with the help of this lawyer.
Because this is new age work,
We've never experienced this. We didn't prepare for this. Our occupational laws don't even acknowledge harm to mental health as being occupational illnesses. So how do we change that? And that's where the idea of petitioning Parliament came from.
She believes they must act fast, as a growing number of companies set up in Nairobi. They're attracted by Kenyans' fluency in English and their quality education. In this school, children are learning how to code. Today's class is on self-driving cars.
Most of the computers are AI and they're running themselves, so you have to learn how to code them.
A growing number of Kenyan children are learning digital skills. The young company DigiFunzi now offers this course in 10 different schools.
Currently, we are having so many startups coming along in Kenya. We're having so many incubator hubs. We are having so many tech communities. So for us to prepare them to be aligned in that and be able to adapt with the changes that are going on, we need to help them to be innovators.
Innovators that hope to climb the ladder and become the brains behind the technologies of tomorrow, not just the cogs in an American machine.
How many of you knew like the Kenyans were behind the AI revolution there?
Didn't know.
You know that. Man, what about you guys? Tom?
I don't care who's behind it. I'm tired of it already.
You tired of AI already?
Well, it's it's awesome for some things. I mean, it can scan chest X-rays and with 99% accuracy detect cancerous lesions and stuff. I mean, some things it's really awesome at. But what I do writing, first of all, it sucks at it. Second of all, it puts incorrect information and stuff. And third of all, they're trying to put me out of business. So I'm not crazy about it. But a lot of people over the centuries have been put out of business by emerging technology. Now they suck at it now. They won't forever. It'll eventually get better. But the English language is a very, very difficult thing to master, particularly when you're trying to persuade someone. So right now when you do it, it's declarative sentences and it's boring and it's not that good. But one of these days they'll figure out something that'll detect the patterns and make it more conversational or more human. But right now, put $5,000 on the table, let AI do something and let me do it. I will kick AI's ass. One of the problems with AI is it can't create anything unless it has materials to create from. So it goes to the web and just takes things. So they're actually running into a lot of, property, copyright, photographers, illustrators. They're like, man, I made that. You don't have permission to use it. And the same is true of writing. They go and get facts and they're not always correct. So New York Times, a bunch of outlets have sued them and said, you're scraping our content and reusing it. And that's not allowed. We paid for that to be created and you're using it for free.
I just caught up, but I heard some AI talk and I think I agree with some stuff. I want to get some pushback as well.
Yeah, what's up, Francis?
Well, no, maybe I'm block pilled. I hope I am wrong, but I think AI is gonna be a huge impact. Just for example, even the law industry, I think the law, being a lawyer is gonna look totally different in 10 years from now, just because all the entry level jobs, all the people who want to ask basic questions, they're all gonna go to AI. There's still gonna be super rich people. They're gonna seek lawyers, but I think the overall need to have, there's gonna be way less lawyers required, just because a lot of people are gonna be able to go to AI for a lot of their solutions.
Not this one, right? Yeah, coming up. Is this first one? Yes, sir. Okay. That's good. What's the other Constellation?
No, anyone had any go off that? Any feedback? Anyone disagree?
Well, just the fact that if Juan was here, he would tell you they've tried to start doing that, and the AI puts things in even boilerplate language that are radically incorrect, and even one small miscalculation on a word in a legal contract is fatal. Now, like I said, years from now, probably a different thing. But right now, a lot of law firms are in the same position I am. People will say, well, go ahead and use AI to write this blog article or something, and then just go back in and fix it. And my response, which is the response of a lot of lawyers, is it's easier for me to do it properly the first time. I don't anticipate that will last forever, but that's where we are right now.
I just agree with the writing, and I agree. Yeah, that's just AI will just get better at that. I think the one thing is AI is already really way better at is like scale. So if I say like, hey, I want to fucking scan 100 case documents that are super boring, that no human actually doesn't want to read that, AI is going to do that way better, way faster than if I just like try to get 100 individuals to do the same thing. Where actually, and I think actually that's way more kind of needed on a day to day for being a lawyer than actually like having to give like nuanced takes on like new novel law cases. That's pretty rare actually. Most lawyers are just like kind of going off of like what's precedent and like kind of going off of what should be done. At least that's my understanding.
Right, but I mean, like right now, AI, when it does that, will put a case in as precedent that does not exist.
Well, you're probably going like ChatGPT, which I agree has this problem, but there are a lot more AIs out right now that are way more accurate.
Yeah, I don't think
none of them are perfect though.
Probably most law firms. Well, I can't even say. I don't know that for sure.
Yes.
They're not regular people, so they.
One of the reasons ChatGPT is so bad. Actually, some of the best AIs are actually small. The big term is what's called like large language models. Those are super popular, really hot because they are really cool because they do general stuff. But actually, a lot of people actually are using AI to make a small language market. Basically, it's like, okay, I'm going to make an AI as an expert on law. I'm going to give it like these 100 cases. And that's going to be its knowledge base. I'm not going to give anything else beyond that because that's where it gets confusing. But actually, AI can do crazy stuff when you give it a really limited base to work with. Actually, I think that's where it can actually do crazy stuff.
Yeah. I think the volume that most law firms go at, they're not going to need 100 people. Now, AI will be able to do it. Right now, the big argument is, do you want cheap or do you want good? I don't think that'll always be the case, but, it's a big controversy in the legal industry right now because I think currently the figure is 20% of facts are inaccurate, no matter what they're doing. So, yeah, of course, they'll get more specialized per industry. That makes sense. But again, AI can only deal with the information that it's given. And if we are dealing with new emerging kinds of law or new case precedent or an appeal that is taking an approach that's never been taken before, AI isn't going to work. For everyday boilerplate, divorce, personal injury, all that kind of stuff, it can get you in the ballpark really fast. But currently, a human is going to have to proof that, check it, make sure it's correct.
I think I generally agree. Yeah, I think that the fact checking is going to get less and less over time. And I guess what I'm saying is, I think most of like industry is actually that like kind of boring stuff. It's like not those novel cases, and so therefore, and I hope I'm wrong here. I feel like in most roles, I think that lawyers as an example, we're going to see a lot less roles in total, and they're going to be like, there's going to be a few select expert level roles. But it's going to be a lot level. There's going to be basically no entry level and mid-level positions. That's how I kind of see it happening. But again, I hope I'm wrong.
Paralegals will go away. Like I said, there's some things, because I just did a whole bunch of AI work for a company and the medical industry. AI, like I was mentioning earlier, can scan thousands of x-rays with like a 99% accuracy and detect whether someone has a certain kind of cancer, et cetera, that people just can't do that. And the accuracy is such that it's very reasonable. I mean, 99%, some people go, that's 1% inaccurate. Yeah, humans are at like 94%, even the best ones, over 10,000 documents. So, it's it's coming. There's no question about it. My problem is a lot of the people I deal with don't know the difference between good and bad and what will work and what won't work. So then I have to A/B test what I do against AI. I beat the living crap out of it. And then they go, okay, yeah, at the end of the day, the final goal is to target a customer and get them to purchase. You do that better than AI right now. Right now.
I agree with you. Yeah, I think the biggest thing AI can do right now is like it's lowered the bar to entry. We're like, hey, if you want to like make a song for your YouTube video, AI can do that really fucking well. And it's like pretty it's pretty on point. It's not gonna like sound that janky.
I have a theory that is going to be crushed by commerce, but I want AI to do all the shit I don't want to do.
I've
You
heard
know,
that tech.
I want to
Look,
write.
it's like painting and stuff. Yeah, like what the fuck? It's not how we thought AI was gonna go down.
Yeah, it's like I want to write. I love to write. It's my chosen profession. I've done it a long time, and I enjoy it. I also enjoy earning a living on it, like I have for so many years. So I want AI to, can you figure out a way to get these potholes filled in around here? Can you, do that kind of stuff? Now the pothole filling guy is going to say, "Hey, you're coming after my job now." So we just have to. It just seems to me that there's a rush to AI across the board, and there's not as much thought being put into it as regarding how do we want to use this? What's the best way to use this? Because after all, I'm a very big fan of the human race, and I don't want to see it sublimated by AI. A friend of mine said, yeah, well, we can probably figure out all those things, but someone will eventually have AI figure it out for us.
When I'm pretty sure I forget who the parent company of OpenAI is, but I think they do a bunch of research about UBI, universal base income, because they kind of realize there might need to be some programs like that if AI does take over. Because if all the money ends up going to the 1% or only people that know how to make AI, it's not going to be good for the general person.
Yeah, that's like the Star Trek model where computers got so sophisticated that they didn't need money anymore. Really, in the terms that we consider it, it's like everyone has a standard of living and all that stuff, and they were able to do it because AI took care of so many of the things that people used to do, and all of that commerce sort of stuff is being handled. So then people were able to then devote themselves to a certain study or a certain pursuit or whatever else. But it's just I hopefully will be out of the job market.
Done, guys.
Right,
Finally.
taking over.
Fucking finally.
You done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Did you sew that whole thing?
Really cute. Hold on, I'll back up for you guys.
Did you make that whole thing, or did you just patch a hole in it?
Yeah, no, I made it. It's
damn. It looks professional.
So yeah, but
how long does that take?
I started around 3:40, 3:50, something like that. So 3 hours.
Okay, I was thinking that you made that M's by scratch. No, some of that was already done. You just
Oh no! I ordered I got one fabric from the store, and then I ordered the other fabric. And
yeah, I was picturing it was you just had string, and that you could end up with that.
No, I just make they're called. I don't know what they're called, but I just call them tie blankets because that's the easiest way to call it. But yeah, it just took me 3 hours. Nothing too crazy. Something slight, But I'm tired now. My hands are tired. Hands hurt.
I'm call someone in chat before I forget. Mab, if you're still there, we should talk sometime. I'm pretty sure you owe me some money now after a bet. Actually, I kind of forgot about that. You've been owing me for 2 weeks. I gotta get you back. I think Mab owes me $200, so I'm trying to get it. Did you get? I don't know Mab that well. People on the panel. Do you guys think he's trustworthy? Do you think he'll get my money?
Why does he owe you $200? And no, I wouldn't trust that guy to fall down.
I forget how long this was. 6 weeks, maybe 2 months ago. He bet me that RFK would become president. And I was like, I'm willing to bet that's not going to be the case. I started off with a $100 bet. At some point, I was like, hey, you want double or nothing? He's like, yeah. And as you can see, he's still not president, so I think I won.
Yeah, I think I'd have said I will bet as much as you want that won't happen.
So now
Yeah,
I'm going to be counting you in chat, watching you.
My experiences, and then just in the chat room, don't really scream this is a trustworthy individual.
I mean, he is in the cabinet, so
Did John walk away? Did he step away, or is he still here?
Don't know.
Okay, has he said anything in a while?
It's been probably 15, 20 minutes.
Okay. It's like one thing when I joined.
Yeah. And so I was talking about Mavid, not RFK.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, sorry, y'all go ahead. Y'all go ahead. I just wanted to check.
How's it going, Portia?
It's going good. How are you?
Fine. I'm about to take my pre-show shower and shave and get all pretty so I can be on camera.
Oh, you got to get beautiful for your show tonight.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I think.
What's going on tonight?
Tonight is the Weather Underground.
Yeah, the Weather Underground. Because whenever I saw that earlier, I was like, what is that?
Oh, you don't know the half of it.
I know some of the controversies. Didn't Obama get in trouble because he was connected to someone?
Yes. Yes. And the reason that connection is significant is the Weather Underground. Politically, everyone, well, most of the people on this channel will hate them, but they're not your grandfather's hippie protesters. We'll just put it that way. They were relatively serious about it.
They are far left Marxist.
Relatively.
Yes, relatively.
I'd say they were a little more serious than that.
The FBI described them as domestic terrorists.
It's just my opinion, though.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm about to get off here. I gotta.
All right, Lolo.
I haven't ate all day, and yeah.
Oh.
Well, before you go, can I ask a quick question?
Yeah, go ahead.
More of a statement, the question, but if you're around Sunday, I'm planning another date stream. So have people, I'll plan some other individuals too.
Okay, but well, I say yeah for now, but just I don't know, maybe we'll see.
I'm ready for it. I'm back from Vegas. I'm rested, relaxed.
Yeah, I know.
I money, so I'm ready to get back into it.
I heard you had like alcohol poisoning or something.
Yeah, I definitely had the worst hangover of my fucking life.
Really?
I did like all the things you're not supposed to do when you get drunk, and so I blame myself. A learning experience, guys. Don't do what I do. Drink drink
guys,
5 and stop there.
Love everyone. God bless everyone, and I will see you guys later.
Bye, Lolo.
Yeah.
Bye.
Till next
Good
time,
night.
Lolo. Peace out.
All right. So, oh God, they're talking about Stanley. Well, even though this is not our show, the Hoodservative, he is live right now, doing a breakdown of Biden and his pardons and a lot of the news that came out today with that. But on his screen, it says, Hood, we were watching the balloon pop show and Stanley saw a trans trick a guy and he went full MAGA. He said that if a trans did that to him, he would beat them up. And that reminds me, I need to find that and cut that now. I have to see that because I didn't see that.
Sure, it's not, that's MAGA.
Like, I know it's guys up here, but like if I was talking to girls, I guess, because you guys are all guys, so y'all know how y'all would feel. I couldn't imagine being a guy, being straight, and having another man pretend to be a woman.
Maybe it's just me. I feel like it's not a concern of mine. I feel like I can sense that was happening.
I just could not. I just couldn't fathom. I don't even know what I would do.
People have gotten killed in those situations.
A lot of people have, 12 man. A lot of people have. You playing with these people. You ever these people.
Not that it's funny.
I would just be absolutely disgusted. I couldn't do it.
Shouldn't be tricked.
Sometimes they don't want to say it, at least like the first thing. Like you might not say it like if you're like meeting on a dating app or something. So that's a good example. I think you should be explicit, but I've heard from other people they don't want to be explicit because that can get them. Sometimes people like will actually seek them out to seek violence, so they might not say that first thing. That being said, if you get to the point where like, you're taking someone home, I don't think that should be a surprise. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I don't even think that we should even get to the taking the home. I don't think we should get that close.
Already know
that
there's like a trans person up there, and I tell you, I'd be very upset. I would be upset if it wasn't revealed to me. I mean, that's not even really fair.
Yeah.
If I was a man, I'd be. I mean, they take the risk of somebody just out and out punching him. I know that's not the right avenue to go, but you don't do that to a man's ego like that when his family's watching, his friends are all watching. You just don't do that kind of stuff. It's just wrong.
I also because the concept of this is the Bloom Pop game, right? That's where this happened.
Yeah.
I don't know the exact rules. I would say it's a little different. Where like I feel like it's kind of a get to know you game where it's definitely not as bad as like tricking someone like they go home with a bar. That's a different level of bad.
Well, but you've got broadcasting it.
They were tricking him. I mean, not unless it's already set up and the guys knew about it ahead of time. That's what we don't know for sure. But if they didn't know,
and they like didn't answer it on purpose. Did that happen?
The one I would sue because there's so many grounds to sue. Like first, you the people who said, "Hey, this is a dating show where you meet girls and all that,"
right.
And you come on there, boom. So we got that right there. We got defamation. You done so much.
That's not defamation. That's
lawyers. I don't know where they go. I got grievance and all of that shit.
It goes further than that. If I tell if I tell a girl at work that she looks nice, she can go to HR on me, and it's okay in front of a televised audience. The host was in on it because when the kiss happened, the host and all the girls started laughing their asses off, and the host started going, "Oh, they all knew."
Yeah, but the big difference is like, you have an HR company because you work at a big corporate office. They probably don't have that because they're a small like indie company that makes YouTube videos. I'm not saying that. Like, I think it's a major difference there.
I don't think that matters.
It don't matter at all. I would
it does matter. It's like how seriously your workplace is, like how strict has like what kind of
it won't matter in a court.
If we're it actually would if you work for a YouTube channel and like they have kind of like implicit rules like that. It's not super serious here. We can like do stuff that you probably couldn't do in a corporate office, and they do that. That'd be allowed.
So if I punch somebody in a corporate office, it's in a court of law worse than doing it in a small YouTube studio.
Exactly.
You see the difference, or that's just illegal across the board. So that would be kind of a unique thing where you're breaking the law in a workplace. It's not illegal to. It's not illegal.
Workplace, you're harming an innocent individual. You have defamation. It was another term, and it was like
you know what defamation fucking means. Okay, they're saying they lied to someone. So
yeah, you're defaming me. You brought me up here under the guise that I'm over here interacting, trying to mingle with girls, and so now you have put me out there as if I'm interacting in like trans. There's definitely
did they enact woman on the stream? They just like, yeah, you did. Okay,
I should know the term. There's
guidelines. We didn't lie. It's really not that complicated.
They did lie. They did lie.
They said they got. Did they enact with any women on the? Did they enact with any women on the panel?
And we're dealing with girls.
Did they enact with any women on the panel?
Deliberately contrived a situation where everybody but that guy knew that was a trans person, and you can imagine that he's not going to be happy about that occurrence.
No. Y'all forgetting one thing that happened. That girl pulled him in and gave him a kiss. So now you have physical contact.
Oh shit!
Wait.
This happened on the Pop the Balloon show y'all watched last night?
No, this morning. No, that was a different show. I think he's talking.
Okay.
I did
Sorry.
see another show a couple weeks ago
I
that
would have knocked a motherfucker out, no
but
doubt.
there was a show this morning also with a
I
different
know that's right,
situation.
12 man.
It's almost assault, tell you the truth.
It is.
I think
It is.
you know what, Dave? Gosh, I'm trying to listen to Hook. I'm trying to listen to both of y'all at the same time. Okay.
Sorry,
I
folks.
think no, y'all are fine. I think that I think it is assault. I think it's assault, and I think it's grape. And I
Sexual
feel like
assault.
they should have charges pressed against them.
Wait, what's the pop clone consist of? Don't they just talk?
Huh?
What does pop clone consist of? Don't they only talk?
I didn't hear.
Yeah. No, we're talking about, or what I'm talking about is whenever they lie and they take someone home, under the guise of that lie and attempt to have sexual relations, misleading them.
I don't disagree, but it sounds like that's not what happened here. That's why I'm
What
confused.
happened here is that before she before the she revealed whatever the fuck it is, that I'm this. She kissed that man.
Ooh, that's not cool.
That's fucked up.
I missed that part, but yeah, that's definitely not cool.
So all I'm saying is he's supposed to be getting paid. He's stupid. He's supposed to be getting paid. You ask, what would you do? I would sue. I would own that show by then. I swear to God.
Yeah.
They wouldn't be laughing. I would have told them that. And just to build my case. Y'all are not going to be laughing tomorrow. I am thoroughly embarrassed. You have
sexual assault.
Fame me, blah, blah, blah. This, that, and the other. That man, 100 G's. Easy.
No, it's sexual assault.
Easy.
Yeah, it is.
That's the charge. It's sexual assault.
Easy. That's easy. And the only reason, I don't know who dude is, but any normal black dude would have, by the time he would have got home and after everybody would have been laughing at him, they would have said, yo, man, you need to make that money. And I'm not understanding why they're not being sued yet. That's the real deal.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
As soon as I saw that, it was like, yo, y'all might have just fuck around and gave y'all shit up like Rudy G.
Unless it was Stanley, then he would like it.
Well, and that's the crux of it. We don't know if everyone. That's what we don't know. Was everyone in on this? Did the men know about this?
Right.
Did they say to him, "Look, there's somebody up there, in line. That's and I don't know. Did they all know about it? Did the men know?
Tranny knew about it.
Tranny did, but I'm just saying the host knows, but did producers tell these men, look, there's a person up there that's really a male or transgender or whatever you guys want to call it. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I'm just saying, did everyone know about it, including the man that was standing there? He just had to figure it out. I don't know.
The problem, you guys,
you're cutting out a little bit, Ryan.
Broke up deep.
Is anyone sharing the link? I'm just curious about this. I want to look at it into more detail. But I don't think this is what happened, but it's possible also, like the producers, the people hosting. For all we know, maybe like the transgender people, they disclose the producer, like, hey, I'm coming here, I'm telling you this.
Ryan, you're
maybe
cutting out pretty bad.
Maybe the producer, the
Ryan.
people on the stream didn't do a good job in telling the contestants. So and it's possible that that person did what they're supposed to do, close to the producers, but they don't want to pass along the message. I'm just speculating. I have no idea if that's what happened. I'm just saying that is a possibility. But I've not watched the stream, so I have no idea.
Yeah, whatever it is, they getting sued if it was me.
Yeah.
Sued the shit out of them, boy. They would have been. It would have been so.
It's something messed up. I don't know if you would have any legal grounding. I actually don't know.
Shit. You don't know my lawyers. God damn it. Motherfuckers.
It's not worth going to prison over, trust me.
Shit.
Nothing is.
I guarantee
for sure.
They would have.
Sure.
I learned my lesson the hard way.
Well, if y'all don't mind, Hoodservative is live right now, so.
Are you gonna show Hood? Let's do because they do interactions of y'all. Let's do an interaction. They don't do it live though.
Yeah.
Let's
get charged. But is that true? And that's the reason why he was pardoned? I'm not necessarily. Oh, I'm not sure why he was necessarily pardoned.
How can Republicans force you to get charged under Joe Biden's DOJ? I don't understand that. I feel like y'all blaming the wrong people here, man.
What?
Oops. Damn.
Oops.
Oh gosh, it was so good. The show is so good.
Second party content.
Danger.
That's
what happens when that happens, Portia? You have to go back and edit the shit out, or what?
Well, that's
No, we gotta wait. We gotta wait.
That's a Hoodservative stream, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
I don't think he wouldn't strike her.
Anytime you use second party content, you got to be so careful because YouTube will do it for anything, even if you're doing stuff the correct way. I just don't use it anymore. You get public domain movies. The Night of the Living Dead's been public domain since the 60s, and it's got music in it, like 15 seconds of music that somebody in Angola copyrighted. So they nail you for it. So I just quit using anything that isn't specifically rights-free content. Government sites, things that are available to the public, you can use.
Even some of that shit's got like I downloaded so it was like copyright free, and that got me dinged also. So now I only use fucking AI music.
Was Hood
How does that work, Portia? I mean, are any of you guys? How does that work? Do you have to go to the owner? Like, would you have to go to Hood Service and get his permission, or
No, it's he was playing the Breakfast Club interview a little too long without pausing. So it should be back in probably in about a minute. It should be back up.
You can give someone permission. There's two ways to do it. One is giving them a code that you have that you get through a copyright process. And then the other way is just say to them, you can use it. And when it shows up in your copyright notifications, you just don't ding them or anything. You just let it sit there. And
there we go. We back.
Oh, sorry.
I really enjoyed his show.
sometimes I think
stream.
Sometimes I think
unavailable.
YouTube's
Okay, it looks
AI.
like we are back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go do my show.
Are we back now? Or do we have contact? All right, there we go. There we go. We are back. So I guess we got to leave Charlemagne alone. These niggas, they got copyright heavy on us.
Oh, that was
But
his
Charlemagne was making my same point. You niggas got no moral high ground left. But anyway, we just gonna move on from that because these niggas be acting like
That's
some hoes.
crazy. They got him up out of here off
Skip
Twitter
ahead.
too.
We're back at it, y'all. Pardon the break.
Sunday night, it was a reversal of what he had repeatedly said, that he would not use his executive authority to pardon his son or commute a sentence, but he put out a statement. He said, I believe in the justice system, but as I have wrestled with this, I also believe raw politics has infected this process. And it led to a miscarriage of justice. And once I made this decision this weekend, there was no sense in delaying it further. I hope Americans will understand why a father and a president would come to this decision. His son, Hunter Biden, was expected to be sentenced December 12th for his conviction on federal gun charges. He also was set to be sentenced December 16th in a separate criminal case in which he pled guilty to federal tax evasion charges in September. The president issued a full and unconditional pardon for any offenses Hunter Biden has committed or may have committed or taken part in during the period from January 1st, 2014 through December 1st, 2024. He spanned 10 years. According to the White House statement, Biden is using his pardon power to ensure Hunter does not spend time in jail as he nears the end of his term as president. He said, earlier he said he would not pardon him, but that was when he thought Kamala Harris was going to be president and things were going to be normal and we would have a government that made sense and that there wouldn't be a whole lot of pedophiles and criminals running the joint and people who stormed the castle on January 6th wouldn't be looking at a pardon while his son sits in jail. Just didn't make any sense, I guess. I don't give a damn that he did this, by the way. I could care. The care that I have for this, I almost didn't even.
It's crazy how like all that racial shit Democrats, Black Democrats talk.
Tell them.
they love cheerleading for their favorite white man, though.
Man.
Like this is some amazing favorite white man fan club shit right here.
And I'm like, why are we talking? Why is this a story?
Why is
I
it
don't-
a
you know,
story?
I've been looking
Oh
around,
my
and I know
god.
my feed goes messy, but I can't find any fucks to give about this.
Oh,
I can't.
In the corner over there near the fax machine, there's nothing.
No,
there's
there's none over there. There's none up under the desk here. Like I don't like politicians are doing what politicians do, right? Like
Okay, here she has this homosexual.
do I
up here
think
with
it's
her.
okay?
Of course, you
No,
don't care.
I do not think it's okay. You shouldn't do this. Like if you did a crime, you should serve time, whether you're Joe Biden's son or Jared Kushner's father. FYI.
He served time. He went to jail.
He was pardoned by Trump.
Oh,
They all went to jail.
Tax evasion.
I'm feigning shock. Now he's ambassador to France.
Yeah, and that's
Nothing to see here.
right.
Yeah.
All these criminals in the government, like, and everybody gonna be mad at Joe Biden because he pardoned his son after, you know, what did Mike Johnson say? Like, Hunter Biden, doesn't matter that Hunter Biden is a private citizen. We should investigate him to the fullest. Matt Gaetz, on the other hand,
Again, that's the president's son. You got to be careful about security risk and whatnot, which they obviously aren't. But clearly, Black Democrats have no problem supporting their favorite white man.
Is a private citizen, and there's no reason that, like, these people, and this is why, like, I want to divorce myself from everything that happens in Washington, D.C. 100%. I want a divorce.
Me too. I don't care. Let the whatever. There was
Y'all
a
don't
headline,
care?
that said,
All right.
France,
We need to write down the date.
CNBC today. Watching the stock market, which
Write
is
the date
so
down. Y'all
interesting.
don't want
I'm
y'all
so confused
reparations.
by everything, but I'm still
my reparations.
bought more shares or something today.
What are you talking about, girl?
Said,
You going too fast on my
France's
check?
government on a brick.
Not you, Dave. Not you.
Okay, all right. Ooh, you gotta clarify that.
We know.
Y'all
you want
crack
to pay
me up.
reparations. They can't take your money from you. Dave.
Nah.
They can't do it. They can't do it. But now you hear these Negroes talking about they want a divorce from DC since when? If you want a divorce from the government, get off EBT. If you want a divorce from the government, get off of Section 8. If you want a divorce from the government, get off of Medicaid. If you want a divorce from the government, divorce them. Divorce them. Get them up.
Yeah, don't just talk.
Well, I'll push up against. I think what these Democrats are kind of pushing back against, like the rich Democratic elite, which I agree. Yeah, that's not the part of the left I want to support the most. The ones that are supported by like billionaires and billionaire donor class. I guess like the true Democrat
Francis,
Party.
we're talking about the Negroes. You know, it's a little. You know.
Yeah, but it sounds like they're calling out. They're talking about rich politicians who like kind of who do stuff for money, and those are example on both sides. I mean, just criticize them on both sides, and they are doing that.
Look, I'm for all them programs. I didn't pay for that for decades. So, you know, I don't care. I don't care who in. Like screw all of them. Both of them parties. Shoot, don't touch my whatever. I didn't pay for that.
If you want a divorce from them, let's get it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Like, when they want to divorce that Social Security, I don't hear them talking about giving me a lump sum payment for what I done put in. I've been waiting for years for me to talk about that shit. I done calculated everything. Like, all right, okay, if you want to do that, give me that money back. I don't hear it, man. So if they touch that Social Security, man, I'm gonna have to look for justice.
You guys, mind if I ask y'all a question? So I know I'm one of the more liberal people on the panel. I just assume that's a yes. I'm gonna ask this question. I'm definitely against this. I'm against what Biden did. I don't think he should have parted his son. I definitely criticism for that. I'm kind of curious. Would you guys be willing to criticize the other side if they do kind of something similar?
I would do it too if it was my son. Shit.
He needs to let everyone out with nonviolent gun charges out of jail. With federal nonviolent gun charges, let them all out.
So I think it was Dave. You're saying you think it's base. You should have done this.
No, I don't think he should have done this. I would have done it.
You just said that.
Pardon them all.
My question was because I want to make it clear.
I just built that.
If you look at the track record Biden had again, I agree, he should not do this. But if you look at his whole term in office, he did a total of 26 pardons. Do you want to guess how many pardons took place under Trump's term in office?
A lot. A lot.
Yeah, 134. I think that's a big difference there. Where again, I think it's kind of silly to say, oh, both sides are guilty of this. One party's way more guilty of this. That being said, I don't think that makes Biden guilt-free criticism. He should not have done that. Just want to say that. Go ahead.
Here's the most egregious reason why I'm pissed at dude for doing it is because he authored that crime bill and locked up so many black folk, 3 strikes out, all this other shit. And now when they come around to this meth and fent and all of this other type of shit, everybody's now a victim and they need cures and shit. We're not going to throw the book at them.
Yeah, no shit.
And this guy, he has locked up millions of motherfuckers for this shit. And now he's going to pardon his little motherfucker? Fuck him.
Yeah.
But if it was me, I would do the same thing.
I mean, kind of everyone's kind of
I don't
anti-crime
know.
in the 90s. So I'm sure if Trump was in office in the 90s, he also probably would pass a similar bill that was anti-crime in the 90s. So like, I do agree. I don't like all parts of that bill, but I think it's just kind of. I think
I'd
anyone
let
that was
my
in government
son
in the
sit his
90s probably
ass
would have
in
done
there.
something similar.
Didn't he admit to the crimes?
Yeah.
He
I'd
did
let
admit
my
to the
son
crimes.
sit his ass in there.
Did he
Fucking
serve any time in jail?
No.
Hunter?
Yeah. Did he serve any time in jail and didn't he
That
admit to
charge
doing it?
carries a 5-year minimum. You're gonna do it.
He didn't serve any time, man.
I don't know. My parents would have left me. They would have said no.
Yeah, that's what I would have done.
But this is America. Like, this is not a shock to me. Like,
Can y'all
My
hear me now?
parents would have left. They would have said no.
A little
You
better,
did it.
Portia.
Oh, okay. Great.
Yeah.
You're a little light, Portia. Can you turn your mic up?
I
Yeah,
stopped believing.
does it sound better now?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay.
I stopped believing.
Tell me when I was younger, you go to jail, don't call me. Not if you've done something you know you're not supposed to do. Don't call me because I'm not getting you out.
Last night, I was going off about this last night. I don't care that he pardoned him, but you said you wasn't going to, sir. You said that. You said that. But since you did, let the rest, everybody else that did what he did, let him out.
Yeah.
Let him out. And then whenever you hear them talking like this, it's just like y'all sound stupid. Now you don't care. You want a divorce from DC. He talking about he can't find he ain't got no F's to give and he looking for him up under the desk because he don't care. But then on the next time y'all start going off, y'all want to go off about the police is hard on the black men and defund the police and Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, but he's saying he's black pilled because he realized all the rich people have way better lives and get off scot free because they have money. And he's saying there's something we can do to address that. He's putting hands and says, "Well, this keeps happening repeatedly over and again on both sides. This sucks." And we all agree, yeah. There's a two-class system where we still don't have to go to jail, don't have to go to fucking get any consequences. It sucks. It's not cool.
Systemic racism at the executive level.
It's not racism. It's because they're rich.
There's systemic racism at the executive level.
Thank you. Finally, I wanted to hold my tongue, but now that my buddy here, 12th man, dog, you the best 12th man. You know what I'm saying? This is what it is. That's why I don't believe in all of that stuff. People be talking like, well, we gotta fuck around and things are falling apart. I'm hearing black people talking about, oh no, you can't do that to the FBI and all of this. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? All I want to know is if they do this martial law and all of that other type of shit, is RICO gone? Are the RICO laws gone?
Yeah, none of the FBI, none of them ever get in trouble for none of that shit.
Chicago might take over the nation if they do that.
None of the corruption, none of that shit they do, none of them white motherfuckers ever get in trouble.
Never. Ever. And they want to talk about, let me expand on this. Now, what y'all may not understand is y'all hoping for things to get better. No, it's going to get worse because
It's about demographics. Do you think that people who have done all of this shit over hundreds of years is going to live in the system of democracy without the demographic majority? That's exactly what the fuck all of this shit been about. So, in my opinion, if it get below that absolute majority, you might as well get ready for it.
Well, not only black people, but white folks too. Look at all the people locked up for nonviolent gun crimes. Say they lied on a form, or they just got caught with some guns they wasn't supposed to have them, or whatever is nonviolent gun crime, okay? Or taxes. Like all these motherfuckers in federal prison right now doing time over the same shit that Hunter Biden just got off for.
Same
shit. They need to let them all out.
I hate fucking prisons. They're full prisons. But our issue is not people in jail because of nonviolent gun crimes. That's not our issue. It's like usually like drug related crimes, stuff like that are nonviolent. That's
I'm
not really
talking about
the
just
big
non.
That is
plain non.
Yeah, but yeah, that's
like
fucking.
say
Oh man, that's
you
dumb.
bought a gun.
The whole percentage of people in prison for that is like less than 5%.
No, I'm
that's
pretty
not
sure it's higher than that.
Are you fucking crazy?
Let's look it up.
Yeah, right. See, I like you, Portia. You beat me to the punch. She said, I'm looking this up. Okay.
Let them all
I'm not
out.
exaggerating. It's not. Is that really nonviolent gun crimes? Is going to be more than 25%?
Hey, we don't have to
I'm open.
answer.
Yeah, look it up.
We're about to get the answer to this.
I'll look up too.
We got Google around. I'm not doing it, but I think she said she doing it. So we're about to get the answer to this before you go off the deep end with it, because it just don't even.
Say you get pulled over with a DUI, you happen to have your handgun in the car, that's a charge. A felony in some states. So then you're a felon, so then you can never own a gun again.
That wouldn't be nonviolent though, because you're driving a vehicle.
That is not.
That could be a fucking weapon.
You just happen to have your license.
A vehicle is a
firearm
fucking weapon if you're fucking drunk, you fucking moron.
It is. It is. It is right about it.
Still,
Oh,
the gun wasn't a part of the crime. So.
I know that's
everything off vehicular homicide, so shit, it can't be a weapon.
The gun wasn't a part of it.
I agree. I'm saying that's not.
72.1% of federal prisoners are serving time for a
He said not. He said nonviolent.
How many,
gun crime.
Portia?
That's
Hold
what
on,
I said.
hold on.
I agree with the
How many-
nonviolent. He said not gun related.
How many,
stuff.
Portia?
72.
72.1%.
Yeah, but
You
you
said
said
Nonviolent gun crime.
I said nonviolent gun crime. I agree.
Okay.
Multiple-
All right. Okay. Let me make sure I'm looking up the right thing. Give me one
Yeah,
second.
because that meant the war on drugs is over. Like, and everybody know that shit. Well, yeah, the war on fentanyl stuff, they not locking, you know.
Oh yeah, we hadn't even really been touching on all the people just locked up for years just for smoking crack.
But
like Hunter Biden.
Well, yeah.
Same thing. Man,
And
this
then
guy's preaching.
in her testimony, in the ex-wife of the Bo, his wife, whatever her name is, in her testimony, she was talking about how he got her hooked on crack, and so him getting her hooked on crack and giving her crack, he's also in a sense dealing crack. He's distributing crack to other
Yeah,
people.
that's right.
And all
That's
honesty,
even
here's
more
what I
time.
think. From what I understand, and this is sinister, I think the 3 strikes law and the tough incarcerations on black males was to eliminate the competition for his son Hunter Biden, because it seemed like Hunter was the plug with the drugs. It seemed like they just got rid of their competition.
I put something in the back chat. I couldn't find a specific stat on that in particular, but it seems like
And guns and drugs, that's an automatic.
Because I got called out for being liars. I want to back this up. Prisons are not filled with more than 25% of non-violent gun crimes. According to available data, the percentage of prisoners serving time for non-violent gun possession, again, this is even more broad than that, is lower than 25%. 30%
Still a lot.
are there. Yeah, but again, that's broader than what I was even saying.
So
So,
this here where it says there isn't much information about the number of people incarcerated in the United States for non-violent gun crimes specifically. But here's some related information. But what we can do is what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to crunch some numbers.
I just want to say that's why this last part. In federal prisons, 31% of individuals are serving sentences for offenses involving weapons, including both violent and non-violent. So I'm gonna guess non-violent is probably a smaller, like less than half of that. So probably less than 15%. So I think I'm right. That's all.
So let's see.
Yeah. So I was right.
No, I was right, bro.
I don't really. I don't know
No,
what the
I was
argument
right
is
because
anymore.
I said there
But
were more non-violent than violent.
I'm gonna
Both
More non-violent than violent.
You said non-violent gun crimes, and I said no, that's not the issue. I agree, non-violent crimes are a huge thing.
How do you have non-violent gun crime?
I know, it's not. That's not.
It doesn't exist. This should be zero.
Well, that would be like example that like you would like not have the right permit.
never heard of a
jail
non-
for that. I agree. That I'm saying it's not really. It's like a.
They make
that's a very
up
small
stupid
issue.
laws for guns and
I'm sure it happens
all
a little
the
bit.
time,
That's
man.
a
The
niche
books
scenario
are
where
filled
like
with them.
some guy didn't have the right permit, so he went to jail for his gun. That's not the issue with our prisons. I'll say that.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I'll say yeah. Like,
Oh, you're
people,
talking
like,
about possession.
People go to jail for like possession is way more of an issue, like for drug use.
Or even being drunk carrying a gun. That's a crime.
Possession, yeah. Well,
Not the cowboys any day anymore, boys and girls.
Shit, Chicago.
Crime for everything, man. But I'm just saying, man. Like, there's all these people in prison for this kind of shit, and Hunter just gets let off, and he's committing a federal offense by having guns and drugs, lying on a form, and distributing drugs. I mean, back in the day, I don't know about now, but back in the day when I was in prison, and I talked to a lot of motherfuckers doing a lot more time than me, man, in there for 30, 40 years for getting caught with crack and guns and like several different baggies of crack. I mean, they were gangbanging, right? They get hit with 30, 40, 50 years, depending, you know? A lot of time, man.
That's a lot.
And this motherfucker just gets let off. Like he didn't do shit. Bullshit, man.
Yeah, I do not approve.
I think a lot of times they'll go by. I think a lot of times they'll go by your priors, like that kind of stuff. So
prior my ass doing
even like
all that shit.
Even the concept of bail,
Federal judge ain't
kind of
gonna
like
care about your priors.
some
you're
people
doing
don't
all
even like
that
the idea of
shit.
bail because it kind of only like works if you're rich, where most like the average person can't afford like a huge bail cost. But if you're rich, yeah, you can pay bail and go hang out in your house and wait for a person.
Oh
there.
yeah.
Okay.
That really only helps the
with my
the richest
math.
people.
But I mean, you're gonna
So
do
hold
some
on
time.
really quick. 12th man, really quick.
Oh, okay,
So
sorry.
on this document here, we have the firearm used by offenders, the Bureau of Justice Statistics special report. And so looking
This is from
here,
2021, just so.
yeah, it's from 2001. Is that a problem, or do you,
Not
I
really.
was-
I
no,
mean,
it's
hadn't-
dated. I mean, 20-year-old data is not bad. It's just I would imagine they deal with different these days. that's all.
Maybe. Probably changed some, but
I mean, yeah. So anyways, so for our offenses here with firearms, we have violent. So we have for the state at 30.2%, and for the federal 35.4%. And then we have property, drug, and public order. So the property and the drug and the public order are obviously not going to be the violent gun crimes, but nonetheless a gun crime. So whenever we bring our percentages together here for violent, again, that's 30.2% for state, and nonviolent is 30.3%. And then for federal, we have our violent crimes at 35.4%, but for our nonviolent crimes, we have 38.9%.
damn.
So it seems as though, at least at the very least, in 2001, because this is the fastest thing that I found, that it's more offenders for non-violent gun crimes
Yeah, that's
during this time.
bullshit.
So
basically, got a
that was
bunch of nonviolent people locked up for bullshit. Like Hunter should be locked up for.
Well,
Right
I don't think
now.
that's. I could be wrong. I think that might not be incorporating the entire, like all persons. For example, again, my set might be out of date. The set I saw is like 35% represents all gun crimes, non-violent and violent, and that's
selling stolen guns is a non-violent gun charge. Possession of a stolen gun is a non-violent gun charge.
Yeah, because you
Yeah,
might
I'm sure-
not
I'm
know
sure-
it's stolen.
I'm sure that-
Has pardoned non-violent offenders.
I should be clear. I'm not like for this crime. I'm just saying, if the way bigger issue is like people going to jail for like dumb laws of possession. That's a bigger concern. I think that's addressing more people. There's probably more people in prison unfairly because of that.
Are you saying you're saying more people going to jail for what?
For like possession, for example?
Like crack?
Yeah, it's part of what she's been
Or
talking
even
about.
like some weed that's like been legalized recently.
Yeah, like in some states.
Okay, here. So what do you think,
bro?
What do you think is a big issue? And I think even the fact that we changed the laws already right now. What do you think we should be more concerned about? People that are in prison non-violently because they have had stolen guns?
I'm only caring about the black people justly incarcerated.
carry weed.
All this bullshit. Cut my check.
Yeah,
I mean,
like
it's not the same
CIA
thing.
drug. I mean, we got a documented CIA drug operation targeting one community, written by this guy's father, and prosecuted and done throughout everything, and I still can't get this check. Cut the check, man. Reparations. Well, that's what I think.
I'm like full pro Negro on this issue. So it's all. I mean, all of the trash. Listen, I am all in on that. But what about the black people? Though?
That's where the reparations need to start, right there. I agree.
And then, of
True.
course,
And they'll come.
We can start going back. We can start from now and then start going back. You want to get
definitely make the case after this.
What if they
You
come
can
in?
definitely make the case after this, man.
What if they come in a way?
Hold on. Hey, y'all, wait, we got to go one at a time so we can hear each other.
Oh, my bad.
So, the thing is that this wouldn't be something that I cared about in that way if the left has not spent so much time trying to tell me what being black means, what being black is. And so because they have done that so much for so long, and they've done it, they really ramped it up with Kamala Harris. And you are trying to define blackness for me. Joe Biden even told me that if I didn't vote for him, I wasn't black. Y'all have done this so much. And so now you come out, of course you were going to pardon your son. Most people would. We get it. But, sir, the crime bill you authored that threw black people in prison, left and right, destroyed lives, broken families, broken households, all sorts of things. Yeah, obviously they did the crime, do the time, right? Yeah. But they did though, but not Hunter.
But isn't that entrapment? If I say something's illegal, and me as a government, I say it's illegal, and then I go sell it to you, and then lock you up for selling it to you, isn't that entrapment like on a mass scale? Like, I'm not understanding why this check ain't in the mail like these other checks that I get.
You and these reparations.
like it's so like I can argue this shit with my eyes closed. Like, when is this court case gonna happen? Like, I know they keep saying, yeah, we owe you and we gonna do this and do that. We gotta study it, but like, I'll tell you this shit in 2 hours, and I'll tell you how to pay it in the 2 hours. Like, I don't get it. And this guy's trying to figure out a way to talk about how this is, man. Come on, man. Come on.
You know, and I'm surprised too. Like, You would think, 'cause like a lot of the Democrats, they're really upset about this. And then, of course, you have some that are defending it, right? But listening to a lot of the Democrats and watching their news shows, it seems like the only ones that are, excuse me, not defending this, they're actually against it. Like they're really upset that Joe Biden did this. And it's a lot of the white Democrats. But what I've noticed is a lot of the black Democrats, they are actually sticking up for Joe Biden and taking up for him. And I find that very interesting. Because I would have thought that they would have been like,
No. See, what you don't see. This is another thing too. I really don't blame a lot of our black leaders because I know that they got literally a gun to their head. Like, nigga, if you don't do what we say, we're gonna blow your fucking head off. Because I watched them do it to our mayor. I watched them do it to the Chicago mayor, Harold Washington, right? So a lot of these people, their lives are in danger. And then they say, hey, man, you just got to take this 10 G's, but, you know, I got $1 million for you. But if you don't do it, I'm going to kill you. That's what's happening to a lot of our black people.
you really think that? You really believe
I know it. Like I'm from Chicago. They did that to our mayor.
Well, I have been told that politics in Chicago it's like wildly corrupt. I have heard that.
Wasn't she a really bad mayor also?
Huh? No, he. I'm talking about Harold Washington.
Hold on, which mayor did you say?
Harold Washington. That motherfucker, yeah, super healthy man. Yeah, Harold Washington. The whole world was making Chicago their sister city. Like, we got all the capitals around the world. Everybody was, hey, Harold, and all of this shit. And then I think it was like, you know, they wanted their power back. You know, we real racial and real powerful. Ain't no hoes. I mean, I'm sorry, ain't no punks nowhere amongst all these different races. And
Wait, you're talking about the mayor of Chicago in 1983?
Harold Washington, yeah.
Yeah, I was looking him up too, Princess. I'm like, who is this?
I thought you were talking like the current one. I was like, okay, this is back in the day. Okay.
No, that's Brandon Johnson. He's gonna be out of here anyway. Yeah, but yeah, they black politicians, they don't. Really what happens is, like, when people say, how was Obama elected? Most black people know why Obama was elected. Because they wanted to blame the financial crisis on him. But somehow this motherfucker turned the shit around. Then they're looking like, well, why did they want Kamala? The shit isn't super fucked up yet. But guaranteed, if it was a super financial crisis, Kamala would have been president.
I don't know about all that now.
Because the only time that you're going to see black politicians.
Wait, that is fucking insane. Wait, you're telling me that if it was clear at the end of Biden's term that there's going to be bad economy, Kamala would have been more likely to win? That's fucking insane, dude. What?
Yeah, see, you don't understand America. I'm trying to explain America to you. And you, without looking at it from what it was founded on and what it's operating on, to this day, you're really not going to understand these moves because they look crazy when you don't see that lens. Once you put that lens on, you're like, oh shit, you can predict it. You know what I'm saying? You can predict this shit, okay?
Process is not going for the shit.
They gotta. I'm trying to put you up on game. Now you can't. Only time the black politician gets into office is when the budget is already fucked up. Your credit rating is already fucked up, and they need somebody to blame. So they, depending upon how severe the fuck up is how many black politician mayor whatever you're gonna get in succession. If it's really fucked up, we're gonna have 2 to 3 black mayors, so that you say, you know what, it was all these niggas' fault. Forget about how it really got fucked up. So that's how this works. Like, I'm
not saying it's gonna happen, but let's say 4 years from now, the end of Trump's term, the economy's looking not great. It's hypothetical. I'm not saying it's gonna happen. It's just hypothetical. The economy's not looking great. You're saying it's likely that in that scenario that we actually would elect a black president, if that's the case?
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Okay.
Because black people basically,
beyond that paradigm.
what you have is you have a huge decline in overall black people voting. And then the black people who are inclined to vote are basically saying, fuck this shit, you fuck around and find out on your own. You're seeing more of an impetus of a voting block saying, you know what, we don't give a fuck which party can give us these 1, 2, 3.
who gonna give us this 1, 2, 3? And if nobody can give it, fuck it. We just sit this bitch out until you really, really need it. And you say, all right, fuck it, we'll give you 1, 2, 3, or 1 or 2 and 3. We'll make that decision. That's what's finna happen.
All right, so what's finna happen is we're gonna get back to this video so we can watch some more. Because you fry my brain cells with everything you just said, Dave.
Oh, my bad.
France's government on the brink of collapse, and I was like, I bet France is saying America's government.
What did you say, Princess?
So I want to look this up because actually I'm curious if it's true because I think you said there's like less black voters. Actually, there are actually more black voters now than there was in 2008. So that's not true.
Participation rate is what I mean.
But at least I think I'm looking at that. That participation.
Bruh, you don't
rate.
look.
Our population has gone a little bit. So
because I know the couch pulled in 20% of the vote. You don't even know that the couch pulled 20% of the black vote. Nobody's going to tell you that. See, you don't even know who the couch is.
No, I'm fucking super white. I'm not slang, but I was just curious.
I know who the
I'm not
couch
saying
is.
I'm not saying it's false. I'm saying I looked it up. It sounds like actually it's not true.
That's the people who voted from the couch. That's who the motherfucking couch is.
You think that happened this election, or are you talking about the last one where
It
everyone
happened
was
this election.
home?
That's the couch, because I didn't even know what couch was.
You realize, like mail-in voting.
I noticed you ain't looked up the
less
participation rate of African Americans.
You realize that, all right?
I was you looking up a lot, but you ain't looked that up.
So I don't want to derail from the video. So play the video if you want. But I just want to say you do realize that it's a fact. There was way more mail-in voting 4 years ago.
That's not the couch.
Well, he said voting from home, so I don't know how you're voting from home.
Voting from the couch means not voting at all.
I'm gonna look it up because I already know the drill.
Voting from the couch. Voting from the couch means you staying home. You're not voting. You're not doing any of that shit.
Right. That's the couch.
That's what voting from the couch is. If you don't believe me,
I'm
ask.
saying based on. I'm just looking at stats. I could be wrong, but it seems like if you look at the 2008 election and the election 2024, it seems that more people are black people are voting. So I'm not saying wrong.
No. You're doing total. It's like you do not understand like ratio
per capita.
It's a ratio thing. I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, so let's just watch some more. Let's watch.
Yeah, it's not important. Go ahead.
It's on a break. Like it's all lunacy right now.
Yeah.
Wherever the F's are to give, I don't have any either.
Yeah.
So
I mean, and this is the argument that I was
saying everything is crazy isn't really like a principled argument towards your position. Basically, it's not really the thing you think it is, but whatevs. I want to jump ahead now. I want to share something else with you guys. Stephen A. Smith put out a little piece earlier today. Well, he put out his show today, and I caught a segment of it talking about the pardon. Very interesting words from Stephen A. Smith.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to the latest edition of the Stephen A. Smith Show, coming at you at the very least 3 days a week over the digital airwaves of YouTube. Hope you had an absolutely happy and wonderful Thanksgiving with your family and loved ones and all of that good stuff. I know I had a good time. By the way, as always, I'd like to take a moment to thank my subscribers and followers. We've now eclipsed over 945,000 subscribers, rapidly approaching 1 million subscribers over the digital airwaves of YouTube. And of course, we've had over 3 million.
I just wanted to pause really quick to say I just realized, I don't even know how I missed this, but the way that Hoodservative has this picture with Stephen A. Smith and Hunter, this is hilarious. I just noticed that. It's like, oh wow.
Did you see the rolling dancing?
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, like the first time I watched his show, because the first time I watched his show was like last week, and I like the way that he does his news and his clips and stuff. And I noticed the rolling dance, and I think it is absolutely
I'm gonna have
hilarious.
to subscribe to him.
Can't thank you.
I'm gonna have to subscribe to him, Portia.
Definitely do.
Yeah, he sent some folks over here, so we watching some Hoodservative stuff, and he's talking about something that I'm interested in, and hopefully you guys are too. So let's see what Stephen A. Smith is talking about.
Y'all enough for the love and support. Keep it coming, and I'm gonna keep on coming. If you want to continue to like and follow the show, just click the bell for all of our new content, and you too shall be the latest member of the Stephen A. Smith Show family. And while you're doing that, make sure you pick up a copy of my New York Times best-selling memoir, Straight Shooter, a memoir of second chances and first takes, in paperback now as we speak. Just go to straightshooterbook.com to get yourself a copy. Once again, that's straightshooterbook.com to get yourself a copy. I'm hearing it's a wonderful Christmas gift. I ain't gonna tell you who I heard that from, but it's a lot of people. They tell me it's inspirational. You should go check it out, all right? Biden reversed course when it comes to his son, Hunter Biden. The president issued a full and unconditional pardon for Hunter, who faced sentencing this month for federal tax and gun convictions. The pardon means Hunter Biden won't be sentenced for his crimes, and it also eliminates any chance that he'll be sent to prison. In fact, the pardon explicitly grants clemency for the tax and gun offenses from his existing cases, plus any potential federal crimes that Hunter Biden may have committed dating as far back from January 1st, 2014 through December 1st, 2024, which is just there you go. The time frame is specific because it covers Hunter's work overseas with Ukraine, China, and other foreign business dealings, okay? Here's a part of President.
That's crazy.
Can I ask a less serious question? Because maybe this is my hot take, but I want to see if anyone agrees with me. I feel like, I mean, agree. I said this is not good. This morally dubious. That being said, dude, I feel like Hunter Biden's kind of cool. His life is kind of awesome. He fucking is a president's son. He's probably getting some money. He's probably fucking rich. He's apparently fucking hookers and doing blow off of them, getting pardoned for his crimes. That's kind of cool if you're Hunter Biden, I just gotta say.
No, he's a goddamn degenerate criminal. And
sometimes criminals are cool. I don't know.
We should not be promoting degenerate criminals. That's what they tell me all the time. And say black folk need to put it together, but somehow, goddamn it, now it's cool. I don't get it.
I mean, these are nonviolent crimes.
How?
My man.
How is crack a nonviolent crime?
Yeah.
Didn't you remember what
crack
they said?
is cool now.
Now crack
doing drugs now.
What is wrong with you?
Do violence on the drugs would be a violent crime.
A white man can do crack is cool.
Yeah, there's nothing cool about that. Not one damn thing cool about it.
You gotta forgive Princess. Sometimes he can be a degenerate.
Yeah, there's nothing cool about that.
You guys are fucking wrong. Sometimes doing some drugs can be cool.
Yeah, like
if you go too far, that definitely is bad.
Encourage drug use, but I do get what you're saying though. Process. I'm not an advocate for drugs, but I get what you're saying. You know.
I'm just giving you a hard time, Princess.
Yeah.
Universal.
So don't gas like.
Agree with
If you watch the movie
Hunter out here living in California.
We gaslighting on Tim, man.
Lifestyle.
Don't gas my. If you watch it's the old movie, like the movie Blow, it's all about cocaine use and like doing drugs. But yeah, I mean, like that guy's cool.
Well, okay, it's cool for him. Why is it cool for him, but it's not cool for the average person? Average person out there doing that kind of stuff, they get caught. We call them degenerates, but it's okay if he does it.
Yeah.
Because they don't rich, like it's kind of lame if like you're doing drugs and like you don't have your life together. But
do
it's, like,
that
you're
in
rich,
our
like,
community, you go to
you can stay in a super nice
jail.
hotel room and do drugs. That definitely is different than if you're like in the alleyway.
Most of my friends, most of the people I heard about, they used to get hotel rooms and do the same thing, but somehow the police used to kick the door in and say, "You're all going to jail."
Exactly.
Someone's doing some crimes. If it's not violent, that can be
you
cool.
get caught.
Cool. I'm just saying.
Guns and drugs and different baggies with different. That's distributing. That's a federal crime.
Because really, Trump does drugs. It's not bad to say some of drugs can be cool.
But he didn't get caught. He didn't get caught. It looked like Hunter got caught.
Well, I don't care how much money you have. It's not cool to do it. It doesn't matter if you're a Hunter Biden or somebody. It's just not a cool thing to do.
It's not cool.
There's nothing cool about it.
To me, it's
I met brothers in prison. Otherwise, cool
Don't do drugs,
motherfuckers.
people. Don't do drugs. I mean, well, smoking
Might
weed.
be just.
You guys are
like-
all doing drugs. You guys drink. You guys
Dudes, just
don't
like
do
Hunter.
crack. Don't do crack.
Okay, well, I got a question for you. I got a question
you guys
for
are
you,
coping.
Pronces.
Yeah.
You got a problem with my check being cut for reparations for the drug war, that this entrapment for them making laws to say it's illegal, and then being the #1 drug dealer and locking a ton of black people up? Do you believe in a check being cut for that?
Not check, but I think we should do it in terms of tax cuts. People love to see more of those. So like, why don't we just do that? Once you like reach enough money, we'll give you less taxes, and that can like be your payment.
Okay, you and I. Okay.
Why? That seems to be working. That seems to,
because you ain't you
don't
that check. That's all
What
I heard.
about land?
Check. That's
Well,
all.
that's actually part of like that's like
All I heard was fuck your check.
Trump's economy plan.
Yeah.
You don't even realize what that like.
I really don't care. I just know who I gotta watch out for when my check get here. You know what I'm saying?
What about land? Would you like land? Like
you can just give me the money. I'll figure out the land.
We're never gonna.
All these other suggestions are easily convertible with my check.
Break up a couple of national parks and
just give me the check. I'll
people
I'll
for
figure out what I-
reparation.
No, cash money. It's pretty damn.
National park property, that's prime, dude.
If
What
I
else?
want to buy it with my check, that's great. But let's
Can't
get
buy
back to it.
national park property, not yet.
I was half meaning about the Hunter Biden thing. I was kind of joking. That being said, if you can do
Anyway.
drugs recreationally, that is cool. If you depend on them, that's when it's not cool. But if you can do them for fun, recreational, and it's
Universal
not,
deals. We weren't
it's not harming
giving.
health, that's cool and base.
You have to fight for this shit, dog. What are you talking about giving? Everything black people got, we have to fucking fight for every fucking scrap. What is shit given like everybody else, man?
President Biden's statement in regards to the move. Quote, today, I signed a pardon for my son, Hunter. From the day I took office, I said I would not interfere with the Justice Department's decision making, and I kept my word, even as I have watched my son being selectively and unfairly prosecuted. Without aggravating factors like use in a crime, multiple purchases, or buying a weapon as a straw purchaser, people are almost never brought to trial on felony charges solely for how they filled out a gun form. Those who were late paying their taxes because of serious addictions, but paid them back subsequently with interest and penalties, are typically given non-criminal resolutions.
I never knew that serious addiction was an acceptable defense in tax payment cases. I never knew you can go in front of like your tax judge and be like, listen, man, I was so cracked out. I just totally forgot to do the paperwork. Is that a thing? Help me out here. I didn't know. I'm not as worldly as all the other people. I don't know these things.
It is clear that Hunter was treated differently. No reasonable person who looks at the facts of Hunter's cases can reach any other conclusion than Hunter was singled out only because he is my son, and that is wrong. There has been an effort to break Hunter, who has been 5.5 years sober, even in the face of unrelenting attacks and selective prosecution. In trying to break Hunter, they've tried to break me, and there's no reason to believe it will stop here. Enough is enough, end quote. Now, Biden's opponents, which include President-elect Donald Trump, have repeatedly said Hunter should be prosecuted for his activities in Ukraine and elsewhere. Respectfully, to the President of the United States, specifically as it pertains to that statement, you're full of it. I'm going to look right here over the national airwaves and look the President of the United States in the face and saying you're full of it. Not because you let your son off. Any decent father would do that. Never mind the business deals that was going on in Ukraine and China and other places. While you were vice...
What do you mean, never mind the business deals that were going on in Ukraine and China and other places? What other places? What do you mean, never mind the business deals? That's the whole thing that we need to understand. Remember, not only is Ukraine at war basically because of us, we have to give them all this money and material and everything. You got to give them bitcoins and shit so they can stay alive against Russia. And I would like to know what was Joe Biden and Hunter Biden's business interest before we went to war with Ukraine.
Hell yeah, I'd like to know that.
President, under the Obama administration, I'm not talking about that. This is not a complaint about Hunter Biden getting off. I said weeks ago, you damn right you should let him off. He's your son.
I would do the same thing.
And he's a recovering addict. And he's battled those demons for years. And
He's
the
a
fact that you
criminal.
let your son off, I totally understand. Donald,
I don't feel bad for no crackhead. So I'm listen.
He's a criminal.
I don't feel bad for no crackhead. No fentanyl addicted, meth, heroin, sticking shit in your arms and between your toes. And listen, I don't feel bad. And
Can I say something,
I don't have
Fortune?
children. Yes, I don't have kids, but I just can't. You know what I'm saying? Like, whenever you got a kid or a family member that's like strung out on drugs, like you can't have them around like that. You know, stuff
Nope.
go missing.
Yeah.
You looking for this? You know, they done took money out your purse. They done took your good china. They done took something. Stole your car. You know, anything. Go ahead, 12 man.
Well, so he had the gun, right? So they keep acting like all he did was lie on a form, when in reality, he had the handgun with the drugs, with the illegal crack, which makes it a felony. I'm not exactly sure if that makes it federal. I wish
Yes,
Juan was
yes,
up
you
here
are very
right.
smart. It does make it federal.
So he did a lot more than just simply lie on a fucking form.
Real
You know
talk.
what I mean?
I know.
Bullshit. The way they keep spinning it. He did a lot more than that. But you know, he got charged with a lot less than what he should have been charged with what any black man walking down the street doing, or any white man for that matter, because we've had people around here busted, believe you me, and it's mostly white. And every now and then a native gets popped, but oh yeah, it happens to white people. So yeah, but not if you're these high
He's probably
society
smoking crack right
motherfuckers.
now. Of course he's smoking crack right now. When have y'all ever heard that they done found some crack in the White House up until Joe Biden became president?
Up
And you
until Joe Biden.
already know he's been clean for 5 years. My ass.
Yeah, right.
Free Zone Lou says he's your son is not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Okay, all right, Free Zone. Let's listen to some more.
Trump would have let his son off.
He would have.
Anybody would have.
Not anybody.
Or at least most people.
Not anybody.
I understand that. That's not the issue, sir. The issue.
Nobody's going to call out that issue, SKC. Obviously, not only did Hunter commit treason, and no, it's not that Hunter committed treason at all. It's that Joe Biden committed treason. Hunter was the middleman for Joe Biden. Joe Biden is the big guy.
Yeah.
You were not allowed to have backdoor deals with your diplomatic contacts that you can profit off of. This is treasonous.
At least RICO.
That's the treason that nobody wants to mention. And that is why Hunter has the 12-year get out of jail free card.
And why I say you're full of it is because of the excuse you gave. A simple statement. That's my son. I have the power to pardon him, to grant him clemency, whatever. That's what I'm doing. Y'all kick rocks. That'd have been good enough for me. That's your son. That's your son. That's your flesh and blood. That's your child. And as you pointed out, he's battled a lot of demons. He's gone through a lot. I get it. But what's all of that other stuff you said about? You highlighting the transgressions and talking about how, oh my goodness, if it were anybody else, it would not have been considered or classified as a felony. If it was somebody else, they would have got off. Well, you ain't somebody else. You were the vice president.
I watched this morning, and I'm like, damn, Stephen A. was kind of going ham on Joe. You really didn't go this ham on Joe, leading up to the election, which is weird, but, it's over now. I'm not going to have to bring that up too much. But he was really going ham. You feel some type of way, don't you? Ho's a little mad, Stephen?
He did feel some type of way.
And obviously, considering the crimes that he was being accused of, I understand the gun charge, I understand tax charges, but the things that they were investigating in terms of his dealings with Ukraine, his dealings with China, and whatever purported money was funneled to the Biden family, considering all of those things, those are valid things that warrant an investigation. And again, if you don't want it investigated and you want to let him off, President Biden, no problem. Just say that. That's my son. That's my son. That ain't what you said. You tried to highlight how innocent he is. Damn near called him a paragon of virtue.
Again, Democrats have destroyed the very concept of morality. There is no virtue. Right now, if I were to say the word virtue in your mind, I guarantee you would hearken back to what is basically images of a Christian ethos type of world. The Democrats are at odds with that very ethos. They don't believe in virtue. There is no virtue. There's no truth. There's no virtue. There's just power and blood.
And money.
But what did you do to Donald Trump? See, we want to sit up here and everybody was afraid to talk about it leading up to the election. Or even when we were willing to talk about it, we had to dance the dance. We had to go around up the block around the.
You know what? Damn it, Stephen A. Now don't you go and do this shit. You were afraid to talk about it. You said it was a lie, Stephen. We remember all the stuff that y'all been saying for years, because y'all won't shut up.
Well, I think we all knew it was a lie, right?
No, we
right,
knew.
Portion?
We knew, 12th man. They didn't know because they didn't want to know. They didn't want to know because they ignored the facts. They didn't want to know because, everything is Russian collusion. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. That's
They
what it was.
didn't want to know because they didn't want to cut my check. You're right.
Well,
They didn't want to cut.
There's a silver lining to this, Portia, and that is the fact that Joe Biden did even more damage to the Democrat or the liberal left side of the party or whatever you want to call it. So there is that. I think the 22 midterms are going to be good, where usually they flip, like Congress flips to the other side during the midterms. I don't think it's going to happen this time. I mean, they've hurt themselves too badly, as Trump would say.
Very badly. Trope says the most surprising part is that Biden remembers he's his son. Interesting. He doesn't remember a lot of things, but he does remember that.
Damn corner, come right back around and vaguely get into stuff. We had to point out the 34 felony convictions. We had to talk about the 2 impeachments. We had to talk about the abundance of allegations that took place, including an election fall and citing an insurrection and all of this other stuff. We had to talk about all of that. But conveniently, it was coming down the pike like a damn tsunami when you knew you were going to have to run against them.
Which, to tie all that together, you guys are so full of shit now, so openly, visibly full of shit, it diminishes all of your previous accusations, which they don't matter now anyway because Trump won with all the felonies and whatnot.
I wonder what happened. Let's see.
Did his screen fall over or some shit?
I don't
I thought somebody fell down. You all right, Portia?
No, I am clumsy, but I didn't fall. Not this time.
It sound like his hood fell
Better
over.
be careful there.
I heard some crashing in the background. Is it okay? Let me go check that chat.
Humble said it's a shame to hear 12th man sober. Are you drinking some wine, 12th man?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You won't have to.
You know I wouldn't lie to you. It's not me crashing.
You don't have to wait too much longer, Humble.
I'm just chilling here with the dog. You know me. Was that
Sam Fisher.
Did Hoodservative crash?
Maybe he fell. You know.
Uh-oh. Damn it, man.
Yeah, he'll be back. But so
You better be careful too. Hope he didn't drop his laptop, by the way.
Yeah, it sounded like he dropped something.
yeah, I know, 12th man.
I need to go do some other stuff. Can I talk a little bit about not politics stuff for a second?
To the who? Yeah, talk.
Yeah, because sorry, I've not been around for a while, so I've been in Vegas and doing other shit. But I love doing the costume contest back in October. I definitely want to do more events with y'all. I told John that as well, and I'm probably gonna. I can probably get some more donations on my side as well, and maybe some more collaborations. And I can probably get more than 3 women involved in the next event if we collaborate as well. So I think we should do more events across both of our channels. I think it's really fun and it's good content.
Yeah, I enjoyed that Las Vegas contest you did, but I don't think you should go next time, Princess. You seem to hurt yourself when you go to Vegas.
Well, I've only been once, so it's definitely a learning experience. I probably won't get quite as hungover next time.
All right, people, I
Sure
gotta
about
get
that?
out of here.
Maybe you should just put the money in the bank, do the contest, collect your share,
All
put
right,
the
see you
money
later,
in
Dave. Thanks for
Bitcoin or
coming.
something, and
All right, have a
send
good
the
day.
girls. Let the girls go, and you stay home. Put your money in the bank, and
Well, I appreciate
call
that,
it
so
a day.
but the Vegas thing, that was all my own thing. That was no connections to John Galt. I did love the Halloween contest, Halloween content contest, but that was
yeah, but
completely unrelated to any of the Vegas
we
stuff.
showed the other one too on the John Galt channel. Remember?
Oh, you might have. I might have not realized because we're dual streaming that. But I think Ruby and Ava did most of that fundraising. I kind of just planned most of it.
Think who ended up winning that one? Was it Ruby? That was pretty
All right, my
wild.
bad. We
stream.
are back. Jesus Christ,
Remember,
we just having
Tough
all
Guy
kind of tech
came
issues
over.
tonight.
Tough Guy
I just
came
had a
over for a
huge,
minute. That was funny.
catastrophic tech problem.
Anyway,
Well, Conservative is back. I just want to, sorry, Hood Conservative is back. I just want to say, yeah, I'm sure the audience will like that. I'm sure the chat will like that. I love doing that content contest, so definitely want to do more stuff. And I love when there's some stakes on the line. And it's crazy. You got that for the costume contest. You guys got over $1,000. So if I realized that, I definitely could have got more women involved. I didn't realize there was
Hold on, wait,
that much
what
stakes.
did you say?
You guys
You talk
for the
kinda
Halloween.
fast.
Yeah, sorry. And I just had some caffeine earlier. You guys fundraised over $1,000 for that Halloween costume contest.
it was more than that. It was like 1,800 or something.
Yeah, she got a lot.
I wish I knew that beforehand because I would have spread that word. I probably could have gotten some more people to join, but I didn't realize that was how high the stakes got. But now that I know that,
Yeah,
in the
we
future,
broke over here. You know.
yeah. And I'm sure it's thanks for your nice donators, nice chatters. Mhm.
We are small, but we aren't broke. Shout out to y'all for not being broke. That's
Well,
good.
here's what I think we can
do a
add
Christmas
there, 'cause
one, like a Christmas costume contest for women.
I think we should do something not costume contest related, but I will say I've talked to John Galt with some ideas. But yeah, because I think I'm really good at networking with the women, other content creators. I'm not the best at getting my chatters to give me money. You guys can be better at that. So maybe we can meet in the middle where you guys can help me. You guys can do something more fundraising for the prize pools. I'll get the people to come for the prize pool.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I like it.
But
But anyway, we're back.
My time here. I'm gonna peace out. Later, guys.
All right.
Love it.
See you later, Princess.
We're back.
after him, you do understand that the Democrats are no longer in a position to say anything, right? You can talk till the cows come home. You're whistling into the wind. Nobody wants to hear what you have to say right now. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about your party. Because when you pardon your son, going back on your word, telling the American people there was no way that you were going to pardon him when everybody and their grandmama knew you were lying but didn't hold you accountable for it. And now you've confirmed what people believe, that you were probably going to be lying about that very thing that you said you wouldn't do for your son. All you had to do was say, he's my son. I can't let him go to jail. What's the matter with y'all? Do I got to act like Dana Carvey from Saturday Night Live? And another thing, and by the way, is that what I got to do? All you had to do was say, that's my son. I'm not sending him to jail. I have the power to pardon him and to bring him home with me when I walk away from the White House, ending my political career. I'm taking my son home with me. Everybody would understand that. That wasn't good enough for you. It wasn't good enough for you. Instead, you have to try to come across like he was victimized because of you, like you're so innocent, like you're such a paragon of virtue. And as a result, now you've brought more skepticism in the direction of the Democratic Party. Why? Because you show you're no different than the other side, which you were accusing of everything.
Yeah, this is like a really epic rant from Stephen A. Smith here. And SKC asks, is this one of the worst political implosions in American history? I don't know if I'm well-versed enough to claim it among the worst, but it has the feelings of the worst. It feels like we're scraping the bottom here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if we've ever scraped the bottom any harder than this. It's definitely the worst in my lifetime. You probably got to go back to, like, I don't know, Taft or some shit. You got to go back deep in American voting history to find something even close to how awful this is.
Y'all went after Donald Trump.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because, you know, Stephen A., he loved to yell and hoot and holler and scream and all of that. And, you know, he's very passionate, like myself, I'd say. But it's just like, wow, you're saying, oh, well, Joe, y'all are blaming the Republicans are doing the same thing. But it's like the Republicans have been telling y'all that's what they've been doing this whole time. Don't get mad at us because you weren't listening. Okay? Don't get mad at us, Stephen. Keep your anger over there, sir. Keep it over there. You voted for it, and you will vote for it again, Steve. He will.
For everything but tying his shoelaces on the right way. You raked them through the coals. You threw him under the bus. You did everything to him. And I'm in no way trying to act like he's some innocent bystander in all of this. But when the word hypocrisy comes up, there's no escaping it. There's no escaping it. And that's only one problem with the Democratic Party. That has nothing to do. Well, maybe not nothing, but it doesn't have as much to do with what I'm about to say. What I'm about to say. Because now I'm about to turn my attention to the Democrats in the presidential election they lost 4 weeks ago. I mentioned it just a second ago. I'm going to mention it again because the news doesn't get any better in terms of how much they spent to win. The Harris campaign reportedly paid Al Sharpton's nonprofit organization $500,000 prior to the vice president's sit down with a civil rights activist and an MSNBC host. According to
they are corrupt on every level. In every conceivable fashion, they are corrupt. And they're kind of pissing off their own. They're so bad, they're pissing off their own team. It's crazy.
When you notice the period of time in which Biden has provided the blanket pardon for his son, the dates are super fishy. I noticed that it's like this lengthy 11-year period. So like what justifies that? And more importantly, when did he commit the crimes that he's being prosecuted for? So I looked into this, and luckily Lee Fong did some excellent reporting on this issue. He writes that the order grants Hunter a pardon for those offenses against the United States which he has committed or may have committed or taken part in during the period from January 1st, 2014 through December 1st, 2024. So that's 10 years, a 10-year span. So he writes that the pardon window extends beyond the period of the crimes prosecuted by the Department of Justice. Okay, because after all, the illegal firearm purchase was on October 12th of 2018. Hunter failed to pay his 2016, 2017, 2018, and 2019 taxes on time. So what justifies going all the way back to January 1st of 2014? Well, 2014 is when he was tapped to serve on the board of the Ukrainian gas company Burisma. And while Joe Biden has not been found guilty, there's no evidence to indicate that Joe Biden engaged in any influence peddling. Recent reporting from the New York Times indicates that Hunter Biden was certainly trying to engage in influence peddling. Now, there hasn't been any
You know, I love how, like, just listening, because y'all know, I know it's December, but it's never for the next 4 years. For me, at least.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
You're fired. You're fired. I love seeing the lefties lose it, 12th man. I really do. But one thing that I'm struggling with is them acting so surprised. Listening to all these people on the left, they're just acting so surprised. Like, oh, you know what's funny about that is that was in 2014, whenever he's serving on the board for Ukraine. And what the hell? What news have y'all been watching for the last almost 10 years? 15 years? Where you been, Anna? Go ahead, 12 man.
Is it a possible act of treason? Like I was gonna look up a while ago, but you know, I'm just on my phone about like, is there any way to challenge a pardon? Like that's why I wish one would be up here. Like we had an AI one, wouldn't that be cool? Like ask one a question.
Legal advice on demand with one.
But
look that up. I'm cooking right now, so I'll look it up once I get to a
like
settled.
can the people, or is it just like a total executive? Like, can the executive ever be challenged, like on anything, or I guess they could get away with anything, basically.
I don't know. I'll have to look it up. Yeah, basically.
Almost thought Hoodservative was there because it's the same size. And I know how you could change things around on the panel. I thought he was there for a minute. That was just him.
Oh, yeah, we're watching his show. Let's see.
Yeah.
Now, if Hunter is engaging in influence peddling, who is he most likely peddling influence to or for?
Like, Portia, there.
I mean, it's not like Joe Biden. I mean, it's not like Hunter Biden was an automatic conduit to Barack. You know what I mean? It's not like he was an automatic conduit to Bill or Hillary Clinton. You can't.
Man, what did you say?
Well, I was like, I hate to get like weird, but look at those designs behind that woman's head, like horns, like black horns.
Gotta give me 1 second to do that.
Like what's up on the screen right there? Don't those look like black horns around her head?
Hold on, wait. Let me go back to my computer.
It's like a horn and an angel wing. It's weird,
Oh,
heaven
yeah.
and hell.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I
to
can see
answer
it.
what's up, Portia? What's up, 12th man? What's good? What's good?
What's up,
To answer
y'all?
to answer your question, 12. Presidential pardons
free
are
zone.
they are set in stone. You cannot reverse them.
Can't do nothing about it.
You can't do anything about presidential pardons. When a president pardons you, that's it. Now the most that can be done is to what they can do though is open up the books as to what happened during that time span. Because I'm pretty sure the FBI has all that knowledge, and what's
What
his name?
about a RICO or something? A RICO statute? That's pretty broad.
Nope, cannot be prosecuted for anything between those years. Unfortunately, that is just. That's
only
it.
thing you could hope for is something in the future, which isn't likely to happen because they already done all their dirty deal. Basically.
Yeah. Now, what you can do is, if there's any criminal activity that gets uncovered outside of that 11-year window, so like prior to the Ukraine deal or any of that stuff, if there's any crimes that get uncovered before that time,
right,
then they may be able to do something there, but 9 times out of 10, that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, it's unlikely.
It's almost as if,
Damn shame.
of course, going back to 2014, but he gave him this blanket pardon, to give him enough time to go ahead and die so that he won't be alive to have to face, the fire for all that he has done.
Portia, did you hear about that document shredder outside I think it was Congress or the White House, or I think it was the White House. There's a big ass document shredder outside there, so they're shredding
what?
all the documents.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I thought, okay, so what about it? Okay. Document shredder. No, I didn't see that. Let's see.
I don't know. That could just be a photo op.
Richard, Claire's is here now. Richard, if you're still listening, Claire's is here now. I'm the one that pardoned your blanket.
Uh-oh.
And then,
what does that mean?
Yeah, this is Huntos and the Pardinity stones. They got all the stones.
and Clarice, Richard said,
Only
just saw.
sir-
Hold on, wait, 12th man, really quick. Richard said,
Okay.
just saw Grace and Wings in the same stream together. Who would have thought? Where's Clarice when you need them? So, Richard wanted you to know that. Clarice, go ahead, 12th man.
I was gonna let Free Zone go. You go, Free Zone.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I've been listening to people's responses to this.
You can play some more of the video.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
No,
Oh,
we can
okay.
hear you now. We can hear you now.
Okay. I've been listening to people's responses to this, and I am legitimately pissed off about this. And the reason why is because we've seen corruption. We've seen a lot of corruption that has some air of plausible deniability, right? It could be argued. I've seen a lot of that, and even though I believe it to be corruption as well. This is like one of the few times that I've seen during the span of this these elections, let's say, that is just like clear cut, in your face abuse of fucking power. Like this is as clear cut as it gets, and people are just like, oh, what's the big deal? Like, but Trump, but it's like, no, you don't get it. No president has ever pardoned their son. No president has ever done that. This is unprecedented.
So what you're
Well, it
saying,
seems-
Lou, is that what you're saying is we know y'all be out here doing this shit, but
Yeah, man.
don't do it in my face like that.
Yeah, this is a blatant as hell, girl. This shit blatant as hell.
Like with all the crimes they're blatantly covering up, like isn't that treason? Couldn't you like say, Joe Biden, you are hereby charged with treason, and then put
Well,
him through a trial for treason? That's one
well,
way you might do it.
well, not for pardoning his son. I mean, of course, we don't know,
Yeah,
and I
that's
think that's the ultimate goal. Now, if the Democrats keep on crying like they are right now, I feel like we might learn some of the details of certain things. But as far as it being treasonous, him pardoning his son, no, it's not treasonous.
It's perfectly legal.
It's a big cover up,
Right.
though. It's a big
Yeah,
cover up.
and the thing is that we don't know what they are covering up. So he had to pardon him because we're not
So we
supposed
need
to.
a document release, basically, is what we
Yeah.
need, and let the public decide on
And
whether
and
it's treason
I
or
see
not.
Snake in the chat. Shout out to you, bro. I see him saying because I felt the same way. I'm like,
Snake is here.
yeah, the solid one.
Solid Snake, what's up, bro?
And he says that he's seen it coming. I've seen it coming. I think we all seen it coming, right?
Yeah, we all did.
Yeah, we
But-
just like Stephen A.
We
said,
knew
we
he
all
was
knew
lying.
he was going to do. We all knew that Joe Biden was going to do this. It's just why even say that you weren't? What the hell? Didn't nobody care?
Yeah,
That's your son. That's like some player shit. You're the president, and your son just got some Fed charges. He was looking at like 30 to 70 years. You're the president, and it's a federal charge. The Fed, son, we get it. That's what you just should have said.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm a part, and just leave it there. But no,
Or even a I don't know, we'll see. I don't know, we'll see. He looked dead in the camera repeatedly and said no. Looking like oh god. It just no. And then he had the media talking about how morally superior he was, how morally upright he was compared to Trump and all this other stuff. They come
And
find
no
out
one is above the law. But
no one is above the law.
Above the law.
But the
Yeah,
thing the thing that makes it the kicker is the 11-year window that he gave for the pardon. Like, we knew that he was going to pardon his son for the crimes, right? You cannot tell me that you knew he was going to pardon him for all of the possible crimes that we didn't know, that all started during the time that they started buddy with Ukraine. That's different.
And you know something else, Free Zone?
What up?
And y'all, I'll tell y'all something else, man. I never want to ever hear Democrats talk about gun control to anybody ever again, man. Because after what Hunter Biden just got pardoned for, having a pistol while doing crack and shit like that, which is a federal crime, by the way. You know, don't talk to me about gun control. None, zero, zip.
12th man said he ain't going for it.
I take it further than that. Don't try to play the moral superiority angle ever again. You can't do it. You cannot do it. you cannot try to make it seem like you're more morally superior than anybody else. Which moral superiority in politics, I mean, let's be real. That's come on. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
it's like-
that's
Like attorneys with more morality. It's like, okay.
right. Trying to save the world and shit. But you cannot play this. Look at what Trump is doing, or look at what the Republicans are doing. This is a moral outrage or any of that stuff. You can't do any of that shit no more. You can't. You're not doing anything but helping Trump out. Like,
No, Nate,
it's insane.
12th man said something earlier. And I've been thinking this way also. When we're talking about how bad the Democrats have screwed themselves, I'm up to maybe 16 years. before you see another Democrat in that office. This is how bad y'all screwed yourselves. Y'all been lying all this time. Y'all have manipulated our media and our news. Y'all are not telling us the full truth. You are just all of the disinformation, the misinformation. Y'all have tried to trans and gay the kids. Y'all have taken God away from things that we don't want God out of. You know, Merry Xmas instead of Merry Christmas. You guys have put gay everything in everything, and I mean everything. Y'all have ruined everything. And then to make matters worse, y'all have made the whole entire country and world, in a sense, so you thought, to hate Trump. Oh, he's bad. He's a convict. Y'all did this whole the mug shot. He gonna get locked up. He's this. It's unprecedented. It's never happened before. He was impeached 3 times. All of the shit that y'all did with this pardoning of Hunter Biden, all of that shit is a lie. Y'all are liars. You just played yourself. You played yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got played is what they got.
Played yourself.
And then the future implications of this, like the precedents you just set when you did that. It's like y'all man.
Y'all did everything. I'm talking, and you know what's so crazy? It wasn't just Trump.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all have imprisoned people that didn't even go inside of that building. That grandmother that had cancer, she only had a few months left to live. She didn't even go inside. Y'all put her in a hole. Not just her. There's thousands of them.
And then
y'all got black people out of here in the street. They shooting Negroes down every single day, and y'all ain't found the person that did it yet. But y'all got all of these people in prison for January 6th. Y'all didn't just mess with Trump. Y'all messed with America.
Well,
You lost.
Didn't Trump say on day one he's gonna pardon all those January 6ers, right, Portia?
He said he was going to look into the ones. He said he was going to look into it based upon, you know, what it was that they did specifically.
I'd just pardon them all. Fuck it. If I was Trump.
Yeah, I would too.
I don't care if they was inside or what they. I pardon the guy that had his feet up on Pelosi's desk first. I'd pardon that motherfucker very first thing.
And then y'all know what's crazy too? Even thinking of January 6th, the cop that killed that lady, they waited for forever to release the fact that it was a black cop.
Veteran, you mean?
Yes, the veteran. He killed her. They took forever to release the fact that he was black, and nothing happened to him. He didn't get charged with nothing. And see, and that's the other shit. Y'all talking about Trump saying what he's saying about police officers and how he wants to make sure that he has federal laws in place to protect police officers. And then y'all talking about that's racist. And, you know, Trump don't need to do this and do that because he's just trying to protect white men and white cops and all this other stupid shit. But what about the black guy that shot her in the face? That's a good cop. Want to protect.
Shot a unarmed veteran in the face on the steps of the Capitol.
Mm-hmm. And it also, what it also does is further confirm the reason why when Trump's administration comes in, they need to gut all of these organizations.
I'd fire that motherfucker too.
They have to.
Like, you're gone.
They got to.
I wouldn't have pulled my gun on no small white woman like that, man. Come on.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they got to gut DOJ.
If I was a black man, 12th man, I wouldn't even raise my hand and touch a white woman. I wouldn't slap her. I wouldn't have done none of it.
He just pulled his gun and shot her in the face. Dang.
Hashtag Emmett Till. Never forget. Be careful when you black messing with these white women. And you know what? Nothing happened to them. Emmett Till's mom would be joyous to hear the day
I'd fire that
that a black
motherfucker
man
on day one too.
can shoot a white woman
You're
in the
gone.
face and go home and go to sleep. It's incredible. So much racism. Let's get back into this with
Big
Anna
old
Kasparian.
state.
And I thought that she quit TYT. I guess she came back, or maybe she didn't quit. I thought she quit, but it looks like she didn't.
Is this TYT? Because I know she has her own show now. Like she has
No,
her own.
this is TYT. What is it? Hoodservative has this comment up on the screen, but it is TYT.
Oh, okay. I see through it. How about that?
Because she did come out and say that she's an independent now, but I thought she quit. But anyway,
You can't just
Well,
say
you-
that Hunter Biden was
you said what?
I think the thing that helped her stay was the fact that the Shank Huger dude, he also changed his tune. So they pretty much like changed the entire direction of their channel at this point.
Yeah, that's everybody, and that's Republicans. They gonna have to be careful. Conservative, independents, everybody gonna have to be careful because they gonna try and trick y'all. But don't you forget none of the stuff they done said.
How you mean, Portia?
The people on the left, they're gonna start changing their tune. They're gonna stop doing all of the things that we hate. They're gonna start trying to appeal to Republicans and appeal to conservatives and appeal to independents. They're going to try to do this.
Yeah. They're gonna start trying to be us.
Right. And then of course, because they're the media companies, a lot of them are failing, they're losing a lot of followers, supporters, a lot of subscriptions are getting canceled because of all the lies. And so what they're going to do is they're going to try to play you, but do not fall for the okie doke. Read Mein Kampf. Read Mein Kampf. I'm telling you, that's what they're going to do. Gotta pay attention.
That's one book I read when I was in prison.
Universal says, Portia, we can't have no snow bunnies. Have your snow bunnies at your own risk, Universal.
Universal doesn't know what a snow bunny is.
Oh, I didn't know that. Universal, you don't know what a snow bunny is?
I do though.
influence peddling without mentioning that his father was the vice president at the time.
Prosecution on those grounds. And I think that the congressional Republicans were so intent on catching Joe Biden in some sort of criminality that they kind of didn't pursue prosecution of Biden on these alleged corruption charges or corruption allegations. But nonetheless, I think that window is far too long. And to me, it signals that there's a possibility that Hunter Biden did something illegal and Joe Biden is offering this blanket pardon for a lengthier period of time in order to protect his son. I could be wrong about that.
Of course he didn't do anything illegal. Why would he do that?
So the question is, will people understand?
And of course, we got to talk about the ladies at the View.
You got to convict the felon that's president.
Yes.
It's hard for me to.
Hard for me to look at Whoopi, Portia.
And I know that you know who's been asking, are you going to pardon the January 6th folks? Actually, probably not. But I kind of feel like I look at the list of folks that you know who pardoned during the first term. He granted 237 acts of clemency, 143 pardons, and 94 commutations, including Michael Flynn, Roger Stone, Paul Manafort, Charles Kushner, Steve Bannon.
Okay, because y'all know how I get. Y'all know me. Yeah, we're gonna have to pause this one a little bit more because y'all know I can't with the chickens.
Portia,
the hens on the View.
What time does your show start, Portia?
In about an hour after this one.
Oh, okay. An hour after this one?
Well, it's whenever this stream ends in an hour, then I'm gonna start politicking until
okay.
Stanley gets
in about an hour.
Yeah. So they're about to sit here, which we already know what they're about to do, and they're going to talk about everybody that Trump pardoned, right? And I haven't seen this, but they're going to talk about everyone that Trump pardoned, and they're going to try to say he pardoned more people than Biden did. So therefore, nobody should be hooting and
Well,
hollering and
Biden
crying
ain't done yet.
about Hunter Biden, even though Hunter Biden is not his son or anything like that, right? He wasn't all the stuff that Hunter was charged with. Never mind that. Oh, and never mind the fact that Trump has never said that he wouldn't not pardon his kid if his kid was in trouble. Joe Biden, you just didn't have to say nothing. Do you think that's what they're going to say, 12th man?
Never mind all those millions of black people locked up for years over lesser shit than Hunter Biden got away with.
Oh yeah, don't forget about the black people either. I almost forgot about them for a minute.
And Portia is something else. What kind of black woman gets a haircut like that?
Looks like Whoopi Goldberg. She's just
Jesus.
she's just an ugly woman, 12th man. She can't
What do
help
you
it.
think about her? What do you think about her, Portia?
I don't like her at all. I thought she was perfect in a movie Color Purple whenever Suge told her that she sure was ugly.
Yeah,
You know,
I liked her in that movie.
they picked a perfect actor for that, because it actually stung whenever Suge said it. Like, you actually felt it when Suge said,
Yeah.
"You sure is ugly," because Whoopi Goldberg really is. And so it's
Kind of reminds me in that movie with Eddie Murphy in it. That big old black guy goes, "You gonna eat your cornbread?"
Oh yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah, in life. Yeah, I watch that movie every few months.
Yeah. Yeah, it's my favorite Christmas movie.
Oh really?
Yeah. Getting
Okay,
out of
watch it.
prison, goddamn right. Got out of prison on Christmas Day.
Oh.
You didn't know that one time?
No, I didn't. I did not know that. Well, look at that. Merry Christmas. Gotta have a little Christmas
Yeah.
anniversary celebration party for your day of getting out of prison.
Coming
So
up
let's-
on 26 years. I had to look at my calendar.
Oh wow, 26 years. That's good. You know, that's awesome, 12th man. Let's see.
Yeah.
George Papadopoulos, Albert Pirro, and Lil Wayne.
Everybody.
I forgot about Lil Wayne.
Yeah. And Lil Wayne.
I totally forgot Trump pardoned Lil Wayne. Y'all don't give that man his props, man. Y'all got to give Trump some credit.
So it is
Trump pardoned Lil Wayne, no shit.
You know, people can say, "Oh, why are you doing what presidents do every time? They do it every time they pardon somebody." So I'm not sure why the pearl clutching is happening now, except that that's what folks want to do. But it seems kind of foolish. You kind of knew he was going to do it, given
And
all
Kodak
that's
Black.
happened.
Yep.
But maybe I'm just kooky.
So I see this one a little bit differently.
No,
I-
we didn't
some
know
of
he
you
was
know
gonna
this,
do
but
it. He
I
said he
grew up
wasn't
with
going to.
An immediate family member who was in and out of jail for
Maybe I should
addiction-related
write
offenses when I
Trump
was
for a
growing up.
pardon.
And now, a decade later, clean, have their life together, serve their time, are still dealing with the consequences. Inability to vote at time, paying restitution,
Hire
looking
one
to get your
to
record
do it.
expunged, not being able to be eligible for certain employment. Most Americans, if they face consequences for actions that they took, they're going to have to face them, and nobody powerful and politically connected is going to come sweep in and save them. And I think, this feeds the notion to a lot of this country that there's simply a different set of rules for folks in power. And when we sit here and we say a lot like, well, Donald Trump did X, Y, and Z, and how did he get elected? Because to a lot of this country, it just becomes noise. They think that if you commit crimes and somebody powerful and connected in DC, right, left, center, Biden, Trump, you're going to be able to get away with it if you have someone on your side. And that's not how it is for everyday folks. Secondly, I take issue with lying about it. I wanted to ask him here when he came on The View, but the thought was he said so many times he wasn't going to pardon him. That to me is lying to the public.
That sounds like a pretty straightforward definition. If it's not lying to the public, then what in fact is it? What would you call it if it's not lying?
Yeah, what do you call it?
Yeah, really.
I felt bad for Karine Jean-Pierre that she repeatedly had to say that he wasn't going to pardon him. This is why people don't trust Washington. That's why they don't trust politicians. And I know a lot of us like Joe Biden, but I find it disappointing and bad for our institutions.
Well, look, I think sometimes, unfortunately, in this country,
here
there
she
are
go.
two sets of justice, right? I, too, have many family members convicted of felonies, marijuana, related to marijuana. They haven't been able to get positions in certain places. They haven't even been able to get housing in certain places. When I applied to be a federal prosecutor, there was a checkbox. If you're a felon, you know, explain the circumstances, and you were more than likely not to get that. Now, as Whoopi said, that we have a convicted felon in the White House. Those questions should not be asked of anyone, anytime, anywhere. That is the bottom line.
let me chill.
Now you're going too far, little brown bitch. You're going way too far.
A little brown
Now
bitch.
she want to do away with background checks totally because Trump is back in the White House. No. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. That's what you get for listening to girls talk.
And I'm talking. The thing is, I mean, Trump did escape responsibility for all his crimes. He's nominating Charles Kushner, who he pardoned, as you mentioned, as the ambassador to France. Do you know what a nice, cushy job that is that any felon would like? And, you know, so
I would also like to point out the fact, for those of you that are in the audience right now, that Kushner did, in fact, go to jail, and he did, in fact, serve time. So, you know, it's one thing to just say some shit, Sonny. That's the problem. That's why The View is going to be gone, Sonny. And if The View isn't gone, you're going to be. Okay? Because y'all just say shit. And you just leave it. Oh, yeah, he pardoned his daughter's father-in-law. Yeah, and now he gave him a job in the cabinet. Oh, okay. And Trump never said that he wasn't going to do it. And every single thing that y'all tried to tell us about Trump, we've actually seen Trump do it and say it. We know it. But you on the left, all y'all do is lie. You lie. You're liars.
Say you're not going to do it and then do it. Right in your face, Portia.
They lying to our face, 12th man. You know, Kamala could have been honest and she could have told us that she likes to drink the same box wine as you. 12th man, she could let us know that she likes to drink the same box wine as you. We know she always drunk, 12th man. But she won't be honest. She won't be honest.
Pleased with the hypocritical pearl clutching by this country. Eric Holder, I think, said it really well. No U.S. attorney would have charged this case given the underlying facts that have been investigated for 5 years. Less than, get this, 0.09% of people are indicted, prosecuted, charged, and found guilty of lying on a gun form. The only reason that Hunter Biden was gone after and charged, indicted, and found guilty was because his name wasn't Joe Smith, it was Hunter Biden. And that's the truth of it.
But isn't that kind of the issue?
You see, Hoodservative, you paused just where I just paused you. That shit don't even sound right. What she just said doesn't even sound right. She just said, because his name is Hunter Biden and not John Smith. Bitch, what? Wait. You mean to tell me?
Those people are retarded on The View.
You mean to tell me if I get pulled over by an officer and I am Beyonce Knowles, you think I'm gonna get a ticket? If I get pulled over by a cop for speeding, I'm going 80 in a 20, and I'm LeBron James. You think I'm finna get a ticket? What the hell? LeBron James. I'm Beyonce.
If I was the cop, they would.
If I'm Taylor Swift, anybody, they are going to be so dumbfounded that you are who you say that you are. And well, not who you say that you are, but that you are who you are. Photographs, autographs. We've seen videos like this so many times. Well, I know I have. But John Smith ass is finna get a ticket. Yeah, John, you gonna get a ticket. Even judges, you got judges and other police officers that have gotten pulled over by other police officers. You say people in power? Well, I don't know that cop's name. That's just John Smith. Hunter Biden? Are you kidding me? That don't even sound right. They just say stuff, 12th man. They just say stuff.
I know. They just talk out their ass. I mean, I guess it's kind of entertaining, but if I was Hoodservative, I'd find other people to spend my time on other than The View. I mean, these people are a waste of human oxygen, in my opinion.
But you know, it's a show. It's a show, 12th man. We gotta
Yeah,
have
I know,
content.
I know.
You know, we gotta have content. And he showed. Now he didn't just show, because this is still like, I think I was watching a stream for like an hour or so before I came up, because he showed.
It's better than the Underwear Underground, which is what's his face?
About Tom.
The Underground Show.
But what he was showing all sorts of videos, like of Diane Sawyer, and I mean, just like he was showing interviews with Trump, and like, you know, he does a really good breakdown the way that he does his videos. He's very thorough.
I like Hoodservative, man. He's the bomb.
Yeah, I like how he breaks things down, because y'all know me. I like to spend some time.
I like the way he breaks them down, but like, I wouldn't just watch The View, but I'd watch Hoodservative break down The View.
Yeah, that's what we're doing, 12.
Yeah, they do it on Fox News all the time too.
Oh.
They're like,
Clue Channel says, "I'll let you off with a warning, Miss Knowles Carter, but my daughter wants an autographed CD." Exactly.
not like this though. They might do a little, like,
really?
20-second segment.
We'll have to cover that. You know what, Clue and Richard? If I was a cop, they would. I'm not gonna lie. If I was a cop, and if it was
even if it met your pension and everything, Portia, you'd
if it's
still
a
write the
celebrity,
ticket.
nah, like I know I'm saying that I'm not writing the ticket. Like if it's a celebrity that I really wanted to meet, you know, I wouldn't. I'd be trying to get, you know, a picture and all of that. Like if it was Clarence Thomas, Supreme Court Justice. Yeah, I ain't giving him a ticket. You know, I couldn't do that. I couldn't bring myself to do it, 12 man. Let's see.
The law is the law, right?
That is.
Yeah, it is, and sometimes you break it. Yeah. I'm just telling you what I would do if I pulled over Clarence Thomas and I was a cop. Yeah.
I'm glad I'm not a cop. That's all I can say.
Now, if I pulled over like a, you know, I don't know, like some of those women that we saw earlier in the body cams, yeah, probably hit them with a taser, you know, but not Clarence Thomas. He's different.
That is literally the issue. If you were Joe Smith, you would have faced some consequence, though. A regular citizen doesn't really just get to lie on paperwork, especially at a federal level, and it just doesn't mean anything. And Joe Smith, like, his daddy doesn't have the president to make it all go away either. I mean, he doesn't have the president as a daddy to make it all go away. So the whole thing is like, this is the systemic racism that the Democrats tell black people that they should always be mad about.
Exactly,
You've got
Hood.
Eric Holder saying it. You've got former prosecutors like myself saying it. So
What me and Dee were
wait,
talking about a
let's
while
I think
ago,
one of the reasons why he
Portia.
didn't admit it earlier was because
Let me rewind that really quick. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, y'all were you and Dave. Yep, y'all said it.
I just say D sometimes. Yeah, Dave.
Clue Channel says it would be like the 5 heartbeats. You gotta let me sing. You gotta sing for me to let you off. Oh yeah, something. Yeah.
you've got Eric Holder saying it. You've got former prosecutors.
Be mad about.
You've got Eric Holder saying it. You've got former prosecutors like myself saying it. So
Why didn't he admit it earlier? Wait.
I think one of the reasons why he didn't admit it earlier was because he didn't know that the felon in chief would become the next president.
Let me let Anna speak. So, I actually talked to Joe Biden about this. When he was on the show, I told him I hoped he pardoned Hunter. I remember.
You did.
I went to speak at the Biden Institute in Delaware like a month later, and we talked on the phone, and I told him I hoped he pardoned Hunter. I left him a handwritten note at his desk at the University of Delaware and told him I hoped he pardoned Hunter. And the reason I thought it was important is because I wanted him to hear from people who support him and respect him, which I do, that some of us, I'd say most of us, think it's okay for him to pardon Hunter because of what you just said, that so many of the people who committed this crime do not get prosecuted. Imagine the guilt that Joe Biden has to live with, thinking that his son, his only surviving son, is getting prosecuted because he is his son. I want to say that Charlie Kushner, the guy, Jared's dad, who was pardoned by Trump, he was convicted of witness tampering, among many other things.
Don't all these convictions kind of seem spooky anyway? I mean, I'm not even going to debate the facts of any of these charges with the Trump guys who went to jail, but the same way you went after Trump with all these bullshit charges, you went after his whole team with all these bullshit charges. So, like, again, it's a credibility issue. You guys have rigged the game so thoroughly that nobody believes your score anymore.
And Chris Christie, Republican, who prosecuted him at the time, said it was one of the most loathsome, disgusting crimes he prosecuted in more than a decade. Look, he hired a hooker, set up his his brother-in-law with the hooker, and sent the photos to his sister to intimidate her into not testifying. I'll say this. Hunter, your dad...
Bitch, did you not hear what Hunter did? His brother's wife? Did you not hear it? 12th man, she didn't hear it. She didn't hear it, 12th man. No, Hunter forced this woman. She didn't want to take it. He abused her.
No, evidently she doesn't know what. Evidently she doesn't know that guns and crack is a federal crime. Evidently.
He drugged her. He raped her. He didn't. She said it's testimony. You can look it up. She said.
Yeah.
She said that this judge said it's the worst crime that he's ever prosecuted. I don't know where this judge is at, ma'am. I don't know where he at. But it's been some far worse crimes that have been prosecuted than witness tampering, ma'am. Let's not compare crimes, okay? Let's not compare. Oh my gosh, I hate these women. Let's not compare crimes.
Dad has given you a great, great gift. The gift of freedom and taking this weight off your shoulders.
Every time I see Whoopi, I want to throw up.
His dad a gift. The gift of being a good son, a good father, a good grandfather.
Isn't that all of a sudden the Democrats talk like they go to church every Sunday?
Right.
Like they just wake up trying to figure out how to be better people in the eyes of the Lord.
A good human being, leading a productive life. Can I finish? And staying clean for the rest of his life. So I hope that this goes both ways.
I want to understand two things because I have.
There's all these people clapping, Portia.
But I wonder.
It's not 12 minutes. It's a TV show, and they have an audience. They have an audience.
That's what I'm wondering. Who's the audience?
12th man.
Who's
I don't
clapping
know.
to that shit?
Oh yeah, I don't know. People sign up to be able to go watch these shows. They can attend. They buy tickets or however it works. But yeah, that's
Probably
it's
like
their
the Jerry Springer types, or do they get one of those bulbs that go off and they all clap? Like tell
yeah
someone to clap? Get it?
yeah. I don't know. They
Like a
might.
TV show?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. 12th man.
I lie about it for so long.
I'd stop calling it a lie.
Okay, why repeatedly say you're not going to and you do? And secondarily, for the part of this country.
Why stop calling it a lie? What's up with that, Whoopi?
Human being leading a productive life. Can I finish? And staying clean for the rest of his life. So I hope that this goes both ways.
I want to understand two things because I respect it as a parent. I understand why he would do it, but I wanted to understand why lie about it for so long.
I'd stop calling it a lie.
Okay, why repeatedly say you're not going to and you do? And secondarily, for the part of this country, half of it that doesn't support Biden, doesn't know him personally, doesn't get to have phone calls, and they're just looking at a system that seems like it only benefits the people who are in power.
I'm going to say,
what precedent does that set?
Well, here's what it says. It's a precedent for all of us to open our eyes because we've elected someone who is in a
She's about to blame Trump. And that's really the whole Democrats. That's the Democrats' whole defense for everything.
Yep.
Why did you abort these children, Trump? Why did you have your womb yanked out, Trump? Why did you sneak these illegals across the border, Trump? Why do you have all these ballots in your trunk, Trump? The reason for everything is Trump.
a similar situation, who didn't have a drug problem, who knew what he was doing, who clearly stood and said, I can do this. And he did it. So I think for many, many reasons, this is very different than any other situation that we have ever dealt with. Because when we're talking about who gets a pardon and who doesn't get a pardon, this man, I think Biden had no intentions of pardoning Hunter. And I think the more stuff that went down, I think he...
So it wasn't a lie. It's a lady's prerogative to change his mind, apparently.
He said, well, why am I busting my behind to stay straight and do this when nobody...
Yeah. Going forward, I wonder... I was thinking about this issue. This is it's too philosophical for a political party, perhaps. But I was asking these questions before about morals and religion. You know, if basically, how does an atheist conceive of God? I mean, I'm sorry, how does an atheist conceive of morality? Because in my mind, morality is connected to your religious worldview, whatever God you pray to, whatever religious construct you operate under, that informs your morality greatly. And the Democrats either A, don't really have a traditional religion from the Western standpoint, like they've really rejected Christian morality. And then B, they've adopted some kind of alien morality. So it's like either you don't believe in God, or you believe in a God that is radically, the rules for your God are radically different. So it's like, all right, two different paths to go down. if you don't believe in God, what do you base your morality on? Right? That is a whole line of philosophical question in and of itself, right? But here's another part of it. This is the other side of the coin. What is the Democrats' new morality scheme? Because, you know, we try to work it out when you look at things like, you know, the victim Olympics, the victimhood pyramid, who rests at the top of the victimhood pyramid and who's at the bottom and whatnot. And you try to work out a kind of social rule system from these observations, but it's difficult. It's difficult. I don't claim to have a final word on that, but I think about this. What is the Democrat morality framework? What is Democrat morality?
They
They don't even know.
David says postmodernism
They
cannot
don't even
acknowledge
know
any
portion.
morality.
Right.
That's the answer.
Exactly.
I don't know if that's true. There is never a lack of morality. There may be a corrupt, illogical form of morality that runs the show, but there's never a lack of morality, because morality is simply the organizing principle upon which you would enforce rules, right? But what is the organizing principle upon which Democrats would enforce rules? And the only thing that seems to play out is power.
The
Morality
whole
and
thing
power,
is confusion and chaos.
sometimes they go hand in hand, sometimes they are at odds. It depends on the moment and the morality, the moral framework. But to try to work this out mentally, it seems like the
Bible talks
the
about
Democrat
it, Portia.
moral framework is power for Democrats. At least that's one level of it. But beyond power for Democrats, it's hard to really work out a more objective Democrat morality. There are some hallmarks we can kind of follow, like racism. Like, who's at the top of the gender? Well, who's at the top of the oppression pyramid, at the woke pyramid? It would be non-white transgenders. Probably a Jewish transgender with brown skin.
What the fuck?
But how do you work out a moral paradigm based on these observations, right? It is impossible to accurately gauge what Democrat morality is.
Yeah,
it is a very
exactly.
subjective, nearly impossible thing to logically work out. It can be depicted in memes at best. That's why the meme world is such a powerful phenomenon, but trying to work that out is frustrating. It's frustrating. But anyway, I'm gonna wrap this one up tonight. Appreciate you guys coming through.
All right.
Shout out to Hunter Biden. He got the free my nigga hookup. I'm not a hater. It is what it is.
Except he ain't a nigga.
All right. Shout out to the Hoodservative. You said what, 12th man?
Yeah. Except Hunter ain't, you know what? Can you share Hoodservative's link? Not only because we should, but because it make it easy for me to get over there and sub up.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome, 12th man. Hoodservative. And I'm posting it in the back chat for you also, 12th man, so you can access it easier.
Cool.
Oh, Clue said, no, say the word again. Oh, shoot. Let's see here. Well, we've had a very entertaining show today. Well, one of the shows, you know. I know we go all day, so different things happen. Let's see here. We have, oh my gosh, I hate this laptop. We have, I don't know, like 25 minutes or so left. Oh, I'll forget that I got food on the stove. So on my show tonight, we're going to be talking like some teacher stuff, and I won't be up that long because I am a teacher and I need to go to bed. But Stanley, he will be up, of course, during his segment on his show. But before we end over here, there's something I think I wanted to show y'all. I need to get in a better position to find
Subbed
the
up.
video. Okay,
Hope
good.
a lot of other people sub up too, Portion. I like his commentary, you know. Like that's the only way I could stand to go through the View is with Hoodservative. Or of course Jesse Waters or somebody like that, you know, making fun of them for a few seconds or whatever, which they do all the time. You know, it's kind of fun.
Hey, Master Kim.
Hey,
What's up,
Portia.
Fujitsu?
Hey,
You
what's
eating
up?
any teriyaki today?
Hey, that's me. I was listening a little bit ago, then I had a phone call come in, but it was very interesting hearing a Hood conservative kind of talk about morality and stuff like that. Very compelling. One thing I wanted to, do you mind if I add a comment on that topic?
Yeah, no, go ahead. Please.
You know, by the Democrats kind of caping or trying to justify these outrageous behavior, they're almost normalizing belligerent evil behavior, like pushing a woman on the subway track or squishing poop in that lady's face. You know, just all this crazy activities becoming, so it's almost like the moral threshold is getting lower and lower because of what the Democrats in society are doing. You know what I mean? So therefore, as long as that person isn't killed, then I guess all is okay. You're alive, you know. So I think what I'm trying to communicate is, it seems like morality over the years has been degrading to get, you know, lower and lower. I guess is probably a better way to articulate that.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like you can see it in a lot of videos and movies, like just get shittier and shit. That's why a lot of I don't watch a lot of movies, and I find a lot of, like when I do watch movies, it's kind of stuff I've already seen before, oldies or something like that. Because a lot of the newer shit is too demoralized. You know what I mean? Just like it's not for me.
Yeah, absolutely. And then, you know, I think we're at a place in society where we're probably chalking it up. Okay, well, as long as it isn't my mom or my kids, then that's all I've got to get outraged about. So even hearing other people being victimized, it's at a point where, yeah, it's a bummer, but it's happening at such a rapid rate that, you know, we're just kind of circling in about the stuff within our universe and what we can control, you know.
But then again, you gotta watch some of it every now and then just to know what the opposition is thinking.
Yes.
You know, like if you're an FBI agent, you're on the track of a serial killer, like to cut people up and eat them or something, and you're having a hard time catching them. Like you're not gonna like the grim facts you find on the way, but you're gonna have to find a way to catch them, right? And the only way to catch them is to live through those grim facts, right?
Yeah, it's just, you know, with the morality piece, it's just like, I don't, you know, it's like morality. What are we doing? Y'all have none. There's like, you can draw the line in the sand, but not they've gone too far. Too far.
Yeah.
And like I was saying earlier, it's impacted.
It's not a movie show, huh, Portia?
It has impacted so many of us. Like we've had to pay for it. And we didn't even ask for it. So before we switch streams, we do have some time. We do have some breaking news, and I wanted to touch on this before we end, because on the other stream, I want to kind of keep it focused on that particular topic there. Let's see. Portia got the Matrix in the background because we're in the Matrix. Clue, we're in the Matrix. Badass. I'm just having like roasted chicken. That's it. That's all. And now I'm cooking other things, but I'm just gonna eat some chicken tonight. You know I'm black. Let's see. So this is Nate the lawyer. He always does the best content breakdown of everything with Tiffany Henyard. So apparently she got voted out today, and apparently she acted a fool. So let's watch.
So they just started. I mean, again, this is a caucus. So it's like their way of like the Democrat. It's equivalent to a primary, and they're going to vote in their candidate. Now she knows if she doesn't win this, she's out. So here we go. I hope everybody can hear me.
Hey, Sam
boy,
Fisher.
Lee's in the chat, Lee. What's that?
That's Napoleon Harris right there with the suit on. State Senator Napoleon Harris and the Democratic committeeman of Thornton Township. The committeeman is different than the super ballot.
We shall appoint the election judges. We shall appoint the election judges. The next outburst will be removed from the caucus. The election judges are as follows: Kobe Chapman, Jason House, and Chief Judge Kiana Galt. The parliamentarian for this evening is none other than Bert Olson. And our secretary is Casey Nett.
You'll see in a second.
We have our Sergeant of Arms, Edward Bowman, and Assistant Sergeant of Arms, Paris Steele.
So Jason House, Kiana Belcher, they're the judges. Their attorney, the one that Kenyard hates, he's actually running the meeting as their parliamentarian. And so this is the whole. So it's like everybody who she hates is running this meeting, but they're part of the Democratic establishment there.
Also, did she spend so much money that they can't afford a microphone? Jeez, just get them.
Looks like, did I hear something about pulling hair out or something? Portia, somebody was fighting or something in there?
No, I don't know. I'm trying to listen to what this guy is saying. I'm having to listen real close because he sounds horrible.
Get your audio together, brother.
You have not been recognized.
Oh shoot! Is that Tiffany Henyard? Oh shit! Oh my. Okay, let me. You know, I love ghetto stuff. You know, I don't want to be there. Okay, I don't want to be there. All right.
You don't want to be there, Portia?
I don't want to be there, but I will watch it because you could just hear her. You can hear her from afar. It sounds like she yelling. It almost sounds like she just stormed in the room and she's yelling and going off. This is amazing. Wow.
I thought I heard her saying she's gonna pull somebody's hair out or something.
No, you know, 12th Man, they're black people. So just, you know, like how you're up here on the panel, but 12th Man, you kind of act like a black person too. But whenever we have a lot of black people
well,
on the
I grew
panel,
up in the hood.
Well, you know, whenever
Well,
there's a lot of, because you're doing it
across
right
the
now.
street,
Yeah.
I grew up across the street from the hood. I guess that technically doesn't count, but I grew up in the hood. So
Yeah, so like black people, they like to scream and shout and talk over people when they're
I know.
talking. You
Oh
know, and
yeah.
so that I don't think the voices that you heard were Tiffany's per se, but this voice, I've heard her voice enough to know that it's hers. So let's watch.
So have a seat. Have a seat.
Watching this be recognized. All the people are outside. How you start the meeting without like people? Please to see you. Like people are outside. Y'all didn't let the people start coming in at 6:30. Y'all gotta let the people in. This is not right. Y'all have to.
Get out.
Wow.
Happening. She's running to the meeting, and she's because you're like looking for nominations. Now she's bugging out. She's like, "Hey, she's trying to hold the meeting up." She's saying there's people outside waiting to get in. They were doing this unfairly. They should have called her because she's a supervisor right now. So that's what she's doing. She's trying to stall the meeting.
Let the people choose. You can't control the people. No, let them in. Let them in, Claudia. You started
People in. Man, this is super ghetto. Here we got, you know what? I might have to go ahead. We probably gonna have to let this one ride into the next stream. I'm sorry, because this is gonna get me a little animated and turned up a bit. But the black man, oh gosh, you know, I tell you, you know,
that's why I like black women. They get fired up, boy.
Well, man, it's just like you just hear and all like, y'all need to wait. This meeting, no, this the people outside. What about the people outside? No, y'all ain't gonna start this meeting. Y'all not in order. Hell no. And period. You know, it's just ghetto. It's ghetto. I don't understand. Hey, Virgo.
Hey, Miss Lovely Portia, how are you?
What's up, Virgo?
Hey, Ivory.
Hey, Ebony.
Hey, Master Kim.
I guess that's my new nickname, Ivory.
Hey,
That is
I
your new
like it.
nickname.
Ivory's easier to say than 12th man. 12th man's got too many
It got too many syllables.
There you go. Hey, I went to Detroit school, so what do you expect? Yeah.
Well, teriyaki has a lot of syllables too, but
Lord have mercy.
Wow.
What's up with this ghetto mess here? I just popped in. What is going on?
Mayor Tiffany Henyard. She's going on.
Oh, Lord.
Master Kim, what do you think so far?
You know, I think she's upset because she's going to have to give up the municipal Tahoe, right? You know, that overbloated Tahoe that she gets to drive around. So she's going to have to go get she's going to have to go get that, you know, those cars that you got to pay every 2 weeks, or they're going to like turn something off or take your battery. Yeah. So her world's been turned upside down. Hey, you know what, Portia, and we'll save this for the other stream, but isn't it to say that the proper balance of life is you always need a village idiot, regardless of how crazy she is, and she kind of fits that spot. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she does. She definitely fits the spot. You know,
she just needs a chill pill or something.
Oh no, man, she's
not hurting anybody. I mean,
no, she's hurting everybody. She has ruined that place, and they voted for it. So now, of course, the only thing you can do is vote them out. But
I guess I don't know the story behind all this.
Oh yeah, so she's the mayor of a place called Dalton, and it's in Illinois, and they have a township, and she is a board member of the township, and she's also the mayor as well, and she has bankrupted the place. and she's done a lot of very not so good things, broken a lot of laws. You know, she's under the investigation by the FBI and stuff like that, and she's really insane. She's really ghetto and very
Have we watched
unprofessional.
her on here before, Portia?
Yes, I always cover her. Yeah, we've watched her here a lot.
Just this one that was all pompous, acting like she was all up on the with the assembly and everything, acting like what everybody said didn't matter or something. We were watching something like that. Might have been her. I don't know.
Now you know 12 man is partial to sisters, so you know he's gonna give her a chance.
Yeah, that's
Tiffany's at a dance party with Beyonce.
Oh yeah.
Oh, she can't come to our dance party with Beyonce. How crazy. And she tried to build her relationship. She let everybody know that she voted for Trump, and she wrote a message saying, Trump, we need to work together, all of this. And oh my gosh, her Black people just tore her up. Oh my God. Let's see. Crown Reese. Hey, Crown Reese. Crown Reese says those Blacks need to stand up against that Niagara lady in that township.
Oh, damn, Crown Reese. He's going in.
Yeah, let's watch a little more here. That's all right.
So just so everybody understands what's going on, they're letting her yell and scream, and they're now nominating a slate of candidates for the township. So they're saying these are all the people who want to run for this position, and she's still arguing, like, hey, let people in, but obviously you see the place is packed, everybody's inside. They voted on the motion to make a slate.
Out of here. She's out of here.
So that's it.
She's out of here.
Done.
She's out of here.
They voted in the
Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Everybody,
Get out of here. Get out of here.
Township job. That's why everybody's clapping.
Get out of here. No, Dad. Yeah, she voted out. She's out. She's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Get her out of here.
Just be out of order.
Security, get out of here.
Illegal, so wrong.
She cannot run.
Oh my God! Listen to this thing, man. He's still arguing.
Yo, this is crazy. Yo. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's a wrap.
They did the business.
It's a wrap for you.
Yeah. Look at the news reporter.
There's a recap. The Democratic slate that will represent Galt Township at the April 1st consolidated election reads as follows. A supervisor, Napoleon Harris.
Yeah.
Chris Gonzalez.
In the words of Miss T, woo child.
Mm. Surprised they didn't
Master Kim,
tarn.
did you make her weave?
No, I've been trying to listen. I'm driving on I-75 right now, but I hear a noise in the background that's either a washing machine or someone's doing the Get Busy dance.
Somebody's doing the dance party with Beyonce, I guess.
Oh, there you go. You hear it?
I told you I mastered that walk across the stage.
Is that your washing machine? Might be my 12-volt diesel heater. Can y'all
No,
hear that?
I have
Really?
no noise.
Yep, that's
I'm outside
probably
on the
what it
patio.
is. Sorry about that, 12 man. I will say this, that with that lady raging, and you know that term, that if everyone had a productive family and a father in their life, that term, called cut bait, when to stop. You just don't keep on riding it, grinding it.
Yeah, she's completely losing her mind. In
She's
this meeting.
unhinged.
Yeah, she is absolutely unhinged. And it's just like, okay, you got voted out, but she's still the mayor though. So, she's not voted out of her position as mayor. This is just for the township. For her other position, the one where she was making over like $200,000 a year for this position. So that's the one.
I was surprised they didn't tar and feather her out of there, to be honest. So, some of them sound like they's getting pretty damn angry towards it.
So, Portia, please forgive me. I don't really understand the inner workings of local politics. Her being the mayor, can she be called, or if someone's committing fraud, or I guess it would have to be proven with a criminal something. But how is this lady able to still hold her position with all of this negligence and abuse and stuff like that?
Well, because she hasn't been convicted.
Okay, and that's the formality is
right. And so because with anything else, she is the one, that she's been covering up all of the evidence, like, 'cause she has the power to do that, saying yeah, she's the mayor and all, but the FBI had to get involved in this in order to get her out of there up until her term ends. So as long as she's mayor, she can kind of do what she wants to do. And she talks about this stuff all the time. As well as people around Thornton Township, they talk about how she bends the rules for her favor, right? Even in the FBI investigation, with the Lori Lightfoot investigation, all of it. But she is still the mayor, so she has the final say. So that's how she's been allowed to, still be in that position that she's been in for all of this time. Crazy ass lady. She is absolutely insane. What I am about to do is I'm about to post the link in the back chat for you guys, so it's just easier for y'all to click on it. Let's see here. All right, I pinned the message. Let me put this in the back chat so we can go to the next one, because this one is about to
Well, wait a
end.
second, Portia. Shouldn't the county sheriff be able to do something about that?
I mean, what can he do? We don't,
Well, isn't the county sheriff the ultimate? Well, I guess the mayor would be over the sheriff. I'm not sure.
Yeah, she's at the top of the food chain. I mean, the governor hadn't even done anything about it. So let me make sure the redirect is on. Okay, good. It is. All right.
Seems
all right.
totally rogue.
All right. See you later, Master Kim.
All
And
right,
then 12th
take
man.
care, Master Kim.
I put the link for the other one in the back chat, so you can head over there.
A lot of these city council meetings are off the hook.
Where is it at? What am I doing? What am I thinking? Oh yeah, they really are. So we're going to keep this going on the other channel, folks. So those of you in the stream, I have the redirect on, so y'all should be able to, just hang out in here,